oh, it's gonna happen when everyone's saying it doesn't matter. I went to try to get a job, and you said, let's look over your resume. No, let's run it through ChatGPT. Then I looked at it, and I thought to myself, well, yeah, it changed like 10, 15 words. It says the same thing, but what it said were you replace the words that I used from 10 years ago with the new adjectives that are most appealing to hiring these days. You know,
I do.
That was all it really was. It was AI updated it to make it look more 2024. And I got that job because Rabbi spent 2 hours. He said, GPT, 20 most asked questions to a bartender during an interview, and it spit out 20 questions that I'll tell you, both of you are working as a bartender. I have heard all of them. And for 2+ hours, Rabbi helped me get my mind in shape. And the next morning, I brought that new resume and laughing at this guy, how he had grilled me. He was not nice. If I fucked up and like said, no, don't take it that way. Oh, don't get it. But he said, I'm going to make sure you have the worst interview of your life tonight. That was tomorrow. It's not going to be that bad.
Exactly.
And the next morning, I walked in. I got the job. They said, "He's got the matter." I said, "Yes." Rabbi's never did me wrong.
Excellent. Well, I've got another good idea, actually, but just I've got to set up 2 more computers, and then I'll be able to do it. And I bet it, for as much as we've talked about a given subject, we'll see. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do exactly what we did for that job interview. I know. Just one minute. I'm super far away. Just one moment. I'm super far away. Some racial stereotypes. Again, he's talking about What if I try to start in the jail with the quote of Rabbi? Is that a bad idea? I would normally say I want to stay away from cults. So
you want one?
Yeah, but I would say of any cult that I want.
If you want one, I'll tell them what guy
Hey, dog, I don't want to be Mashiach. That's a lot of work. But I want him to be my grandson. I've even written about this to rabbis. Okay, just a moment.
I've had some funny ideas for how to keep my mind occupied. At least we're writing a story for 25 days. You know what I mean? Hopefully I'll have access to a crayon and a piece of paper. And I'll keep that bit sharpened by drawing and shading. You know what I mean?
Yes. Okay, so finally. Apologies. Can you hear me better? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna. Okay. Please write me a 1,700 character essay on the benefits of going to jail for 25 days, period. Some of these benefits could be that you can work on your body, that you can meditate, that you can stretch, that you get to know some new people, that it can be a learning lesson, that it can be a springboard for new things, that it allows you to get all of your old behaviors out of the way and be able to start a new life, that it's good for your soul to be able to meditate, and since it's not a long period of time, it's almost like a little break or a vacation from life. and you get 3 meals a day, and you get air conditioning and a roof over your head, and you're safe. And so there are a lot of worse things in the world, like being homeless in the elements, or being enslaved or imprisoned in another country where you can have cruel and unusual punishment. Okay, so here's what it says. Spending 25 days in jail may seem daunting. You're fucking right, I am. Let's see what it says. Spending 25 days in jail. You're going to have nothing about which to think for the next 25 fucking days, except that I wrote you an essay with ChatGPT, and we're going to see what it says. Maybe it came up with something that we're not thinking, of which we're not thinking. Spending 25 days in jail may seem daunting, but surprisingly, it can offer several unexpected benefits. Firstly, it provides a structured environment where individuals can focus on self-improvement. Exercise routines can be established, allowing inmates to work on their physical fitness. Meditation and stretching become daily practices, promoting mental and physical well-being. Moreover, jail introduces you to a diverse array of people, expanding your social network and exposing you to new perspectives. It serves as a learning experience, offering insights that can lead to personal growth and behavioral changes. These days act as a catalyst for positive transformation, encouraging individuals to leave old habits behind and embrace a fresh start upon release. Interestingly, short stints in jail can also be spiritually enlightening. The enforced solitude allows time for introspection and meditation, promoting inner peace and clarity. Additionally, it provides a temporary break from the stresses of daily life, almost like a retreat where one can reevaluate priorities and goals. Practically, jail ensures basic needs are met: 3 meals a day, shelter, and safety. Compared to homelessness or conditions in some foreign prisons, these amenities are a blessing. I mean, they really are. In jail, individuals are shielded from the harsh elements and the risk of exploitation or abuse. Ultimately, while no one wishes for incarceration, a brief stay can unexpectedly yield positive outcomes. I think it will. It offers opportunities for physical and mental improvement, new relationships, and a chance to reassess life choices. In the grand scheme, it underscores the importance of gratitude for life's basic comforts and serves as a reminder of the alternatives that are far more dire. It could be a lot worse. You knocked yourself out, dog. I'm gonna turn on Joey Diaz. I gotta get some sleep because my days are flipped. But I'll be up later, and I did read the whole essay. Yeah, I said 1,700 characters. I mean, it wrote 1,700 characters. It's just, it only writes like between 2,000 and 4,000. No, 1,700. Dog, that's a lot. No.
Yeah, one time he did something. The kids were acting. My son was acting, and he like told them like I said, "What are you doing? Don't call cut. These are kids. The behavior is beautiful. What are you doing?" He knew nothing about acting. This guy. He like lived in a. And I didn't know him. And I just brought him in because I thought I did this little movie with him.
This guy had a bad piece.
Oh God. Fucking guy.
It was like a horrible epic.
I was gonna take his head, take the DP's head, and together I was gonna crunch both of them.
You have no idea, people at home.
I mean, you do all kinds of movies. It was classic.
This was the only problem we didn't do with this was shoot a documentary.
We should have.
That's where the money
would have been because the making of that movie. Had a lot of people. Joey's in it. Paul Rodriguez. Felipe came.
He had a fucking wig piece. It was
like fucking Ascot, like he was from, he was some English like Indian guy. He was trying to sound intelligent. I have all these scripts and this and that.
Had a great time. I'm always thankful.
We had fun. We had fun. I learned a lot doing it. You learn a lot. I learned a lot.
They shot me, and then I had to go for an audition. I shaved my mustache. So I had to paint
Probably gave you a really shitty mustache, right?
A really shitty mustache.
Joey was a sheriff. Oh my God. There's some funny shit in it. But, you know, it is what it is. But you're right. The making of that movie would have been genius.
The movie, forget about it.
Yeah, the movie was forget.
Making of it, Robert G was 4 hours late. They sent somebody over to his house.
Oh my
To
God.
break the fence and wake him up and shit.
Oh
We were
God.
laughing about that.
I only did it for the money. You know, my wife told me, don't do this. Don't work with that guy. Don't work with that guy. He was a father at the school and he was chasing me and he gave me a script. I said, it's unreadable. I don't know what to do with that. When you try to rewrite a bad script, it was rough. And then I brought that guy in with the hair and that was a bad choice. Then I wanted to get rid of him and then the other guy wouldn't fire him. You know, the producer. He was like, no. I said, it's either him or me. I said, I was getting mad. I was getting really angry. I didn't want to be mean to the guy because I brought him in. But then I threw him out of the editing room. That was the funniest when I saw him in the editing room. And I was like, get out. You have to fucking leave now. Because I got to try to save it. I couldn't really save it.
I came to this town in 1997. Within 6 months, I was booked for something. If you want me to lie to you, I didn't know what I was doing. This went on for a few years. I didn't know what I was doing. I finally got to an acting class. We got the basics. I didn't know what I was doing. And then, guys, like 2000, I started working. It was only something. TV show, Mad TV, a movie, back to a TV show, guest on co-star. I did 10 fucking co-stars. You know what a co-star is? 2.5 lines if you're lucky. Me, I know how to squeeze an extra line on fucking anything. I know how to break 2 lines in half. I'm the king of all that shit. So I at least get 4 lines. I get 4 or 5 hours in the set. I get to eat like a king. I get to take a sandwich home, talk to somebody I've never met before. But it's funny that at this point in my life, if I had a gun to my head and you gave me time, not money, I could direct the film.
Oh, yeah.
Do you follow me? Just from the experience I've had. Well, Joey, you never went to a director's school. Listen, I've watched 10,000 movies. I know what I like. I know what I don't like. I know the cuts I'm looking for. I know what to give the viewer.
Right.
And this is how this movie has to get done.
Exactly.
These movies today, they give you everything. When I was growing up, I grew up on films that left you hanging mentally. And all of a sudden, your mental state started asking for it. The reason why I repeat myself, they never showed the body of Don Corleone. They only showed the truck blowing with the wind. They never did one on the show him drop dead. They never did. They give you a film from the side vision. Just cuts like that you have to go home and think about. Well, why didn't they show him everybody else?
Right. And you know, that's knowing what you're looking at too. And then like, even when he was pushing me, why don't you do? I just figured, well, at the time, I don't want to be bothered. I'll bring someone in, like Adam had these guys come in, but Adam's sort of in charge. This guy was trying to be artistic with a mascot, and I was just like seeing him in the camp. I gotta throw him I wanted to throw him over the hill. I wanted to get him right in that ranch and leave him there. But he was a bad guy. But you're right. If you know what good acting is, if you know if you have a vision, you know how to tell a story, you don't have to be a genius. You just have to have good people around you. Like this guy didn't have a clue what was good. He didn't know what he was looking at. It's like a lot of TV guys, sometimes they're just traffic cops. They're not artists. Sometimes you work with some guys that'll actually work with you with the performance. They'll fine-tune it with you and you go, okay, this guy's good. He's not just putting his cameras everywhere. It's not just sticking a camera. It's about, having a relationship, knowing how to talk to an actor, knowing how to get a performance out of a guy. That's what it's about.
Those are some beautiful fucking words. The cop signs, the start going.
Yeah, I'm afraid, man.
What are you afraid of? Nothing's gonna happen. Shout out to Laurie Ortega, Uncle Joey loves you. Stu Munoz, Heidi Geltis Young, Russ from Boston, Brian O'Shea, Mike Pasiglia, Andy Lupton, James Strickland. I love you motherfuckers with all my heart, you guys.
Sorry for that, man.
I hope everybody, listen, man, I'm always optimistic. Like I said, they tried to scam me like 2 or 3 elections. And I realized that as an American, the beauty of being American is that you're raised to keep on going. They're going to take more taxes, Joey. And listen, it's a cost of making money, taxes. I don't want you to think about taxes as not paying them because you don't want to pay them. I want you to think about it as paying them because you're making a way to pay them. And that eliminates that whole thing. Everybody in this room, when they get their tax bill, at the end of the year, you're fucking drunk.
Yeah.
You're drunk. You can't fucking believe it. You were a kid a couple years ago. You paid $35. You marked off your check and they gave you all your fucking federal and shit. You know what I'm saying?
What about when you're coming out of college and you have all these loans and you're like, okay, I'm making $500 a week and they're expecting $1,500 or something, and then it comes back and I don't know what would it be? 12 something, 3 something, 13 something. It's killing it month to month, but yeah, when you have to pay it at once at the end of the year, it's scary. I think I finally might be able to pay it off with that credit card.
I hope so. I don't be in the hole. Like I was in a hole for years, but it didn't really matter. I was in a hole. But I got down in a relationship and I had a child. And after I got separated, I got into a hole. And I remember, you know me, I just told you, I keep records of every audition I went at. I got into a hole that every time I would redo my paperwork, I get more and more depressed because I didn't know about that. The world I came from, you did something you paid for. When I was growing up, I found drug dealers and bookies and shit like that. I'm not talking about that stuff. For some reason, one day I go somewhere and somebody says to me, John D, you're in great credit. This is after years of being a fucking problem. And I find this, I sign up for college and get more and more credit cards. And I gotta be honest with you, I didn't use those credit cards. There was one credit card that I rotated for breakfast to this granola place. That was it. Well, you know, I'm not a big card guy because I know at the final end, you pay for that, you gotta pay for that later on.
Yeah.
That ain't free. See, after America goes, wait, fuck it, it's on me. Let's go get steaks. And all of a sudden that check's gonna get, ooh, that's a big number, huh? And that's a big fucking number.
Big number.
That's a big number. That steak don't taste that good no more, huh? That chocolate cake, you're like, oh, Jesus, why would I get my chocolate cake for $18? You know, so it really, I always kept under control. And then I got divorced. My attorneys to cash advances. I went fucking overboard. I was sick, man. Right now, like fucking numbers I own. And I was paying. And once you get behind that big wall,
Oh yeah.
It's
Tell me,
the best thing when you're behind the wall and you have the option, but you can't tell people to do it, and you have to give up that option. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I remember when paying $10,000 a month. I'm like, how did a kid like me? Yeah, I was making a few dollars. Paying was a doorman. The fucking door. You hit me with 10 grand. All of a sudden, you know, you're a target. Then years later, the judge goes, well, what could you potentially make? I could potentially make Ugats. That's what I could make. You know what I mean? I could make $0. I could make $5. Maybe I make 500 or 5,000, 50. You know, who knows? I don't know. I'm in a business that feast or famine. Once you're successful, they think you're going to be successful forever. It doesn't last.
We and I were speaking up together.
I was gonna say you were saying that 30 years goes by like this, but it really doesn't. But like in some ways, because of people my age buying houses, I see it all the time on Facebook, and they're signing 15, 30-year mortgages, and that's a long time to be tied to a place. They can leave but it's not as easy as leaving like an apartment. That's whenever I see someone who I know do that, it scares me.
It's emotional. Owning houses, selling houses. You know, I've gone through it.
I lost my childhood house. I didn't pay the tax there. I walked in when I wanted. I left when I wanted. I opened up the refrigerator. There was always something in there. It was nice.
Right.
Good country, America.
Still the best.
And the house got yanked. I never really had for years.
Should we go back?
To the house?
Yeah.
To the front of it.
Yeah.
I think it's too powerful in this. I think I'm taking a wild journey. I never recovered from it. It takes me months to recover. That's why I won't have grown
Yeah.
It will take me 3 years to uncover the journey into the fucking house.
But there's not like the house you grew up in. Man, it's like, we had a 2-bedroom finished basement, 1 bathroom. 1 freaking bathroom. These were bathroom people. My brothers, my father. We survived. I don't know how. I don't remember like people clashing. We must have all went at different times. I don't remember, but somehow it worked. You need at least 2 bathrooms. I don't know how we survived with 1.
And when you walk in there, it's like farts. That's the worst thing in the morning.
Farts?
When you walk into a bathroom and somebody took a shit.
Yeah.
And you're going to check, and it still has that warmth in the air.
Yeah.
Like
That's why you gotta flush. Right? I tell people flush.
Oh my
flush.
God! You walk in there and that shit.
Oh, I hate that.
Right from the big intestine,
Woo!
you let it out.
Yeah.
It hits the water.
Yeah.
It's like 2 seconds of
Boom.
tear gas and trickle.
Yeah.
And this motherfucker will open the window and you walk into it in the
Oh,
morning.
I hate
wanted
that.
to cry.
I
I
know.
wanted to cry. Like when I used to be in prison and all that shit, nothing bothers me more than smelling
Rotten shit.
gas.
I know.
Oh.
Oh, it's terrible.
It's like when you go to the airport, you gotta piss. And you walk in there and you walk into the center, and it's like a tornado.
Right.
Of 8 different men's shit in the middle.
Oh,
Just spinning around.
Yeah. I know.
Sucking you in, and you're like, oh my God, you can't piss again. And
Covering
it's
it.
horrific.
I
It's
know.
fucking horrific.
No, you can't. I gotta run out of it.
It's horrific, that smell. So
That's why I like to pee in the outside, the backyard. Nothing like peeing in the backyard. Just feels good. I don't know. As a man, it's different.
I mean, I used to be in the yard when I was walking my dog.
Yeah.
listen, you got the wrong motherfucker. I will pee inside the door. You understand? If I can just get up in the middle of the night, if I can get up in the middle of the night, open up my blanket with my sleep apnea mask on, take out my leg break. If my wife did not live with me, I would have a bottle next to me, like those hospital bottles.
Oh my God.
And I would stick my dick in that thing and pee in the middle of the night and go right back to that.
I've done that many
I would have
times.
to ring a bell in the morning for a nurse to come in and rub my legs, get the circulation back.
You ever have to pee in a bottle, like in a car?
I love all that stuff.
I did it one time. I had that emergency. I couldn't stop.
They're purely old. You pee 82 times a day. Every time you drink another tea, you know. And if you drink tonight, if you drink another bottle of water tonight, when you get home tonight, it's 3-4 times you're gonna wake up. It's every time you get settled, boom,
I know.
and you piss and you can't believe it. You know what? My wife was over me. What were you drinking last night? It sounded like a horse was pissing. It's like a machine gun leak. You can't figure out what you drank, and you're like, all right, this is the last time I pee. An hour and a half later.
It's been happening to me too.
Oh, it does? Is your age?
I think maybe.
How old is Lee?
28.
He's
You're
a
young.
young pup.
You're a pup.
I've been peeing a lot. I don't know. I've had my checkup on fine, but
Shouldn't be peeing that much at that age.
I don't know if I like that much.
No?
Let's see. Get some twice a week.
Not twice.
Once and a half a night. He averages out once and a half a night. Because one time he'll get up not to piss, he'll get up to look up for cookies. The wait breeze is looking for birds.
The only thing that you know exactly, you do the same thing as you wake up to stuff.
What do I do?
Get cookies.
Get the munchies, Joe. Are you a snacker?
I'm a fucking nutcase.
I always feel I gotta eat something.
Okay, my wife, I'll tell her 18 times, do me a favor, don't buy this shit. Okay? I'll come home a week later, I open up the cabinet, what do you think is in there? Fucking cookies, 2 different types. One of them is my favorite.
What is it?
One of them I'll stand in the hot open.
What, famous?
No.
Oreos?
I don't know.
Mint Milano?
Not the
Oh.
mint. Just the regular
Mint
one.
Milano.
She'll get a bag of that. Lisa Yap, for the audience listening, I can walk past that motherfucker for 3 weeks and not touch that thing. I could eat 80 stars, not touch it. I will go home at night and drink water, or maybe I'll pop a little iced tea with lemon with some fake sugar. But I don't break down and drink. There's always 2, 3, 4 cans of Coke Zero or whatever. It takes them for a while. It takes them to go. I'm not a big. I'm done. I'm done with soda. But there's shit at my house to drink. What's the story? What's the point of getting all these ads?
I'm waiting.
Yeah, I was waiting for the punchline.
The what?
Waiting to find out.
I'm trying to get from you. What's the point of the story? I'm so fucking high. I lost it.
I got 2 stone dudes right on the side of me. They're both stoned, but I can't. They're trying to get to the point. It's all right. What about chips? You like chips? Remember when I was a kid? We used to have a potato chip, man. We didn't have money, but you had everybody. You had like a soda man. Used to come to the house. Dr. Brown soda. We had a man guy named Charles Chips. They were good. They come in a big barrel. It's good shit, man.
I was always more of a wise potato chip.
Wise is good too. In fact, when I was back east for this autograph show, I had a bag of Wise potato chips in my room. And I was like, wow, you can't find Wise out here.
You know, like Cape Cod. I like Cape Cod.
Cape Cod ain't bad. I like the sea salt one. What's the one back east that I love? I can't even get it here. Oh, it's a great potato chip. There's certain things you can't get here.
It's amazing. It's fucking tremendous.
I can't wait to see the South Park episode.
Welcome to the real world, ladies and gentlemen. It's 2017. It's time to look at my 3-year-old and go, what the fuck? Why I do this to this poor girl? By the time she gets to high school, this will be run by fucking people, machine guns out the corners, invading fucking missiles from ISIS. There'll be ISIS neighborhoods, you only can walk in certain neighborhoods. You imagine that? That's a true reality of where we're going.
Over here? I know. It's scary. I know.
Now we gotta get to TV shows, something like cooking, a roller skating show. It's gotta be something. You make a call when you're talking about people that see some look on your people.
Yeah, you call your people, I call mine. Call those Facebook people.
It's so funny. I don't even know they do this. See
Read the pilot. They got you in there. You'd be a regular.
you know, there's just so many forms for television.
Oh, now it's not.
Now,
You gotta go with the times. I mean, even I gotta get with it. My son, everybody. You gotta get with it, Dad. You're like left. You live like living in the.
what does he want you to do?
He just, he wants me to,
Give up cable?
yeah. Don't be so this, don't be so that. I go, that's what I am. I can't be something I'm not. You gotta get that shade. Don't be so New York. Maybe you're too New York. That's what I'm too New York. He's a California kid, but he's ambitious. He's rapping, he's doing the whole Kanye thing, and writing raps, writing beats. I don't know, I don't get it all. I mean, I have an open mind.
You also need them more time to time.
That's right.
His house don't cost.
That's right. I gotta pay for your school.
Yeah, nobody shows up here with a fucking
That's right.
Okay.
I'm trying to do a family faith-based movie. I'm trying to do this movie. I'm trying to do that. Because I need to put food on the table. You know what I mean?
You know, I always had a thing that my mother stayed alive. I would always stay home. You know, in the back of my mind. I think about it. Who the fuck wants to stay home? When you're 20, the first thing you want to do is get the fuck out of the house. Right? For reasons I don't know. You know, everybody has their own particular reasons. I always start staying at home. There's always a good enough reason. But looking at it from a parent now, from a different perspective, I don't know. I wouldn't want somebody to stay home. But what does an 18-year-old do in today's world to make money today?
I don't know.
My niece is working at a place. I didn't get the whole story. She's working at a place. Like, let's pretend that we own a restaurant, and the type of the soap the restaurant. She comes in with 6 people, and they clean everything. They take the water, and the hoses, take all the moisture out of your carpet, and they add chemicals so you don't stink. They get it right back down and look before you got hit with the fucking water. I think she gets a percentage. She gets like 32% of the job. Don't quote me on that. I have no idea. I asked her how many hours she works. She tells me it's like $14 an hour. But she's the supervisor. She works 6 fucking days a week. 2 weeks ago, she washed up the crime scene. It was like a little suicide. Stabbed herself upside down. You know, you can't pay me fucking $3,000 like that shit.
Right.
So it's just, what does an 18-year-old do? Okay, when I was growing up, there was a thing called the paper route.
No, I haven't. I told him.
Yeah, the child could deliver a paper route, learn how to have human contact,
Exactly.
learn how to collect money,
Collect the
how
money.
to get a bonus from newspaper people.
Yeah.
There was so many.
It was a big deal.
When I was a child.
I know.
That, I'm sorry.
I was going to say, I think the hustle has turned into Lyft. To be honest.
If you could make a living doing that, I mean,
What's that?
that's
Lyft
like
drivers,
an Uber
the
driver.
drivers.
I'm talking about
I think
10, 11, and 12 to giving them a work ethic already at that age.
Right.
Okay, I had the opportunity to have, and I had the opportunity from within my home, and I had the opportunity from people that I met that said, "You're looking for a summer job?"
Right.
My father was hiring people to pick up bricks
For the summer.
for
Exactly.
the summer. And it was a shit job.
Right. But you did it, and you understood.
And you put away $1,000.
Right, for the summer.
You bought clothes, and you fixed the stereo in your car. It's really fucking crazy.
It's gone, Joe.
So you build them up. By the time they go to high school now, they know what the value of a dollar is. Well, last year, he made me wash his car with $800 for the summer. You know, you get to learn all those jobs that go away. There's so many things that went away. And it wasn't about the money.
It was about,
there you go.
You know, learning how to, the value of something. It's like the paper route.
So now a child, his freshman year, goes into school, and he's like, you know what?
Yeah.
I can't wait for this year. You know, his Uncle Lee is taking his free job for 8 weeks in a row. I'm going to make $10 an hour. I'm going to work 60 hours a week. I'm going to make a bunch of money. Come on, September. This or this amount of money. I can't do the math in my head. That's it. And they had something to live for in a way. Now, that whole time is nothing. They either babysit, work at some stupid ice cream store for $5 an hour. They got to give a piss test, and they got to give me a fucking firstborn. So these kids are raised with no real work ethic. And now you put them in the upper market, and that place dries the fuck up. What are they going to do? Work in the stores and stocker and shit like that. They don't even have those positions no more. When I was a kid, you walked into any place. If you walked into 20 places and said, "Hey, you need somebody to stock shelves here." One place was trying to break and go, "Yeah, you need some money." You pull close to the back, stock them here, get the sizes, fuck you. There were tons of people who did that shit.
He worked in his belly and learned how to slice, you know, make sandwiches. Whatever.
I don't know who. I don't know what government. I don't know what the Republican or Democrat. This is what baffles me. What happened to all those little positions that got kids ready for the fucking world?
To be honest, I think there's a lot of people who lost their jobs doing it. And I was working there. There were a lot of adults who were working there. And I hear more and more that people, kids in high school, can't get the jobs that I got at CVS or Radio Shack or the movie theater. I'm not sure if we can get it anymore. Because I think there's a lot of people who graduate college and qualify but can't get
Kick
other
that
jobs.
movie.
So they go for the job they can get.
It's crazy because when I was in high school, I was part of the CIE work study program. So you got 15 credits for being part of the program. You had to be there for first class every day, 7:30. You went downstairs and you talked about different careers, what was upcoming, what was available for you in your field by the time you got out of high school. But if you took that course, you only had to take, like you were out of that at 12:15.
So
But the requirement was you had to have your own job or find a job at the school. That was the requirement. Those were people like my friend Vaneri, he hired. Did you drive the car? No, but you washed it, you waxed it by hand, you vacuumed it, you vacuumed the shackle, you pulled out the casket, you took the boxes off, you pulled the formaldehyde, you did shit like that. That is shocking for some people. He didn't make you pick up bodies. From time to time, if they were shorthand, a delivery came up, like they just picked the body up at the airport, and they come back, and you happen to be there, you just picked up the fucking body on the side. There's no big deal. Like you just knew when somebody pulled up, and you hung with Valeri, when somebody pulled up, you just got the body. What's going on, buddy? How you doing? For the guy was looking to go fresh from Kennedy Airport all the way from fucking Bermuda. You look at the guy and you go, yeah. But Vaneri even gave you a little salary. You always had a hustle. The church would give you these stickers to sell. If you sold it for $2, you got fucking $1 or something like that, and people would buy them. They don't do that shit no more. So the children don't accept that they took away the fucking paper. Right? That's what this computer. Whoever fucking put the computer in news.
They took that business out, the newspaper business. It was good. It was a good place, you know. It was good to get the newspaper. I mean, I missed that, you know. You're right. The internet, the web, too much. It's like we're oversaturated with everything. Just like with baseball. I say we're oversaturated. We're back to being a little more innocent. That was the beauty of it. I don't have to overanalyze everything. I don't need these cybermetric guys and tell me this. I watch the game with my eyes. That's why I tweet while I'm watching it. And it comes right out of my heart. And it's the truth. No star.
Yeah. Hey, how you doing over there, brother?
I'm doing pretty good.
I don't know
how many we have.
What does it matter?
Not really.
All that matters is you have a good time with your Uncle Joey. That's it. You're headed to Boston. I'll be there in a few days. Yeah. We're doing the movie theater, which is sold out. If I know anything about Uncle Bill, he'll find somewhere to put you in the dungeon, and you can see it through Periscope. He'll do something. Oh, yeah. My Uncle Bill, he don't give a fuck. He'll find a way to get $1 out of you. Just show up at the gate. I'm sure there'll be something there for you. If not, I'll be over at the Foxwoods Casino in Connecticut on Saturday night. I'll get that one for you.
Look at this. Somebody's trying to get a copy of the Deported.
All right. There you go. You gotta get the Deported. You want some real fucking laughs. And that's it. And a week after that, November 18th, I'm on the One Common Take It Comedy Festival in Houston. There's tickets available. Coming together comedy festival. Stuff like that. Great stuff is going on, guys. That's what I'm trying to fucking tell you.
You know, Joey Coco Diaz, one of the funniest bastards in America.
The truth won't break. He's been approached by 15 different Scientologists.
Don't believe a word.
Yes, they have. I have a friend.
They tried to get me in a pool years ago. Not those. The other one, the Born Again.
Nah,
couldn't get me in there.
You're a good piece of meat.
No, not me.
Tony Danza.
I know Tony Danza.
Nothing you know. They'll put you on as a Tony Danza.
No, I don't.
Next thing you get a TV show, a little girl you molest her.
I know.
You do 10 years, we pay the eyes.
Joey. Nice here.
Nothing.
Oh!
Look at that. We need some water. You know what that means? Trump water. Salute.
Oh my God.
There you go. It's official. Yeah.
It is?
That's the spirit talking
about.
Oh my God. Just saying to be careful.
There we go. Be nice.
Thank you. I'm not saying nothing negative here.
Nah. I'm doing the dual test. Be nice,
I'm
man.
just messing with you people.
Yeah, Frankie.
There you go. You got a little water. That means something's going down here. That's a little blessing for you. Get a little water. Let me give you something right there. Salud. Look what you did.
I apologize.
Don't worry, I love you. I apologize.
Joey, that was you.
Let me tell you something, guys, all right? We've been working with these guys for a year. If you look at my girls, I got thousands of pairs of this. If I go to jiu-jitsu, if I go to the gym, listen, if I put shorts on, I put me on these on. Why? A few reasons. Comfort, they keep me together, and they keep me dry. That is it. Picture a world where putting on a new pair of underwear isn't just fresh. You're stepping into a better day. You wake up in the morning, you come out of the shower, you're feeling positive. Bam! You got new underwear. Oh, it's the first thing you put on, the last thing you take off when they're all sweaty and they smell like 3 dead goats. But why would you settle for anything less than the best feeling underwear on the planet? MeUndies focuses solely on producing the most comfortable underwear you're ever gonna experience. My friends at MeUndies sent me a few pairs. Like I said, I got a drawer. And every month they send me a new print, and it's always different. I can't imagine wearing anything else, okay? It really makes each day a lot better. Included in the price of the underwear is the Sweet Touch of Modor, a special fabric with the best-in-class raw materials that are scientifically proven to be 3 times softer than cotton. They keep your nutsack dry, your muffler dry. They keep everything in place. You feel good when you wear them. I'm a fat butt. I don't feel good when I wear underwear. When I put on MeUndies, I feel like a new man. These uber cozy undies are sold exclusively on MeUndies website, where you enjoy free shipping to the U.S. and Canada. Listen to what I'm going to tell you. After a limited time, for a limited time, everyone in my audience gets 20% off their first order, but you got to go to our special URL, MeUndies.com/Joey. Again, MeUndies.com/Joey. They each touch with a Modor, a special fabric 3 times softer than cotton. With the MeUndies Better Day Guarantee, you have nothing to lose. So don't wait any longer. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now for 20% off your first order, right? Again, MeUndies.com/Joey. The best underwear you'll ever find. Number 2. Lee loves this app because whenever he travels, he downloads his favorite magazines. I don't know what the hell he reads on there.
Yes,
magazine. He had something else in there. He told me one time. With a text app, lets you tap into the world's most popular magazines anytime, anywhere, using your smartphone or tablet. Breeze through hundreds of your favorite magazines, including back issues, and pick the articles that interest you the most. Texture has made it easy for you to care about. I don't just read, Rolling Stone magazine. The Texture editorial team recommends content to me every day. Plus, I can dive deeper into personalized collections. Sign up for Texture right now and gain insider access to all the content from the world's best publication. The best part? Texture is offering my listeners a free trial right now when you go to Texture.com/Joey. That's right, a free trial. You'll gain immediate entry into all the top magazines, including back issues and, ready for this one, bonus video content. If this is your world, this is perfect for you. Start binge reading for free right now when you go to Texture.com/Joey. And don't forget the most important thing, guys. I need you guys for this. There's a big favor of me. I ask you guys for everything. I love you. For my man Blake out there in Columbus, Ohio, I never got to tell you how much I love you. Sam Blake, all you motherfuckers there, listen, I need a big favor from you guys. I shot my special in Chicago. Congratulations on the World Series and the best cities in the world. That's why I shot my special there. I need a favor to get you guys. December 8th, my special comes out, all right? There's a channel called CISO TV. It's tremendous. It's got old sound live. It's got original programming. It's got some stuff that won some awards. Do me a favor. My specials are air there. If you sign up today, right now, you're going to get 2 months for free. And you get my special for free. And you're doing me a favor. So do me a favor. Go to CISO. What is it?
.com/Joe.
CISO.com/Joe. And press in Joe. Joey right now. As soon as the podcast ends, do this to me as a personal favor. Click on it if you're interested in the special. When it comes out, watch it. Call me a fat fucking pig. I don't give a fuck. You did me a favor. That's why I love you, because you're doing me favors. We do each other favors. You scratch my back, I scratch your fucking back. And we all have a good time, all right? I need you to do this thing, all right? So I want to thank Audit. I want to thank Texture. I want to thank CISO for putting my special on. Please go there and get 2 months for free stuff right now. JOEY. And I want to thank MeUndies.com. And I'll see you motherfuckers at Foxwoods Saturday night. I want to thank my man Nick Couture for coming down, cracking some jokes. I always love this guy with all my heart.
Thank you, buddy.
He doesn't need the stars to go out long.
Yeah. My pleasure.
That's what we're talking about.
All right. Looking forward to UFC.
Thank you for UFC.
New York.
Oh, you going?
No, I like the brother.
All right.
My man.
You bet.
No, I don't bet. I just did it. I like him and the other guy, Diaz. That guy's funny too. Nate Diaz. I don't know. I'm starting to get into it.
So you bet.
I'm not paying anyone. I was wondering if you took off why they should have to try that. We'll try that. Yeah, something medical.
Listen, guys, thank you for listening. Have a great weekend. No matter what happens, you still got to push through your life. It is better than fucking seats. It ain't Cuba, motherfucker. They're going to come take your house and make you buy it back, all right? Thank you very much for watching and listening. I love you guys. I'll see you Monday. Stay black.
Thank you. Rinse, repeat. I'm all in, no daylight. You never even engaged in it private. No, I don't. Absolutely not. I know everything you do. It's awful. It's just conniving. Like, it's so backstabbing. He was asked at a news conference yesterday, by the way, about George Clooney's op-ed piece in the New York Times suggesting that Joe Biden not be at the top of the ticket.
If you're following up on the national topic that was brought up yesterday, George Clooney says that Joe Biden and America saw on the debate stage is the same one that he saw at the Peacock Theater. You were there at the fundraiser and you were there at the debate. Are you not seeing what he sees?
No, I think all of us that were at that fundraiser wondering what they were thinking of scheduling the president, who just got overseas to a fundraiser late at night. And I came home very exhausted that night. And all I had to do was fly down from Sacramento to L.A. And I think the first comments I had to the president were like, who did your schedule? I couldn't even handle 3 hours let alone coming from overseas. So to me, those are two different things. The person showed that fundraiser was a human being, like any of us, exhausted. But as it relates to the debate, that's a whole different debate and conversation. Okay, so hold on a second. So yes, I did see him in diminished capacity. Yes, he seemed tired. Yes, he was not coherent. Yes, there were problems, but he was tired, and that's different than what we saw at the debate. That was his response. No, I'm saying that. Yeah. No poll says that.
Hakeem Jeffries sent a letter to the Democrats in the House today. He said that he met with President Biden last night. It was a meeting he asked for. He says, in my conversation with President Biden, I directly expressed the full breadth of insight, heartfelt perspectives, and conclusions about the path forward that the caucus has shared in our recent time together. Nowhere in this short 3-paragraph letter to his Democratic colleagues does he say, I'm riding and dying with Joe Biden, or anything close to that.
And we mentioned this at the beginning of Swamp Watch, the $90 million that is currently on hold, one of the largest political actions.
He has said he has no idea about it and doesn't endorse it and doesn't agree with parts of it. But he will take those conservative, religious votes. He'll gladly do that. Yes. But my point is, this is a 900-page document. There is no way on this God's green earth that he is going to spend any time reading any word of a 900-page document, even if it were to help him in the campaign. That's not who he is. So, listen, he may agree with parts of it, but this is not his thing. This is not his style. And listen, to be frank, a lot of this stuff isn't going to go anywhere. A lot of it is way too far to the right to be appreciated or endorsed by the vast swath of the middle of this country. He's not going to vote for banning pornography. No. He knows all the money that's in pornography. From our own Steve Greg, going to join us and tell us all about it when we come back. Gary and Shannon will continue. Ashley has the news. An Ontario City Council member is facing charges of an alleged DUI hit and run. Jim Bowman was arrested Monday after Ontario received reports of a crash near Lake Avenue and Mission Boulevard. Witnesses say it was a two-car crash, but one of the drivers left the scene. Police say they tracked Bowman down and took him to the hospital for evaluation and treatment. The other driver was also treated for injuries. Bowman served on the Ontario City Council from 1986 to 1998. He returned in 2006 and has been a member since. KFI News brought to you by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. LA County Sheriff's Department investigators say they need help finding those who killed a young mother of two in the city of San Fernando. Lieutenant Mike Modica says Carla Terone was 27 years old when she was killed.
Detectives discovered that on the evening of Friday, December 16th, 2022, Carla met with some acquaintances here at the San Fernando Veterans of Foreign Wars post.
Modica says Terone worked in a restaurant across the street. Cloudy skies today with highs in the mid-80s. Patchy fog tonight with lows.
Ah, you fucking Google sis. The St. Lazaro cocksuckers. My birthday's coming up soon, December 17th.
Say last name on purpose?
Yeah, December 17th.
Oh no!
There you go, cocksuckers. Weep your tears. 1,000 times before. Welcome. You fucking mook the mook. Uncle Joey here. Monday night with my famed little boombar, Lee Sayat. Oh, yeah. Tremendous album. The fucking Doors, LA Woman. From the big band, fucking Texas beat to LA Woman. We're rocking and fucking rolling tonight as usual. Oh, you came on a good night. Hardcore bitches. Plus, look at this one. From the old school, they're back. 240 fucking milligrams. Plus, we're going deeper and deep. TKO bitches. TKO bitches. And one more TKO. Hey, don't you love her? Don't you love her as she's walking out the door? Oh, your love. Who the fuck you think you're dealing with, cocksucker? It's Monday night. I miss that motherfucker. I miss you bad motherfuckers. Who gives a fuck? My wife, she takes everything literally. They call it the fire department block. You see, the fire department's down there. I call up. She fucking went through emails. Squatters broke in. Who gives a fuck? I don't live there. Burn the whole fucking, not our house. The fucking house on the corner there, next to the two transgenders, Manny and Fanny. Oh shit! You bad motherfuckers! I can smell it here. You ever smell it here? See? Don't you love our family? Don't you love our family? You forget that water leak. Can't you wait till it comes to your fucking neighborhood? Look at this. Oh, Jesus Christ. Maron, mami. Look at this. Bam!
Look at this thing is brown. It's like gray.
Oh, they're down so goddamn low. We're going to get that, ladies and gentlemen. Not bad. No. It's delicious. Delicious, nutritious, and part of your primal field diet. You understand me? Just drink the fucking thing, Lee. We don't fuck around here on Monday nights. Listen, the only way to get the rest of the week going is by Monday. I've been telling you that for years, cocksuckers. Warden. Oh shit. You're lock and key. Fucking people think they're dealing with on a Monday, huh? This sets the tone for the motherfucking week. To have a good Friday, you gotta have a good Monday, okay? You heard that from Uncle Joey. Look at these little pork packages. You put this in your microwave oven for breakfast and you smear it on your toast. Who's gonna fucking stop you, huh? Huh? Who's gonna fucking stop you, cocksucker? Nobody. We got it together. You over there regurgitate this shit. It's just chocolate, cocksucker. What are you gonna do on Easter? What are you gonna do on Easter with your kids and shit? They wanna eat chocolate, you over there gagging and shit. Fucking beeping. No decency. No decency, cocksuckers. That don't change it. You got a new president, motherfucker. President-elect, whatever the fuck you want to call him. I don't give a fuck. He's the president where I come from. It's a fucking thing. January 20th, big deal. What do you want to do? Another bong? You're going to sit there like a fucking moose. Oh, shit. Baby. Let's fill up another bong. What are you going to sit there for? We arms crossed, cocksuckers. Lee wants a bong. He's sitting over there, foaming from the mouth, saying, Jesus Christ, Joe, you're a fucking gabon. I'm over here eating 2 pieces of chalk and nobody gives me a fucking bong. You read my mind. That's right. I read his mind. I don't even have the cards of Dutch, and I read his mind. Deep in the murky waters, out in there. Oh yeah, that's the one. There you go. You got momentum. There you go. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's training, bitches. Listen, if you're gonna go deep like Pedro, Pablo, whatever his fucking name is. That's the lesson I learned from Narcos. If you're gonna sell coke, you might as well blow up things too, because fuck it, you're in the same neighborhood. It's time for butter packages now. It's over. What do you mean what? What do you mean what? What do you think we're doing here? We're setting the fucking president. It's a new president. And we're trying to set a precedent. You understand this? Now we ain't fucking around. We gotta send a message out to you motherfuckers. And we ain't fucking around no more, right? You wanna fuck around, go hang out with some other podcasters. They were so insightful. We ain't insightful. I got nothing for you. I got nothing for you but reefer, heart, and more heart. And if you can't deal with that, switch the channel, cocksuckers. It's going to be all right. Bam! The power of Christ compels you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Boom. I'm like a fucking THC magician. You understand me? 1 minute you see it, 1 minute it's gone. And if you're 18, hang up now, cocksuckers. I don't want the butler bothering me tomorrow. Oh, tremendous. Delicious, nutritious, and it goes right through your heart. And you sleep like a fucking baby tomorrow morning. You know? Tonight we go home last week. I go to bed at 1. You won't see me till fucking lurking till 7 with things in my eyes. I got, not only do you have bad breath, you got bad nose hair, bad nose fucking breath. Anything you sniff, it's like 10 fucking farts. What are we doing? Another one here? You can't walk on one leg, little boys and girls. Always remember that. You got to do the one extra. And if they're expired, don't fuck with them because they're even stronger than anticipated. Had a great day today. Good things happen. Wrote my goals for the week. Wrote my goals for the last fucking 6 weeks. Worked on the book. Lee's quiet over there. He ain't saying much. He knows he's going to the next fucking frontier. There's 2 different types of THC. Look at this one here. This is Gooey, Louie, and Chewy. Oh, look at that. Oh, God. That tastes like fucking battery oil. You know what? It does the job. You gave me extra. You need extra. And that's it. That's that. There's no explosives. There's no political humor or, intriguing mind conversations. Fuck you. You know what you got here? The Uncle Joe. Nice and simple. You let me know what you need, and we try to hook you up. If not, take a fucking hike, cocksucker. Did you say bonket? I thought that's what you said. That's interesting. I was thinking bonket. Maybe we're connected to ESP and shit. You know what I'm saying? You got drool on your shirt. Chocolate drool. Get that thing off your shirt. I don't want it on camera. People are embarrassed me. You see chocolate drool on his shirt. You believe this show I got over 4 years of college. We had a nice time in Boston. If you came to the Wilbur, I love you. If you came to Foxwoods, I fucking love you. Tremendous. And you motherfuckers who brought your 2 moms. 2 people brought their moms. I love you even more. We'll talk during the podcast. That's it. We're sitting here listening to one of the greatest albums the Doors put out, LA Woman. Some great fucking songs. Listen, I don't know Snoop Dogg. I don't know D-Money. I don't know DR. I don't know nobody. I don't know. I know Lisa Ayak. And Lisa Ayak knows me, and I know you, and you know me. I'm with you, you're with me, and they're with us. You understand me? So fuck them all. Fuck them in the ear. Fuck them in the other ear. Anyway, it's that time to stretch out. If you're under 18, I said that already. I gotta do it. So gotta remind these motherfuckers. If you're under 18, hang up now. You like the suntan? I worked out today. I jumped rope, and I fucking did kettlebells in the backyard.
What did you pick up with?
I fucking just do sets. I got a jump rope with weights at the end. I fucking jump rope for 30 seconds. I jump rope for 20 until I trip up. The first 5 times, I'm just breathing. I'm dying. And I'll switch it up to squats with the kettlebells. And I did some cleans. I did 5 sets of swings. I did push-ups. I did sit-ups. I had a nice little fucking sweat. And it's nice. You're outside. You get some fucking vitamin D, It was too nice to be inside today. So sometimes you gotta make the exception. As long as you do the same thing that you gotta do out, break the heart up a little bit, give it some action. I stretched really well. I did some of the tactical exercises. Oh shit, they're playing my jam, bitches. It must be time to do a bomb hit. Somewhere it's 420 for you fucking. Anyway.
After a few days in a cold, it's actually down the wall.
Yeah, the sun felt very nice today on your face. Feels nice on your face. You know what I'm saying? Why fuck around? Let's take it to the next level. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hardcore from perennial bitches. Go get some. What's the street? Ventura and Colfax. Took a look around, said which way the wind blows. With a little girl in a Hollywood bungalow. Are you fucking kidding me? Or just another lost angel sitting there. If you got heroin, do it now. This is as good as it fucking gets. Jesus fucking Christ. Woo! Come on. Who do you think you're fucking with? You think I'm gonna show up here like these regular fucking Gentiles, Starbucks coffee and tell you a story? There ain't no story. Do the bomb, Nick. Dance, you tell me the fucking stories, alright? LA woman, oh shit. Getting good this motherfucker right now. You might have to set the block on fire. That day when I was a kid, I was a pyromaniac. Oh shit. Nah, I don't know what the fuck happened. It wasn't like a real Jew fire. Listen, it was like some white fire. When Jews light up a fire, it's over. By the time you get there, the dog is on fire. When the Jew lights your house on fire, it's all over. Those Israeli Jews, oh my God. By the time you're dialing 911, 3/4 is done. They're craving that shit. Me too. Here we go. I see your hair is burning. Oh shit. It's a beautiful night, isn't it? We're here with family. Guerrero didn't come to the show. It's burning. Hills are filled with fire. If they said I never loved you, there you go. There you go, like a soldier. Look at that. Tremendous. Look at that. He ain't fucking around no more. We ain't no little boy no more. He's grown up into a savage. Never saw a woman so alone. We gotta kill the rest of this weed on the train. You know how we do it here. Motel money, murder madness. Take your mood from sad to gladness. Speaking of pyromaniacs, come and look at this fucking studio. I gotta open the door and let the fucking, I gotta kick out the jams, brothers and sisters. Back there, open up the door and let the bad spirits out, you know what I'm saying? There's some bad spirits left in here. From los días de los muertos. Anyway, this Friday night, Houston, Texas, the Come and Take It Festival, 10 o'clock. Get your tickets, comeandtakeit.com, comeandtakeit@gmail.com, something like that. 2016, H-Town bitches, Papacitos, Chewies, we're going deep, Kalachis, Malachis, the Malachi brothers. And the following Wednesday before Thanksgiving, Irvine, California, be there or be square, 8 o'clock show. Mr. Mojo rising. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Bow, 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 bow. Fucking tremendous. That's why he's a Jim Morrison concept. I gotta call Eddie Brown because if this is CIA music, they did a good job, dog. Anyway, good to see you motherfuckers, you know. When I go on the road now, this last Friday and Saturday week, I was real busy. I got no time to be smoking joints on the street. And I had a faculty, but it didn't have a hook to hang the camera. About an hour ago. Take a look around, say which way the wind blows. Anyway, you bad motherfuckers. We got a great podcast Wednesday night. We got a great podcast tonight. But most importantly, you're going to have the week of your fucking lives. You understand? Fuck who the president is. It's all about you and what you got in your fucking nutsack anyway. Or your clit sack. Whatever the fuck you got. Get out there. Do some stuff your fucking soft cocksuckers. He's the president. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? You're crying. Get the fuck out there. Live your life. What are you nuts, man? Grab that fucking clip and go smack a bitch in the face like an elephant here. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck you think you do? Joe Osteen? LA woman. Oh shit. Wow. I got stoned quick, right from the bloodstream. I like it. This reefer, this hardcore. You know I tell you motherfuckers how it is. Hey, woman, I know the minimum. Oh shit. That's the Monday night. These only those playing Monday night football. Bengals and Giants, it don't even matter now. I don't even care. If I don't lay the wood, I can't watch that shit. What are you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? What time you got me saying? What time is on the back? 7:52. Your mother wears brick fucking shoes. You know what I'm saying? I love you, cocksuckers. Like I said, come and take the festival Friday. Houston, Texas. Dallas, you better drive up, bitches. Corpus Christi, you better drive up, because this is this for me in Texas this year. And I ain't going to Austin for a long fucking time, so get this shit together. I love you guys. Stay tuned. YouTube.com/MattFlavor. C/Joey Beers. There you go. Get it together. I'll see you guys in 10 minutes. Stay black.
Why not?
Go ahead. We started to talk about dirty feet.
This show is presented by Onyx. The Church of What's Happening Now is all brought to you by CISO. SEESO.com. Go to CISO.com for bingeable comedy anytime, anywhere. And our listeners get your first 2 months for free when you enter promo code Joey at checkout.
You take them. Mediocre weed for the garage.
Yeah. The show is also brought to you by Helix Sleep, where you can buy mattresses online customized for you for hundreds of dollars instead of thousands. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey to get $50 off of your order. helixsleep.com/Joey. And the show is brought to you by MVMT Watches. Go to mvmtwatches.com/church right now to get 15% off of their amazing stylish watches. I have mine. It's black on black. I love it.
I'm looking at it right now. It's beautiful.
mvmtwatches.com/church to get 15% off with free shipping and free returns.
Kick that fucking muley. It's Monday night, cocksucker. November 14th, bitches. 4 days away from my anniversary. Kidnapping Ken Bella. 29 years. Here we go. I'll be in Houston, Texas. The Church of What's Happening Now. Greg Fitzsimmons. My Goombog Death, Lee Sayat. Kick that muley. I don't hear it. Kick it. You're playing games with me. Take that motherfucker. Oh shit. Speaking of dirty feet, turn that shit on. Before we join the podcast, I was telling, I don't want to sound like Trump Jr. here, but I was telling, because I don't even know what sexist is. Now this word has me all scared.
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
You gotta be careful, but the problem was I'm on the fucking plane the other day. I'm on JetBlue like a doctor, and I'm watching the fight. It's on FX. And I like Amy Adams. That's her name.
Amy Adams.
I think Amy Adams is beautiful. Amy Adams looks like every Irish girl I dated from the 7th grade to the 11th, you know, and we held hands. There was no sex in those days. I didn't have the fucking heart. I would go for a tip from time to time in the winter time.
Right.
But there's something about them being Irish. It's just, there was this girl, Colleen, that had that same color hair.
Yeah.
Was a cheerleader at St. Michael's. She was
Oh, you told me about this.
She used to rock my
That's
fucking
right.
world,
You told
Colleen.
me about this.
You know, then I switched. I jumped book, and I started dating this other girl, Kathy. We were
Also Irish.
Oh, beautiful. We were big cheeks. We used to fucking run together at night. One night we just started swapping spit. We'd hold hands and then walk home like nothing happened. No sex was involved.
Yeah.
Then I dated one of her friends for a while. I don't even want to say their names because people from the area listen to this shit. And I love it. Love it. But there's one scene where, what's his name? The fucking dude, Marky Wahlberg, is about to have sex with her. And she's got a bra on and panties. And you can see what the panties smell. But you know when you look at panties and they have like little skin marks in the back? That shit turns me on too. Right?
It's like a shadow.
And she's not the perfect woman in the world. She's got a face that can just stop you in your tracks. But her body is not like a super body. And when she falls onto the bed, her feet, except for the arches, are just covered black. And let me tell you something, my dick almost blew up on the plane, okay? If the stewardess was cute, I would have asked her for a hand job.
And that's the JetBlue story.
That's the JetBlue story.
That's not a good.
Let me tell you something. I love Irish.
Yeah.
I was thinking about how my
With their
daughter
cherry
has that
trees.
color hair.
Yeah.
My wife is fucking
Strawberry
Irish
blonde.
Caribbean, and my daughter's got it now, and it's everything I ever wanted. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Like, it's so weird how it hits home now. It came to haunt me. What I really love came back to fucking haunt me. You know?
Yeah.
I love all that dirty Irish shit.
Yeah.
I love women. I love all that skin
Little
color.
cellulite, little bit. She's got a Amy Adams, a little mole in the side of her
She even
face.
had a little bit of a gut at the bar when she took a shot. Oh, sends me over the fucking top.
Absolutely.
I missed almost East Coast. Like I missed them. I'm not around a lot of East Coast women out here, like Vicky Pezza. Like I love Vicky Pezza because she like the women after shows were just yelling at their boyfriends. And it was I almost missed it. Like,
Oh, the girls at Foxwood were fucking banging.
Yeah.
I mean, banging from A to Z. Those guys, I gotta hand it to anybody who showed up at Foxwood or the fucking Wilbur, you brought some fucking heat, Jack.
Yeah.
They brought heavy artillery out there. You didn't show up with no Quincy bitches. You showed up with you didn't show up with those shipyard bitches.
Yeah, they stopped.
And I tell you what, there's like 3 or 4 hot ones up in Quincy that'll rock your world. They don't even know how hot they are.
Yeah.
Like the chick that played the town. What was that movie with?
The Town.
Okay, the
Blake Lively.
that broad played it to the fucking hill. Just a dirty Irish girl at a bar that goes out every night for a good time. I love those girls.
Yeah.
I
Just
love
blue.
those
The only
girls.
makeup is
And
just
you-
some
and
blue
you're not,
on the
and
eye.
you're not gonna fucking tell them not to go out every night.
Yeah.
That's gonna stop right there because they'll knock the fuck out of you. You just take them home 3 nights a week and you have a great time with them. They puke. They always puke after you give them a stab, right? Then you gotta kiss them and shit. You don't give a fuck by that point. You did what you had to do and shit. They wake up. What happened? I don't know what happened.
They wake up, you're down at the bottom of the bed, licking their dirty feet.
Oh, love it every fucking minute. Nah, I don't lick toes. I don't lick toes. That's disgusting. But I like the dirty feet, but once you get in the bed, you gotta wash those hooks. I can't have those dirty hooks on my bed.
Do you wash their feet?
I got a fun. No. What am I, Jesus? I'm not
John the Baptist.
I got a fungi toe myself. I'm walking around with duct tape on it. Sometimes I get radio waves. I'm like a fucking antenna now with my little fungi fucking toe.
You gotta get those sneakers with the toes cut out.
Oh, this fungi toe is killing me.
Oh.
Because like for 6 months it'll just throb at night. The fungi comes alive.
It hurts?
Yeah.
I thought it was just
So
growing.
again, this weekend I go in the tub and I just sit there for like I only do it in hotels. I bring the heavy duty artillery to the hotels and shit. The industrial nail cutters.
Yeah.
And the shit you clean the fungi out.
Oh.
So I go in the tub, I soak that shit, I cut those nails, I take them and I sniff them real good.
Do you save them for after the show?
I leave them for the maid. I put a 20 right on top. There you go. Have a party. Cocksucker. She comes in the room, she listens to the couch. There's 1,000 little fucking fungi nails everywhere. All different colors, green, purple. They're like the gay flag.
They cut holes in the fucking cushions.
Jesus
So
Christ.
sharp.
Oh my God. Sometimes I cut them and poke my wife with them. I was telling her, yeah, I just poke it. And she go, what the fuck is that? It's a fungi nail. Keep it up. It's like a snake tooth.
She's gonna get like an infection.
I'll take this to a concert. I'll stab like 18 people. 16 will start scratching within minutes and shit. That's what I should do. Take a fungi nail out and do a show of me stabbing people with my fungi nail. Can I stab you with my fungi nail?
Get somebody.
Oh, that's it. I'm going to let them grow.
Sell it after the show.
I used to date this girl. She used to grow up in a coke. And one of the jobs she had to do was cut the fucking master's toenails. And I go, what do you mean? And she goes, they grew over his toe. So once a week we'd have to go upstairs. He weighed like 500 pounds. They all had to suck his dick.
No shit.
He fucked all their moms. It's a horrible
How old
story.
is she?
14.
Oh,
Yeah, she basically grew up in that fucking cult. And she still talks to her parents. I would fucking chip in with my brothers and have them hit by a truck.
Yeah, right.
And say, you dirty motherfuckers. You want to be freaks and move into a cult, do it on your own time. Leave me with my aunt.
Right.
She goes to church on Sunday. Yeah, you're going to take me with you to some fat fuck's house.
Yeah.
He's going to fuck us all in the ass.
Flipping
And the
toenails.
father's sleeping at night while everybody's getting fucked, including his wife. Because they had 7 kids, but 3 of them belonged to the cult people.
Oh, no
But they
shit.
took them with them and sold them as their own. And when you see the whole family together,
Sold them?
like, they sold them the story of their parents, you're crazy, we're your dad. So 4 kids have a lot of teeth, and the other 3 kids are just sitting there fucking with regular fucking smiles. You know what I'm saying? And nobody's smiling, everybody's frowning.
Yeah.
Because everybody's confused. Why does he have blonde hair? What a shame in this country.
Oh my God, the cults. It's part of it seems appealing to me at this point. You know, to start a cult, I just need to come up with some crazy shit. You know, like I think I would run a good cult. What qualifies it as a cult?
You can't leave.
Oh, okay. Oh shit, you can't. Oh, no.
Yeah. No, you got to stick around. But I think that I wouldn't fuck the girls. I'd let everybody get laid. You know, and I think we'd raise some money. But I wouldn't hog it. Spread it around. Let everybody have some fun. But get some land. Build some cabins. A lot of nudity. Good music. A lot of doors.
The Doors?
The Doors.
That's what we are on here. LA Woman. What a phenomenal album.
It's a great album.
That really is a good fucking album, man.
Yeah, they produce good albums in the studio.
Let me tell you something. Growing up, that album irritated me to no end. My mom wouldn't listen to the whole album. She would just listen to LA Woman over and over and over. LA Woman is how I learned how to speak smack English in a way.
Oh, yeah?
She played it and make me dance for the other women in the room. Like they play cards and shit, and their mom would pull out LA Woman.
That sounds like a cult.
But it wasn't a cult. It was a bunch of crazy Cuban women playing cards and snorting blow in the 70s. And it's crazy how when I was 13, I picked up the album on my own. And I was playing. My mom's like, I thought you didn't like this shit. I go, no, I hate it because you tell me how hot Jim Morrison was.
Yeah.
When you're fucking 5, you don't want to hear about a hot guy. And my mom would say, someday I'm going to meet Jim Morrison and just eat him. In Spanish, she would say, no, walk on make them down. And I would go, what the fuck are you talking about? Cuban women loved Steve McQueen and Jim Morrison. They loved Rock Hudson until they found out he was gay.
Yeah.
Not in 85. They knew in the 60s Rock was gay. In the 50s, when he would go to Cuba, that's where he would go to escape to be gay.
Because you could be gay in Cuba?
In the 50s, you were a celebrity. So I could bring Joe Fag as my assistant.
Yeah.
Get 2 rooms, but he's not there to sleep in that room.
Uh-huh.
He's over in the room with me, rubbing my fucking fungi toenail and sucking my toe and sucking my balls. And, you know what I'm saying? His tongue would be by the day.
Yeah. And he's making eye contact.
Yeah, that's how Rock Hudson. I remember when I was a kid, my mom used to always tell me that Rock Hudson was gay.
Yeah.
And I would go, fucking, how do you know that? And when I got older, like 2 years before she died, she was, I don't know, I'm going to tell you. Whenever Rock Hudson came to town, it was a big deal. So I was a young girl. We'd all go down there and wait for him. He would stay locked up with the guy all weekend. Who would go to Cuba and not go out?
Yeah.
That's why you went to Cuba, to see the fucking dancing and the Spanish women and the fucking mulattoes dancing and fucking Benny Murray singing and you gamble. He wouldn't leave the fucking hotel.
Yeah.
And I would look at my mom and go, you know what, you're fucking crazy. You're crazy. She died 6 years later. She's got AIDS. And I'm like, fucking lady was telling me the truth.
Yeah.
Because when they were little girls, it was like when Michael Jackson went to London and hung his kid outside the window. There was 2,000 people waiting. Same thing. It's fucking Rock Hudson. You're a Cuban girl. You're fucking 12, 13 years old. And Rock Hudson, the biggest fucking star in American películas, is coming to fucking Cuba. What's Cuba? The size of Bayonne.
Yeah.
Everybody knows if you're coming. Once you land at the airport, Sinatra's in town. You knew.
Yeah.
So you went down there.
That's what happened to the Bay of Pigs. You guys figured it out.
Who the fuck knows?
Yeah.
What's up, Lee? How you feeling, dog?
I'm feeling
We went to Legal Seafood like 18 times.
You know what? I was going to
I want to thank Legal Seafoods for fucking taking good care of me. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. That was actually one of my favorite parts. Not just Legal Seafoods, Bill, the bartender. I'm not even a drinker, but my dad always used to take me to the bar. We always used to eat at this bar, sushi bar, any bar. And I miss guys like Bill, who just like have like a regular conversation. We eat at bars a lot.
Bro, he came to our table when we didn't sit at the bar. Like, he became our friend. I met some great people in Boston. The star of my world was the hotel manager, Margaret, the restaurant manager.
Yeah.
She was as beautiful as she was smart and fucking. She was 24 years old. She started there as a bus girl.
Boston accent?
Yeah, dirty girl.
Yeah.
Dirty Irish girl, but beautiful boyfriend. Just set. One of those girls that you look at and she'll be married in 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
We just spoke about the internet. And her other business was the internet. That's what she really wanted. That's what she went to college for. She was trying to sell products on that. And we just spoke about that. But both conversations left me fucking like, wow, finally you meet somebody who's dynamite. Then the bar, Bill, from the fucking first day I got there. My name is Bill. Who fucking introduces himself anymore?
Oh, you mean he was behind the bar?
He was behind the bar.
Right.
And he came right over, gave me a menu, and put his hand out. Fucking guy's what, 6'4", 265, hands that'll fucking crush your head. Bald, old.
Yeah.
You know, he don't need much. All he needs is one good fucking shot to your head. And you're hearing fucking a Boston Red Sox game. And it's fucking January. You know, really, I could play. It was Big Puppy. And he came over and I said to him, what do you think? And he goes, try this. You know, and I tried one of the things he recommended. I drank iced teas. That was the first. I got off the plane and right to Legal Seafood. You know me, I don't fuck around.
Right, you gotta get in as many meals as you can.
You gotta get the meals. I rolled the joint and fucking, you take a walk. I found a place to smoke. I smoked backwards. Then I realized they didn't give a fuck because it was legal.
Yeah.
And then I walked into Legal Seafood, reeking of marijuana, reeking. Went right to the bar, no hello to the hostess, nothing. And I blasted out something. I forget what I ate the first day. Oh, mussels. I had mussels and clam chowder.
Just by yourself, sitting at the bar.
Solo, like a doctor. I came out of this motherfucker solo. I went down, I went upstairs, 10 o'clock. I asked Bill, what time you close? He goes, 11. I'll see you around 10. I took a shower, I tried to write some jokes, I watched some TV, 10 o'clock, another joint. Pew, right downstairs. He goes, you came back. I got back that night, I ate clams on a half shell like a doctor.
Wow.
And crab cake with a salad. The next day I had breakfast at the hotel. Men's up. But for lunch, you know where I was going to be. Legal Seafood. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I think we went there for late dinner.
Yeah, absolutely.
We went there after the fucking wool train like doctors. Come on.
The place isn't cheap either.
No. But listen, man. I didn't get sick. I could trust him.
Mm-hmm.
The day I went and met Lee and his mom for lunch, which made my fucking whole weekend.
Had you met her before?
Never.
What's she
I
like?
didn't know what to expect. I expected something completely different than what I met.
Yeah.
First of all, just the fact that my mom was dead 30-something years ago. So just the fact that he let me meet his mom, knowing how crazy he meant the world to me.
Yeah.
I was expecting an attorney. I was expecting a woman with temperament. Forgive the English of a Jewish attorney.
Yeah.
Single, divorced, 60s. She's already seen it all.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I expected. I ended up sitting next to the sweetest woman I've met in years.
Really?
I could tell she was lonely. I could tell she wants Lee back. So now I'm guilty because you and I, if my mom was alive, I'd live around the corner. I'd be rubbing her feet and breaking her balls and making me cook. Right or wrong.
Okay.
If I had a chance to be with my mother again, I would dump my girlfriend. It's not worth the aggravation. I'd throw my mom 8. What's the mortgage here, Mom? 12 is mine. Let me live downstairs like a doctor. Which means, you know what a doctor means, dog? It means when you wake up, you know what you wake up to? Mom with bacon, 2 eggs, toast, just how you like it. Drink the coffee, drink before it gets cold.
And she's standing there with the pot.
Right there. Like as you're pissing. Yeah, she's telling you about the weather and what happened. And what happened to the tape because it's busy and Mr. Mailman got cancer. That's what mom does.
You don't need any action. You got a mom.
You can jerk off in the bathroom, nobody bothers you. She's just happy you're there.
Yeah.
At that age, they get to a point with mom and dad where they don't give a fuck. They're just happy that you're there and you're having a great time. You don't trust. You know what? You can't bring women there. And you can't disrespect them and get high.
Yeah, right.
Gotta give them that. It's a fuck. I'll take a walk. How old am I? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But think about because I haven't had a mom in 30 years. So when Lee goes, yeah, she's one. Are you fucking kidding me, Lee? All these assholes pay rent.
How long you been gone? I've been here almost at 6, and then I was gone for 4 college, so pretty much 10.
Hey, you're ready to head back home. Yeah, Mom, listen, mortgage here. What do you need a month to make you happy? Here you go.
Yeah.
I'm taking the basement over. I'm redoing the basement like a disco ball. They don't give a fuck, Jack. When you walk in at 5:01, they're at the door with dinner, slippers, ready for you. At attention. Again, with all the details.
And there's always something in the fridge.
I know
Fucking
you
hard-boiled eggs.
Yeah.
Always.
Homemade
Beef
cake.
salad,
Homemade cake.
Yeah.
There's a homemade cake. Where are you going to go? You put weights downstairs, right? A punching bag. You get elliptical, you don't go nowhere. You go out and get a job just minimally.
Yeah.
That's it. Come on, what do we need here to make it happen? So what? I got my dick sucked in the massage parlor once a week. I got the fun guy there. What's my bet? $1,500? I want to get the deli just to live at home.
You're spending half your paycheck on a blowjob.
Yeah, okay. Right, when you live with mom, if you live with mom, you're a widow.
Yeah.
You know you go somewhere to get your dick sucked and your balls wet. You go somewhere filthy because that's what balance out living with mom. You know what I'm saying? Everybody who lives with mom has like a girlfriend, but they do something filthy.
Yeah.
Because that makes you feel normal. Where you been, Greg? Mom, I can't tell you.
Right. Yeah.
It's somewhere you don't want to know.
And the thought of living with my mom, like, it wasn't her, but I wanted to get out at 18. And now, I don't want to live with her, but I want to live with her in 20 minutes.
I'll tell you what, 3 months ain't bad with mom.
Yeah.
I could do 3 months, yeah, if I had to.
You tell the girlfriend you're getting your head together, not to call for 3 months. Don't call for 3 months when you get my head together. I got somebody taking care of what I need
Yeah.
before.
You come back, your toenails are clipped, smiling.
Oh, they rub apple cider on your toe and shit. You know what I'm saying? They put that exorcist acid on your toenail. They sizzle it off. Moms will do anything. They'll pop the pimples on your back. Right? They'll do anything. Mom, I got a blackhead right under my nutsack. They put the glasses on with the light over it. They'll get that blackhead.
I used to jerk off on my t-shirts, and I thought years later about how, you know how they were all clumped together? You ever come on a t-shirt and it just all sticks to itself? When I was younger, anyway. And then I think about my mom would have to see that shit. She'd wash it, you know? Think about what moms do for you.
No, but I see, that's where you trick them. You got to blow your nose. So now they don't really know what's it. I blow my nose and everything. Underwear, dirty socks.
Yeah. That wouldn't
It
be
tricks my wife.
for my mom. My mom
No.
goes, why are you blowing your nose in your shirt?
Because it's right here. I don't want to fucking. How many trees can we kill? How many trees can we kill? We're talking about trees, Mom. You're the one that's up here the other day, vote for Clinton. Now you don't give a fuck about trees.
Jerking off is green. You got to keep it green.
I don't know. I used to jerk off on something. When I was disgusting, I jerked off on a shirt and put it on. Like I'm one of those.
Yeah.
You unfold that motherfucker.
Yeah.
That stuck.
Looks like a tie-dye.
It looks like somebody shot it with something hard, like candle wax.
You need to clarify what you just said. It sounds like you just like laid your shirt out on your bed and jerked off on it.
No, sometimes. Well, see, I told you I'm uncircumcised, so I was in a 3-minute pause because I just hold on to the top of the turtleneck.
Why?
And it blows up like a snake from the fucking cum, and that gives me like this. You didn't know that, Doug? You didn't know that? I'm uncircumcised. So when I feel myself, when I whack off by myself, I just hold on to the top. And it just, like I sit there for a minute or two and think what I want to do. I look around. It fills up like a back of a cobra. Like it fills up. And I go to the toilet and just pull the skin back. And it comes out like a fucking burp. Like a whoop. It just comes out as whole thing. I take toilet paper. I wipe off the helmet. I take a quick piss. And it's over. That's it. Nobody gets sick for anything. And there's no witnesses. He's on his way to the Hudson River.
You got a name for that move?
No, it's called the Joey Diaz. I just hold on to the top. And it swells up. I hold on to the uncircumcised meat. And it swells up.
Like it's choked.
I've held it for 5-6 minutes.
Why? Why does it let it go?
Because what and do what? Stain something? I leave witnesses.
So you can enjoy it, hold it on to it?
I don't enjoy it, but I gotta come on something. I gotta bend over and get a shot. I can just hold it in 2 minutes. Once I find out whether Lenny Briscoe's tired or not, I can go over and unleash the fucking dragon juice. This is a great podcast on a Monday night. This is a great way to start your week. I'm sorry about it. I went for this topic. I thought you knew. I said it on the
I
radio.
had no idea. I never heard that before.
Oh, I've been doing that since day one. It gives you like a little time. Sometimes you just whack off and come wherever you want.
I think there's some Karma Sutra thing about grabbing the base. There's like tantric. Is that tantric when you grab the base?
I watched this.
But it's before you come and it stops you from coming.
Years ago when I used to do Blow, one of those channels used to have late night 2 Indians fucking. Like a bunch of Indian women fucking. They were hot.
Like Middle Eastern Indian?
Yeah, like the ones in 7-Eleven. But they were doing sex acts. And it was called Kama Sutra. That was the name of the show. I don't know. This guy, Felicia used to date a guy that was into Kama Sutra. And she said he'd fucking never come.
Yeah.
And he'd do that. One night she came 18 times, he didn't come one time. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm worried about that stuff.
That sounds like you're a caddy. You're not playing.
Yeah, like you can't come, but I see a lot of Hindus. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? It don't work.
Yeah.
Kama Sutra don't work. I see a lot of Hindus. You know what I'm saying?
I think the Kama Sutra is for making more Hindus.
No, because you're not supposed to come.
Yeah, you're not supposed to come.
I get, listen, I don't know. Don't quote me on this. I don't know. I'm smoking dope, eating edibles. What the fuck do I know? I'm just a fat fuck who's uninformed. It's not like I'm sitting here with a computer Googling fucking Hindus and Kama Sutra. Good to see you, dog. Always a pleasure to see you. Man.
Yeah.
You came in looking like I stole your lunchbox.
I know.
I'm like, what the fuck? It's over. That's it.
Yeah.
You know, we're living in weird times. If you haven't opened your eyes, the last 10 years has been rough on a lot of people. We were just talking about the film industry. Yo, if I was still shooting shit, I got a call the other day for a friend. I forget what the fuck the kid's name is. I did a shitty movie with him once, and he blew up. This dude blew the fuck up. He did those Clint Eastwood movies. And I just went to see the one about the pilot, Sully.
Yeah.
And he had a 3-minute role in that. I don't give a fuck if it was 3 minutes or not. I wasn't on that fucking movie,
Right.
you know. So I got a call Friday. He wants me to do his web series, you know. And I go, I'm fucking out of it. Lou Lombardi in there.
Yeah.
I'm like, fuck yeah. Lou Lombardi was the guy who played the cop, the big pussy in The Sopranos, and always tormented him.
Yeah, of course.
Great guy. Great fucking guy. I know him from auditions. He used to come to the comedy store. It'd be great, but it's digital SAG.
Yeah.
It pays a yardstick.
Yeah, right.
Seriously.
Yeah.
You do know this. I'm not joking.
No shit.
$100 a day.
Really?
I'd love to do it, but I'd have to cancel the park. No. I'm figuring it's a yardstick. What's digital? 7 minutes? You do a take, another take, and you go home.
Yeah.
2 to 11.
Damn.
For how many days?
Just one.
$100?
A yardstick. You know, we're talking about acting, how it used to affect our income. I barely make level 2 insurance, bro. And 3/4 of it, to be honest with you, is on residuals. And half of that is the longest yard, Spider-Man 2. The longest yard has been keeping me in pork chops.
That is the longest yard.
It's the longest yard. It's stretched out. And they play it. No football season, Thanksgiving, 8 o'clock on CBS. I just got that check 2 weeks ago. Like, what the fuck is that shit?
Nice.
Like, you know, you sit there. That's what's keeping me in pork chops. But it wasn't. I never made money acting like people spoke about. Like, I always got the shit under the stick. I'm not complaining. But I tell you where my forte was. When I first got here, I got into co-stars. And one day, somebody made a mistake. Paid me the wrong way. And that became my rate. So I was going for every co-star in the beginning, and they would shit their pants. But I was so badass in the auditions that they'd have to fucking give it to me.
Yeah.
I learned that I got to go in there, and that's my value now. I got to go in there. Like, my guest star role number wasn't good. At that time, I wasn't booking guest stars. I'd never booked a guest star. But that disappeared, Lisa. Those days disappeared. In those days, I get calls from Greg going, Joey, what are you doing tomorrow? Nothing. My friend's got a show on CBS. They're looking for a garbage man. I told them about you. It's co-star, but they're going to pay you $1,600 for the fucking day. $1,600? I'm getting $15 spots at the store. That's not bad.
I love when people in this industry call and they're apologizing about amazing rates. I remember I got a call, someone apologized and they wanted to pay me $1,200 a week, and I was making $875. I think I'll be able to. They're like, will you be able to handle it? $1,200 a week, is that okay? I'm like, I think I'll be able to manage.
Was that Joey Diaz talking to you?
No, it was, I was going to work for Hell's Kitchen.
It was just amazing how that salary killed me. I was getting 10 of those. I was getting 12 of those. One a month. All I had to do was go to Warner Brothers or go to Sony. And half of it I was auditioning for. You know where I was booking shit? Actors Access.
What's that? Backpage?
Actors Access is a fucking computer page that you go to. You set up a page, you put a headshot, but the industry has to go through that. So if somebody wants to see Greg Fitzsimmons today, you have to have a reel on Actors Access. And then they'll email that reel with the fucking thing.
Okay.
So I set up an account earlier, and somebody goes, go to Actors Access. First thing I booked was a film that flew me to Jamaica. I got fired, but they had to pay me a year later. Yeah, I got
It
fired.
took a year to get the Jamaicans to pay you?
No, SAG is a motherfucker. See, if you owe me $1,500, SAG wants $4,800. Late fees, movie penalty, blah, 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 blah. So on paper, all I wanted was $2,200. That's all I wanted. I wanted what I was supposed to get. The misunderstanding was not on me. It was clear from SAG. It was them. As soon as you get on a fucking set, as soon as you touch base in a foreign fucking land, they're supposed to give you per diem, the script, your own hotel room. They wanted me to share a hotel room with the cameraman. They never had a script.
Wow.
And they said you have to wait like a week for per diem. What are you fucking talking about? There's a fucking waiter at the restaurant that's got a tree of weed for me for $100. I swear to God.
Yeah.
Guy showed up to my room and he had the stem of the fucking tree. Holy shit. Lee, it was like this. With buds going all the way fucking down, just on a fucking stem.
Shit. That was from the waiter?
From the waiter. As soon as I got there, I went to the restaurant. Instead of talking to him, he came back out and it was in his pocket. He stuck it in there like a knife. Are you fucking kidding me? And these people who had it, I complained. They got pissed off. They said, you can take the next plane out tomorrow. I said, fine. And I left. And when I came back, filed a fucking motion. And then a year later, the guy called me. The story was, the guy owned a strip club. And he had a stripper he was in love with. But for her to move in, he had to pay for her first movie. So he went in his pocket and put $300,000 down, put another $150,000 bond through SAG.
Damn.
Oh yeah, he was in love with this.
Just to get her to move.
Just to get her to love him. Like during the shoot, there was drama with him and her. He wanted her to stay in the room. Oh, she was holding on to the deal. So he got 2 movie stars to do the role. You ready? George Jefferson and the black girl from Baywatch.
Yeah?
Those were his leading stars. They're going to take this to the cinema and they were going to win Cannes Award. I'm sitting there going, oh, this is a bunch of bullshit.
George Jefferson.
Yeah, and he hired him and some waiter from the script club to write the script. I saw the first 10 pages, like what I was supposed to read.
Yeah.
Shit was misspelled. It was just a horror show, and it was my fault for being a fucking cabal, you know. But then,
Does a job, you know, you gotta go do a job.
But then, like with Cold Case, when Cold Case first came on, first fucking came on. I'm on Cold Case first. I showed Julie how big I was. When it first came on, I clicked on to one. You pay $2 per submission. It came up. It's the breakdowns without the big stuff. Yeah, they hold out the big stuff and they give you a lot more non-union stuff as you start out. But the early shows, the first season, they don't know what they're looking for. So they go on Actors Access. Bam, right now the Cold Case dog. And Cold Case was great the first season. I came on in February. I picked up momentum.
Nice.
You know what I'm saying? Who the fuck you think you're dealing with, Jerry Bananas?
So then that gets added to your resume on the website. So they can constantly see what's it called with it?
IMDb.
No, the one that you the casting agents look at. So that'll have your resume on it, contact info.
All that shit. All that shit's on there. When you sign with a good theatrical agent, they fucking beat you up about that. Because they know that's where the business is now. It's not about auditions anymore. It's about me sending you a reel. They just call up now and says, can you see what Greg Fitzsimmons' availability is from November 25th to December 8th? Yep, he's available. Okay, can you send over his reel and resume and a headshot? Yep, okay, thank you. And then your agent will call you and say, hey, you just got pinned for those dates. Then they'll call you like you forgot about it. You've completely forgotten about it. Then they'll call you and they go, hey, I just want to inform you we're in a casting call. You're not on hold anymore. I figured that by now. You know what I'm saying? It's been a month and a half. I'm not on hold no more. Well, fucking oopie-doop.
We just kick you while you're down. Yeah. You don't even realize you're down.
it's really changed. Thank God for podcasts. And thank God for that's giving people forums and stuff like that. You know.
Well, they got to start making small movies again. You know, there's got to be like movies that are made. It's so much cheaper now with digital. They can actually afford to pay people and do these little movies. But it doesn't. The internet stuff doesn't add up. You'll never make your benefits with just web series. You got to get on network TV, even cable. A lot of that stuff doesn't pass.
I didn't know. Who the fuck knows anymore? Who the fuck knows? I know that like the games on strike, aren't they? The voiceover games, all those games.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, those people.
The video game, VO guys.
The VO guys. Somebody's on fucking strike.
Yeah, the animated people were on strike for a minute. It's been the problem is that you've got the Actors Union, the Writers Guild, and the Directors Guild all lined up with the studios, and they renew at different years. So they'll do a 3-year contract or a 5-year contract with the Writers Guild. The following year they re-up with SAG. The following year they re-up with, that way the 3 unions can't come together and have a front. They split us up. So we have no power individually. We got to all get together in one union.
You should put that all together. You can re-sign, start a movement. Fucking.
What do you think, Ray?
I don't know. I like it, but it's weird to think about, because honestly, I'm pretty high, and I didn't hear what you said. But I was thinking about how, like, I used to be an editor, and like to hear like about all the money like actors and stuff make doing like short commercials. It's like I can understand why people are going on strike. Like all those people when there's people making a lot of money. Like people at the top of these things are making.
Listen, bro, 10 years ago, for 3 or 4 years in a row, Ari Shafir, not just great doing commercials. He fucking destroyed.
Okay.
Oh, he had like 3 campaigns early on that would kill him. See, even the campaigns changed.
Yeah.
When you would walk into a room, it would say March 3rd through March 18th. That meant you worked 5 days. What did that mean? That, yeah, so what? They were going to shoot Lee's commercial for a day. You sat there and took a paycheck.
Mm-hmm.
Now it says that, but when you get the call, it's for one afternoon. Like, they don't even give you the whole day or some overtime. Let me do overtime.
Yeah.
Listen, take your time. Go take pictures. Go do something. Maybe you're a director. Talk about your fucking Paris festival. Whatever. You almost got shot. Whatever the fuck. Whatever the fuck happened to you.
You got drunk with John Travolta. We get it. Tell the story again.
Oh, my God. It's such a different fucking world. I was talking with a friend of mine, Greg Powers, today, and we were talking about staying grounded, how things have changed in your world. Like the shit I would do 20 years ago, I was never one of those guys that went to premieres and snuck into parties. I was always I was always a no-no where I came from. The only stuff that I ever fucked with was the stuff that I prepared. By the way, there's a movie coming out this week with Warren Beatty. You guys see the commercial for it?
No.
He plays that fucking dude.
Oh, right.
I'm in that movie.
No shit.
I did a day in that
What's it
movie.
called?
Who the fuck knows? They just sent me an email maybe a month ago inviting me to a screening. I shot this 2 fucking years ago, one day.
Wow.
You're not going to even see me. I know you're not going to see me. I guarantee they cut me because I'm not even on IMDb. Unless they listed me as mob guys.
Rules don't apply?
Rules don't apply. I guarantee they cut my fucking.
So you're not going to the party?
It was 5 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago.
So you didn't go?
They emailed me on a Monday for Thursday, and I was leaving Thursday.
Yeah.
I was leaving town Thursday.
So you would have gone? Why not? As long as you don't do it all the time. I mean, going to stuff like that once in a while is kind of fun.
What if you ever walk into a place and you're walking around like a fucking retard and everybody's talking? You
got to bring somebody.
Who are you going to bring?
Bring a friend.
Bring
Lee. You got Lee Syack.
Lee and
Don't
him
call
walking
away.
into a place, you down if you have 911 on hold. You got 911 at home, me and Lee walk in the place. Me and Lee are perfect to rob that joint. Lee whips out a machine gun from that fucking jacket of his, and I start yelling, freeze! Are you fucking kidding me? We walk in, a Cuban and a Jew. You can feel the pressure, you know what I'm saying? We wrap around you like my fingers around that turtleneck. I ain't gonna let it go. I'm not coming on my leg. I ain't no fool.
I gotta see a movie. I want a fan to make a movie poster of that image.
No. That image should not be seen. That's fucking crazy. What do you got going on? What else is happening in your life? How are the children? How's the wife?
Wife's good.
The road. Where are you at New Year's Eve? Anyway?
Cobb in San Francisco.
Are you really?
Yeah.
You have balls of steel.
And
Who's with you?
I don't know. A couple other people.
Oh, yeah, it's one of those shows.
Yeah.
15 minutes?
15, 20 minutes twice. 2 shows. Done.
That's a great fucking show.
That's a good gig, huh?
That's a great gig.
And bring the family up. I think we'll drive up the coast we got the whole holiday off. Drive up to San Francisco, run around Golden Gate Park, fucking eat some dim sum, wake up late. Be great.
Not a bad idea for New Year's. The
And
roads are empty.
you can't flirt with the waitresses though. You know, if you get your wife there, you got to remember.
Well, why is your wife gonna come? She's happy at the hotel. They got pay-per-view. They got room service. Everybody's happy.
The kids are entertaining.
Yeah,
Bring some board games.
Listen, my wife is great. I don't want my wife on a comedy show.
Yeah.
For me to do my thing, I can't have my wife in the corner. You know, why do you think I don't perform at home? I can perform a mile from Bananas in Jersey.
Yeah.
That's my whole fucking tribe would come down here. I don't want them hearing what comes out of my mouth now.
Oh yeah.
Seriously.
So you have like a radius that you won't perform.
If they really want to sing, they gotta drive.
Yeah.
I go to Stress Factory.
Yeah.
Which will be an hour away. And to really throw them off, I go into the city. Even though I'm from North Bergen, which is right fucking 9 minutes from New York City,
yeah,
Hudson County, I know for them going into the city is a big fucking deal.
Yeah. Well, that's like talking about Southie before. There's people that live in Southie that don't go to downtown Boston. They don't go to any other part of Boston. They just live.
Now, how
like
big is Southie?
It's like a couple square miles.
And how far from that is where we stayed this weekend?
You were right there.
Yeah, we stayed right next to the water, pretty much.
Oh, not far. Not far.
How far?
10-minute drive.
I walk through there. I get mugged.
No.
I walk through there. Can I top an 8 ball?
Oh yeah.
Really?
Yeah, there's all Irish bars on the corners. You go into those places, they'll spot you. Somebody knows somebody.
Tremendous.
Yeah. Yeah, you can have a good time there. And but the bars close early.
What time? 2.
2 o'clock. Yeah. And then everyone spills into the streets. It's all these drunken Boston guys, and they all just start fighting.
I was never gladly.
And it's not even 2. Most of it's 12:45.
That's the last call. 12:45.
When I was there. So yeah. So
Right.
and it's crazy. And something you can pay. I think it's like millions of dollars to extend it to 1:45.
Let's get something straight. I was never Captain fucking Midnight. There was a time where I was forced to be Captain Midnight because I really had no home. So what was I going to go home for? To sleep and think about missing my parents and shit like that? I got to stay out.
Yeah.
I got to stay out. It was so funny. When I went home with my family, I took them to Rudy's, where I've been eating since I was 17.
Where's Rudy's?
Rudy's in Cliffside Park, New Jersey.
Okay.
We used to walk 3 miles on Monday Night Football in the dead of the winter, me and this dude named Tommy Russo. And we'd go in there, we were 16 and a half, and they'd serve us Heineken on top with calamari with medium sauce. What are you, fucking nuts? We'd be in there living like fucking Johnny LaBamba, that motherfucker. We'd make believe we had pinky rings, even though we didn't and shit. I swear to God, in those days it was like $30, $20, and we had it.
Yeah.
And I've been going, every time I go home, I hit Rudy's.
It's still there.
Still there. I won't even eat calamari nowhere else. Like, I got pictures of it on my phone.
Wow.
Yeah, perfect. And I mean, if you go there, there's two competitors. It's that one and this is a place called Patsy's. Patsy's finally went under, but all those years I stayed loyal to fucking Rudy's. One time I disrespected Rudy's. I went to Patsy's because Mikey Batoli was taking me out to lunch and he kept telling me I had to go. But the whole time I couldn't even. That's how much I respect. It's like my passion for Chinese restaurants. I have such a respect for Chan that I had to boycott California Chinese food.
Really?
Like I couldn't do it anymore. Because every time I go home, I'd realize how bad the food I was eating is. Fuck over here, my main man came up to me this week like a man, and he said he went to eat, and he realized the same thing. You forget, and you order it, and one day you go, what the fuck am I eating? This ain't beef and oyster sauce. This is beef and soy sauce with onions and fucking rice. I'm getting filled up on fucking rice and a wonton that tastes like dick. You bite into a dim sum or a dumpling, and it's a ball. What do you think is in that ball? You think that's real meat? That's what they don't use on the fucking inside.
Right, that's right. Those are a little rubbery.
That's rough. But they mix it all together. They put the eyeball with the fucking legs. Mm-hmm. They throw a little bit of pork balls in there and a pig's ears and a pig's tail. And it tastes good. That's what gives it the flavor, is the pig. But everything else you're eating, they fucking grind down the shrimp. The tails, that's what you're eating in there. They give it that fishy flavor and shit. People are like, oh my God, I can taste the fish. That's a fucking shrimp snail. You fucking moron.
That's some mystery meat. The dumpling meat.
There was some Chinese restaurant I went to in Boulder. I loved it. I adored it. They really saved my life. I could talk all this shit about Crystal. I loved them. I loved them so much I went to work for them. Like I called them one day, and I had my daughter with me at the time. I was a fucking bum, man. And they came, and I was going to pull a quick one on them. I was going to make them come and say I couldn't find my wallet. And I went out there, I called you, and then I realized I can't find my wallet. Let's take the food. Call me when you can find your wallet. My heart broke. That night I went, I broke the money. And after that, we just became friends. The guy goes, listen. You don't have a problem. You can put it on a tab. Your family. I was like, really? I started putting it on a tab. I get $100, I pay him. One day I went in there, we did a delivery drive. Uncle Joey's here, never seen it. I was selling Coke too at the same time, so I was delivering Coke and Chinese food. If you want a Coke, you have to buy a pint of rice, something, an egg roll, something, shrimp fouillon.
That's hilarious.
Boulder was great. Boulder was really great.
It's like an 8-ball.
I had a great fucking time. I really had. I'm trying to write this book, and as I'm writing it, Greg, it's so weird that reading the shit the next morning makes me sad, but at the same time, it takes me to a certain time period that made me laugh, even though I had that sadness. It's just kind of hard to explain. You know what I'm saying? Jesus.
How long have you been writing for?
18 fucking years. I'm on chapter 1.5. 18 years. I'm on 1.5.
Come on, man. That shit's got to get out there.
I read On Writing 18 times. Nothing.
You do your 20 minutes every morning?
Every fucking morning. I do a little more. And sometimes I read it the next morning and I realize I got to tone the reefer down. Or do more CBD, or I'll do something to get focused. I'm talking about my life, and also I'm talking about the circus and Barnum Bailey Circus and fucking a lot left. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with Joey Diaz? I gotta start from scratch and move shit around.
You need an editor.
I need a lot of things, dog. And editor is the worst thing. Editor is the worst, the least of my fucking nightmares,
Yeah.
Let me ask you something. How old were you when you got it together, Greg? Lee and I had a great conversation this weekend. And it's been haunting me. And it's been haunting me because it started making me think of what age finally something hits you and says, how long am I going to fucking be mugging people?
I think, I was never, obviously like you, I had some drinking problem and I stopped that, but it wasn't until my father died that just fucking snapped me in it. And all of a sudden, I just took stuff a little bit more seriously, but I also had more fun at the same time.
How old were you?
23,
That's when it all came together.
24. Yeah.
You knew what you wanted to do after that.
I want to be a comedian. I want to be a writer and a comedian. And
So in a way, it took a tragedy to.
I think so. You know, because I think I had a lot of, I wanted to impress my father and get his acceptance. And once that was gone, it sort of let me go after it on my own terms more. I always felt like I was still looking for his approval. I'm fucking 23 years old doing stand-up. I'm a feature act. You know, not making a lot of money, but paying the rent. He knew I was a working comic. But when he came out to see me, I was still like, I'd get tight and I'd walk off feeling like a fucking child, you know?
Yeah, I wouldn't want family to see me doing stand-up. It would fucking shock me. But no, I was just talking to Lee. And I was about 32. But it was a time when I had to be brutally honest with myself.
Yeah.
Like I was really, I was just spinning my wheels. I was doing stand-up, which was giving me a little hope, but not enough hope. But in the back of my mind, there was hope. But I was just spinning my fucking wheels. And I had to do like an inventory. And I always believe in the Abe Lincoln clause, where you put your benefits and your, you know, like in your benefits and what's the opposite of benefits?
Deficits.
Excuse me?
Pros and cons.
The pros and cons.
Yeah.
Whatever. And boy, there was no pros. It was like 2 pros compared to 80 cons.
Yeah.
You know? And you gotta be.
And you were 33?
I was about 32, man.
Okay.
My world came on my shoulders. I had already been married, had a kid, done time, and I was like, listen, man, you know, I wake up and thank the Lord every day because from 20 to 30, I have no idea. I have no idea how that even happened. You know, one day you're just 30 fucking 2, and you got 32 fucking problems, and the bitch ain't one.
Yeah, 32 sounds about right. You've gone far enough down that when you make a change, it's going to stick.
Well, at 32, I'd done it all.
Yeah.
That's it. At 32, I had already written a book. Plain and simple. That was my biggest mistake. Not sitting down right there, because at 32, that was a fucking book already. That was a tremendous book already. And 32, by the fucking mercy of God, I got on stage. And that changed me. That was like fucking it. Like that. That was like a punch to the fucking mouth. But then I even went more rock bottom maybe 4 or 5 years after that. But I was still holding on to comedy. And I was still going out every night doing comedy, regardless of what was going on or how I was feeling. But then I had to make a choice. And I had to write some shit down. And you know what? In hindsight, I made the right choice. I made the right decision. I went through it. And you and I had a conversation 20 years later.
Yeah.
I can't believe it. I left Bowman 21 years ago. And it went quick, man. It went. When did you leave Boston?
90. Well, I went from Boston to New York in 93, and then I came out here in like 99.
Jesus.
Yeah. Me and Rogan, we figured the other day, we started 28 years ago or something. Same time, same place, and very different paths. You know, he got into sitcoms really fast. I mean, remember when Joe was coming up in Boston, he was like the guy other comics were afraid of. Like all the season headliners, they didn't want to go on after him anymore. So all of a sudden, he went from opening to headline without ever being featured. He just went straight to it, and you know, he just stuck with it, and. You know, that was the same time that you started comedy was probably when that was a turning point. That my dad died and I had just started comedy a couple years before it. And now it's about getting free again, you know, with the kids.
The kids that will keep you grounded. Correct?
Yeah, right.
It's, I like what's going on right now. You know, as I was leaving now, we were watching World News Tonight, as we do as a family. She has this little pad, and it's her pooter.
Pooter?
Her computer.
Uh-huh.
You know, and she was sitting like on my lap. And my wife was on the couch. And we were watching fucking World News Tonight. The black lady died.
Yeah.
And the guitarist died, Leon Russell,
Right.
the piano player. And I look at Merce, I gotta leave, you know. I gotta go to work. And she gives me a kiss. And as I'm walking out the door, I said to my wife, I love you. Also, I hear that little voice going, I love you, Daddy. You know what I'm saying? You're like, where the fuck do I want to go?
Yeah.
What disco do I want to go to? What club is the VIP talking to some asshole? What coffee shop? I don't want to leave here to do nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like what the fuck am I thinking?
Yeah, right. That's why when sometimes people ask me to, do their show, some guy's got a fucking show at a coffee shop and it's got a wheel that spins, and then if your name comes up, that's when you go on, and you're standing around like an asshole. Everybody gets there at 8 o'clock. Show gets till 10. They don't tell you when you're on.
No.
And you're all supposed to hang around back. It's like, I don't have time for that shit anymore.
Those days are done. I got to go in and out of there. You know, the Comedy Store runs on schedule.
Boom. You stay
Wherever I
right
go
on.
there runs on schedule. You know, nobody pops in that they do. They're 15 minutes behind.
Right.
And usually you bump into somebody you enjoy talking to anyway for 15 minutes.
Right.
The comic you
Sure.
haven't seen or something.
What about Flappers?
Great place.
I'm going to be there this Thursday. My first time going in a
The whole
headline.
weekend?
No, just one night headlining this Thursday, the 17th.
I'm going to tell you how cool Barbara is. I'm in that motherfucking Valentine's Day, 9 o'clock. She's letting me roll the dice and do what the fuck I want.
Valentine's Day.
Yeah, you know, the Yoo-Hoo room is where basically I put the early footwork down for my special.
Yeah.
55 people. No pressure. You do 35 people, you sold it out on Tuesday night.
Uh-huh.
You charge $10, $5. Get a little workout. People that want to come see you, you tell people on the podcast. This is not going to be Carnegie Hall,
Mm-hmm.
Greg Fitzsimmons. This is Greg Fitzsimmons in a notebook. Just talking from the heart. Some shit you might like, some shit you don't. The last 10 minutes I go to fucking form and close out strong, but
Do some dick jokes.
yeah, for 15 minutes it's just going to be what's on the notebook.
Yeah.
It was a fucking great time, which I should have taped. We do have all of them. Lee has all the taping. All those flappers, all those Ice House shows.
Oh, you save all those Ice House shows.
Yeah, on tape, not on video.
Right.
I said, who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows? Maybe we'll put them all together and sell them for $2 and donate them away to cats or some shit like that. I'll have to buy a cat.
That's hilarious. That's the first charity you think of is Western Cats.
Why not? Like some fucking shelter that they don't kill cats. They take a lot of money.
Yeah,
You got
they
30 cats in there. You got to pay for litter, fucking love. You got some volunteers, but how are you going to go in there and hang out with cats? A month, one day you go home and go, what the fuck am I doing with my life? You smoking joints, some of that fucking shit that's going around, and all of a sudden you're sitting there putting your shoes on, they smell like cat litter. You got a rash on your face and shit. Lee, where's Tony Bennett? You hook him up or what? You slip or something. Monday, November 14th, the Tap Over concert. Kick it, Lee. Look at me, that chocolate took you over the top, didn't it? It fucking put me over the top, Jeff.
I don't know what it was, but yeah.
Whew, I just went into a deep fucking. I swear to God, I just went somewhere deep into the hemisphere. I was thinking about something. You went to college.
Yeah.
And, you graduated?
Yeah.
I almost graduated college, though, and then I went to prison. You know that?
That was in Boulder?
In the middle of all that, I was 18 credits away, and I was up there. I was rocking and rolling. I had good grades. But one day the guy came to me, he goes, listen, the next semester, you got to take like an intro to sociology. And I had like a side counselor in those days. I had the girl I was married to, her dad thought he was like a fucking intellectual. And he used to always tell me, don't take those sociology classes, you know. And I'm like, they're making me take it. You gotta take 2 of these fucking dummy classes, whatever you describe, you call them dummy classes. So I ended up taking intro to social and something else. Intro to social, I don't even remember what the fuck we talked about there. But the other one was very interesting. We went in there and we goes, I want you to do me a favor. This is your assignment. I want you to watch Do the Right Thing and tell me what you see. I went home fucking furious. I didn't want to watch Do the Right fucking Thing. Mm-hmm. That was the last movie I ever wanted to fucking watch in those days.
Yeah.
When that movie came, listen, if it wasn't a Charles Bronson movie, a Steven Seagal movie, or a De Niro movie, you were in no fucking danger. But I paid for the fucking class. I might as well do the right thing. And watch Do the Right Thing. I watched this movie, and the first time I basically peed my pants. I haven't laughed this fucking hard in 5 fucking years.
Yeah.
No. At this time, yeah, it's been 6 years since I've been in that New Jersey vibe, where everybody knew everybody at the deli, and people said weird shit.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, we hung out, you know, the blacks hung out with the blacks. There's a scene in there with the guy from Taxi Driver. No, with the guy from Deer Hunter, John
Hurt?
No.
That's John Voight.
No, John. From Deer Hunter is a guy, we just spoke about him like in the movie. He's a very nice guy. He's the white guy in the Deer Hunter that doesn't go to Vietnam. Not Fredo, but the other dude. John something is his name. Anyway, let's see here. It don't fucking matter. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about?
Talking about starting off in college.
So, John Savage.
Yeah.
John Savage is the, have you seen Do the Right Thing?
Yeah.
John Savage is the white guy that steps on the black boot sneakers. He's from Boston.
Oh, yeah.
He has the Boston shirt on. And you're from Boston. No, I'm not. I own this. You know, Do the Right Thing blew my mind.
Yeah.
Because it let me, where I was living, I was taming it down a little bit, but it let me realize I was okay.
Right.
And it was about, the true meaning about was a neighborhood, and the Irish were on one corner, and the Jews were on the other corner, and the Koreans were on the one corner, and we all said fuck the Irish, and the Jews said fuck the Irish, but the Irish said fuck the Jews. But at the end of the day, we all made it work. Because we know deep down inside, we do business with one another. Who you kidding? You know, even though that spec kid came over here, give me her own bill. Where'd he go? You know what I'm saying? You know me. You know my family. You know my father. You know my mother. You know my sister. And then one day your brother comes into work and you flirt with my sister. And she walks away and your brother says to you, Greg, what the fuck? You can't be talking to these spring chicks. But you're like, are you fucking kidding me? She brought me a Cuban sandwich the other day. Look at her in that dress. She's beautiful. I would dump my little Stacy for her. You know what I'm saying? Even though. But at the end of the day, we all got along. And sometimes, and I'm not here sticking up for anybody or voting for anybody or just saying anything. I think that's what happened with Trump in a way. I think that's what happened with Trump in a way. I think dog, I say some outlandish shit. Is it from the fucking heart? Come on, right? You know people. You know it's not from the fucking heart. Right. But it's how guys like you and I were raised. Yeah. You heard the word spick growing up in Boston a few times. The fucking spickaroos at the store. Whatever the fuck. And one of you said, are you fucking kidding me? That guy's got good cake. You got good cake in there. You have the cake and you're like, what are you kidding me? He's a fucking spick. You know, it's playing the whole works. Yeah. It's not like you're going in there with bats with Al-Qaeda blowing up my ice cream machine and shit. You know, you just say the fucking spick store. When I grew up in Jersey, there was a spick store on the corner of 40th Street right there. They used to make the best Cuban sandwiches. And no matter how many spicks you hated, You were in there once a day for one of those Steven sandwiches with onions, with hot sauce on that motherfucker. What? In the dead of the winter, he had air conditioning. He would let you eat there in the corner with a nice tea when they were fucking still in cartons. That's how long ago.
Yeah.
Fuck you. It works.
Yeah.
I think people, listen, man. All right, let me give you an example. About a year ago, where the fuck am I? I'm at that sushi place I like over on Ventura. I'm minding my own business. It's about 1 o'clock. I don't go in there during lunchtime. I go in there about 1:30 because during lunchtime you get too many fucking hypocrites going in there. So I go in there around 1:30. There's nobody in the corner. There's a TV right above me. I'm sitting there. The place is fucking empty. All of a sudden I look up and there's a fucking chick sitting next to me. Between you and I, she can't be more perfect. Just how I like it. Spring dress on, banging, Asian, I don't know the denomination.
30 feet.
Oh, she had flip-flops on, even better.
Yeah.
I told her I was done. I look over, I'm sitting there, I'm looking at it, and I'm watching the TV, but while I'm sitting there, I'm thinking to myself, what if I just dove between her fucking legs right now and ate her pussy, right? But by that time, the sushi guy came and dropped that Philly roll on me with no asparagus. And I killed that fucking savage, and I paid my bill and I left. But the moral of the story is, does that make me sexist? You know what I'm saying? Does that make me fucking sexist? I'm sitting there minding my own business. The restaurant is completely open. She's got to sit next to me. Really? Really? There used to be a show on HBO when you were very young called The Hitchhiker.
Yeah, I remember that.
Midnight, 1 in the morning, it was about a guy that was lonely. He'd be hitchhiking, and somebody would bring him home, suck his dick,
every week,
scrub his nutsack. It was, oh my God. I had to be about 11. I didn't jerk off then, but I watched the whole episode with enthusiasm. Like my head was gonna blow up. Like something right here.
Yeah, that was the first dirty series.
Yes, Lee.
It was like the Red something diary, Red Dress Diaries or something, and it was that.
Was it on like a Cinemax or HBO?
HBO.
I think it was HBO.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Dirty.
I thought it was like
The Hitchhiker. And he'd be driving, he'd be walking down the road. HBO at first, I'm talking about when they had the football series.
Yeah.
40 something. Mm-hmm. And then after that was the show. This is when HBO didn't have a lot of content. And they repeated the same thing, only out of order. But when that show was on, it was 1983, and it was basically 4th and Down, something like that. It was a football show. And then after that was The Hitchhiker, or Bedtime Diaries.
Yeah.
And then after that was some fucking bug, some fucking thing in a theater. It was like a spooky show. And by that time, I'd be all jerked up and I'd be in bed. Fuck that. But the USA had a great show.
Up all night with
Night Flight.
Oh, right.
Night Flight.
Yeah.
You would get home early. Like you'd say, wait a second. I got 200. I'm going to drop a G-bone. That's a gram. I'm going to get a quarter ounce of weed. That's another 50. That leaves me with 50. I got two options here. I can take the G-bone and do it up on Friday night, and then I'm dead Saturday. Or I get the fucking quarter of reefer, get a steak, get a salad, smoke some reefer, and stand and watch Night Flight. That's how good Night Flight was.
Yeah.
Started at 9 o'clock. You already had the blanket on your feet. All your friends were out jerking off. We had a great time last night. Not as good as me, bitch. I had a bong with snow in it, with salami sandwiches, watching Night Flight like a motherfucker. Doing a bong every 15 minutes and shit. And Night Flight would end at 5 in the morning. Please. That's when I was a professional. That's when I was Lee Jr. And I would move to do two things. Go to the bathroom or get more salami out of the refrigerator. That was it.
What is it like to smoke out of a bong with snow in it?
Snow. That's how I lived in Colorado. And the snow was right outside my door. It snowed 25 days in a row straight when I lived there one time. Like they were saying, it's not going to snow this season. They're going to close it. I used to listen to Paul Harvey then. I was a construction guy. I was an electrician. And I used to listen to Paul Harvey. The slopes of Colorado are bare. You know, they might not be open by Thanksgiving. So it started snowing like on the 21st. And it did that until December. You thought you lived in hell. You'd leave your house, it was snowing. You'd come home, it was snowing. You'd go to bed, it was snowing. And you wake up and it was snowing. Sometimes heavy, sometimes light. Tremendous.
Yeah. It's kind of dark when it's like that, too. It's fucking...
No mask was like a central thing. I lived on the one end of it, and then you crossed over, and there was a hotel named the Stonebridge, and they advertised on Facebook. I see them on Facebook, and I used to have a fucking room there. I was security there for about a month or two. They gave me a spare bedroom. I had a safe in there with cocaine, like a savage. I was confused with them.
You were living in the room?
No, not at all. I had clothes in there, and a toothbrush. And I think twice I went in there and I would stay in there and jerk off. And, pee in a beer bottle and shit. And in the morning, fucking go out there and throw in the beer bottles and make believe it didn't happen. I don't think there was a bathroom. Something was weird about it. It was the security part of the hotel, so they gave you a room with a shower, but no toilet. Something crazy. A toilet, no shower. I don't remember what it was. Fucking crazy.
Yeah.
What's up, Lisa? My little brother? You're sitting there like fucking googly gum. What happened?
No, I'm just listening. It's I missed when we were driving to Foxwoods. It was pretty cool. But we don't get that around here. It's like all concrete and dust and.
Oh, you got snow up there?
Wait, no, there's no
this
snow.
last weekend I did Wilbur on Friday, and I did Foxwoods on Saturday, which I really fucking enjoyed Foxwoods. I really fucking did. Like, some casinos you go to, you're like, I'm never, ever coming here again. This one, I'll be there tomorrow if they wanted me. I wish they did something. I would fucking live there.
You just did one night there.
Yeah, that's it. I really like it. They used to have a comedy club there, so I guess they have a smaller room somewhere. That'd be a nice place to just fucking hang out for a year, crack jokes.
Yeah.
Get a couple of rooms, go to the sauna, include a massage once a week. I'm getting old, bro. I ain't got time for this shit.
Yeah,
Getting on planes and shit.
You're right. Yeah, I like to do a residence, man. I could do that. I could live in Vegas for a year. Just do the same gig every night. Keep the door. Fucking promote it a little bit yourself.
I could live in Vegas and do a podcast with my main man. Yeah. My main man. All I gotta do is say the word, and we'll move to Vegas. In 30 days, he come back to me and say, Joey, I already looked at property online. I looked at Yelp.
Oh, yeah?
I'd be broke in 6 months. I'd be like a personal don't go gambling coach to like smack me every time because I love gambling.
Didn't you gamble this last week?
I won, yeah.
What time did you leave to go gamble? That's what I want to know.
I didn't spend any time in the room.
So you went upstairs, dumped your stuff, and went right to the casino.
The shower didn't work, yeah.
And what did you play?
Blackjack, that's all.
And did you win?
Yeah.
How much did you win? $50. I didn't get a 5 or a 10, nothing. Nothing comes
Let him win his beat.
Nothing. This is what I'm living
Show
with.
some respect.
4 years of college graduates, and there's nothing. He doesn't even come with a cup of coffee, though. I won 50. 50, it's $3, but fuck, at least you made a joke. I'll forget about the 7. You know what
I apologize.
He gave you nothing. You flew him in.
Unbelievable.
He wins $50 and he's fucking right back to his room.
Not even a flower. You could have brought me a flower.
That's not true. I brought you
fucking
lobster tail.
He did. He brought me a lobster.
Oh, did he? All
Yeah,
right.
he could bring me a workout. He brought me a lobster tail. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
You know,
And he had a cookie upstairs and something else. And after we left the fucking All-Star, what's that name? The seafood place.
Legal seafood.
Legal seafood. He was actually funny. And I knew he was up to something. He went right upstairs and hailed that lobster tail.
Oh, yeah.
And the fanny pack he had. What was his name? The funny bunny?
Whoopie pie.
Whoopie pie. Oh, yeah, he couldn't leave till he had a whoopie pie.
I made a whoopie pie from Bover.
Then he went the next day. I walked 5 miles.
I did.
But he had a pie. And then he walked back. Like, you know what I'm saying? He started telling me exercise. He walked 5 miles. So he had 2 pies, a meatball sandwich. He looked at me in the face, telling me he had a slice. I know this motherfucker like the back of my hand. He went there, he got ice cream. 5 miles? He's trying to tell me he walked 5 miles. I remember when we first got here, Ralphie May first got signed by the Laugh Factory. And the first thing Jamie said to him was like, Ralphie, you have to work out. You got to lose a little weight, Ralphie. So they tried to like get him like a dietitian, and they got him like an exercise guy. Ralphie refused the exercise guy. He's like, listen, I exercise on my own. And they're like, what are you talking about? And they're like, Ralphie, please. He goes, I get up at 6 in the morning. When nobody's around. I walk 4 or 5 miles. And they were okay. So somebody put like watch on it to see if this is going on. And one day I got the call. You got to go over there and talk to him, you know. And I actually went over there, knocked on the door, opened the door. There's nothing but curtains. You think there's a crack over there, right?
Oh, yeah.
So Ralphie's in the bed, just covering the bed. All you see is his hands sticking off the mattress. And I go, Ralphie, what's up? He's like, ooh, Nelly. He's like, Coco, man, I just got back from the 8-mile walk, man. He hadn't left the fucking house.
No shit.
Yeah, he was never, you know.
Yeah.
These guys come up to me, I walk 5 miles. This guy has a hard time walking the fucking, he walks the Subway sandwich.
Yeah, I have evidence on Periscope, by the way.
He's never walked to Popeye's Chicken because that'll kill him.
No, dude, if I walk to Popeye's Chicken, you have spies in the area. I know you do.
Listen, you can't go to Popeye's Chicken and make 92 pieces of chicken. But you go to Popeye's Chicken, maybe get a fucking wing and a leg, get a little dirty rice, do little thing, get the fucking sweet tea. It ain't gonna kill you. It ain't gonna kill you. You just can't go in there and eat the fucking potatoes, the French fries, the fucking.
Why, did he quit going there?
Huh?
He quit going there?
No. We were talking about it. You know, it's not a bad place.
Right.
But the walk, it set him back 3 days.
Right.
He's trying to tell me he got up in Boston, walked 5 miles.
I didn't. Look at that.
You only ate one slice?
You know when I ate the
Did you eat on camera?
No.
All right then.
I didn't eat.
But what did you put on camera then?
The walking.
Okay, so the walking's on camera.
Yes, sir.
But the eating isn't.
I ate the slice of pizza. You know how.
Now you tell me if this is law and order.
He's not covering the whole day.
Listen, you know how cool
It's
I
like an
am?
OJ tape.
You know how cool I am? I went and I called and I got the slice of pizza in between and the UFC fight. I was trying to get the stream. When I got back, I was trying to stream the McGregor fight, but it didn't work. I got the slice of pizza before the fight came back on.
What did you say to me?
No idea.
Let me ask you something. When you walked the 5 miles,
Yeah.
did you eat the slice
No.
of pizza? Did you, after you just walked the 5 miles and didn't eat nothing?
We went to Legals. That's why we got my mom.
So after the 5-mile walk is when we went to Legals.
Yes, sir.
You did not walk the 5 miles and get a slice of pizza.
No, sir.
When was a slice of pizza given?
And
After I came back from
after
Foxwoods.
Foxwoods, and
I went upstairs, and
in
you went
between,
upstairs,
yeah.
and I called you like, oh, I'm like, what are you doing? And you go, I'm sitting here, I'm hungry. I'm hungry too. Call me if you go eat. I never heard from you
I
again.
did too call you.
I never heard from him again. He took off. You walk now. That's so at 1 in the morning you walk 5 miles.
No, 1 in the morning I walked like 2 minutes to the place in the corner. I called you too.
No, you did not.
I did.
Call. You did not. Nobody knocked on my door with a slice after you won the 50. So you won the 50. You didn't even knock on my door with a slice, a pepperoni pie, a soda, Diet Dr. Pepper, nothing.
A T-shirt from the gift shop.
Nothing. This is what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. 4 years at Emerson College. They don't teach you fucking schools in 101.
No. You gotta, this guy flew you in. He was paying for your upgrade.
Forget about it. He's my brother. I don't give a fuck about flying. He's my brother. I love bringing him with me. He's just, he's just Johnny Bananas. When I take him some places, he goes on missions. I'd rather have. He makes me nervous because this motherfucker will walk 8 miles and take up an Uber for a hot dog.
Yeah.
Because he saw it on Dives, Drives, and automobiles. That makes me fucking nervous.
Yeah.
I don't know what neighborhood this is. I don't know these people.
Right.
You following me?
And so wherever it is, he
We're in
goes.
Jersey. We're shooting a fucking documentary. We go to bed at 2 in the morning. I go to get him at 5. There's pizza boxes and chicken McNuggets. I go, where the fuck did these come from? I walked across the street at 5 in the morning to the gas station. You trust those people? You should have seen the room.
It was Domino's. It was like
Get the fuck Domino's. You fucked at the gas station, got ribs. There was barbecue sauce everywhere.
3 hours to sleep. He goes out to eat.
Unbelievable. This guy goes out the
Well, in
middle.
my defense, you're giving me like my first major edibles. You're giving me the banana bread and just leaving me there with like dinner 3 hours ago.
And we brought home Chinese. I left them with an egg roll.
No, I didn't get Domino's that night.
Oh, you got Domino's the night before we got to Kennedy Airport.
Yeah.
I went up to get him 4 in the morning. What's this smell? I thought it was a fucking Bella Lula, you know what I'm saying? He's got pizza and those rolls, cheese rolls and shit. He's got his feet up like fucking feet up. This
What I
guy's
like.
he's a fucking lurker in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
And I'm trying, like, I forgot about 24-hour room service. I always fucking forget it. It's worth the extra 50 because you're always hungry at 2 in the morning when you wake up.
Yeah.
And they don't have the best shit, and they rip you the fuck off as you're signing the bill. You're like, what the fuck am I doing with my
Oh,
life?
there's like three different service charges.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You know, when I go to Vegas, they give you an account, so I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Listen, I'll pay you 15 to go get me eggs.
Mm-hmm.
If I don't have to walk at that downstairs through the cigarette smoke, to the cloud of death, to the waitress in one eye.
The sadness on everybody's face.
Yeah. 3 guys like Lee wrestling for a hot dog. Every time I go to the South Point and I walk past the hot dog cart, I think about Lee. And they just put a sign, 3 hot dogs a lot. They have like a picture of Lee. We went to the South Point. He killed that black dude. That black dude. We kept going back and forth like a fucking yo-yo because it's like 10 feet from the sports book.
Yeah.
Hilarious. When those hot dogs, when that dude turned that sign around.
I've never got more than like 2 hot dogs.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it, Lee. You killed that poor man.
No, I did not.
Yes, because that's
And it's a woman.
no, it's a black dude. What happened is you got like 3 to 4 of them. And then I left and you went back there and you got like two more and took them up to a room with like a cheesecake or something. Because it's like, oh no, they have the bookie thing, then they got the fucking hot dog stand. But 43 yards from the hot dog stand, and that might be exaggerated, it might be 32. There is a place that if you're a fat fuck and you like marijuana, your diet will fail. Like whatever system you're on, it will fail. The food isn't bad, but the bakery is on the point.
Really?
If you really like bakery stuff and you got an East Coast flair to you,
Yeah.
I don't know the name of it. Lee, you know the bakery with Larry always got us the fucking cake from.
Right, yeah.
How good is that cake? You took that to your little cocksucker. I mean, it's like oh yeah, he killed that motherfucker.
Yeah, after you bought it for me, and then you're like, yeah, and then you got mad that I was
I didn't fucking buy it for you, cocksucker. I would never buy it. Larry bought it for us, and I didn't want it. There was an extra one. And Lee looked at me like, fuck it, I'll take it to go. I'm like, Lee, you're not going to eat that. Sure enough, he got up in the middle of the night sleepwalking.
Did you?
Well, he's a lurker. I don't trust him. And then he'll go, listen, I'll take him to Austin, and he'll go like on Yelp or something. At least in Austin, we have our boy Bobby Sharon, but if not, he'll go on like Yelp or something. But they have good ribs. And he'll go to some bad fucking neighborhood, you know.
Just get an Uber and go?
Yeah, he's that kind of wackadoo because the ribs are good. I saw it on TV. And next thing you know, I'm nervous. I'm like an uncle. I lose him on the road. I gotta fucking tell people what happened. He got stabbed at the Mexican restaurant. Why did he go there? I don't fucking know. He saw it on fucking Food Hub. What the fuck it is?
So now you got to go wherever he goes. You got to be alert.
No, so I try to take him to good places to keep his curiosity away. But he's just got this fucking monkey on his back. He's like Joey Diaz 10 years ago.
Yeah.
You know, you got to go somewhere where you're not supposed to be. Last time I went to Austin, he looked me in the face with all the barbecue and all the papados. He called me and he says he was going to take a cab to an all-you-can-eat Chinese buffet.
In Austin?
That's the last place you would even think about Chinese food. This is with boots and butts.
Yeah.
Wanted to go eat. I saved it from myself. I had to call Bobby Sharon and go, Bobby, you got to help me. You got to take this kid out of his room to fucking a barbecue. He took him to Chewy's. He almost had a heart attack.
Yeah.
Because if not, he's dangerous to himself.
Chinese food in Austin.
He's horrible. He's got food poisoning. He's giving everybody food poisoning.
Well, China's food is close, and you're talking about don't go far away.
No, there was a lot of things. Papa Do's is right across the street
Hey,
with a 19-page fucking menu. Cut it out, cocksucker. Why take a chance?
I don't know.
Even Columbus wouldn't go to that Chinese restaurant. You understand? What else you got going on, Killer? Talk to me. Always a pleasure talking to you, man.
I know. It's good hanging.
When I go on your podcast, we laugh our ass off.
Yeah. Fuck, man.
Lee's the fucking powerhouse of the show. Listen,
There's something about Lee's presence. Just like makes you not worry about anything. He's like a Buddha.
I'm happy. I'm happy that
Please got the watch on.
You got the watch, right?
That fucking chocolate put you over the top.
Yeah.
Is it chocolate pot or mushrooms?
Oh, it's this chocolate we used to eat maybe a year and a half ago. We get desperate. It kicked up. It was the very beginnings of us kicking up the animals. It said 240 on the box, and him and I would split it. It was 120, and we would get sizzled. Fucking sizzled on 120. And then one day I bought like 2 boxes, and we had to eat it. One each.
No.
Oh, we went deep. He almost barfed, the poor guy. But he ate the chocolate. We got fucked up. But then something happened. The guy who was making the shipment would let him sit in his car too long. So they would melt in the wrapper, and then you'd get them, and they would be like cooked, but now frozen again. So they went downhill for a while. When they made a comeback with a whole new fucking line, plus different flavors like chocolate espresso or something caramel or just some regular milk chocolate.
Yeah.
So I was in there till I get the other shit we get, because we're out of stars, even though we ate them. And I saw they were back, and the girls like the 240 milligrams. People really like them. I said, you haven't told me about it. Me and Lee saw the fucking devil 2 or 3 times out. I got a package of those, but that's when we opened up. We opened up with an aperitif first.
Yeah.
A little chocolate, like the French people, you know what I'm saying?
Nice.
And then we went over to gummy bears, this little fucking death gummy. Cushy something, they fucking kill you.
Uh-huh.
You know, we go low caloric.
Right.
We don't like eating cookies or cakes.
No, I can just see your guys, your bodies really show
No. You know what?
training.
Training, big time fucking training. I'm telling you, I'm fucking sizzled.
Yeah.
That chocolate's got my eyes all fucked up.
Wait, 240. That 240, is that normal for like if somebody eats gummy bears? How many milligrams is
We
that?
always gotta remember that. We eat a lot of stars of death. Like the amount of stars, like those are the 125s. Those are the small 1 stars. We eat those on bad nights. Like Anarchy edibles, we love Anarchy. Anarchy edibles is our main thing.
Yeah.
Star One edibles, that's what they are on Twitter now. They're our main motherfuckers. They always come through for us. The owners are tremendous. The product, I think we've been doing the stars now for 18 months, and they still fucking catch me off guard.
Yeah.
But I know how to do them now. I stay off them for a week. I give them 10 days. Once I do a star, I won't do them. Like, we're finished. I won't see him now for 10 days. Mm-hmm. I don't want to see him. I'll eat different. And now, so him and I could devour 1,400 milligrams of stars. That'll put a regular person in the hospital. That'll put anybody I know in the hospital. You start hearing voices. You go deep. You get in your car. You have a hard time putting your seatbelt on. But we built a tolerance to 1,200 to 1,400 milligrams. So I like to switch it up. I'm not fucking retarded. It's just like cocaine. If you show up with a pound of cocaine, no matter how good it is after 4 nights, it ain't the same shit I was doing the first night. Mm-hmm. Now I'm doing an ounce of it. That's where you start fucking eating up the profit. Yeah. Is the 4th night. And now you're banging on an ounce. The first night you did 2 grams and you saw the double. The second night, the chick came over. She dressed up like a cheerleader. Dinner, boom. You had dead dick.
Yeah, dead dick. You're freezing up her ass.
So it's just like marijuana. I can't smoke the same stuff every day. I got 4 different leafers, and I switch them up. So with the edibles, we do the same thing. So remember, we might be able to eat 1,200 of the stars, But if me and him would have ate 240 of that chocolate joint, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now. I'd be drooling.
Yeah.
Because I could feel the gummy bear took us to the bridge. The chocolate pushed us into the bridge. You know what I'm saying? That's the best way to describe it.
Not over the bridge.
Nah, that's something George Washington would say.
He'd be happy right now, Poppy and Legal. All those founding fathers, they'd be fucking smiling, saying, finally. They believe in weed.
You know, listen, you know I love you to death. I don't know the history of weed. I know the history of weed as far as 1973. After that, I don't know it. You and I don't give a fuck. I know about weed since like 1968. Because my mother smoked. Very once a week. But I smoked it. It wasn't what they smoked in the cigarettes when they played cards and shit. Something wasn't up. Something wasn't right. But I had a godfather. The father was a godfather. And as crazy as he was, he'd pick me up every Saturday and take me for a sandwich and watch a movie on 42nd Street. And by the end, he fucking sparkled. And he'd start giggling like, oh, fuck, that's the same smell I smell at the house. Once you start figuring out, you're not a fucking moron.
Right.
And then he would giggle and crack jokes and show me his gun. He wouldn't act like he did an hour ago. Something wasn't right with that fucking wacky tobacco.
Got baked and started showing the gun around to his kid. That's fucking crazy.
He took his gun out after Dirty Harry. After Dirty Harry. Like he took me to the movie, the whole walk. He told me about the gun. It's a 38 Magnum, whatever the fuck it is, 44 Magnum. It's the strongest gun. It'll blow your head off. We went to some little restaurant where there was like a table across from us. And at the restaurant, he goes, put out your hand at the bottom. I saw him fidgeting. It was wintertime, so he had a jacket on. And he was fidgeting, and also he goes, put your hands up. And he just gave it. And he goes, I have no bullets in it. And I shit my pants. It was bigger than fuck and black. Because it was the same gun fucking
Dirty Harry?
Dirty Harry, yeah.
All right.
And I almost shit my pants. I gave it back to him. He's like, don't tell your mother. For me to get more action from him, if I rat him out, I never get action from him.
That's a great uncle.
Godfather.
Godfather.
That's when Godfathers are Godfather. That's what people believed. And, you know, when you were somebody's godparent, it meant that you went to visit him once a month. You called him. You always sent them like a stupid savings bond, even if it was $10. I had a fucked up godfather, but he was good as I needed. You know what I'm saying? He used to take me to his girlfriend's houses, tell me little things about women on the way home, and I'd fucking tell him, I don't like little girls. You know what I'm saying? And he'd tell me someday, I don't like girls, you gotta suck their titties.
You didn't even like girls yet.
I just say, what's titties? Oh my God.
Yeah, then that's where you learn. You gotta have a relative that tells you little details about girls. You know?
They put like a polo on it for me. Yeah, it almost blows up.
My buddy, Cuban guy, I won't say his name, but his older brother put on a porno one time, and I was probably about 12, and I'm watching it, and I get I got an erection, and then his brother's name was Hector, and he reaches over and he grabs my dick, and he goes, "Hey, you like this? You like this movie?" Huh?" And I was like, "What the fuck?" I've never had anybody touch my dick in my life.
You just ran out of that.
I just fucking.
You never told nobody. Not even the priest.
I think this might be the first time I ever brought it up. It was like one of those memories that's like lodged back there under a rock.
You gotta write this into a thing. Hey, you like it? You know, my first ever disgusting experience was at the Ali Brothers. I got thrown out of Sacred Heart School for Boys in the 5th grade. And I went to McKinley in the 6th grade. In the 6th grade, there were these Spanish kids called the Alis. Juan and Alberto. Juan was legit, but Alberto was going to talk.
The Ali's.
Oh, it's just fucking hilarious. You couldn't write this. But in the 6th grade, you're 12, maybe 13. They were like 14 and a half and 16. Like the one that was slow was like 15 in those days. They just kept leaving it back.
That's right.
You're already in this land.
So humiliating. Every
They didn't give a
class.
fuck. They were just happy to be in the United States.
Yeah, right.
They went somewhere from 93. They sang songs. They saluted the flag. Cubans were happy in those days. Are you kidding me? They were fucking, the Cubans I knew in those days were fucking, the kids were fucking, oh, they were saluting the flag and shit, going to Bible study and singing, oye, la música católica, compadre, Dios, Papa Dios, they were legit to quit. But the Ali's were the first people I ever met, ever, besides my godfather that ever spoke to me about sex. And then I had this Puerto Rican dude on my block, Puerto Rican Nelson. He lived in the back. He was a bartender in the city. He used to always ask me. And he wasn't a freak enough. I always thought that at one point he would molest me.
Yeah.
And even till today, I feel deep sometimes. The fucking Puerto Rican Nelson would molest me because he used to always have a robe on and slippers and shit.
That's how you walked around?
Oh my God, Puerto Rican Nelson.
I love that you're not sure if he did. You feel like it's maybe...
Yeah, like I think that he ever doped me, like he ever put a Cosby on me because everything about him just like an MO. He was just a good dude.
Yeah.
That we used to go outside and help us fix our bike. And he was a Spanish dude. He was just, he had the sideburns and the leather jacket. And it was the fucking early 70s. And I moved to Jersey. And he would talk to a bunch of us. And one day he would take us in the back. His claim to fame with me was that I became friends with him. And I go over there, and he had a black friend that went over to the Rock of Gibraltar, and he brought pictures back, and then he would just talk to me. And then one day, he asked me, he had a couple of people. You ever go to somebody's house, and you go to their house a lot, and they're sober, but one day you catch them and they're fucking hammered.
Yeah.
And we go over there, and it's like early in the morning. Like I used to go over there every morning at 10. And wake him up and what's up, man? What are we gonna do today? Give me an hour. I'll go out there and play stickball with you. And he come out with coffee and he reeked of alcohol.
Yeah.
He was one of those dudes in the summer. No air conditioning. He was a dynamite dude.
Yeah.
And one day I knock on the door and he answers with a towel around him. And he sits down and he's all fucked up. I go, Nelson, you gonna play football? He's like, man, not today, and all this shit. He goes, come back in like 2 hours. So, we were, in those days, you're punctual.
Yeah.
Like, we were there in 2 hours. He answers, like, you guys again? The fucking curtains were still up. He invites us in. He's got a towel on. We turn the light on, and there's like a table filled with alcohol, and like,
oh, yeah?
How old were you at this point? 12. 12, and I can't remember who the fuck I walked in there with. Like, it was like 6 of us in the neighborhood that liked Nelson, but 2 of us actually interacted a little closer with Nelson.
Yeah.
I was Spanish, so I understood Nelson's world. I knew Puerto Rican people, but I can't believe who was the other guy that mingled with Nelson. So we had woken Nelson up. He goes, come in. He's on his couch. You guys want a soda? He gives us a soda. He puts the TV on. You can see he's still fucked up from the night before. He's got the towel on. And he's like, so you guys getting late? And we don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Nobody ever spoke to me like that. I had uncles that would ask me, how anybody suck your dick yet?
Yeah.
Are you pissing sweet yet? That type of shit. But this, oh yeah. When you're Spanish, te preguntan, oye, tú me aduces, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a great line. But Nelson was basically the first person ever. I'd known about sex, but Nelson was the first person ever that said it could be yours. It's like, what do you mean you never had sex? I got a girl right now. She'll come over and clean your pipe. You're like, we're both like fucking shit in our pants. Yeah, you come up with like $10. It's not like, nah. So that was it. He never talked about it again. And then one day we sit there like a month.
A guy in a fucking towel has neighborhood boys over and offers to get them all. He's drunk.
Because he's outraged that they haven't had sex from 14 to 12.
So he was cool as fuck. He used to play basketball with us and shit. So one day I go away with this kid and he starts telling us,
What's his name again?
Puerto Rican Nelson. No, Puerto Rican Nelson was cool as fuck because he used to bring us weed from the city and he would actually give us 7 joints for $5.
Wow.
He really took care of us. It wasn't like he was a bad guy, which to me meant the world. Because a lot of people could bring you weed over in those days because they say, I take a joint off the top. He was like, I gotta go over there anyway. Don't worry about it. Guy gives me a better deal. So I always liked him because of that. So one day we're there, and a girl's there. A girl comes out of his bedroom. Me and my buddy are like, wow. Look at Puerto Rican Nelson with a bro. She sits on his lap and shit. And he's like, yeah, this is my girl. He's feeling her up. He's making out in front of her. I'm feeling to these and shit. And me and my buddy are frozen. Like, what's this? I can't remember who the fuck it was. So,
How old was this guy?
This guy had to be 28, and the bro was like 21. But he was one of those, he had to be 26, maybe. He was from somewhere else, and he lived there. This was before the computer, before they able to watch, and before...
and no one's freaked out by a pack of 12-year-olds hanging out with them?
No, because in those days, a lot of parents came out and played with kids.
I know, that's different now.
It's
I would
different
never
now.
be able to play with a random kid.
No, so everybody knew him for the neighborhood, and in those days, we wanted to go into the murky waters.
Yeah.
And he was kind of opening the door. Not really, to be honest with you. It took a long time. It's not like he lurked us into his house and said, you guys want to have sex. This is after we knew him for a year.
Right.
We go back there all the time to get water after a basketball game. We knew him, you know. But now he knew we were growing up and he knew what our needs were. I look at it now, like he was just trying to, but we couldn't handle it.
Yeah.
So one day we're sitting back there, we had a basketball game, and he's like, hey man, what'd you think of that fucking broad the other day? Me and my buddy like, oh, she was banging. He goes, I'll tell you what. He goes, tell these guys how hot she was. And me and my buddy's like, yeah, she was hot. He's like, oh, when can we see it? He goes, listen, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. He goes, listen, I'm going to fuck her tonight in the living room. And I'll leave the window open. You guys can come by and listen.
That was his thing.
For like $1 a piece.
That was his fetish.
Oh my
He
God.
got into boys listening to him fuck.
We got there, he was fucking the shit out of like, doggy stop. We all ran away. We were like mortified. We got there 10 minutes before he started fucking it. We're like, not even in there. And all of a sudden you heard like, oh. And he's like, yeah, that's it, suck it. We tried to look. There wasn't been 8 of us trying to look at that window. We just heard them fucking, and I heard meat. Like that's the first time I heard balls.
Yeah.
And we ran out of there, dog. And the next day, he's like, "Can you guys come by?"
That's the weirdest fucking neighborhood guy I've ever heard.
Oh my God!
Holy shit! That guy's great.
But the Ali brothers.
Think about how many like firsts you had with that guy. First drinking, fucking.
Not even drinking, as a matter of fact. He didn't even, no. He got his weed, and he was like, dog, if I do this for you, you got to keep it on the level. I can't have to, he was very careful. But the Ali brothers were the first people that told me, like, this all was happening at once. So I was living on Given Terrace, but I would play on 26th Street. And the Ali brothers were hysterical. The Ali brothers were the first people I ever met in my life that went to a hookah house. And they would describe the experience to me. And it was like a fucking perfect film. You couldn't write this down in my memory because Juan Ali was very intelligent. And he would say, yeah, you give them $10. And you go in the back room and they fucking take your shoes off. And they take a bucket out and they wash your dick. And they get on the bed and they ask you what you want to do. If you want a 69, and we do everything. And we do everything. We're there for like an hour. We eat them. They give us a massage. The whole fucking. I mean, you're fucking 12, and a 13-year-old's telling you this shit. Your mind, it's like Pink Floyd the first time.
Yeah.
You go home and think about that shit, and think about the possibilities. Like, I gotta go over there, I put on my best suit. I'll get $10 and see what the Bronx has to offer. Are you fucking kidding me? But every Monday, there'd be a circle around these two. And they'd be telling us all their sexual escapades. You know? The fucking Legos until I hit the right next to where they lived was a company called Duratest. And they made light bulbs. All sizes. They made these things. The best thing to us as kids was when they made the Office, the skinny long ones.
Yeah.
Oh. All that, I could hit you in the head 25 times. Nothing will happen. They just break and you get white powder on you. Okay? So we would jump over the dumpster, get like 150 of those things, and everybody would take an armful, and we'd go to war with each other.
No shit.
Pow, pow, pow. We hit each other.
No cuts.
Never misunderstand. And it was me, Juan Ali, Martin Perez, all these white, Dean LaPree, all these white dudes from 2060 were all out there, but there was a roof. A flat roof over a garage next to Juan Ali's house. And there was access to the roof. So what happened in this war? 5-on-5, everybody's hitting each other with these fucking things. I run to the roof, I'm having my own private war up in the roof. And somebody throws a rock over. They throw a bulb over, right? Then another bulb comes over, and then a rock comes over. Well, I take the fucking rock, and I look at the guy, and I go, don't say that. And I throw the rock up in the air, right? And I just leave it like that, and also in the air. And we look over, not the smart Ali, but the retarded one, Alberto, the one that used to always say, "Sí, yo sé lo que pasó." Like he was the one that, he was like Louis. He's like that character Louis that wasn't intelligent, but he was going, yeah, I was there. He was that guy. So I hit him in the head with that fucking rock. I clocked him right here. It didn't break, but he got a lump immediately, like a hematoma. Yeah. It was a hematoma that pus went right through it, and he had a little pee hole in it, you could see, and he was on the floor. He's on the floor. Like my friends didn't give a fuck. The guy in the head with the rock. They give a hit with light bulbs and shit.
What's the one in New York?
He's the dumb one?
They hit him, maybe doing 10 light bulbs. Why he was down. By the time we got to him, he had powder all over him from the light bulbs. But you can still see the lump on his head. I'll never forget it till this day. I always look him up on Facebook and Google him. I can't get a hold of him. And that's how they spelled their name, Ali. A-L-E. It was a Cuban name, Ale. Yeah. Oh my God. I still think about Berto and Juan Ali. And how funny they were together. It was like the first comedy team I encountered. Well, you're from, you encountered two dudes. Who one was just retarded. But he had a friend, he was the brains of the operation. Whatever the one guy did, the other guy did. Yeah, right. They were both union dudes. Yeah. They both liked the Pats. Yeah. You know.
No, you keep thinking I'm a Boston guy. I went to college in Boston. I started doing stand-up in Boston. So I grew up in New York.
Okay, that's right.
Tarrytown, New York.
What the fuck is wrong with Joey Lee?
Now, everybody thinks I'm from Boston.
You can't be giving me those edibles, though. Now, you don't get invited to the Cam Neely thing?
Yeah.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I've done that a couple times.
You didn't do it this last time.
No, you heard about Wanda, right?
Wanda who?
Wanda Sykes did it, I guess, last night. Or maybe the night before, and I guess she was doing some material about Trump, and the crowd started booing. And I guess she just kind of had it out with him.
And then
she gave him the finger.
And then the power went up to him and didn't do very well. It was pretty offensive, they said.
Yeah, I mean,
they didn't like it.
You're a comedian. You're at a fucking comedy show. You know, the crowd just got to accept that.
I always thought that comedy was how your world collided with the rest of the world.
Right.
Okay? That's what I was raised to believe. I say some fucked up shit. Even in this special, I say some fucked up shit about what I feel. Not about how, I'm sick and tired of hearing about how illegal immigrants are ruining the fucking country. There's some good immigrants that are coming. Let's face it, we're all fucking immigrants, okay? I think we got to do a better job, control. Do I want to be Trump Jr. and deport everybody? Come on. What the fuck? That's what's bothering people the most right now. That's what's bothering people the most right now.
Yeah, it's a non-issue. They brought it up during the election year, but it's not affecting people's lives the way the national news makes you think about it.
I'm an immigrant, man. My mom's an immigrant. I'm fucking, every day I wake up, I'm happy to be here, I'm ashamed I have a family. I'm going to hide it from people. And then someday it comes on ABC News, comedian Joey Diaz has been walking around like he is a Christian.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, he got arrested for kidnapping. He plea bargained to fucking second-degree burglary. That's it. Now people are like, why didn't you ever tell us? So I was embarrassed. What are you embarrassed about?
Yeah.
That's what builds character.
Yeah.
It hits in the fucking service.
Right.
Wait, when you sitting there fucking, look at your eyeballs. I can light a cigarette to your eyeballs right now. They're so red. You look like one of those fucking Jewish people that's not, you're like a shoe store. And you'll take what they give you. You know what I'm saying? Right now, you have that lip here right now. Like, listen to Sneakers, $14.99. But it's Thursday, it's 10 o'clock, you caught me at a good time. I'll do this deal right now for $13.50 plus tax. Yeah, but it was $14.99. No, it was $14.59. I'll do it for $13.59 plus tax. You just told me $13.50. That was 2 minutes ago. It's $13.59. Right now, it's $14.09. So make up your mind. Do you not want the sneaker or not? I'm fucking stoned, Jack. I'm having a great time on a Monday night. I got a lot of shit tomorrow. Joey O'Neill, I love you. It was great meeting you. My man, Jack Yacht Choice. I love you, cocksucker. Robert Navas, Jeff Morris, Laya Hernandez, Lady J, great seeing you. Chet Rogers, Joseph Raphael, and my main man, my cousin, who hit me up today and said somebody came into his fucking jiu-jitsu studio and said he heard about him on a podcast. I'll tell you what, man. I grew up with fucking Julio. We both grew up with book-making fucking parents. That's how I grew up with Julio. You go to his fucking jiu-jitsu school after class, ask him to tell you stories about when we were like maybe 13 on Saturdays. No, we were like 11. Because I was going to Catholic school, so on Saturdays, mandatory, I would have to go to the Bronx with him and go get donuts for the guys, run errands, pick up money. Like we pick up like $100. I think we were gangsters. I pick up 100. What you pick up? And they would pay us like $100 for the day. For like 6 months, me and Julio would do that. And every Saturday was a different location because they kept moving around so the apartment wouldn't get raided. Fucking tremendous. That's how we grew up. But he became a cop. And I became whatever the fuck I became. And we both went to war in 85.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he told me the cops are looking for you. And if I see you again, I'm going to arrest you. People are looking for you. You pissed a lot of people off. I'm looking at him going, I grew up with you.
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me? I grew up with you. You're telling me this shit. He's like, I would be here for you if I was you. I didn't talk to him for a long time. And I held like a resentment, but then we started talking about 6 years ago. And now I'm pretty tight with him. I still love him the way we did when we were kids. Mm-hmm. But if you're in Lyndhurst or any of those areas, Karlstadt, Moonachie, like a motherfucker, Kearney, any of those areas, man, go give a Anaconda Jiu-Jitsu a try. Tell them that you heard it on the podcast. And it'll give you a couple fucking days for free. It'll teach you how to hip escape. And that's that, all right?
Yeah, it's a nice deal.
No, he's a great guy. Yeah. It's the holidays. You can always need a fucking economic boost. You know what I'm saying? He's a great jiu-jitsu teacher. He dedicated his life to that for fucking 20 years. He's one of those fucking morons. Yeah. Right? He goes to competitions and the whole deal. You know what I'm saying? What else is going on, bro? Tell me a story. Put my volume on a little louder. I'm a little on the low side today. You ain't producing over that cocksucker. You're over there in La La Land, looking around, thinking about what you eat when you get home. You don't think I know you. We're off on a 3-mile walk. He tried to sell me that one time. I went to Chandler.
I did.
Then I went down to fucking Moonaki, and I walked over to Ventura. You went to Chandler, you looked around, you said, Jesus Christ, I'm going to get hit by a car. You turned around, you went home, and you said, woo. It's a tough fucking life we live here.
I walked from Magnolia and Laurel Canyon to Chandler and Laurel Canyon, and then to Chandler and Colfax, and then from Colfax to Magnolia.
You sweating?
Yes, obviously.
Joey's getting a call. Who is it?
I spent all the
It's
time.
just... Okay, so you went from that. You had a little suntan. It was such a fucking beautiful day. It was one of those days when you wake up, you go to do something, you go, wait a second, I gotta look at my schedule. I'm gonna have to cut some shit out today.
Mm-hmm.
Some people are gonna be disappointed. I had the 4:30 in Hollywood over the hill. That's the first call I made. So when I woke up, I sent the email. So it happened today, the babysitter didn't show up. That's not happening. I may do the local shit. But going over Lower Canyon, I don't even know.
Was it for an audition?
No, what the fuck they want to see me about? Who the fuck knows anymore?
Yeah. Just get in the car and go.
You know what? I'll see you the week after Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
The traffic slows down a little bit. You kind of enjoy going down there. You're bored up in the valley. I've been bored. I'm locked in. I'm just tired of the fucking Hollywood and run with the big dogs in the daytime and shit. Take a meet with these bitches. But nah, you wake up on Monday. I just flew back Sunday from Boston, 6-hour flight.
Yeah.
It's a long flight. Even JetBlue, it's a long fucking flight.
Yeah.
3 hours, you still got 3 to fucking go. It's still like 2:45. You're like, oh my God. Thank God I caught. That's when the fighter came on FX. But I had commercials, see? But it was still entertaining to me. I love that movie. He's one of the best actors working today, that fucking dude, the other one. The one that no teeth, he plays Batman.
Oh, yeah.
He's tremendous. He really is.
Yeah.
What's up, Lee? You're looking all tan. You're looking like DJ fucking Habib. What's his name? What's the rapper's name?
DJ Khaled?
DJ Khaled. Look at him and shit. All you gotta do is start rapping. You gotta get like a jet ski and throw $100 bills in the air.
You're assuming I can't.
I never said nothing. I know you're listen. What these people don't know, and fucking Greg Fitzsimmons don't know, is you're an international superstar back in Israel. I've been telling people for years. When they go, who's this fucking guy? I'm like, who's this guy? Who the fuck are you, bitch? This guy was a director of Israel. Won the fucking Patepu, whatever, film festival.
That's rap superstar.
What was it?
Rap superstar.
And international rap superstar. You understand? At least I had to fuck around. He lost his hair on a chemistry experiment. He did something like the Michael Jackson thing on stage. And that was the end of him.
Take some risks and you lose some wins.
He got like $8 million in the settlement, Egyptian money, but he got like fucking $3 million American. He lent me $100,000, and here we are. You know what I'm saying? I'm paying my rate.
Lee, you gonna write it all down, Lee?
I should have been, but no, I haven't. Maybe I will eventually.
We had a good time this weekend. We had a good time. That was thank you, people, when you came to the show. It was a great experience for me. You know, I don't know, the last year and a half, Greg, I've been getting anxiety. I get it at 2 places. I get it at the comedy store, and I walk up those little steps. And,
What, on the street? Walking up to the stage.
Yeah, walking up to like the little, you know, when you first get to the store.
Yeah.
And beautiful, boom. When you first get to the comedy store, you're in the hallway. You get your water, you go to the bartender, you give the waitresses a hug.
Yeah.
I see Greg Fitzsimmons, I give him a hug. I see Lee, I see fucking Theo Vaughn. I gotta get back on the podcast. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You're talking to him, Bobby Lee, you give him a hug. And all of a sudden you look at the list, and all of a sudden he's got the light, And Jack comes up to you and says, you got to get on stage. You just got the light, Joe. I just saw that. You got 5 minutes, maybe 7, maybe 8. Right there, I stop the conversation. And I walk up those stairs. I get to the top. I look around. Sometimes I sit down. Sometimes I stay in the corner. And brother, right there, my world just goes. So I usually take the chair and I start breathing deep breaths into my fucking stomach, and I breathe out deep breaths, and I pray to God the camera goes wrong. Keep going, cocksucker. Run with it, bitch. But it stays at like 40%. And once he starts closing up, I get up, and right there I get a little bit more to about 55. And then on the way up, I actually have to pace my steps and not let my breath go up. Because if my breath goes up and I let my anxiety goes up, I will fucking pass out right there. And by the time I hit the stage at the store, he puts some music on. He puts some disco music on, I dance, and I'm 30%. The opening line, I get a laugh, so I'm running at like 10. If I make it to the 11-minute mark and I'm okay, it all goes away. And now I'm just running on punches to your fucking head till you fall down like fucking Eddie Alvarez. It's over.
Right.
It's pretty interesting, but...
So how long has that been going on?
Maybe like 18 months.
Yeah?
That's what happened on the road.
No other clubs? Just
Every once in a while, it goes up to about 60.
Yeah.
But I catch it. I breathe. And it goes down to 15. I go on stage. I say, what's happening, motherfuckers?
Yeah.
They giggle. We run with that right there. We run with the other 10% that's left. Just gets your adrenaline. It's like Mad Max when they're right on him. He kicks that adrenaline up.
Yeah.
That's that last 10% that really goes into your act if you use it properly.
Yeah.
You know? It's like a weird fear that you, and as it's coming out of you, you can feel it coming out of your legs,
right.
coming out of your nutsack, goes through your stomach.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, they're laughing. Now, it's not the trance they're caught in as much as the trance you're caught in. It's kind of weird when you're rock and roll at the 18-minute mark. You know, it's a certain cardio.
Mm-hmm.
It's like they say cardio isn't really effective on those machines unless you do 20 minutes. Then after 20 minutes is when you really burn fat.
Mm-hmm.
I believe the same thing on stage sometimes.
Yeah.
If you think about it, it takes you a little while to get going. You take a breather for 10, you pace yourself, and then you fucking just go out there like a fucking lunatic.
Yeah.
I don't fucking know what I'm talking about.
So wait, what's the other place you feel anxiety?
Oh, yeah, not the Wilbur Theater.
Yeah.
It was brutal.
Really?
Oh. It hadn't been that close in a long time. I get that type of anxiety when you tell me you gotta take blood from me. Like, that's the anxiety. That when you walk in a room and you're gonna be all right, Jeremy, this is what we gotta do. We gotta take a little blood sample. No matter how you say it to me, I hear organ music right after that.
Yeah.
Like, fuck, my body goes numbness.
Always been like that?
Oh, since I was a kid.
That sucks.
I go deep into a fucking thing. I've controlled it the last couple of years. For my surgery a few months ago for my nose, it was horrible because they kept missing the vein. See, if I don't feel any pain and I breathe right, put the iPod on, Uncle Joey's cool as shit. If you stop missing veins and shit, every time you gotta do it again, that's where it goes fucking bananas.
Mm-hmm.
So even at the blood sample a week later, you have to go to the hospital 7 days before the surgery. I had that first beast. And at the surgery, they couldn't fit the fucking thing in a vein in my arm. My feet are going numb, just talking about it. And then they finally, I said, put in my fucking vein in my hand.
Yes.
And it worked from there. And then I woke up and had straws in my nose, held with barbed wire from Guantanamo Bay. Jesus Christ, you know what that's like? For a guy like me? Oh, shit. And they're like, you gotta spray saline solution in there, and shit's gonna come out on their own. Oh my goodness. Oh my good golly. I'm getting dizzy just thinking about it.
What's that, where you blast the saline in one nostril, comes out the other?
Oh, you just blast in the nostril, also the chunks start flying out
Yeah.
of your soul.
Yeah.
And at first, it's disgusting, but then it goes 50-50. It becomes
You get into it.
It becomes half snot, half blood. It's like a kind of an ab gel without the salsa. You already coming. You just eat those puppies.
Please don't eat any more burgers in front of me.
I got one of these things in my nose. It's like one of those things that grow on your skin.
A lesion?
Like a beauty mark. I know. A beauty mark? What do you call those things? Like
A mole?
A mole. I had one in my nose in 30 years of doing blow. I was pissed. I thought they were going to take it out with the surgery. But in that mole, like if you squeeze it once every 10 days, a tremendous old school snot comes out. Like one of those.
No fucking way.
Like one of those ghost snots. Like I'll feel it too. I'm like, that's feeling heavy there. And all of a sudden I'll be sitting there and I'll squeeze it, and I'll feel like something's thick. I just pull it out, and it's like an inch and a half with different flavors and different aperitifs. Some parts of it is heavy, it's thick, it's gooey, it's like a fucking Halloween treat.
And it's there every 10 or 12 days.
Oh my God. I count for an hour enjoyment every time it's 12 days. I don't know why it's an hour.
Took an hour.
Because that's how long I chew it for. Until it dwindles into like a little white egg. Then I spit it into the air and let it land wherever it goes. Yeah. Why am I so fucking high? He's at Flappers this Thursday, which makes it the 17th of November.
Right.
Hey, Joey, how do you fucking know that? I'm going to tell you how I know that. Because I'm in Houston on the 18th.
Nice.
And I've been thinking about fucking... I always fucking think about this shit, November. And I always go, wow, that happened this long ago.
Yeah.
Like, who was I then? Who was I now? Am I the same person? Would I put a gun to your head over a fucking bag of blow? I wouldn't even give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? It's amazing how you change. So this time of the year, it gets a little fucked up for me. I'll call the victim on Thursday, say hello.
The victim?
Yeah, I still talk to Ken. He called into the podcast
Oh, yeah?
once. Yeah. I just talked to him about 2 months ago. I don't think Kent ever stopped. You know what I'm saying? Like Kent, I met Kent in Boulder. Kent was a good-looking dude in Boulder who picked up tail. He knew the right people. He hung out with the right people. Those right people supplied him with a fucking car. That's how right those people were. And not just any car. Something right off the lot. It was a BMW store. So he come to town and go, let me get an Audi. Take it, Kent. Kent, you gotta come here on Saturday and sell cars. And Kent was a good-looking dude. He'd go in there and sell 3 BMWs on a Saturday.
Yeah.
You know, so. But now we talk. He lives in New Mexico. He lives with his mother. He says he lives with his mother because she's sick. Whenever he leaves me a message, it's always late at night.
Yeah.
And he always sounds a little whack.
Right.
I was there, so I know what whack sounds like. When I get him in the daytime, he sounds completely different, a little bit more corporate. But I can feel something. He doesn't talk the same because when I saw him, after I kidnapped him in 87. But I saw him again in 93.
Yeah.
I actually bought blow from him at a bar.
6 years after you kidnapped him?
Yeah, I never saw him again. One day I walk into Pearl's, and there he is dancing. I go, Kent, what's happening? He's like, what the fuck? He goes, hey, man. I go, hey, Kent, I'm sorry. You know, I said, how you doing? Everything all right? Yeah, and he was fucked up. I go, Kent, who's got to grab a blow on this motherfucker? He goes, all right, dude, give me the money. Give me the money. He goes, I can't believe you kidnapped me, you motherfucker. And that was it. That was it. I never saw him again. And then Facebook came along, and one night you're high, you're doing blow, you're like, let me see how if Kent Bell is on Facebook, and there he is. And I started hitting him up, and fuck you. He would send me those things on Facebook.
Just fucking around.
No, he was serious at first.
Really?
It took about 7 years, man, for him to finally cave. I won't think, because I started nagging him on MySpace. I started nagging him on MySpace. And that's when he would send me something back that was nasty and tell me to fuck off. It was crazy. And then when Facebook came along, I got high one night on Reefer, and there he was in the very beginning of Facebook. And I tried to find him, nothing. There was a couple people I tried to be fucking friends with. They were like, fuck you.
Why'd you want to be friends with this guy so much? Because you felt guilty?
Sure. You know, listen, I didn't hit him. I never hit him in the head with a gun. It's not like they kicked him. I didn't abuse him. I'm not that type of person. It was all, well, people say it was business, bro. You came into my life at the wrong time, and you didn't fucking cover your ass, my friend. You're dealing in the fucking big leagues here. You're not dealing, this ain't fucking a TV show. This ain't Breaking Bad. You know, you're going to meet some dude in the streets and tell him you want to fucking give 2 kilos of blow? Well, what do you think happens? What the fuck do you think happens? The word gets out. That means every barracuda is going to fucking look at you and go, this guy's using crap. All you got to do is bring 10,000, roll him into an alley, tell him the money's in the thing, you wanted to see the blow, and when you take him there, you just punch him in the fucking head. And you take the 10,000, well, who's he going to say? Who's he going to say? He stole the blow himself. You follow me? He stole the blow himself. What's he going to say? I was young. I was very stupid. I'm not proud of it, but it's who I am today. What are you going to do?
You own it.
Yeah, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Hide it? Try to hide it from my resume? It's there. I ever get a show on CBS, I go into a meeting with you, and they go, we love the show, but there's a problem. We do a background check. What they do? Before they give you a big check, wait, they just give you a big check? They want to make sure you're not a fucking offender in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, now they'll check your Twitter and your Facebook, everything.
Yeah, oh yeah, now it's serious. What do you think they're going to do? They're going to fucking look at your fucking, make sure you're not fucking giving out lollipops in Culver City after 3 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? You go down the corner in Culver City at the fucking thing, giving out lollipops and giving messages like little fortune cookies. Today's your lucky day. Little Spanish kids. If you sign here, Trump ain't going to deport you, but come to the movies with me. I'm taking you to see Moana. It's about Filipinos. What is it about? Polynesian people. Mexicans with fucking bikinis on. Same difference. Come on. Lollipops for everything. You all sit around me Michael Jackson style.
That's the Jesus one. What is it? Jesus juice.
It's really fucking weird how these people act and they get away with it. If you're that fucking stupid and you don't see it coming around your kids, you got to keep your eyes open. You know what I'm saying? It's a tough being a dad, isn't it?
Yeah.
You ever look at somebody and go, this guy's a pedophile?
No, we had a pedophile in the neighborhood, though, who we were friends with. He was, he was a guy who lived a block from us. Our families hung out and known him for 15 years. And then one day, we find out he went to jail for being a pedophile in the neighborhood.
Falling out of a tree with a bag of M&Ms and a football helmet.
Yeah.
Giving out baseball fucking cards and shit like those Carvel ice cream cones. He would show up with like the team you wanted.
Right.
You're trying to get the Mets, but they always give you the Cubs. I got it for you.
It's fucking creepy, man.
You know, man, I gotta look you guys both in the face and tell you, I got into some bad fucking situations. I really did. And that's one situation the good Lord knows I fucking thank him for not. Bro, when you do drugs, who knows what happens to you? You go to somebody's house, pass out. Next thing you know, they Cosby you.
Mm-hmm.
You wake up with chains around you. You get dick and there's 10 cameras.
Right.
You come back the next day with the cops. It's a fucking priest house with fucking crosses on the walls. I'm telling you.
Yeah, right.
Burglars took me down. I've been here for 28 years. It smells funny, but... Oh, God. I gotta stop eating these edibles with you, Lee. I'm getting too old for this shit.
These are one of the targets strong as hell.
What are you gonna do for that? What do you got to eat at the house? Tell me the truth.
I think Paula made chicken and rice.
What type of chicken?
I don't know.
Barbecue.
She made that last week.
What type of rice?
I think she made chicken rice.
Chicken rice. Look at you.
Yeah, chicken rice.
You're a regular fucking lucky. There was no lasagna.
Nope,
Right here. Huh? No Blue Apron.
Blue Apron came last week. I think it's coming on Friday, actually.
What are you laughing about?
Remember those? We were talking about those chocolate covered strawberries that we used to do ads for.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Fucking berries.
What happened to us, man?
I just remember we were.
Everybody got involved. They're back. They're trying to make a comeback.
Are they?
Yeah. Somebody sent me an email with like a list of people if I was interested. Mark them down. Cherries Berries is trying to make a fucking comeback.
Really?
They're off the $2 per chocolate piece. They moved on to greener pastures. They're looking to fucking up the ante and see if you're interested.
Yeah.
Valentine's Day, yeah.
There you go.
Nah, I don't want to fucking send chocolate to people's houses. It's fucked up.
Why?
I got a couple boxes sent to the house. The one was good. The other one was men's and men's.
Yeah.
The other one was like take your own chances.
Yeah.
I grew up in a place 10 minutes from a place in Ferry, New Jersey that on Fridays you couldn't even go up that hill because the whole side of that street, across the street, was double parked. While you were there, they dipped the strawberries right in front of you. Krause's in Fairview. On Fridays, it was chocolate-covered strawberries, Jack.
They just hand it to you.
No, you gotta pay some meters. They're not giving you dick.
No, but I mean, they dip it and hand it to you right
How
up
many
there.
do you need? 6 of them. Give me 6 of them, Pablo. In a box. The box would be little boxes, 12 boxes. The fucking Lisa Ann box, the Joey Diaz box. Because I go in there and eat 12 of those motherfuckers. And they were all hand-picked. This is the fucking 80s. Every strawberry was still wholesome. And they dip them in that perfect chocolate. And then he put like a vanilla thing on top of it. Just as a fucking kick to the stomach.
Yeah.
Oh my God. You get them to the car and you can still feel the chocolate moldy. It's like when you get that Dairy Queen ice cream. And they dip it into that chocolate thing, and they give it to you right away. Come on, dog.
Yeah.
It's nothing fucking better.
It's the greatest.
It's the fucking greatest.
Yeah.
Same thing with that shit. How do we get talking about that? Anyway, speaking about eating, you gotta sleep too. Sometimes you can't sleep. You got insomnia. You walk around, you eat fucking haagen-dazs, you smoke some Toots, and you can't sleep. What it is your fucking mattress. See, you're unique. You don't walk like everybody else. You don't talk like everybody else. And you don't sleep like everybody. So why is your mattress one size fits all? For years, I had one of those mattresses you buy for $200 at a fucking farmer's market, $50, whatever. You thought you were the king of the world. Then you wonder why you're at the chiropractor 18 times a fucking week. It's your mattress, cocksucker. Well, guess what? And anyway, you don't talk like people. You don't sleep like everybody. So why is your mattress one size fits all? Like I said, because a custom mattress will cost you $5,000 to $10,000 until today. Introducing Helix Sleep, where you can buy mattresses online, customized for hundreds of dollars instead of thousands. Go to HelixSleep.com, answer a few simple questions based on 4 key preferences, and the result will be a custom sleep profile used to build you the most comfortable mattress you'll ever sleep on. Your mattress will arrive at your door in about a week, and shipping is 100% gratis. And for couples, gratis means you got it. It means free. 100% free, okay? That's what you want to hear. And for couples, Helix Sleep customizes each side of the mattress. Helix customers report a 30% improvement in overall sleep quality. I got one of the Helix Sleep mattresses. I think it's fucking phenomenal. I don't even feel my wife getting out of bed. That's tremendous. So this is why from GQ to Forbes is talking about Helix Sleep. So do me a favor. Go to healingsleep.com right now /Joey, Joey, and get $50 off your order. Again, go to healingsleep.com /Joey and get $50 off your order. That's healingsleep.com /Joey, Joey, and get $50 off your order. How's that one for you?
Wow, that's a good read.
You know I don't fuck around, people. I'm trying to make the best of what I got. I ain't got much, but what I got, I'll give you in my fucking heart, all right? Let me talk to you people about something. I got a call from an agency. They asked me if I want to look at something. I took a look at it. The holidays are coming. I'm trying to give you guys a good deal, all right? The product came. We looked it over. Lee liked it. And there you go, all right? That's all that matters. We look at the product. We use it. We will see how it feels. Lee looks happy with it. It's the black with the red in the middle. What I'm talking about is MVMT watches, all right? You want to know where you purchase it? This is the whole deal with these guys.
Good looking watch.
Yeah, it is. You know, the company was started by two broke college kids that wanted to wear stylish watches but couldn't afford it. Plain and simple. They started their own watch company. You know how they did it? They started from scratch. They did podcasts, they did YouTube, they did radio, they got the word out. Movement watches start at $95. At a department store, you're looking at $400 to $500. Movement figured out that by selling online, they were able to cut out the middleman and the retail markup, providing you with the best possible price. It's classic design, quality construction, and style minimalism. Over 500,000 watches have been sold in 160 countries. Here's what I'm doing for you tonight. It's the holidays, all right? Listen, they start at $95. This is what you get. You never know when people come over. They're feeling gloomy. You give them a watch and make their fucking day. What it costs you? A yardstick? What do you give a fuck? Put it on the Visa card. That's right. Right now, today, I'm going to give you 15% off today with free shipping and free returns by going to mvmtwatches.com/church. Again, 15% off today. Free shipping, free returns by going to mvmtwatches.com/church. All right? Listen, this watch is tremendous. Lee's been getting compliments from freaks. Everybody likes his watch. Now is the time to step up your watch game. You don't want to go to a New Year's party with some fucking Timex looking like Harvey the fucking, you know. Go to MVMT right now. I'm going to give you 15% off today with free shipping and free returns. Go to mvmtwatches.com/church. How's that one for you motherfuckers?
Man, I wish I was an advertiser on this show because you take it and you bring it to a whole other level.
What do you want me to do? I got to put some heart into these motherfuckers. If I like the product, I want them to feel it at home. If not, I don't want to fucking pimp this shit out. Why? Why would I do something like that? I'm the last of real McCoy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Who are you kidding? I'd sell you for fucking $50. No. Hold on 1 second. I just want to talk to you people here from the heart. All right. You know me, guys. I'm a man on the fucking go. I'm always trying to make it happen. I try to watch shows, okay? A friend of mine told me to watch a show named Take My Wife on CISO. I started watching with my wife. You know what? It makes me giggle. I love it. But most importantly, my special's going to be on it. Now, Lee likes it. Lee's watched CISO. I think he watches the Saturday Night Live on there, he said. But I got to tell you guys something. What's the best thing you bought for $3.99 lately? Well, for CISO, it's $3.99 a month, and CISO has nearly endless supplies of top-shelf comedy bitches, literally months' worth of executive originals, face-melting stand-up, and next-day late night, and great catalog of classics. That's why my special is going to be on CISO. We all have your own unique taste. You know what I'm saying? They got. What are we talking about here? They got SNL. They got British late night talk show. They got with CISO. It's your comedy. You get comedy the way you want it. All right. CISO is the place for comedy. They won't tell you how amazing they are, but I will. CISO is amazing, and it's for comedy nerds. Comedy nerds like Lee Sayat. Not last night. I'm not going to bullshit you people. 2 nights ago, I watched Harmon Quest, all right? And you know what? It was pretty funny. It's an original comedy. So you want CISO? Here's what I'm going to do for you. My special comes out December 8th. What is it today? November 11th, November 14th. It's going to be the 15th. Do me a favor. CISO. It's spelled SEESO. All right. What I want you to do is they got every episode on SNL, including the day after. So they got the Tonight Show starring Jimmy Fallon. They got Seth Meyers. They got 30 Rock. They got Parks and Rec. They got Saved by the Bell. They got British comedies. The Office with Ricky Gervais. They got Monty Python. Listen, do me a favor. I don't care what you do. Do this for me personally right now. To all you guys, I'm going to give you 2 free months of CISO when you use promo code Joey at checkout. All right? Shows you can't get nowhere else. Just go to CISO, SEESO.com right now and sign up for 2 months free with promo code Joey at checkout. That's CISO.com, promo code Joey. The best thing is we get to hang out together in the month of December. You can play the specials with your fucking uncles, all right? Knock yourself out. Have a great night. I want to thank CISO. I want to thank Helix Sleep. I want to thank MBMT Watches. And I want to thank Honor as always. Go to honor.com and get 10% off. Honor/church. Boom! CHURCH. And you're getting 10% off. Again, stocking stuffers, bitch. I'm looking out for you. I'll see you Wednesday night, 8 o'clock. Be there or go fucking shoot yourself, all right? Not to mention, don't forget my main man, Greg Fitzsimmons at Flappers. What time?
November 17th, probably 8 o'clock.
That's Thursday night, 8 o'clock. Go to flappers.com right now. They either got Burbank and Claremont. You want to go to Burbank? They got fucking Beanie's Boonery. What do they got? Barney's Beanery.
Barney's Beanery.
Down the block. You go in there, you watch a game, and then you go see my man fucking Greg. I'm setting up the night for you. And then if you smoke a joint before Greg, at Flappers, you get a nice order of wings and get a nice cheese plate. One thing about Flappers is they got great food. You get a little high, you watch Greg Fitzsimmons. Who's better than you?
I love it.
Me, I'm at the Come and Get It Festival. Friday night, 10 o'clock show. The tickets are $35 for the all-day festival. Come to, what's the name of the website here? What the fuck? Come and get it. Listen, Google comeandtakeit.com festival, and the date will come up, and you buy the one-day pass for Friday. It's $35, all right? Number 2, I got the Improv in Irvine the night before Thanksgiving, the 23rd, 8 o'clock show. I'll get you out of there by 10:30. You go to your bars, you see your buddies from college, and snort blow, and get ready for turkey, all right?
I love it.
I love you guys. One more time, Greg Fitzsimmons. One more time, my man Lee Sayat. Uncle Joey loves you motherfuckers with all my heart. Stay black. See you Wednesday.
Let me tell you. She's let's go. She said, look, what's your name? I said, sure, there was a past. Don't you think she said, love, love, love. Now you're gonna touch me, yeah, yeah.
I've been trying to say that for a long time. There's nobody who knows. Who wants to put the Raptors off fucking whatever? Who wants to do that fucking nuts to do something like that? Me, cocksucker. That's who. Who put this thing together? Me, cocksucker. The miserable cocksuckers. Wednesday night.
But it's the information about what phone number, period of time. And also, in some cases, there's cell tower information that could be used to identify a general area where the AT&T customer was. Doesn't sound like
Did you talk to the dead? I did, cocksucker. They said, bet the fucking New England next week.
but that's enough information.
It smells fucking weed. Oh, Jesus. It smells like fungi, coal, stinky pussy, and a gorilla's asshole rolled up in one.
And the time to start to look for connections and patterns. And you can actually
Greetings, cocksuckers. Uncle Joey here. You fucked up. So what are you gonna do? You can't find over spilled milk. You know what I'm saying? I'm using her as a fucking pipe cleaner now, because that's all she's ever fucking been, you momo. Uncle Joey here, hanging out. Happy to see you. We got a great podcast tonight. We're getting fucked up as usual. You know us. We don't fuck around here. Couple bong hits. trying to put this weed. If you live in the valley or anywhere close to it, the Skywalker that Perennial has right now will fuck you up. Again, I repeat, if you're under 18, hang up now. The Skywalker will fuck you up. No, this one is fucking brutal. People walk out there looking like Chris Weidman and shit. You know, one part of their head, what happened? You smoked the Skywalker, cocksucker.
Something like a date of birth or a social security number was taken, you get offered 2 years or 3 years.
That's like a Parkos now type shit, you know what I'm saying? And don't give up on us, we got the fucking everything. Look at this, we got individual boxes tonight. You can put them together. Open that motherfucker up, please. We're going deep into the murky waters. Fucking whatever this shit killed us the other night. I went home and saw spirits I hadn't seen in years. You know what I'm saying? We don't fuck around here. When something's good, we double it. That's how we do. Hold on, I gotta open up the door and get some fresh air. Was it polemically said? Oh, fuck yeah. Read some moments. Yeah. Time to go to bed. I want to know what you meant, cocksucker. You know what I'm saying? Look at this. It comes in little fucking diamonds. Chocolate espresso, yummy, crunch to boot. Yummy for your motherfucking tummy. You understand it? And it's got protein. And lutein. I wish you were here with me right now. To taste it. Taste it. Not doing what I do. 4 years of college to get over the record. Stop paying your loans. I love eating chocolate marijuana. We got mushrooms. The fuck you breathing for? Eat that thing like a soldier. You don't like chocolate? You don't like fucking chocolate. Unbelievable fucking guy. You don't eat chocolate. You think you fucking eat chocolate. You don't like chocolate. The power of Christ compels you. Did you know that every fucking day of the week? And we're not stopping there. There you go. You can drink it, David. Get the water. Get the water. Let the chocolate hit your mouth and go right. So it's going to your fucking. There you go. Hold on, let me get a mushroom. You can mix it in there. Do a mushroom chocolate. Tastes like my toenails.
Police have stolen stuff from the Tractor Supply Company more than 15 times this year. San Bernardino County Sheriff spokeswoman Lorio Weird says deputies have looked at 4 people in an incident.
We don't fuck around. We don't fuck around here. We be telling you how that is. We got our heads together. But you're in here. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to lay grandma's medicine down. That's fine. No, you're going nowhere. No bone movie. I've never thought of Cassian. I'll read these real quick before you go down. You're like 2 pieces. I know. What the fuck have you been doing for the last 10 minutes? Look at this, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at this shit. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, it's fucking moving. It's like, you ever touch the yeast infection? That's what it tastes like. You offended somebody with yeast infection? That fucking, it feels like coconut milk and shit. Look at this. What are we going to talk about here? It's fucking Wednesday night. The people are still home and scared. The Trump's only going. What the fuck? Ain't nobody going to get you. Look at that. Come back here. Come on, please. Oh, shit. At least I had to come I'm one of the fucking savages of savages in the industry. You're beautiful. You're long hair. Look at you. Jersey Murphy. How you doing? We're here. We're queer. You understand? You gotta do what you gotta do. There you go, brother. Have a piece of it. Whatever you ask questions, whatever. It ain't poison. You know what I'm saying? It ain't fucking blood or acid. No, just let it melt in your mouth. You're gonna be fine. I got little ones for making tons of 50 milligram ones. When we get the heart attack, you know what I'm saying? Little something. We dip it in Jersey water to get your immune system up. That's right, cocksuckers. Did you say bong hit? I said bong hit. Fuck it. No bong movies. This is it. This is a Wednesday night. What else are you gonna do? Dancing with the fucking Stars? Look at them. CNN, so they can put more fear into you. Get with Uncle Joe. We get it together. We're gonna have a nice podcast tonight. Vicky's cousin's here. It's all over. Her husband's here. Lee's here. That's all you fucking need to know. Now get that down ready, because we're going deep into the murky waters of the fucking underworld tonight. Whatever you want to do tonight, you're gonna sleep like a baby and have dreams of Uncle Joe at your house. Eat Thanksgiving dinner. As a matter of fact, we're wrapping all that off right now. We're gonna fucking start the wrap tomorrow. If you win, me and Lee come to your house for Thanksgiving. We bring stars and we get fucked up with your grandma. You understand this? If you don't have a grandma, you can't enter. We don't want to deal with fucking common folk. We need grandparents. We'll ghost your grandparents. Fucking, we'll pay for the hospital bill. Mother, please forgive them, for they know not what to do. You want to smoke a little Tarzan? You want to smoke a little Tarzan? My name is Lenny. If I ain't got it, there ain't any. And if there's another, he must be my brother. How's that for you? When I was a kid, good times. Had a thief on the show called Lenny. And he used to bring shit, show it. And he would say, my name is Lenny. If I ain't got it, there ain't any. You know what I'm saying? You got my brother Lenny. I got like a half a blue, so I don't want to give you one. Just in case, you know what I'm saying? Let my mother live. It's all over. She punched the ticket 38 years ago. Fuck it. You gotta sing a new song, Osborne. But see, nothing happened. You're still in one fucking piece. We're listening to Blizzard of Oz, 1981, one of the most important albums of our fucking time. Ozzy left Sabbath. He had nowhere to go. He got Rudy Sarzo. He got Randy Rhoads, and they put out a fucking tremendous album. That's how it works out. Did I see them? Fuck yeah! At the Palladium with Steve Abillo, Lubes, and Didi Quintero. Didi got dry humps. Some guy tried to dry hump him at the concert. He beat the fuck out of him. We had to leave in a hurry. But things happen at the Palladium. You understand? That's why you always got to bring a piece or a toothpick or a lit cigarette. You don't put a lit cigarette on somebody's back. It works at a concert. They move double quick. You know what I'm saying? Double quick, cocksuckers. And that's it. You don't even know what to do with yourself. You're like, what type of TV is this? This is fucking TV. What entertainment? What plot line? It's just a fat fucking felonies smoking dope and talking to you about current events. And guess what? I don't know nothing about current events, so I don't give a fuck. We're just here smoking and we'll make it up as we go. You're sitting there like an orphan. Get over here. I just smoking that. That don't mean nothing. You gotta smoke. You're in training. Lee's in training still. He's gonna be a Marine by the end of the year. You never out of training. We train till we fucking die. You understand? All this fucking thing. There's no THC juice in this thing that most people have in this country. How you feeling, all right? Always a little magical mystery tour when you team up with Uncle Joe. I think I got you. What we got, man? What we got? We got hit water, we got pushy, and we got fucking Onyx. Seesaw in the house. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget, Friday night I'm in Houston at the Come and Take It Festival. Don't fuck around. $35 day pass. You watch Todd Barry at 8. You watch me at 10. And that's it. You go home, you fucking go to Chewy's and you eat. That's it. And then next Wednesday, a week from tonight, I'm at the Irvine Improv the night before Thanksgiving with Steve Simone and your host, Lisa. You know what I'm saying? That's how we fucking put it together. We're going to give you a real coming home present at the Irvine Improv. Tickets are available. So knock yourself out. Let's do another one. Please do it fun. Please do it fun. You want to smoke now? If they give you a little bit there, don't smoke out of that fire because I'm sick. Please use it.
I'll give you.
We've been sick for fucking a month and a half. He calls, I call, he calls, I call. Take it to the hook, please. Show Vicky Pleasure, you ain't no punk bitch. Show Vicky Pleasure, you ain't no punk bitch. Take it to the hook, please. There you go. You ain't fucking around no more. Oh shit. Oh yeah, Skywalker. Take it a break if you've never been before, cocksucker. Look at my eyeball. Look at that resume, cocksucker. That's my fucking resume. Go fuck yourself. That's my resume. How do you know? How the fuck do I know? That's it. 35 fucking years, heavy duty. Look at that. There's blow in that eyeball, heroin. Look at that fucking resume. Fuck you. Fuck high times. High times to sniff my nutsack. I'm saying they said, you're gonna write about weed. What are you gonna write about? You just graduated college, you're coming up for 3 fucking years. Your mom is a half a hippie, they call you sunshine, and you live off your dad's credit card. You're gonna show up in my fucking place of business. What are you fucking nuts or what? I get emotional about fucking sunshine. Don't get no better. I don't know who you're hanging out with, who you ain't hanging out with. But Uncle Joey's kid cocksucker Vicky Pleasure's here.
So what they're looking for is to figure out what would writers do if they had some cash in their pocket. This is for local people. They had some additional cash in their pocket and faced scenarios where
What will flow like wine tonight? Give your love and it will come to you. Yeah. Are you fucking nuts or what? Got a week till Thanksgiving. Get it together. I'm feeling good. You're feeling good. What else you want? What else you want? A bedtime fucking story? I got no bedtime stories. I'll tell you a story. You go to sleep. Put your pajamas on. I'll tell you the fucking story. Right? Give me 2 minutes. I'll flip the album.
if I have this mobility wallet, as Metro calls it, I would have those funds available to me. So that's what they want to see is what opportunities.
Sure. Yeah, put your pajamas on. Brush your teeth. You know, fucking get a glass of water. This is Uncle Joey's bedtime stories. There we go. Let's wait for the gun. Are you fucking kidding me or what? And you sit there, listen to fucking the fuck you listening to? Choo choo, what? It's bedtime. Did you do a bomb hit? You gotta do a bomb hit before you're ready for Uncle Joey's bedtime stories, right? Anyway, what type of bedtime story you want? I can't tell you a sexual because you'll fucking pre-cum and you'll ruin the fucking bed sheets. I gotta tell you something like, yeah, my God, thanks. You know what? I got no fucking stories, though. I'm all shit out of fucking store. You guys gave me this weed. You make me smoke edibles. You know, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? You people know I'm not on medication no more, but I'm putting the pieces together. You understand me? Look at Vicky Pez's new hairdo. Oh shit, yeah, it looks great. What are you gonna do with your life? You're looking at me for answers. I got no answers. I get to the beer 53 in a fucking room with straight bricks. What's that? Where the fuck do you think I'm going? I'm going straight to hell with I am practice. But at least I know that going in. But I got no mortal sin because I never murdered nobody. If you don't go to church, it's a mortal sin, but fuck you. I go in my head. I go, the fucking church do things. I have to come to church no more Sundays. So I got no mortal sin. I end up in purgatory, a couple thousand years. I'll bump into some fucking weird people. But that's it. So if you believe it, enjoy it, comes up. Nobody ever told me I found out for myself. You gotta believe in foolish miracles. You do, at night. That's how you play the game. If you win or lose, you can't choose. You can't choose, bro. You ain't losing. It's that type of party. It's 2016. Trump is slinging dick and giving out bubble gum. Hillary's taking antidepressants. That's it. It's up to you. All right. I got no answers. You know, you want answers? Go to youtube.com/C/Joey Diaz. One more time. If you're deaf, hit that fucking thing. Hit me. youtube.com/C/Joey Diaz. Give me 10 minutes. I'm gonna get cleaned up here. I got some white heroin that just got here, and it's over. We'll be with you in 10 minutes. Stay black. You know we love you.
Ready to do this thing.
My little brother, the soldier of death.
So I like it. This show is presented by Emmett. Bidets are back, everyone. The Church of What's Happening Now is proud and honored to introduce you to HelloTushy.com. HelloTushy.com makes portable devices that spray your butt, your tushy, clean with water. Go to HelloTushy.com/church right now to get 10% off of your order. That's HelloTushy.com/church.
Nobody wants to have a stinky muffler during the holidays. You understand me?
No one does. The show is also brought to you by Hint Water. Hint Water is pure water infused with a fresh taste of fruit, with the taste of fresh fruit, excuse me. And the best part is, our listeners get a single variety pack shipped directly to your door, including 3 bottles of their 4 most popular flavors for only $15. That's drinkhint.com/church, drinkhint.com/church.
I'm drinking some apple as we speak, and it's delicious. Oh shit. You want it? You got it, cocksuckers. Uncle Joey here. My little Goomba Lisa Yat. The Princess of Jersey, Vicky Pezza.
Yo.
Here we go, taking you back. Taking you back, cocksuckers. Here you go, get the bikini on. Oh shit. Break out the cocoa butter. Here we go, it's over. Break out the gorilla biscuits. We're going deep. Wednesday, 16th of November. Oh shit. Oh shit, here we go. You're taking the murky waters right now. If you're driving, wiggle that fucking ass, cocksucker. Drive in the shower, dance this motherfucker. Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Take this one. Damn! Church, what's happening now, cocksuckers? What's happening? Wednesday night, you're here, I'm here, everybody's healthy. Half the week is over. Clinton is dead. Trump is bullshitting you, and it don't matter because Uncle Joey's here to save the day with his trusted little fucking Jewish fucking velvet hammer. And the Princess of New Jersey, Vicky Pezza. Welcome to the show, Vicky Pezza.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Still here. You've been here since day one with us. We chit chat on the phone. Now you're working on a whole different podcast.
Yes.
One that pays. They laugh. They giggle. Everybody's happy and shit. Sayat, what's up with you, cocksuckers?
Oh my God, I'm doing good. I'm enjoying this chocolate. I have a fun weekend ahead of me. I'm excited.
What are you doing this weekend?
I'm going to Pismo Beach because Paula is getting her bar results. So.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
We'll
see what happens.
Here we go. When was gonna get fucking food poisoning this week? Did you get a food pack? What did you do already? There's always something. There's always something. He comes back with fucking red eye or a stain on his head like the fucking ex-president of Russia. Last time he went away, when he came back with a fucking thing on his head. And he didn't even know it. He's walking around with a patch of fucking fungi on his head.
Oh my God.
From the jacuzzi.
Oh.
It was the jacuzzi. It was Airbnb's fault. So this time I'm staying in a hotel.
Thank fucking God. You can blame it on the maid Esther. You don't have to worry about fucking Airbnb. Esther didn't clean the toilet. I got a red rash between my legs.
Luckily, you won't see that.
Thank God. No, those fuck. Listen, man, I like hotels.
Yeah.
After traveling so long, I really do like hotels. I don't know why. I just feel safer. I feel better. I feel cleaner. You know, I always wear flip-flops and shit to protect yourself because, you know, these people are animals.
What's the deal with Airbnbs? It's like you're staying at someone's house, essentially? Is that?
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't think so. Not for me.
It's not for me.
No.
And I don't want nobody staying in my fucking house.
No.
Like, went to the room to some guy, 60 a night. I don't know what he's doing in there. I don't know what the fuck he's doing in there. I don't know you. That's the creepiest fucking thing in the world.
Yeah.
You know, it seems like instead of watching out, we're giving more trust. It's like Uber, for example.
Yeah.
Okay, Uber or any car service. You know, I was talking about cab drivers because I always take a cab back from Burbank Airport. I feel bad for those guys. They sit out there from 6 in the fucking morning. And youngsters are taking Ubers right in front of me. You go to Burbank Airport, there's 15 fucking Ubers there.
Yeah.
You know, and the cab drivers are fucking livid.
Yeah.
They're livid, you know. So I was talking to him and he was explaining to me how Uber, if you get into a car accident with an Uber and you sue them, you only get like fucking $5,000. Like damages and shit, because a cab is insured to $500,000. There was some big difference. He goes, that's what the consumer doesn't know. That if something happens to the fucking Uber, you go guts.
Yeah, because you're suing the person,
Yes.
this driver, not a cab company that has this like fleet of taxis and insurance.
It's kind of weird. They were explaining to me, and that's why we as a society, it's like, okay, so things are bad in your home. And you're with your husband, and I live at the house, and things are rough for Vicky Pezza. So you want to rent out the room? That's okay. Now, do you have a choice who comes to your home?
Yeah, you can deny it, and actually, people get in trouble. They're saying like black people aren't getting accepted as much. Like I just saw that with Uber the other day, and it makes sense. But I've only done the Airbnb where I take over someone's house. They have them where you can just, like you're saying, have like a room.
That's right. I wouldn't mind doing that. Just taking over somebody's house for 4 days. That's one thing.
With them not in it.
Yeah. In 85, I had, I got into some trouble and stuff like that, and needed a place to stay. And I had slept on people's couches, and that's fucking creepy.
Yeah.
No matter how much you like me, Vicky, your husband likes me. After 3 nights, it's creepy, It's like, he's living here now. That means in the middle of the night, you come out for a glass of water naked, I'm just sleeping on your couch, you gotta dress up to pee. It's just so many inconveniences, I'm a good house guest, so if I stay on the couch, I fold the sheets, I get out of there by 9,
right?
But it was creepy. It was creepy, even though the people loved me and I loved them. There was still one point that nobody feels comfortable.
Yeah.
There really is. I don't care if it's your mother. I don't care.
It's so true.
A couple of years ago, a friend of mine called me and he's like, I'm going to bind for 3 days. I go, sure. And I tell you what, it pissed me off because I thought she, being a she, would get up in the morning and wash her pussy and get the fuck out of the house. No. She was one of those game show chicks.
Game show chick?
Yeah, so me and my wife would leave and we'd come back and it was game shows when we left. Then in the afternoon it was fucking the black chick that doesn't know who the father is for the baby. Maury. And then she was really into like the celebrity thing. And I knew her. I know her for 40 fucking years, but you don't know somebody that well.
Right.
I knew her growing up. And, you come back at 4 in the afternoon and there's still blankets on the couch.
Gotcha.
That's kind of fucking weird. So I know the feeling from both ends.
Right.
I always help somebody in need. You know what I'm saying? But the point of the story is it's so weird. I had to stay. I rented a room once in a house where she was a mom. Her husband died, and the kids all moved out. So the kids were like, "No, you don't want to be lonely. Rent out rooms by the month." And I got to tell you something. That was horrible. You weren't allowed in the kitchen. You weren't allowed in the basement. You weren't allowed. Basically, you were allowed to open the front door and walk right up the stairs. And she would be sitting on the couch some days, and I'd be walking and toned up to the gills. And she'd be, because she couldn't sleep till all my boys were in. She only rented to men. And she wasn't creepy or nothing. And she would go out and she had a job in the daytime. It was just, I don't know. I just never.
How many of you were there? How many rooms?
Three. There was three. Me, another cutie guy upstairs, and downstairs she rented to somebody. She had like the sons put like a basement apartment together. And you had to sign like it was a month-to-month lease. She didn't want nobody there longer than 3 months. It was kind of weird. I lasted like 3 fucking weeks. I was there one day. Her son came and he was a coke fiend like me. When he started smoking pot, he's telling me about his top spots and my top spots. And the kid says to me, "Listen, man, let's just go over to the city." I go, "I got to go over there anyway at 5. You're just going to drop me off, right?" He goes, "Yeah, it's cool. We go over there. On the way there, we go get weed, we get some blow, we get high." And he says to me, "You know where I get rid of this bracelet?" And I go, "Whose bracelet is it?" And he's like, "Oh, I had a girlfriend. We broke up. I took the fucking bracelet." I go, "What are you looking for?" He goes, "I'll take $50. I like $65. I gave him the $50. I walked down 2 corners, sold it. I got like $400 for the fucking bracelet. Gold was high. 3 days later, the cops got me arrested. The bracelet was stolen, a robbery.
Oh my gosh.
So I got possession of the stolen property and they put me in jail. They weren't going to. They charged me with something small, but fucking, I had a warrant out in fucking Edgewood, Fort Lee, or something.
You actually went to a place where like they took down your address? I just assumed.
I took this place. Now listen, I always dealt with people in Harlem where you give them a little wink. That means nothing. That doesn't mean fucking look at the serial numbers and fucking you bring it in, report it. When you sell gold in those days, there was like 4 pieces of paper. 2 of them went to the police department. Some places just gave you 1, you sign, they give you cash, everybody's happy, and you move. I had a guy that I used to give him bulk. I had a guy that I grew up with that turned me out to another guy that whenever I had bulk, no question.
Bulk jewelry. That's a weird
I go to your house, 3 fucking rings, 6 bracelets. Your dad wears watches. I show up, I get fucking $10,000 for fucking a bulk, a little fucking. One time I brought him so much shit, he didn't have enough cash. He would always tell you, "Listen, if you come here, it's always 10K. You gotta give me 10 minutes to go get it. Like nothing's gonna be over 10K unless my partner's here." That's the first time that, like, I had dealt with him a lot, but one time I showed up, he gave me like 10, and he goes, "It's a Friday. Would you take a check?" I'm like, "Fucking drop it on me because I'm gonna leave it here without my money."
Right.
And he never ratted me out. Like I had people who just know the gold. They know what it is. They know what it is. Just fucking hunk in Harlem. And like it was like a shady place to boot. That's what really fucking killed me.
Yeah, I can imagine you went to Kay's Jewelers or something. Like it seemed like if you were gonna go sell jewelry. Now, is that what all those cash for gold places are? But just dressed up now? Is that like? Do you think that's where like?
Yeah, you come in. All right, it's a pawn, Lou. You come in. I look at it. I weigh it. Gold is high right now. Correct? It's 1,000 an ounce. Is it, Lee? Can you look up?
Yeah,
I don't know what the price is of gold right now. But when I was thieving and doing my thing in the 80s, it was 900. Wasn't bad. You can make a little living fucking thieving and bringing back shit, you know. You catch a good, you know, the thing was with gold that you get confused is how they rob you. What's the price of gold?
From gram an ounce or an ounce?
Ounce.
$1,200.
Yeah,
Wow.
you're making paper now. You rob somebody.
Holy shit.
But see, like if you rob your wedding band, that's douchey to you because the diamond goes to waste. They never really pay you for diamonds. They give you like an exactamento on a diamond. Even though your husband paid $35,000 for a diamond, if it's not perfect, they start. And when you go to sell a diamond, there's always flaws. When you go to buy it, it's fucking the best thing they've ever seen.
Yeah.
This is one of the best. Listen, 3 black dudes died off a cliff getting this for you. You know, and they held it in their hand until they didn't even hit the dirt. And fucking
Hands were chopped off to make this.
Off and the whole fucking thing. But when you go to sell it, all of a sudden they start finding all these flaws. There's a little flaw on the left side of the diamond. So even if they can get 1,000 for a diamond and they know it, they'll give you 100, and they'll talk you down to 100. Unless you want to wait 3 hours, they'll say it take 3 hours to melt the diamond off, and then they'll break it. That's why you never want to unmelt the fucking diamond because it breaks. There's so many little things with jewelry. So when you're looking for big rings, right, even college rings, like we used to go in the house, 4 fucking college rings. You got fucking $3 grand. You know what I'm saying? Boola boola.
You always hear about like NFL players and college players losing championship rings. Did you ever come across one of those?
Never. So to get back to your question, you come to me inside the thing. Your mom gave you a gold chain for fucking Christmas last year. You can't make rent. I weigh it. It's $1,200 an ounce. It's a fucking ounce free. No matter how you cut, I got $1,200 free. I'm gonna give you 6. You're going to take the 6 because you're a desperado. But guess what? When you come back, you got to pay me 12. Because that's the price of gold. That's how they get you. I don't know if that's the scam they're running, but there's got to be some profit when you come back. It's like a pawn shop. You give me a ring, I give you 300 for 90 days. After 90 days, you can come in and start making repayments. And it's like a loan. It's like a VIG.
And if it does, but what if it sells within that 90 days? What happens?
It's not going to sell. He puts in a vault for 90 days, and you have a loan.
Oh, okay, got it.
And then he charges you. They charge you 2 ways. Let's say they give you 300. They charge you whatever, $15 a week plus the 300 until. So when you come back, let's say you come back 6 weeks later, you got to give them. Let's say it's $30 a week. You got to give them $120. That's how they make that profit. It's just like a loan shark. Only with who brings their drums to get porn? You go to a fucking pawn shop, they got drums, guitars. That's why I never got into the guitar.
That's what I'm picturing.
Yeah, that's why I never got into the guitar.
Guitars.
I would have snorted every fucking guitar I ever had. That's how they get you.
So how do pawn shops work? When I thought like if you brought it in, that they would that they'd sell it. So they only sell it.
No, that's consignment.
Oh,
That's a consignment shop.
well, no.
So pawn shop is when you come in and go, listen, you see that black crack car? I want to go do crack with it. What can I get for this fucking ring? And they take this ring and they wear it. He goes, what do you want to do? Sell it or pawn it? They go, let me pawn it for 90 days. Bring my local change. So let's say you have this ring is worth $850. They'll give me $325. But for me to get the ring back, it would cost me 10 points a week, so that's $32.50. So I have 90 days to pay a flat fee. There's like a flat fee. And then after that, you pay on juice. You come in and go, what if I pay juice every week so I don't lose it?
And then if they lose it, then they can sell it.
Then if you don't pay it, then I can sell it. You can buy it back, but you're going to have to buy it back at retail.
Right. Just like any other
Just
customer.
like any other fucking customer.
Jeez.
So every time, that's why I don't like buying shit at pawn shops, because it's bad luck. Somebody sold it who was down on their fucking luck. You want to give me a wedding ring from a fucking pawn shop? Now I got this death finger on me and shit. I got somebody's fucking malouk on me now and shit. I gotta go home and kill 10 chickens and get fish eyeballs and rub them with my neck. And then do a Jew thing. I gotta do 10,000 religions to get that fucking kiss of death off me.
I hadn't been in one, and then Paula and I were somewhere, and we just stopped. I was like, I've never been in a pawn shop. Let's go in. And it looked like it hadn't been changed since like the 80s.
That's all it is. It's just a room with accessories. Anything from cameras to films to... It's fucking creepy. And you look at this stuff and you're like, where did he get this shit from? But I watch that show sometimes. It's a very interesting show. I've learned a lot of shit. And listen, it's not like you watch it. You're on the road.
Yeah.
You put it on, you write, you have YouTube on, you listen to music, but people bring them interesting shit. I was watching last week when the Green Bay Packers won a couple of years ago. Every player gets a thing, but the starters' wives get something.
Really?
Did you know that? Something like that. And they had a pen. And they brought the pen in, and the guy goes, yeah, this is official. They called the NFL straight up. But then they found out that, like, the quarterback's wife, the MVP's wife, gets one with, like, a diamond on. Something fucking, just only, crazy shit that you think is nothing. And that's how they find value in things. That's a very interesting show. Like Shark Tank, you like porn more. Porn, whatever, with that company.
Pawn Stars, I've seen it, yeah.
People come in and bring the weirdest fucking things, and those guys find value. Basically, you're a loan shark.
Yeah.
You're a legal loan shark with something in the middle. It's like
layaway?
No, we were talking about the thing, how you can't sell it, so you just get $5 donations on PayPal.
Oh, right.
Like that just stands in the way. Like a bowling ball stands in the way. You ever go to a pawn shop, there's a bowling ball? You're like, who the fuck pawned their bowling ball? Like, what can you get for a fucking bowling ball? Like $7? $7 fucking dollars for a bowling ball. Jesus.
Like, it must be huge in Vegas. Like, around casinos, anything?
Huge. That's why they're all over the fucking place. Why do you think they're all over the place? And they'll buy a wedding band quick because they'll sell a wedding band quick.
Holy shit.
So we're in Vegas.
They
we're
can't
drunk.
lose.
You can't lose. I'm drunk. You're drunk. Let's go get married. Hold on. We got to stop and get a wing at a fucking pawn shop. Go to a pawn shop. Get a ring for $250. Put it on the Visa.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, it's a no-lose situation. Pawn shops are better. I don't know how they make money. Like, I really don't know. You have to do high volume. Because some of them, they're retail spaces, and there's a lot of rent. So,
yeah,
I've always wondered. I used to live by one, and I went in there a couple times. I remember one time I found a ring, and I went in there and dropped it off. And how much did you take for it? $34 or something. It was like a rusty ring I found. It was really gold. It was something happened to the outside of it, but the inside had like $10K. And I saved it for like a fucking year. And one day I go, what the fuck? I need a bag of weed. I walked over, I got I don't think I got $34. Perfect. I was looking for like 50, but I got 34. That's a gram, an edible, and a $2 tip, $4 tip. What the gives a shit? So everybody's happy. You ever pawned anything, Ricky?
No, I never pawned anything. The whole concept of it's like so crazy to me. I do know that at one point I was told a story in my family that my grandmother pawned her wedding ring, but ended up getting it back. So I never knew how that would work. So what you explained kind of makes sense.
Yeah, it's 90 days. You're not really giving it away.
Right.
It's a fucking loan. It's a loan. Like, I don't understand the payday loan.
Oh, that's even sad. Like, I think it's the same thing. I think it's the same thing as like cashing a check.
They fucking bang you out. Like, I was thinking about that. I was driving and I saw checks, 1.5%. Like the place on Whitsett. Not Whitsett. It's on Hollywood Boulevard. Everybody's cashed one check there. There's a street on Hollywood Boulevard. It's like Whitley and fucking Hollywood Boulevard. I had an account there. When I was in Desperado, I had an account there. You go in, you show them your ID, you give them a fingerprint, and they'll work with you on anything. They're really fucking cool. And that was my bank from 98 to 2007. And I remember like getting the first big residual check from Spider-Man and like telling them like the day before, like, listen, how much money you got in there? Because I'm coming with a big one for you tomorrow. Because I was so good, Spider-Man too. You give me a fucking residual check. Fuck. So here's the problem. If I got a check in those days, like for fucking whatever, $1,000, I could tell my wife it was $800. I rip up the stubs and just tell her 800 and give her like 3 or 5 and keep 3 and snort it. You know what I'm saying?
I know exactly.
If I had to cash it through her, she knew the exact amount. But I was fucked.
Here's a shady thing I did.
She's my girlfriend, you know.
Now I'm thinking about it. Now you mentioned that. What I would do sometimes is like when I was in college, like around that age, like you go out to dinner with a bunch of people, like it's a bunch of people out to dinner. So I would charge the bill on a credit card, and I would take everyone's cash, and then you use that cash to like buy Coke.
Right? Yeah. There's always a scam.
And then all of a sudden I have this huge credit card bill because really, I've just been like using that to get cash off of everybody, and it's like, oh shit, I still have to pay this
Can
credit
you
card.
still go to a bar? Can I come up to you, Vicky, because hi, look, can I ask you a question? Give me the bill for me and my friend, but do me a favor. Give me 100 back, keep 20 for yourself. But once you give me the bill, let's say it's $84 fucking dollars, right? I'm gonna give you a $20 tip, right? Whatever $84 is, it's $8.40 and $8.40 is $16.80. So I'm gonna throw you a 20, and we go, listen, do me a favor, add 100 to that bill. Give me 100 on the register, and I'm gonna give you 20 cash back. Do people still do that scam?
Oh, I don't know.
It's not a scam. It's just real. You know, sometimes I'm at a bar and I'm like money, and add an extra 100 to this. It's kind of fucked up. It's on the borderline of illegal. I'm not sure.
I don't think servers understand that anymore.
No.
Yeah, no. I remember my dad used to do that. My dad, he used to do it because when he worked at a restaurant, they would give him free meals, but he wanted to tip, so he'd say, open this up for a penny or whatever. But, But now, I started talking your accent. Now, everyone, like, whenever I go to a restaurant, they can't even handle splitting a check. And it's on a computer. It's like, it's easiest. It couldn't be easier. And people can't even handle splitting a check. So I don't think anyone's going to be able to, like, if you went there and asked, put $100 on this, they'd probably be like, what? I'm going to get fired.
In the mid-'80s, I used to get stolen credit cards. I had a friend of mine who would just hand them over fresh, ran them out. And you had to wait till the consumer used the card twice, called in, then they opened the account. In those days, there were banks that they were kinky. People were so kinky. When Vicky Pezza got a card, they printed 2 cards. One went to Vicky Pezza, one went to me. So they printed 10 cards a day. I got 10 cards, and I have 10 dudes who go out and work the cards. And I get 10% of their action. This is a real fucking thing. To be really effective with that, you have to go into a different area. So if you live in Jersey, and I get the bank out of New York, you have to go like Michigan.
Yeah.
So you would drive to Michigan, go to a mall, and go crazy. In those days, the computer, in the 80s, when I was doing the credit cards, the computers were so slow in those days that even if Vicky Pezza called and said, hi, it's 7 p.m. in California, I just realized somebody stole my card, they'd freeze it, but it would only be in that time zone. This is how slow, how long we've come. How you feeling over there, doctor? This is fucked up, right? So you could, in those days, I'd take Vicky Pez's card and I'd overnight mail it to Lee in California. We would have 2 days to use that card before California would get hit. This is how crazy this is the things you learn when you're out there. Like, you guys were too young. Under $50, up to like 1990, if you didn't charge $50, you could just sign. There was no swiper. They put it in the thing and went and looked at the receipt and gave it back to you. So you were called an under the limit thief. People made a living being under the limit thieves. Because I go, look, what do you need today? I need 3 underwear from the VET. Okay, how much? $40. No problem. I'll go get you the underwear. You give me 20. And then I go get Chinese lunch, and I buy you and Lee lunch. Because it's $5 for the lunch. So you would tip. It's fucking 22, 25. It was called under the limit living. You wouldn't charge, and you have to go when people are busy. Every great fucking movie. See, in those days, American Express, Diners Club, MasterCard, and Visa sent out a booklet every week. Okay?
Every week?
Every fucking Monday when you went to work, you had to take 4 booklets, Diners Club, and throw it away, and get 4 more booklets, okay? So let's say we're at fucking Starbucks. And I come in and I go, all right, let me get a coffee for Lee, fucking Vicky, give Lenny 2 drinks. He's gonna need them. Get the dog a drink. Give the guy that fucking Momo sitting there a drink. And they came out to $35, right? Even if she's a fucking Gentile, like somebody who lives by the book, like really believes Batman and shit like that, those are the only morons that would stop and open up that booklet with a magnifying glass, because that's how small the fucking numbers were. Even the credit card companies didn't want you to know if the card was stolen, because they get insurance on that. So the numbers would be like, so you got to stop. I got a line from here to fucking Lancashire. You got to stop to get a magnifying glass to look at this number and look at the card, 3441. This card is a stolen card. Nobody ever fucking did that in the 5 years I was doing it. Nobody. If it didn't hit $50, you got it. That meant socks, sneakers, a pair of jeans, 2 tickets for the movies, and I'd have 4 or 5 different cards on it. I'd be working it for 4 or 5 different fucking angles. It was fucking insane. And I thought everybody was in. Like everybody had a card and a card. In those days, I didn't even have a credit card then. It wasn't even in my fucking realm. I didn't even know where to start to get a fucking credit card. And I had only a credit card with 2 different names on it. I never used cash in those days. For like 2 years, I was living like a doctor.
And you never got caught? Because that's what I was worried about.
I got caught twice. One time I got caught by mistake. My ex-wife got nailed in San Francisco. And when they asked her what her name was, the dumb bitch was from Denver. Her name was Barbara Coors, and she spelled it with a K. And the guy goes, you spelled your name wrong. And she goes, I'm having a bad day. He goes, I don't know how. I've had many bad days. I don't always remember how to write my day.
I've had a bad day.
We had to run out of Market Street, run down the street like pussies. And one time, like I would do it like on a daily. It was like a year or 2 where I had this friend that I had met by mistake. We were friends from a friend. It's like I even grew up with him. And he's the one that told me about this scam. But he goes, you got to keep it fucking quiet because he's so. It was really, when I really went to effect with it, was when I left North Bergen. When the people were looking for me and I owed a bunch of money. I went to Presque Hill, New Jersey. And I hid in Presque Hill, New Jersey. And that's when I really became good with it. He goes, don't use it in your neighborhood. Don't use it on the buses. Use it in the city. In the city, nobody looks at your face. And nobody fucking gives a fuck. And I became addicted to it. I became addicted to it.
Because it's like unlimited everything you want.
Unlimited everything. And then he started saying, can you get rid of traveler's checks? And those were easy because you just had to write it out. Again, 1 out of 10 people asked you for an idea in those days. You bumped into one moron that was, really believed in the law and shit. That said, can I get an identification with that? And in touristy places, you could go nuts. You're spending $20 on a $9.99 t-shirt. They know you know it. You're robbing me, I'm robbing you. Give me a fucking t-shirt. Shut the fuck up. You want to get the 20 for the fucking t-shirt from the Amex people. Right. It was such a fucking rampant going on. Like, and I didn't know people until I met this guy. And I would basically talk to him on the phone from New Jersey, go to Harlem, pick up weed, and I'd meet him like in Lower Manhattan. And we'd meet like by 59th and Broadway, and there used to be like a little bar in there, and we'd talk for an hour. And he'd bring people with him that this is what they did for a fucking living. They had, like, you know how people, what's that thing that you get somebody and I sell you soap? We all sign up for that fucking Amway. This was Amway for fucking credit cards. Like, this guy had 50 guys in Brooklyn and the Bronx working with credit cards. And he would refuel them with 3 or 4 credit cards every 3 days. And these guys' job was to go out and get merchandise. So I come to you and go, Vicky Pez, you want to design a nice studio, all right? You want microphones that are nice. Listen, these go for $1,000 a piece. This. You want the computer, the speakers. It's 10G retail. I come back here tonight. You give me $5,000 cash. Fuck yeah, I'll give you $5,000 cash for brand new shit in boxes with warranties. What do you give a Frenchman's fuck? Well, now you can't use the warranty with computers. Now they're definitely got you stolen merch.
Well, even the stores back when you were talking about, like, would they even have cameras or the capability to record 24/7?
No. No.
They're watching everything everyone does now.
The only way you can credit card fraud today is online.
Oh,
But you
yeah.
have, the problem with online is that you have to set up different. Because I was thinking about it. You know, I'm a fucking criminal no matter what. Some nights I smoke a joint, I think about Poseidon. Some nights I smoke a joint, I think about fucking how somebody would do this stuff. Because I absolutely don't know. I would have to get somebody like Lee and like a foreigner.
Yeah.
Those motherfuckers. Like I know there's Armenians in Glendale that know how to get 200 credit cards off the computer in 10 seconds and just start buying shit. And sending it to warehouses where they don't have to sign for it and just get dropped off and pray to God. I think that's how you would do it. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know because you still got to deliver it.
Right.
So all they got to do is wait for whoever signs and you arrest them.
At some point, you have to go pick up this merchandise somewhere.
Somewhere. So that's the only way I can think of doing it. But on a face-to-face no more at Sears or at, I went to the mall tonight. What's the name of the fucking dump? Anything. Any mall.
Macy's?
Yeah, like even Macy's. No fucking way. You use a credit card, you get away with it. They're going to find you nowadays. I think the odds are against you because that's what I feel. I feel because you can't buy that with fucking glasses and a funny fucking nose.
Everyone's out there like, I've had my credit card stolen.
Yeah, but look where they use it and how they use it. I guarantee they used it online.
A couple times they actually do try to do it in the store still. They still do try, but I don't think anyone ever looks for them. Do you? I don't think.
Well, I think when you walk in the store, you have to see if the cameras are active. I think the only way I would use a card today is if Vicky Pezzo worked at someplace, and I would go in there and she'd go, listen, the cameras are off from 10 to 11, buy up some shit.
Inside job.
I grew up with a friend of mine that ended up being my first daughter's godmother, and she was a badass bitch. This bitch was a dirty badass bitch. And she worked at Lord and Taylor and Ann Davis, the shoe place. And her and I were goombas. I knew her boyfriend, I knew her mother, I knew her father, and her and I would sit on the porch and smoke a joint. And this is before I started doing business with her. She was telling me her scam, how when shipment comes in, you take a pair of shoes out and say there, what's that word when clothes goes to Ross? Damaged, correct. Okay. Irregular. So when a shipment of shoes would come in, she get the most expensive shoes and say it broke. And she'd take a pair of, like when you went to her house, she had rooms filled with $300 shoes.
That's a dream come true.
She was 21 years old at the time. But everything they got that was really worth it, it was damaged. So they'd send her another box. And no, don't send it back. We don't care. Throw it away. And she would take a pair of shoes. She had been there since high school, like as a stock clerk, and just went to the ranks. And when she got out of high school, they said, listen, be an assistant manager. 2 years in, the chick quit to go somewhere else. She took over. So besides the bank cards we were getting, we were also getting cards of people who were getting hit. And you had to move the cards fast. So I would take them to her to see if they were stolen. Before I went out on the loose in the mall where she worked at, I would take the card to her first. If the card was good, first thing we had to do was buy her a pair of shoes. We'd buy her a dress, a pair of shoes, and then we'd walk through them. She'd walk me through the mall. She knew everybody at the mall that was on us. So they would say the same thing. Buy a pair, get what you want. By the way, I'm going to rent 50 extra, and I'm going to take 50 cash from me. So everybody was getting paid. There was nobody getting upset. When the cops come, nobody does nothing. I don't remember what the guy looked like. He was fucking, I don't know, Spanish. And that's it. End the fucking story. You know, they have to send investigators after you to see uncontrolled, like they call it something, irregular business ethics.
Loss prevention or something?
Yeah, because a lot of times Vicky Pezzo's in on it too. What the Pezzo say, wait a minute. So let's pretend you come in here once a week and buy something, but I don't sell it to you. You just ring my register and you buy whatever the fuck you want, but I keep the product.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You do that once a month. After 3 months, American Express going to come in there and go, there's a lot of regular fucking activity coming out of your goddamn store. It's so weird the shit you learn growing up in Jersey. Like, you wouldn't learn this dumb. This is the most stupid information to have in your brain. But it's great to have.
Just like scams.
But it makes me more careful. Like,
Well,
it
don't
makes
they
me more
say-
careful now. It makes me more careful with my wife. Like, I have one credit card for a computer. You want to rob that credit card? Be my fucking guest. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Knock yourself out. It's the people who use a lot of credit cards. Like, I think now about what's going on. I don't know what's going on. But, man, there's a lot of fucking kinky shit on the computer. There's tons of kinky people trying to get you. They'll get you there. They duplicate your bank info and your bank logo, and they email you. And while you're doing it, you know something's not right. You're like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? Log on to this, and you log on to that. They want everything. You're like, this is too much. These people are fucking scams, you know. Those fucking Africans that take your money and you adopted 30 million. That's the oldest scam in the book, and people still buying into that shit.
Like, I've seen news segments and shit where it's like the people that got scammed by like
Oh, yeah, I've seen those
Nigerian
things. Yeah,
prince-esque thing. And it dumbfounds me that anyone at this day and age, what is it? This got to be like 20 years now of the old Nigerian
But there's
prince
one-
scam, right?
I get 3 fucking runs a week from just the weirdest shit that if you can't tell they're a scam, you have to shoot yourself.
Right.
Like now I
Like,
know.
you almost
Yeah.
deserve to be robbed.
Right, like now I know how they even come, so I just don't even open them.
Right.
Like now you know what it says in the heading, how they try to trick you, but not really. It's not like they're like, you inherited $1 million.
Right.
They don't say that no more. They say something like, into the account of Mr. Diaz, we have a discussion with you about a very matter. At first I was checking because I don't know what the fuck my ex-wife is doing.
Right.
She put voodoo on me and she got taped from me, fucking robbed me. Credit card to motherfucking San Francisco.
Do you ever get an email that is allegedly from someone you know in real life? Where it's like, you know, oh, hey, you know, you know, it's Joey Diaz. I'm in England. I lost my passport.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it'll be like a whole story.
I'm like, delete, bitch.
But, but it's like, you'll know the person, like, really, they just tweeted from
Delete.
Starbucks.
Delete. If they're my friend, they call me up.
Right.
Fuck you.
This
Fuck
tale,
you.
this wild tale.
It is. I had an email from a friend of mine that asked me to buy steroids. And I read it that morning. I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about? I had to call him up and go, what the? Because I'm sorry I got hacked. He's into steroids. They went into his account.
Oh,
Because they read your shit first.
to try to make it
They're
believable.
trying to make it believable.
They're method acting.
Yeah, they read your shit first. Then they try to make it believable, and then you fall for it. You're like, what are you talking about? Let me call Joey. And you're like, someone just sent me an email saying, Joey, send me $5,000 right now. I'm like, fuck you.
I got one. I was trying to find it. I must have deleted it. Some guy was like, one of those African princes one, but saying I was a fan of your podcast. I was like, I was so excited.
And what did he say?
That he needed money. Like I was so dumbfounded. I just deleted it. But I was like, what is happening?
They must have money that was for you.
It was one of those two.
You have to pay a small fee to get it out. Shit. Listen, man, this is how they do it. If they send out 100 of those emails, 2 people are going to go for it. What about the one that I saw in 60 Minutes? That one even more interesting. You get a call, and it's somebody from the IRS saying that you owe back taxes, and if you don't pay it within 24 hours, they're going to come over there and arrest you in front of your children and shit.
That happened to my mother-in-law. She got one of the calls. I got it too. I got one too. The first year I couldn't pay my taxes in full, and I was petrified. I was like, oh. They said contact your attorney, and I was like, I don't have an attorney, and I was real nervous. But then my mom.
I get to see this fucking Momo.
Oh my god, I was petrified. It was the first time I set up a payment. I was like, it's not a payment plan. They can't do this to me. And then I looked it up, and they said that, like, they'll never call you. They'll never do that. Yeah. So like, I calmed down, but it was like a scary habit.
At this point in life, and you hate to say this because you don't want to be negative towards people, but at this point in life, if you fall for one of those fucking scams, you should be shot and hung. You should be ashamed of yourself. Any phone scam, like shit like that, you know, it's so weird that when I first started dating my wife, we were going somewhere one day, and my wife's a really sweet girl, you know. She's not Jersey tough or nothing. she'll tell me to look at that picture on the wall or something, you know. And I can goof on it, but I know that's her world, and I respect it. I love being with her, you know. And I noticed something about her. I noticed that when homeless people and shit would talk to her, she would just keep walking straight. And that made me like her even more because she's that nice that'll help you out. But she just didn't go for it. She just did not fucking go for it, you know. And I asked her once, I go, you don't even break. And she goes, you know, man, I don't talk to nobody on the street. I learned a lesson a long time ago. And it's really true. You don't need to talk to nobody. Nobody. Like, you just keep fucking walking. Unless they come up to you and you see the blood and the hole from the gunshot, I can't help you. I don't know nothing. Let's walk down this alley. Let's do this. Listen, I don't know nothing.
Yeah.
I don't know. No hablo. No hablo. No hablo. No hablo. And you just keep fucking yelling and run the fuck away. You know, you don't even stop. Like, there's no stopping because they, somewhere or another, they involve your feelings. They've been doing this all day.
Mm-hmm.
They do this 30 times a day. They're going to get one person.
There used to be people like in North Jersey, like, you know the White Castle in Newark? I don't know if you ever...
I don't think I ever went to that particular one.
There's a White Castle. It was so close to Belleville. The convenience of it outweighed the, you know, it's not the best area of town. And I would be a teenager in my neon, like that was my first car, was like a neon, like this fucking, oh, it was so shitty. So you would know going to this White Castle, like in your car, in the drive-thru, there's gonna be a dude. There's gonna be a dude who's gonna linger all day in between where you order and where you pick up the food. So even as like an 18-year-old girl who was oh my god, if my parents knew like what, you know, but you drive around Newark, like this is what you do. So it's like I would have to know if I'm gonna go to that White Castle. All right, if the meal's like $5, really I'll need like 7 or 8 because I know I pretty much have to pay off this guy to not get any shit while I'm getting my food. That's just a part of things sometimes.
How sad is that?
Isn't it
How
crazy?
sad is that? Sometimes I'll pull up to a 7-Eleven, I'll stay in my car and get the fuck out of there. Because there's not one homeless dude, there's 5 of them.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what, man? They're all able. I got a heart. I really get it. I was that guy fucking 15 years ago. But I figured out how to get a fucking suit and get a briefcase and walk into buildings and rob penny change or whatever the fuck it was.
Right.
But to stand out there as a young male adult.
And this was the story. It was always the same story because I go there all the time.
Stories.
I have my 3 nephews are inside. We ran out of gas. My car's like it was the same story every fucking time you went to that White Castle. And then like there'd be like liquor stores where there's a guy, like a lot of the businesses like would have the dude and it'd always be the same dude every time with the same variation of this original tale that's happening in that moment.
They were running that scam on Burbank and Lancashire. I saw them running 2 times in 2 months, and it was hilarious. Because she came up to me the second time also. And I wish that you would look at me and look at my face and go, you know what? That guy's heard a few fucking stories.
Yeah.
I'm not going to go up to him with that story. I'm going to either fucking blow him or give him a good fucking story. But she came up to me with the kids in the truck and the husband, and they had to fill it up because they were trying to get out of town. And something didn't. It wasn't right. I go, you know, I got an ATM card. I just filled up my car. I can't help it. And then I went there a month later at the same time. I wasn't even going in there. I drove by, but I recognized the truck. And again, she was looking for money, you know.
Have you ever seen that guy on Woodman and right off the 101s? He always wears like a full denim outfit, and he has a sign where he's like his house is in before closed on. He's been there for like 3 years.
So what's a nickel gonna fucking do for you?
I don't know.
You're foreclosed, you haven't paid your rent in 90 fucking days, plus bank fees and shit, and you're out here getting nickels. I ain't giving you a dick, cocksucker. You should have planned ahead. You should have planned ahead, you fuck. And nah, bro, I got a lot of heart, man. I donate a lot of shit, and I try to help people out, but 4 young dudes, not even, I'm 53. I can't pick up a brick no more. I'm talking about 4 young men. There's that thing. Larry even went to that thing last week. He worked for one of the fucking committees or some shit. But there's still that thing where you go and you shape up And you have to do shit work, but it's fucking work. It's better than staying in front of the fucking 7-Eleven, irritating people. Then there's that lady who goes to the 7-Eleven where I pulled up with the headlights and she gave me the finger and told me to go fuck myself. And then Lee tried to go give her $1. She wouldn't take it from me.
She wouldn't take it. She's in like a wheelchair that you have to like blow to keep moving. It's like that's like the worst thing you've ever
It's the
seen.
saddest fucking thing. The 7-Eleven in my area is, I gotta do a documentary. I gotta show people. The one on fucking Magnolia and Tahunga, they're gonna kill somebody there. Like, you don't need to be a fortune teller. You don't need to be a swami. Just go in there at 11 o'clock. Lee and I go to all of them. The best one is the one where we go late night and we stand outside and talk. There's a Chinese sushi place 2 doors down that stinks like shit. You stand there and it's that old fish heads and fucking.
Oh God!
And the wind's blowing off the 170, and you're trying to eat a fucking piece of chips. We usually go get chips, diet soda. We talk shit for 15 minutes. But down the block from the cop station. So there's no action in there. I've never gone in there. There's no disrespect at all. The owners in there in the daytime, they're very nice. And whatever, they're ISIS. But they're nice ISIS. They don't bother nobody. These 2 guys are good. The one guy's very good looking.
Nicest?
Yeah, they're nicest ISIS. The one guy's very good looking. He has a hairdo. He's always on top of it. They're always on the phone. All 3 of those guys that rotate on Burbank and Colfax are gentlemen. Then you take that party to Lower King and Chandler. That's ISIS. That's called. They even killed somebody there already.
Oh my God!
A homeless guy stabbed the owner with a bottle. Where there's blood, there's blood. I'm telling you, you go in there at night. I took Lee in there. They had the music blasting. They don't make eye contact. There's not one 7-Eleven that you go into that they have blasting. Blasting.
I think someone must have complained because I've been trying to. I went in last night at like 10:30. It wasn't on.
No, but at night they all have the headgear. In the daytime they don't have the headgear. At night they bust out the helmets. They're ready for fucking war in there, Jack. And this one over here is getting really fucked up. The one on Magnolia and Tahunga is my favorite. There used to be a Mexican woman in the daytime, Maria. She lived down the block from me. I like Maria. She's got a nice kid. Everybody's decent.
How far did we get into real life?
I don't fuck around with people. I got a personal relationship with my 7-Eleven. You understand me? I'm loyal. How many times I gotta tell you that shit?
Whatever happened to the Indian bodybuilder?
Remember him?
Yeah.
Do you remember him? We had that guy under control, Ricky Pezza. They shipped him out when ISIS came in.
No.
That was a brand new training camp. Remember, you got in there with me at night. There's an old guy in there.
Oh yeah, with the beard. That guy.
Is he ISIS?
He's the leader because I think he has like little. He has different color coding on his beard sometimes.
Yep.
Does that mean something?
I'm not fucking with you guys. I wouldn't lie to anybody about this shit. I've made little observations. The Indian guy that was there before was a bodybuilder that started doing steroids.
Okay.
Little fucking, little ISIS dude, but he was a sweetheart. I could go in there when there was 30 people online with Lee, and I made eye contact with him. Give me a crab. And before he went to put the hot dog on the bun, he would stop and fucking pose for me. Oh, I had him under control with an oil in it. Yeah, for a while. I had him under control, that poor little fucking dude. And one day in, and his whole crew disappeared.
So wait a minute. What are you suggesting here? You're suggesting that they got big and buff? And then
no, there was only one guy that got big and buff. And I heard they sent them all to Venice. That whole crew got sent to Venice. And they came in with a new crew, and the crew chief leader at Magnolia and Tahunga is definitely ISIS. Okay, he's definitely ISIS. I don't know about his little minions over there. They're very nice there. The traffic they get there is very bad. Down the block is a bus station.
It's a bus station, and then like
and then across the street there's a park. And people live in RVs. And in the middle of the night, people live in the park. The cops shake that park down every night. But you can Rambo that motherfucker. Put a blanket over your head and shit with grass on it, and you get away with it. They think it's like a grass pile. But they come out of that fucking thing. There's nights I've been in there, and people have gone in there, fucking shoplifted and showed it to the dudes and run out. And they're like, what are we going to do? We're not going to chase this poor kid. We're not going to get nowhere. We're just going to get a line And what am I going to do? Chase them and get beat up by 4 guys? Then they'll call the cops. The cops come. They'll check the cameras. They'll check for them in the area. But that takes 3 fucking hours, you know. But I've been in there with some. Well, I remember that's who the hooker was. The hooker we tortured. That I tortured for like a year.
Yeah,
She disappeared.
It's weird.
That's a weird 7-Eleven. That's a weird 7-Eleven. So the one on Chandler, they already stabbed the owner. He's dead. At 11 in the fucking morning. It was closed for 2 weeks. They had to close Lower Canyon. The 7-Eleven on Lower Canyon in Chandler, I knew 2 years ago was ISIS. Because I used to go in there before I went to the store. And I'm like, I've been to a lot of 7-Elevens in my day. This one's a little fucked up. They don't treat you right. They don't make eye contact. They're always on the phone yelling and fucking, I'm gonna get that tota. And then they fucking just give you a change. They don't say thank you. They don't offer you a bag. They're just fucking rude. But I like the other one because we had the one Hindu under control in there. He was bodybuilding, so I chose that one. But the one by Burbank, like I said, is next to the police station. But it's down the block from that C-grade sushi. I ate that 3 times and I made it. I never went back there again. One night in the middle of the night, I cold shake. And I woke up and I go, I ate that 3 times and you get sick. I ain't going back there again. It's like a 3-item lunch thing. The Philly roll wasn't bad, but you could tell the salmon either was a week old. It was right before they fucking go bad, but it wasn't bad.
Right on the cusp?
Yeah, right on the cusp. It's if you want, they give you a chicken cutlet fried and something. I don't know when it was Friday. I know I got a pimple on my nose the next fucking day in the middle of the afternoon and shit.
My 7-Eleven is so much different than you guys in Simi Valley. Can I tell you about my biggest problem was during the day shift, and I'm usually a nighttime person. I'm usually like midnight 2 in the morning, 7-Eleven, and that's always the guy in the Bluetooth. But during the day, sometimes there was like an overly friendly cashier where I was like, I don't know if I could handle all this small talk. I was just going to say, Joey's very friendly. You and I are both kind of like lovers. Like, and I knew when you said he's the guy with the Bluetooth. Joey knows it's Mario with the kid who plays baseball. Right. And we're like, it's the guy with the Bluetooth. I like him. He doesn't talk to me and bother me when I'm eating my snack. This is how I want it to go. I go up to the register. I'm going to ask for Marble Light 100s 2-packs. They already know it. Like, we have that relationship. Hi, how are you doing? Facial recognition. Nice relationship. But there was one guy who would take it to a level that it was kind of weird. He was kind of like young, nerdy looking white guy.
White dude?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but the only white dude that worked there at all.
Right, they gotta have like, whatever they call it.
Yeah.
What's that when they have black people?
The token white? Oh.
You know when they...
Oh, affirmative action?
Yeah, they got... Some of them got affirmative action. We gotta hire a white dude or a Mexican.
You know?
That was good for a Mexican with a
beard.
beard.
How are you today? And then...
Yeah, we're looking for a Mexican that can pass as an Arab. If they can get a beard, come back when you got a beard. And you can see the turban.
That was my biggest 7-Eleven problem. This young white man is too nice. I don't know if I can keep this up.
How nice is Simi Valley? Every time I come up and see you, I'm like, I would love to live in Simi Valley.
I love living in Simi Valley. I love it. It's nothing happens. Perfect. I want something to happen. I drive down the 118 for 10 minutes on a trafficless freeway, and boom, I'm in LA. And then I'm in the mix of everybody else. I love Simi Valley. Is that lame?
No.
I feel like I've lost my edge.
Simi Valley is where the cops live. They beat up those black people. They call
Yeah, we don't like to talk about that. I didn't want to bring that up.
Still up there?
Well, did you guys watch The People versus O.J. Simpson when it was on? Oh my God, it was like the worst PR for Simi Valley ever. They kept bringing it up. The one guy in the one scene was like, I live in Simi Valley and I love it. And like everyone was glaring at him, and I'm like, do we live in a racist town? I didn't know.
My cousin and her husband live in Simi Valley, and they have a very nice house. He's a cop.
Oh,
a highway patrol.
Okay.
And he said that his whole block, the whole block, like his captain's down the block, his lieutenant's 3 blocks away. You know, I never even knew about it until the OJ thing at the Simi Valley. But I like any of those places. You know, I'm always scared that if I move there, then I get a job in Hollywood. I had to drive it.
Right, yeah.
That's what you're scared of.
Right.
I love to live in Simi Valley if I had to stay in Simi Valley. It's like I love living in the valley. If I don't have to go to that fucking hell for anything. Once I gotta go over the hill, I start getting a little ratty that night before. Unless it's for something I really want to do. But if
Right,
it's for something stupid, I ain't going anymore. Like, I am over that drive. I am over that drive. People do not understand. It's like when I go to Jersey. I love New Jersey. I love New Jersey with all my heart. I had a lot of fun in New Jersey and a lot of great memories. Like when I moved out here, like New Jersey was not on the map. Like I still remember 1997 talking to this girl that was going to type up my resume and bio and get everything together for me on the computer for $250. And what she was a PR girl that worked for a firm on Wilshire Boulevard, and she dated a comedian. This has to be close to 20 years ago, and I'll never forget this. We're in her house. My friends there were smoking pot. She's typing. Like, she was great at all that stuff. And I remember her coming over to me like I had cancer. And she was, "Can I talk to you about something? We should put New Jersey on there." And I go, "Why not?" She goes, "New Jersey, it seems so small." She goes, "Where did you grow up?" I go, "Well, we came from Cuba. We lived on 205 West End." She goes, "Leave it right there. Say New York City." So, you know me, dog. You gonna put New York City on something? I take it. Well, at that point, I'm just trying to get work, guys.
Right.
So if they wanted to be New York, so be it. Right. But you know what that fucking girl put on there? Hell's Kitchen. And that resume went everywhere. And one of my friends got a hold of that resume and called me from New Jersey. He said, "Hey, man, I got a problem here." He goes, "I saw somewhere. I still talk to him. I still talk to him a lot, once a week, twice a week." He said to me, "Hey, man, I saw that Hell's Kitchen. What the fuck are they talking about?" I was just saying it, man. Like, the publicity lady said not to put New Jersey. Once The Sopranos hit, then it was all over. Then it was cool to be from Jersey. Everybody asked you stupid fucking creepy questions about New Jersey. If you're from Jersey, everybody assumed you were in the mafia. Your uncle was in the mafia. It was so weird how one TV show, even though Springsteen has always publicized he's from Jersey. Yeah. And I thought about it years later. I'm like, he's not around no more. He tapped out. So she was probably a bum too. And I always think about what that fucking money's doing. Like I thought about it years later. I go, wait a second. Bon Jovi at that time publicized he was from Jersey. Right. Everybody knows fucking the chairman of the motherfucking board is from fucking Jersey. And motherfucking Springsteen's from Jersey, okay? So what the fuck are you talking about?
She's probably living in Jersey now.
She's probably living in Jersey now. Fucking, who the hell knows? But it's so weird how the Jersey image has changed in 10 years. Like now it's hip to be, I heard they built up Red Bank.
I was just going to mention Red Bank because I was there. It is. The all Main Street and everything, or Broad Street. Is that what it is?
I heard they wanted to turn it into a place so people didn't have to go into the city.
Well, good luck with that.
Yeah, but like shit like that, entertainment.
Yeah.
I heard they were going to build film studios out there and just a lot. Every time I go to New Jersey, it changed so much over the years. And my sadness is that I go to Jersey for 3 days. Like one of the times I took a train, which in my world, I thought it was a blast. I've always liked that train from down the shore to either Hoboken, and then you switch and go to Grand Central, or I don't know how it really works anymore. But I would take that train all the time into the city. It went from fucking Route Exit 17. My buddy lived on Nolan Road. I would walk to the corner, and he would drop me off, so you couldn't walk to the tank. And the fucking buses would come all the time there and trains. There were trains every 15 minutes, man. And you just got on the train. Did you get the ticket and then go on the train and the guy puts the hole in it?
No.
That's that train there.
They still have that in Boston. It's called the commuter rail. It's like an actual train. It goes like all around the state.
That was fun.
Oh, it's great.
To me, that's fun. I don't trust this train system.
It's not bad.
I don't know why.
The Red Bull is not bad.
It isn't fucking bad.
What's the one here? The Metro?
Yeah, I don't trust the fucking earthquake value. I don't trust the train in New York anymore. A bomb under there, you're fucking done, Jack. If you're on 49, if you're on 72nd Street waiting for a train and that bomb goes off on 86, you're getting done. This train, I never trust. I never feel hunky-dory. You know, I grew up in the old trains with graffiti and people getting stabbed on the trains. The best was every train you get on in those days in the 80s. The trains were open, people were empty. Lee, listen to me. You're going to love this, Lee. On demand. This was on demand. Every time you took the train, you saw this guy twice a day. The train would open, empty would train out. The new people get back on the train, the doors close. The guy goes, keep your hands away from the door because they're about to close. Right after that word, you'd hear the front door open, like that door in the front. That's somebody comes walking, and some guy would come walking in. And he goes, excuse me, I need your attention, ladies and gentlemen. I'm putting a hat on the floor. But let me tell you what's going on in my life right now. He would fucking go into this speech about he had cancer, he had HIV, I got a tumor, I got a fungi toe, I got liver disease.
All of it?
All of this shit.
Oh, no.
And he would sit there with a hat and nobody would give him a fucking nothing. And then he would go to the next train and the door wouldn't close and you'd hear him doing the same fucking speech in there.
And much like the foreclosure that you mentioned earlier, this is another what's a nickel gonna do situation, for sure.
I don't know anymore. Like I said, I'm very generous. I know who's bullshitting me. You know who's bullshitting in life. Sometimes you don't even give a fuck. You just go, you know what? Give this guy $1. He's out here by himself. It's cold, whatever the fuck. Like the ones I saw today. I went to 7-Eleven today. There was a dude with a Dodger hat standing there asking for donations. And there was 3 of them by the fucking tank, by the gas tank. And they'd yell over at you. Hey, give me a fucking dollar. Like, hey, you got a quarter to spare? I got a whole fucking cup of change in the middle of like health department there, that whole thing. I would give you. If you ask me the right way. If you walk up to me like a man and go, listen, I haven't eaten in fucking 3 days. Look at this. Can you help me out? I'm trying to get a job. I don't have a job. I'll help you out, man. It's those guys that are just waiting there and they get 10 nickels and they figure out how to smoke crack and they go into a hole and it's on me. Like I'm supposed to fucking feel bad because I don't give them $1. Fuck them. Fuck them motherfuckers.
I learned when I lived in Boston that you have to like kind of scout the area out and you can't do it if like you're going to see them every day. Because I made that mistake once. I got off at the same train stop every day for 3 years.
And you give
it to one guy for like a few weeks, and I was like, God, I got off at a different stop for a couple of days just to, like
to lose them.
Oh yeah, they're great in Boston. There's one guy who yells all day, and like he yells with a hoarse voice. Anybody got any spare change? He just walks up and down.
Fuck you.
There's a woman in Cambridge who like the IRS is going after because she made over $100,000 panhandling.
What? That's more money than I made.
Listen, man, if you slick it up, you can make a lot of money. If you slick it up and attack prime time on the train or a bus in the morning, you can make a lot of money. There was a guy 30 years ago that would dress up in a suit and walk up and down Times Square and say, excuse me, sir, I just got money. Can I get $10 to get home? And everybody would give him $10, $20, $30 because he had a suit on. Different game. Clean shave, nice hair, manicured. I just been wrong. I don't know what to do. The cops can't help you. I have no money to get home. I live in Long Island. All I need to do is I get $10 from you. He would start at 8 in the fucking morning, 7:30.
That's a good one.
By lunchtime, 3, 4 fucking hundred. 6 days a week, that's 2,400. That's close to 10 G's a fucking month.
Jesus.
And he would switch it up from Grand Central to Times Square to other parts.
Yeah, you can't have the same commuters seeing you.
I remember 2020 had him on. And he would wear nice suits and nice hair. Just hey, listen, man. Like I said, I'll help anybody. I had that guy close to my house, the black dude that was a genius. Wouldn't take my money. I asked him 10 times, please take this 20. Let's take a drink. It's 90 degrees out. No, brother, I'm fine. He would go over the, you're going to drive on Chandler now, and there's a bridge. You ever see that bridge where we see it all the time, and there's graffiti, and there's always somebody else there jerking off. You know, like a 13-year-old in the back motor, and they're jerking off in the front seat there, but nobody ever stops there. By that road, there's a fence. And He lives down there. He goes behind that fence and he's set up like a compartment. Cops don't bother him, nothing. And he gets exercise there. It's amazing. And it is. And nobody fucks with this black dude. And he made it so he could push his shopping cart back there. And he's got like hubcaps and books in there, magazines. Somebody gave him like a thing to watch movies on. It's pretty good. I respect those guys, yeah. And I offered him money a couple times. I would take the baby on a stroll. I'd see him and talk to him. And he told me what he used to do. He had a family and shit. He wasn't drunk. He was coherent. I dropped off clothes one time. I went there 2 days later. It was gone. So he took the clothes and stuff.
I've always wanted to talk to some of those people who live in the RVs because I've never seen that before. I've seen homeless people and it's terrible. And I feel like it's a different.
Yeah, but those RV people are not homeless by choice.
Exactly.
I guarantee they're having a great time.
Yeah.
I had a girlfriend who had an RV, dog. One day this bitch told me, you get an RV, there's an RV camp in where Henry Hill used to live in Seattle, Renton, Washington. Mm-hmm. This place was tremendous, guys. It was like $100 a week.
To park the RV?
You took showers inside. There was a pool. There was a weightlifting thing. There was a dry cleaner. There was a restaurant. There was a movie theater. Are you fucking crazy? There was a post office. There was a bank. There was a whole world in there.
A whole little community.
A whole little community. And you backed in your RV. They had different spots. If you want to be close to the fucking mall, or if you want to be 50 yards away or 100 yards away. I was a comic. You know, I didn't have any money. I had a car, but all I did was do comedy then. And she asked me, she goes, if you could behave yourself, you could live here. Let's smoke coke and shit. So I said, let's give it a try. It was a great 2 or 3 months we had up here. It was great. I'd wake up in the morning, jump in the pool. Yeah. We'd get out. There was steam baths. They had a sauna. You had like the fucking shampoo in there. You could shave. And then you fucking went to the restaurant. You had breakfast. They had 2 eggs, bacon. Nice. I mean, really fucking nice. I'm telling you.
So that sounds like fun, but these people are like living.
Right. Listen, that's a party over there, Lee.
So,
that's a party over there because, okay, so I don't know if they're homeless necessarily because I remember I used to do kettlebells over there.
Right, yeah.
And I would drive by them and it's the same people every day that just move it there. And some people are left. Some people park it there and go to a job, I think.
Yeah, I think some people will just live there, but like, and it gets you kind of.
And then they get back there. Remember, they can leave it there till 10 at night. Then they have to move it somewhere. If you go there right now, there's nothing there. Really? You have to, by law. Go there right now. On the way home, go that way. You can't park up by the park no more at night. Only by the residential area you can park, but no, those trailers got to move at night, Jimmy boy.
You can park in Walmart, right? Isn't that like a thing? Walmart lets you park RVs or
anything. I think people talk about it when you're like driving cross country to park Walmart parking lots, but
only right now you get divorced and you lose your house. You know. You don't really know what you want to do. You look at the paper. There's an RV for sale for fucking $10,000 that's ready to go. The engine's fucking strong. It's got air conditioning. It's got direct TV.
Oh, I'm already sold.
Listen, yeah, and you go, you know what? Let me give this a shot. And you know what, Lee? I gotta tell you something. You can put a lot of money away if you could do it for 3 years and figure out the ins and outs, how to cook. Have a friend that cooks. You can sleep there 2 nights a week. You sleep in your RV. You got TV. But it's have to have air conditioning. Like Kate. When Kate Quigley came on, she had an idea. She goes, I want to move to the beach by myself. You're going to get stabbed and fucking raped. Don't take a fucking genius to tell you that. But, you know, if you guys, whatever, you didn't want to work and you wanted to try something, it's not a bad fucking life for 6 months, man.
I think I could do it. For a short amount of time.
They have kitchens. Listen, you're not going to cook when they go up and fucking steak pizza and fucking the meal of the 7 dishes.
You can eat up some chicken, though.
You can make soup. You can bring cold cuts in.
Grilled cheese.
You can make ziti. You can make salads. You can make protein shakes. You have to get a generator. You know, it's not a bad life. Like I said, I did it, and I'm a fucking picky fuck. It wasn't bad because of the situation. We had the one where you could take showers in there. I mean,
Yeah.
you have 8 minutes to take a fucking shower.
But that where you were parking, it seems amazing.
Yeah.
Fuck those showers.
No, I know. I wouldn't use those showers, but listen, man. God, a couple of years ago, people lost their homes, foreclosure, with all that shit that went down with mortgages. That was the easiest way out to get an RV. Felicia lives down there.
Right, yeah.
If you keep going down and you make a right, you'll see 5 or 6 of them over there right there. There's spots all around here that you pull up with your RV, you keep your mouth shut. You bring a sandwich in, you watch your TV, you go to bed. Nobody says nothing to you. But you can't be at that park.
Did you see that on the East Coast? I didn't.
I don't remember it. I was too young and I didn't look for it and I didn't really.
That's also could be true though. Yeah. I didn't notice it.
No, I didn't really know.
I mean, there were. I remember there being mobile homes, trailer parks, things like that. But no, I don't remember.
I know my brother lives in an RV that they just made into a home. You know those things?
Yes.
He lives in Delaware where they got an RV, they put 2 of them together, they weld them.
Yes.
They get a good toilet system, like it's a good toilet system. They give you a backyard. They give you a fucking front steps. They give you I don't know if they give you a garage. And it's an RV that's designed to be a home. And that wasn't bad. I went to visit my brother. That wasn't bad. They had a pool in the back. Couldn't be that fucking bad,
Yeah. I want a pool so fucking bad. Like, to me, to have a pool in my yard, like an in-ground pool, that would be the ultimate. The ultimate thing I want.
An in-ground pool, really?
Yeah, just an in-ground pool. I mean, like, we rent a house. I don't own the house, but it's a nice house, and I've been there a lot of years. I always say, like, I never ever want to leave this house. But the truth is, if another house came along to have an in-ground pool in the backyard, to me, it's like, oh, that's it.
Would you swim every day?
In my head, I think I'd swim every day. Whether I would actually go through with that, I don't know. But I would love to. In my head, I go out in the morning, smoke a cigarette, go in the pool, maybe just hang by the pool, maybe type by the pool, do my work by the pool.
I'm nice with you to get up, drink a cup of coffee, go on social media, do all your work on social media, go outside, smoke a joint, finish a cup of coffee, jump in the motherfucking pool. Once you got some momentum before breakfast, do 10 laps.
Is it heated or not?
Huh?
Is it heated?
Yeah,
Yes,
sure.
yes. In this fantasy, it's absolutely
when you wake
needed.
up, you press the button, you give it 45 minutes, you jump in that motherfucker, you do 10, 20 laps, bro, you get out, you run right into the shower, you wash your monkey, you put your clothes on, you eat breakfast, and you fucking go out in the world like a savage. You just did 20 fucking laps in the pool. You started your morning with an hour in the pool. Your body's on fire.
How great would it be?
Yeah, I like pools too. We have a pool, but they shut it down. We still got a yard, but the pool is done. It would have been a lot more fucking dull if I don't need no fucking pool.
Right.
If I ever get enough money to buy a house, I love a pool. A nice lap pool with, Felicia Michaels has a tremendous pool.
Oh, really?
And they've gotten it maybe 5 times.
No.
Heated, long for laps, a jacuzzi.
And I'm going that
back.
thing? Oh my god.
When it's in front of you, it's amazing how, okay, you can buy swings for your child.
Right.
And they have a horse in the back and a fucking tree house. They'll do it 3 or 4 times, then they'll neglect it. They go to some other kid's house, you can't get them out of the fucking tree house,
Right.
You can't get them off the fucking swings. You gotta swing in the backyard. That's the problem with that stuff.
Right.
Once you have it, you just go, okay, I have a pool, been there, done
But
that.
even when you're like, would you swim every day? And it's like, well, I imagine I
Are you
would
a
swim every
swimmer?
day. I mean, no, not especially. I love to swim. I
You
like
know how
going
to
in the
swim?
ocean. Oh, yeah, I know how to swim,
Let
yeah.
me tell you something. You jump in the pool in the morning. Before I got locked up, a buddy of mine that worked at UPS was like, yeah. I go, how do you stay so fucking young? And he goes, I got 3 kids. I can't. I got time to live twice a week for 30 minutes. I do it when my kids are in the shower, he said. And he goes, but the rest of the time, I will swim. and he told me he had to go on a master swimming program. And I'll tell you, jump in the pool first thing in the morning. There's 1,000 things you can do first thing in the morning. I mean, getting up, getting a protein shake, smoking a little Toots Loops. I would ride my bike there because it was 4 blocks away, and I knew how to get there without even messing with cars, you know. So I'd get my blood going a little bit that way. I'd get in, take my shorts off. I'd have a fucking bikini on already. And you jump in and she'd blow a whistle and make you do laps or pulls or just kicks. And when you get out of that pool, your body feels completely fucking different. I would love to have a heated pool now where I could go in there at 7 to 7:45 to show. Because I was doing it at the YMCA in Welland in Hollywood. They got the big pool, which is cold. But they got the heated pool in the back that's 90 degrees and it's empty at 6. So I would go steam, sauna, and then jump in that motherfucker and do 30 minutes and then go back. Steam, sauna, go to eclectic. No. Eucalyptus.
Oh, eucalyptus.
I would go to fucking the health food stores and buy a container of eucalyptus.
Oh, shit.
And I would sneak it into the YMCA and put it on the pipes and just sit there and breathe and fucking, it was tremendous. I love all that shit. If anything I wish I had now, I wish I had a steam. Like a fix, like I could go in there and put hot water and get the top layer of fucking bullshit out of your skin every morning. Right. I wish I had one of those. I like those. And if it's yours, you can go in there balls ass with ass sweat and burn the hemorrhoids off your muffin. Just sit in the fucking bar, like grill it. Like I grilled my hemorrhoid and shit.
A hot bar that you're supposed to get the steam from, you're gonna sit on your
It's a finger. It's a finger fucking speech.
The other thing I always wanted and I finally got was a pool table. We finally have a pool table in our house where you've been to my house, you know the dining room or what should be a dining room.
Is that a pool table?
Yeah, that's fucking. It's like, oh, but we don't have a dining room. Fuck it. Who cares? Everything's gone. Pool table now takes up everything.
I just took out my dining room table. My mom thought I was crazy. I was like, I've sat on it like twice.
Never used it.
I go, why am I going to have a table? I'm just going to sit. We're going to watch TV anyways.
And by dining room table, I mean a 6-foot folding table from Home Depot with like a tablecloth over it.
My dining room table on a $70 table from IKEA that was the unfinished wood.
Right.
In an apartment.
It wasn't a big loss.
Yeah, no.
It was losing much.
I gotta make a confession to you guys. Okay, so me and Terry got together. We had the 1-bedroom apartment. There was really no kitchen, so we ate in the living room like savages. And we always kept saying, when we move into the next place, you gotta have a living. And then we moved into the valley again. We had the kitchen, and there was a living room, but there was really no space to break it up into a mock dining room. One of the best things about this place that we moved into is we have a mock dining room. And I'm about to tell you guys something. We moved in there September 1st. And since September 1st, I'm making a point that we sit at the table, Mercy says prayers, and we eat, whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Tonight we had 2 side-bread hot dogs. That's it, 2 side-bread hot dogs. We went with the baby, we went to the Disney store, and we fucked around, and then we came home, and my wife goes, I feel bad, I don't have dinner, I don't make a protein shake. She doesn't have a side-bread hot dog, she like, I'm now. So she made me 2 side-breads, she cut up some onions with some fucking mustard, and even that, we sat down, and Mercy said prayers, and then we ate, because she goes to the Catholic school. It's not a Catholic school, but a Christian school. They don't say our Father, what? Now, what's the Catholic one? Bless us, our Lord, but we are about to eat your bond teeth in Christ our Lord, amen. We don't say that. We say something else. They don't do the sign of the cross, but I do. I always dreamt, that's the way I was raised. For years, my mother was a fucking nutcase, and she drank and stuff, but there was one thing for sure at my home that kept the house together was, except for her, she could do whatever the fuck she wanted. She'd talk, she'd eat standing up. But I was raised to sit down and eat. And it was just me and my mom and my stepdad, so it got kind of fucking boring after a while, and then things happened and evolved. But even the homes I lived in after that, I saw that people weren't respecting that anymore. People think I'm a fucking dick. because I don't work on Sundays. And way before the baby came, I hated Sundays. I liked working comedy Sundays. But it got to a point when I met my wife that you left on Tuesday and you didn't come back till Monday morning. And I didn't mind being away. I'm trying to make a living. I'm trying to become a better comic. But Sunday, you sit there all day, watch football. At this time, I could be sitting with my girlfriend. We could be going to the farmer's market, or just that's her time, you know. So at that point in my life, like 2003, I decided that I wasn't going to work Sundays no more, no matter what was going on. And number two, that we were going to try to have a dinner and sit on Sundays, because that's the whole thing that I think we're missing right now. Yeah. You know, even my fucked up upbringing, on Sundays we watch like Animal Kingdom and the Wide World of Disney, or and you watch that fucking dude that used to do this shit on channel ABC on Sunday nights. You know, it was just white people on the show going like this with that music, and they would sing quartets and shit. But that's what it meant to be an American to me when I came from Cuba at the time, was to watch those shows. That's how I became an American. You know, Mutual Omaha was a show about animals on NBC that went on at 6, and at 7 it was fucking Wide World of Disney. So you, on Sunday nights, you always sat with your family and watched Disney. Well, Disney don't give a fuck. They replaced it with football, so the damn fucking addicts could get their fucking fix on Sundays, you know. But that's one thing I've done since I moved into this home, that we sit now. We sit, like every night I go out here, Daddy, time for dinner. If I don't get up immediately, she runs in there. Daddy, time for dinner. Daddy, hurry up. We're going to eat dinner. Daddy. I already know we're going to do it because I don't want to hear it. We sit down, we look at each other. Every once in a while, she sticks her finger in the ketchup and licks, and I go, oh, whoa, you got to say fucking prayers, all right? She says her prayers, and we attack. And if I say attack, she gets pissed. Like if she says her prayers, and I go, Dad, Daddy, don't say that. Don't yell in the house.
Don't be yelling. Inside voice, Daddy.
Yeah. Oh, fucking hysterical.
It's important. My mom, you met my mom last week. The amount of dinners I ate in the living room, or the amount of dinners I ate watching TV as a kid, 0. We ate every meal.
We always ate at the table.
Every meal. My dad worked nights sometimes, so he wasn't there all the time. But we didn't have a TV on that floor. My mom hates TV.
We did have a TV in our kitchen, though. A little black and white one, though. Like, that wasn't a thing at the time. It was like late 80s. But
we can't watch the TV when we're eating. I'm going to turn it off from now on out of respect. As long as we put it back on for 6:30, I got to watch my fucking David.
Oh, yeah, you can watch it after.
On fucking ABC World News tonight. I want to hear what that commie fuck got to tell me. You know what I'm saying? Let me get some shout-outs real quick. Where's my fucking glasses? Damn it. How you feeling, dog?
Pretty fucking high.
I like it. I don't want to give you a Fugazi product. I want to thank my man, Steven Urchman from Texas. Listen to this, Bible Lingus. This motherfucker sent me a signed Hollywood Henderson poster. Are you fucking kidding me? Well, what? The poster is so fucking bad, Bobby Lingus. I gotta get the motherfucker framed. So I thank you, Lingus, for dropping 2 books on me about Hollywood Henderson. And I want to thank my man, Steven Urchman from fucking the beautiful state of fucking Texas. God bless Texas, cocksucker. I will be there Friday night, Houston, at the Come and Take It Festival. Go to Come and Take It, I don't know, .com. I don't know, fucking Google it. Do what you need to do. Friday night, 10 o'clock. You can get home from work, wash your monkey, shave it, go to fucking Carrabba's, get a nice Italian dinner, and still catch Joey at fucking 10 o'clock. How's that for you?
ComeandTakeItComedy.com.
ComeandTakeItComedy.com. $35 for Friday night pass. You got Todd Barry at 8, and you got Uncle Joey at 10. Who the fuck? That's $17.50 a piece. What, are you crazy or what? I'm giving you a nickel right off the cost. Get those tickets right now, Friday at 10. He's from the great state. How about J.R. Gomez, my man John Cutler, and his beautiful wife Amy, Lady J, Spooky Spooky, my man Benito, Reverend Raymond, Shet Nagog, and Inward Journey. I love you, cocksuckers. Stay black And thank you for supporting the show and whatnot. How you feeling, Leanna?
I'm feeling pretty good.
What was the matter, Leanna? I made you all nervous when I was
You
just
do
doing the finger of death, you know what I'm saying?
You know how to torture people.
Well, I ain't torturing you. You're family.
You know how to get my heartbeat when I'm high.
I can make your heartbeat when I'm not fucking high. That's the secret thing. What else is going on, Mickey? Tell me something I haven't heard. Tell me some gossip.
Oh,
Who got hit by a car? What happened?
oh! I remember something I wanted to talk to you guys about. Because the last time, or one of the times I was on, we talked about weddings, like in depth, and how fucking insane and out of control weddings are.
Listen to me before you even start the fucking weddings. I'll tell you something, just so you know. You see my face getting red. This down line, I'm explaining to you why. Right now, I'm on the verge. I got a backache in September, my brother. Lenny, I got a backache. I got the back of a Mexican. You understand me? You never seen a Mexican with a back brace and complain about back pain. God gave them a good fucking back. They gotta jump the fence. You gotta jump a fence. You gotta have a good back, okay? So I hurt my back, and I swear to God, I think it was thinking about the special, sitting down that long, trying to write out the jokes. I never really sat that long to write that long. But the third thing I was getting aggravated about is I love her. She's my sister. But she's making all these plans for a wedding for me to fly back there and go to a rehearsal dinner with my family, my daughter, my wife. And then Saturday, I gotta walk it down the aisle, and all this comes out of Papa's pocket. Like the 3 plane tickets, the fucking hotel, the rental car, and you're sitting there adding this up. This is New York City. You go to New York City, you gotta have deep fucking pockets for 3 days. Even though my family enjoys it, and she'll enjoy it, my wife doesn't really want to do it.
Yeah.
My wife feels it's too much of a commitment with people where we know her.
Right.
And we know her mother. We don't know anybody else at this wedding. We'll just be sitting there like fucking targets, you know. And then we have the baby who gets car sick. They're doing the wedding in Garfield. Have you been to Garfield?
Yes.
Where the fuck is it? It's nice, right?
Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's not. It's a little bit down the Parkway.
She's 45. She thinks she's 21.
Yeah, okay.
So I've always said it. I have nothing against women. There's 2 things with women completely. You know, you give them a Cosby pill. That's one way to get them under the fucking ether. Or when they're getting married, or they're having a baby. And I don't mean to disrespect women by no means. I have every right to say that. I have a beautiful wife, and I saw the changes in her personality. And then I started noticing other women's changes when a woman's about to get married or have a child. They get fucking delusional, okay? They get delusional in their own sense. With weddings, they get really delusional. I mean, she was telling me and my wife to our faces last year. Now, I wouldn't mind if she's 21 and she was my niece.
Right.
She's 46. She got glasses.
Is this her first marriage?
Yeah.
Okay.
She got registered at the Cristal place.
You're not getting a Swarovski crystal for her
I
wedding?
had my wife get her something.
High end.
Get her something. But you could already see where this is.
Yes.
Number 2, I don't have the time to just take 3 nights off.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm going to get on a plane for 6 hours, I want something out of it. To me, I'm so used to getting on a plane for 6 hours, I get to perform.
Yeah.
I can't just commit to you. Thursday's the church rehearsal. Friday's the rehearsal dinner at some fucking restaurant in Middle New Jersey. And then Saturday's the wedding. I gotta go to the wedding and the church. Are you fucking crazy? Are you fucking crazy? I would never do coke, but if I gotta sit through that for 3 days, by Saturday I'm on something. I'm on Xanaxes. I'm on fucking something. So what happened with your wedding?
I came back from New Jersey because I was the maid of honor at my sister's wedding.
Okay.
And my sister, they're young. She was like 26, 27. I think.
I get that. I get it.
Right. They just bought a house. They already own their house together in January. So it's like they've been engaged a few years, but yeah, they're young. And this could have been, because this, my brother-in-law now, like his family, like, they've done big weddings for the daughters. Like, this could have really been all out. They wanted to keep it kind of small, but still small. It's like 100 people. You know what I mean? It's still a huge deal. So yeah, there was a lot of like events like what you're talking about, and one of them was like the day of the rehearsal dinner. We went axe throwing. They had a bunch of people go hatchet throwing. It was hatchet throwing at this place. Then you go do the rehearsal dinner. It was like such a huge to do. But I had to throw the bachelorette party, and that's the story I wanted to tell on here. I had to throw the bachelorette party in August, so I had to go home twice because I also had to do the bridal shower because I'm the maid of honor. And my mother really planned most of it, but so it was me and two other girls in the bridal party, and the girls are my brother-in-law's sisters. So my sister wants to go to Atlantic City. She wanted to stay at Borgata. I came home. I go to make a reservation at Borgata. It's booked. So now I'm panicking because I'm not thinking it's August in New Jersey in Atlantic City on a Saturday night. So I fucking panic. And I think, well, I got to book the strip club now because I'm too fucking scared. If Borgata's booked, what else is going to be booked? So I booked this place called Hunkomania. That's a male review. And because I don't know who's going yet, I book it for a VIP booth for 12 girls. But I don't know how many are going to deliver for me. But I'm overbooking everything because that one booking was fucked. We got a room at Resorts that I'm basically like, I hope we can all shove into one. After I book all this shit, out of the two bridesmaids, basically they flat out both tell me that they're not going to go and that they're against male reviews and strippers, as if they made it seem. Yes.
Yeah.
Tom's River.
Yeah, they gotta get it together.
Tom's River.
They've been buying it. They've been watching the Kardashians too long.
And I'm like, and to me, it's inconceivable because it's like, well, what do you mean? What do you mean you don't want it? Like, this was one of them said, it's not my thing. It's not your thing. It's not your fucking thing. It's my thing. That's my thing. Hunkomania. I love watching Magic Mike. It's a fucking bachelorette party. What else am I supposed to do? So only two of them ended up coming to Atlantic City, the two other bridesmaids. So I'm paying for fucking 12. I'm going to be paying for this forever. It was so much. I charged it. It was so much. One of the girls finally caved and came with us. The other one stayed in the hotel room, didn't leave the hotel room all night. And when we came back from the 2-hour show, she was like in bed in her pajamas. Then the other one got in bed. They were room service. They're both younger than me. Maybe 30, 28. They're both married. They both have kids, young kids. And my sister, for when they were getting married, did all their shit. And now it's like her turn. And I got the vibe that it was like because they have kids, they feel like they can't do. Like, to me, this is so fucking, it's corny. Like, I'm sure you guys have never been to one of these.
No, I've never been to
It's
one.
like the movie Magic Mike. Nothing happens. There's not like dicks out. They're not slapping you with dicks. It's nothing crazy. It's like a Broadway play, but there's speedos involved. It's so fucking corny. Especially like doing things like with the Naughty Show and like going to the AVNs for years. For me, this is like, I just want to say, do you understand? I judged like a porn star asshole competition, and you don't want to go see a guy dance in a fucking bikini, like how? And one of them, the girl, when we left, she goes, that was the most intense experience of my life. And I thought, holy fucking shit, that's so sad. Imagine.
It's crazy.
I've never
It was insane.
been part of any of those things. Okay, I left Muckbergen before any of those things happened in my life. I could tell you guys sincerely, I don't even remember going to a fucking bachelor party. I've been married twice. At my bachelor party, the first time was me, my friend George, and my brother-in-law doing a ball, watching some fucking video, because I had like 4 days. I knew I didn't have to piss in a bottle for the halfway house. And I knew I could let myself go. That was my bachelor party. I didn't even think of women as strippers.
Right.
I was a filthy fucking hell.
Right.
But I get the bond you have, especially coming from New Jersey. There's 6 of us. We all help out on our weddings. When you got married, you did this, and everybody went. Now it's a different game, so you want to take your ball and go home.
Right.
Even me, who I'm a dickhead, like when it comes to that. If Lee came to me and one of his friends or his brother called me and said, "Listen, Lee wants to go to a strip club, the one in Van Nuys. You know what? From 8 to 9, it wouldn't kill me. He wants to see me
Right.
for 10 minutes and talk to his high school friends.
Right.
I could go in there, get a lap dance, buy him a lap dance, and leave. You know? Yeah, I could do that. And I could even handle that. I could even handle that one right there. Especially if all I got to do is down the block in Atlantic City. If you make me go to Culver City by the airport, I ain't showing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If it's one of those strip clubs, I ain't showing.
This is like we got the room at resorts on the boardwalk. Beautiful ocean view room, expensive fucking room. And you're going down fucking an elevator and walking like a block to this like theater in Atlantic City where these guys do this bullshit. I thought I was doing a corny, wholesome, almost like, you know what I mean?
Like 5 girls going out.
Yeah.
Wait.
Let's have some drinks. Right.
They toast and shit.
Yes,
You know what I'm saying? Well,
exactly.
guys,
Exactly. We got the champagne. Oh my God, he brought singles. Like, I think I'm playing the role. I think I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. That's not me. That's not who I am. I think this is what everybody wants. And it's like, as soon as I booked that shit, the whole thing turned on me. And all of a sudden, then it was like I was some sex-crazed heathen trying to drag, their brother's wife down.
The next day they looked at you all weird, and nobody was really hungry.
Yeah, and then what am I supposed to do, too? Because the idea, too, that anyone, like, I have to, like, sneak away. And this is in New Jersey now. I had to sneak away at one point and, like, smoke pot on the street by myself. Because I can't even fucking smoke pot in the room. Because I can already, if you're not walking in the male review, I'm not lighting up this fucking joint in this hotel room. And that's the way it's going to be. That's the way it's going to be.
First off, they charge you $250, and that's if somebody doesn't complain. That's if the maid smells it. And if they don't complain, somebody complains, then they have to knock on your door.
I'm worried about the people I'm with complaining. Like, it's so foreign to anything that I'm used to being around. Weddings are nuts. They're nuts.
I had a conversation how my mom died. The anniversary was last week, 30-something years ago, but Lee and I and his mom went out. It was really interesting to do it, You really don't know what you have till you use it. I live now in, wherever the fuck I live, Valley Village. Lee's 28 years old. I have been doing this. I torment him 2 days a week, plus 3 days a week on the phone. Then I go on the road. I don't want to take Lee anywhere. I love Lee to death. Lee knows. We go to dinners. We have nice times. But for me to call Lee at 11 and go, I know Lee will go to New York. Lee to fucking the place. And I know Lee will do 1,000 things. But Lee, Rogan, Ari, guys like that, I love them dearly, but they don't fill the void left by the style of people I grew up with in Jersey. And I was really feeling it the last couple of years. But every time I go to Jersey, it's basically a work situation. Like when I fly in Wednesday night, Thursday morning I do Opie and Anthony, Thursday night I do Stand, Friday I do Gotham, Saturday I do Gotham, and I'm on the first flight at 6 a.m. And either I got to see him at the shows, which is a 3-minute conversation because I have 270 people standing there waiting to take a picture and waiting to tell me their story about life and stuff. And it started bothering me. And then a guy from our neighborhood, Carmine Balzano, the cop who shot the guy in the back 7 times in self-defense, he died. And at the wake, they went to my teacher's bar and they took pictures. And these are kids diagnosed since the 6th grade. Right? And I contacted each of them on Facebook. And I said, listen, man, I'm going to fly in, but this time on Thursday, I'm not going to this land. I'm going to go to Barone's bar, our 7th grade teacher's bar. Meet me there. And 2 girls from the 6th grade, 4 girls from the 6th grade came. A kid from the 8th grade came. Another friend of mine from the 7th grade came. And Mr. Barone, the teacher, out. And we just sat there for 3 hours. Nobody got hammered. Nobody didn't even know about the reefer I smoked. Like, I didn't bring it up. I went in there half lit, But I gotta tell you, as simple as that was, it made my year. Like, and I was home by 10:30, 11. I remember the girls were like at 9:30, like, boy, we're getting tired. But I know these girls since the 6th fucking grade. Then I ended up doing 7th grade. I got left back, and then got to the 8th grade, but I still remained friends with them. So it's like now I want to get more involved in those type of things with my friends. Like I have a friend who has a band, the Taskmasters. They're a fucking cover band. He's a great kid. I mean, I've been hanging out with him since we were 12. He had a shed behind his house. And we had drums back there and a guitar, no heat though. So in the dead of February, you were back there with gloves on and a fucking snorkel. And he has a band called the Taskmasters. And I'm thinking of looking at his schedule or maybe flying in and just surprised him. Because he went to my mom's fucking funeral. He went to my mom's fucking wake. You know, like that's how long I know him, you know. And it's 5 guys who have day jobs. He's an engineer. He works at Saks Goldman or something. Like he's one of a financial investor or something like that. And there's like 5 guys like that that are well off. They have great jobs and they have a band. And they play all around Jersey and they do Springsteen and they do, you know, some Bon Jovi and, you know, whatever, the Who, whatever they do. But every time they have a show close to my hometown, a bunch of people, whether it's Maywood or shit like that, people show up, you know, so it'd be great to see those guys. So that's why I would get pissed at your 2 friends. Like I would go upstairs and straighten them out. Like, listen, ladies, let me talk to you. Sit down for a second. You girls got husbands, you got kids. I get it. You want to be respectful. You got to go down there for 15 minutes. You got to put a fucking dress on. I got some weed. When was the last time you said, no, look at you go, marijuana? Oh my God, how juvenile. I don't give a fuck. That's what you guys need. You need 2 hits of this weed or a black dick up your ass to loosen you up a little bit. You're married and with a kid. We don't want you to go out and get raped and meet a guy. That's not what we're saying.
Right.
But have a good time for 10 fucking minutes. 10 minutes. Go in there and giggle, see how cheesy it is.
Yeah.
Look at that guy.
And I'm older than both of them. I've been married longer than both of them. And one of them's married twice already on their second marriage. So it's kind of like, and younger than me. So it's kind of like, hey, I know you're no angels. So let's cut the shit. This is all about, this isn't about what I want or what you want. This is about my sister, my nice sister, who's been so nice to everyone. My sister's fucking an angel. You have to understand. And so is the kid she's marrying. They're so nice and innocent. That's what made it so funny to see her get picked up on the stage by the black guy in the bathing suit. Okay? She's this dainty little girl, and he was winging her around, and we're throwing money. It's just fun. It's just like, it's not dirty. And it's a reason to scream and get drunk if you're a girl. God damn it. And everyone should have been on board.
I haven't been in a strip club since like 1999 in Canada. Before 9/11, when I go to Toronto, I would go to Bloor Street, best strip club in the world. Besides the one I grew up in Jersey with the frozen bananas and shit. This one didn't have frozen bananas, but the women were more risque. They put that bush in your face. You know, I don't know. It just wasn't for me.
Yeah, no.
Strip clubs weren't for me. And it started bothering me. Like, the comedy store, the body shop's down the corner. You don't know how many times those guys have gone to the body shop and have what they can do. And you're like, why? What is the problem? I even dated a stripper for 4 years. When I moved to LA, I moved here with a stripper. And then she danced like the Santa guy. And then she just went crazy and started dancing, fucking in the valley or whatever. I wasn't dating her anymore. And she still dances once a week. And she's a psychiatrist. She has a full-time job as a psychiatrist in some fucking place. And then 3 hours from her house, like every other Sunday, she goes, she has a bunch of regulars, she gives hand jobs.
Oh, wow.
She'll fuck you for 200.
So she's really in it for the love of the game.
Like she was, you know, she grew up in a cult, she had to fuck the leader, she had to cut his toenails and shit. What do you think happens to you? That shit sticks with you like herpes for the rest of your life. But, so last year, I finally broke down. Last holiday, I went to the Comedy Store on a Sunday night. I had a great set. I was driving back, and I missed my exit. I kept going on the 170 when I made the right. Boom, there was a strip club. So I made a U-turn. I went in, I got a lap dance. I didn't get a drink. It was empty. The girl was great. Her boyfriend listened to the podcast. She knew who I was.
Oh, my God.
We talked. I tried to, I asked her, can I lick your monkey? She said, not at all. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of shit you won't do when you go to a strip club until it's right in front of you. When they dance nude in front of you and it's right here, takes about 3 seconds that you want to bite that fucking clit. All of a sudden you feel like Trump, and you're like, I can't do this shit.
I've never been to one. I've
never been to a strip.
Really?
I even walked into one. No.
Even I've been to a female one.
I wouldn't know what to do with you at a strip. I wouldn't know. I want to take you to one where you can get your pipe sucked.
Really? I don't think do they exist anymore?
Fuck
yeah, down by the airport.
Do they exist anymore?
Yeah, where Eddie Bravo used to work. You take those girls upstairs, they'll suck your pipe, you fucking boost the small nickel.
Well, I knew like the massage parlors existed, but I figured these places might be a little bit more like regulated now.
No, there's no regulation. It's just you.
It's the oldest profession.
Yeah, they start
It'll
dancing.
persevere. They find a way.
They get a little freaky. You throw 20 at them or 50, another yardstick.
What? How much are I spending for this blowjob?
Who gives a fuck? Make them lick your nuts. Make them pay for it. Make them drink the juice of death. You know what I'm saying?
See, now I think she has herpes because she's been sucking my dick for $170.
Well, who gives a fuck if you got herpes? So what? You never had herpes before? It's so big. You take a couple pills, you drink some orange juice.
That's a big
You're back within a week. Who you kidding? They got new medicine now. You get that herpes, just tell Paula she got to move out for a month. There ain't no dick sucking or fucking this month, Paula. Why not? Because I'm on new medication. I have no erection.
Oh my God.
Meanwhile, you're leaking. You need a diaper for your little helmet and shit.
How much herpes just goes away like that?
Oh, it's got to do something. It's got to go somewhere. You got
Yeah,
to
they
do
can stay there
something.
forever.
It goes dormant for a little while.
That's what those commercials are about.
So you just get pulling the herb. That's it.
And it won't matter.
She'll never know. They just will glue a wood to your hand and tell you got to throw water.
Throw a toad in the
Yeah,
bed.
when you finger the one night, you got the fucking.
I can see why. Like, these are terrible plans. These are the worst plans.
Pestos. Not pestos. This is the plan so far. Like, gather a few $100s to get a blowjob at a strip club, acquire herpes, hide it from Paula.
Until she.
This isn't a good idea. None of this
seems like you lost me.
I had a disease for a while. I never got it tested. It went away after like 4 years. It just disappeared.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I used to date this college girl. She was filthy. College girls are like kids in daycare. They're filthy, and they got morals. Like, I've never had sex, but I get blowjobs. What are you getting at? What are you getting at? What do you mean you never gave that? I never had sex, but I used to blow my boyfriend in college. What are you talking about? What the fuck? You got morals.
You know what's funny? I used to have that stance for my first few teen years there. I definitely thought, for some reason in my head, like blowjob doesn't count as sex. It's its own thing. No. I swear, I think it's just as a child of the 90s, like as a result of Lewinsky. I really do, where it's like, oh, well, this isn't sex. That's the comment. That was the thought of myself and my peers. Blowjobs aren't sex. I could suck a dick. I'm still a virgin. And I would really think like that, where it's like, well, I don't want to have sex with so-and-so, but like, I would blow them and not think it was the same. That there was a certain age where all of a sudden it was like, wait a minute, why do I think it matters what this number, like there's going to be this number of people, like I can't pass a certain number of people I've slept with. Why? And honestly, it's probably safer to fuck someone with a condom than it is to suck their dick. So what am I doing? Morally, who gives a shit? But that was probably like.
It's however you look. It's however the guy looks at it.
After college age.
I don't even trust a condom anymore. You know that?
Really?
Yeah, I don't know.
I got really lucky. I was stupid and barely used them. Like, barely, almost never.
Oh my God. See, in my head,
I wasn't getting laid that much, so it wasn't like it was a huge issue. But
in my head, it's like I might automatically die. Like, honestly, I might get pregnant immediately. I would be so terrified. I always used condoms all the time.
You know,
I was like crazy.
HIV got spread like in 84 with Rock Hudson and stuff. And in 85, I met a girl. We went on a few dates. And we had sex like one of those heats of passion. I was young, she was young. And then she became my fucking wife 6 years later. So I was with her till fucking 90, right? 91, right? So I had no diseases and nothing like that. And then I met a girl right away when I separated. They were college girls. And that's, I ended up sleeping with her and the roommate and dating both of them, and, you know, the whole thing.
Yeah.
And that's when I knew I had something. One of those two dirty bitches gave me something from Kansas. I didn't know what it was. It was like leakage and itches.
Oh my
and shit.
God, no! Leakage.
But I would go to the doctor. Fuck that.
Oh my
I
God.
would rub tuna fish juice on it and move on. And then I met the stripper. God knows what diseases she had. God knows. And with her too, the first couple times it was just fooling around, fingers and assholes and shit. But then we started having sex, and by that point, who cares about condom? And I remember giving her a stabbing the first time, going, I know I'm gonna get something, but who am I to, you know? Who gives a fuck? I deserve something. Look at me, I'm an animal.
Oh my God.
And I knew I got something from it.
I just love how calmly you said fingers and assholes.
You're doing blow and champagne.
But he ho-hummed it.
Yeah, he was like,
Fingers and assholes, you know, no big, the basics.
Not my asshole, their asshole. When I got coked up, I got all evil. And then I started doing comedy. And, you know, those first, from 93 to, who knows? You know, me and Lee sat outside one night and talked about stupid escapades. I couldn't sleep after we went home. It was, you know, you're on the fucking road around the country, you know. So today I'm very lucky. You know, I'm not even good looking. I can't imagine if I was like a hot feature act slinging dick after every show. I was just bumping into victims getting high, you know. The hottest girl will give you a piece of pussy at 5 in the morning when you're doing coke. I mean, it was like, once they go back to the hotel and the friend leaves and it's you and them, it's just a matter of time before the clothes come off. I don't care how engaged or how married they are. If it's 5 and you still got 2 grams of blood, I'm running against the clock here. I'm giving this chick a stab and she's going to show me her titties. I'm going to jerk off on the stomach. Something's going to happen here. It's the truth. What do you think, Lisa? How you feeling, brother?
I'm doing okay.
What do you got planned? So you got Pismo Beach. When are you leaving?
Late tomorrow night.
So why Pismo Beach? What was that? How was that decision formed?
You're gonna laugh. Well, I drove by and it looks really cool. It's really nice, but we picked it because I picked the hotel because it's within walking distance to a movie theater and some places to eat. But it's like right at we're going to Pismo Beach. But
do you have a beach there?
Yeah, but
are you close to the beach?
Oh yeah, but
you're not bringing a bikini.
I'll bring it, but it's December.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can still put a blanket on, go to the beach, and get some vitamin D. That would help you a little bit. What do you think? What are you gonna do? Sit in the fucking movie theater all day like a fucking Dracula while the sun's out, like some fucking waiting for somebody to come in and shoot you. Yeah, let's go to the movie theater and see a dumb fucking movie. While you got sunlight and you're on the beach. I'm just trying to help you out.
Go to the beach.
You know, I love
there's a butterfly thing, and there's a
kind of butterfly.
I don't know. There's a butterfly garden.
Okay, that's great.
Tell
her to come back when she gets back that you're ready to rock. You 10 stars at that. You ain't gonna see no butterflies. You're part of the deck association. You got time for butterfly. What are you? Fucking some butterfly dude? What else they got?
Here's Castle. I don't know. I don't know what they got there, but
how'd you get talked into that? Let's get scratched with the addendum, okay? Just call them all and say, listen, once I meet Henry VIII, then I go to a fucking castle. I'm not going to a fucking castle.
Okay, all right. Well, there's a drive-in movie theater too.
Yeah, there you go. Nice.
Yeah, we're gonna do that.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm
night. See, that's nice.
Yeah, I do it during the daytime too.
You can't go to drive in the daytime.
No, I can go to the other movie theater.
I know you are. It's a joke.
How many movies do you need to see?
It's a joke.
It's one worse than the other. You have no idea. I love him like a brother, but it's all over. Isn't that officially? He could fucking step into shit. There could be 4 hot restaurants and one shitty one. He'll pick the shitty one where you get diarrhea and people bleed from your uterus.
I've never got it before.
No. You never got nothing. Cocksucker. Have you seen what restaurants they have down there? Yeah. Okay. Split them up.
I don't know what. I don't have it memorized.
Yes, you do. You already have your menu planned. I know how Lisayat works. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to?
No, I
know you. Listen, last night you stayed in Look me in the face, cocksucker. You and Paul were down with the
No, we didn't.
Harvey homos that you are. You sat there and you watched the restaurants and decided your meals. They have fries with carnitas. Look. Dad, don't lie.
Yes, but not quite.
Don't lie.
No, I'm going to be very honest.
Right.
So, yeah, we didn't do it yesterday, but we did go on Yelp and see what's around the area.
Right.
Yeah, because everyone does that, Joey. Not everyone just goes around by
This is a Jew that acts like fucking Johnny Whitebread. All right, what did Yelp tell you?
I don't remember. Let me check.
But I know that your restaurants off the top of your mind. Go ahead.
Let me check.
You went on Yelp to take the advice from fucking strangers. No. I'm just, you know me. We're just talking it out here.
Yeah,
sure. You're on Yelp to find the advice from
Who do I know in Peaceville Beach, sir?
You don't need to know nobody. You keep your eyes open. You look for a rating. You look at the people serving. You don't want to go to a Chinese restaurant. Some Arab serving you. You know what I'm saying? You can't have that shit.
All right. That's after this scouting trip.
Yeah, you walk around, you milk it. Pismo Beach has got to be somebody selling burritos and tacos.
Yeah, of course.
All right. So, but what the restaurants did you and Paul say? See,
all right.
Listen to me. Vicky, you know I love you. I know this motherfucker like the back of my hand. He can't make a move without me being here. I know that she sat him down, him and her, in front of the computer like two fucking logos. Because he should know.
Everyone does this.
No, not everybody. Not everybody. Only people like Chad and Nathan, those fucking mooks would do something like that.
Can I just chime in because I expected him to Google Yelp.
He did that too.
He actually pulled up his own personal Yelp profile where there is a list of things saved because he already picked all these out, just like you're saying.
I didn't pick the menus out though. That's the one thing he's wrong about. I like to be surprised.
Yeah,
and sometimes the menus aren't accurate.
The rest fucking place in town and take the work from strangers. I'm just trying to help you out.
I'm just an organized Jew.
Yeah, you're not an organized Jew by picking out bad restaurants.
It's not bad restaurants.
And sitting on there.
All 4 stars.
All right, read the restaurants to me.
All right, Fruitland, like Casa del Sabor. It's a Mexican place. Let me go with the big ones actually. Ventana Grill has 1,000 reviews. 4 stars. Steakhouse Gibson's for 545. What else is there? That's in Chicago.
What are the chances of you taking out the Gibsons to even have the balls?
That's in Chicago.
What are the chances of you even having the balls to bring up Gibsons without getting it back?
She likes steak. Oh my god! One time we want steak, and he'll never forget it.
We want pizza. What are you talking about? I'm giving you a free card to go to Ruth Chris. Somebody sent us $100 gift certificate to go to Ruth Chris. You know, stop over, give it a card, take it a nice steak, show her what it is to live like a fucking doctor. Okay? You know, he called me back. We both wanted wings and pizza.
No, we're not.
I have pizza. And bad pizza.
Oh, you got
bad
pizza.
Like good pizza. It's bad pizza. I can see if it's like it's coming from Boston, frozen. My mom, no. He got pizza. He waited on line. Pizza red.
No, it's not pizza. You know where it's from.
I'm embarrassed. I'm fucking embarrassed. I tried. You don't think I know all this shit? You don't think I know all this shit?
I think you're gonna be shocked at the outcome. People look at Yelp, dude. That's why it's like the biggest stuff ever.
Nobody looks at Yelp.
No one looks at Yelp.
You look at Yelp.
Oh, yeah.
I look at restaurants from Yelp and Grubhub, and you believe strangers who don't know dick about food. Nothing. They're worse than you are. That's
so why don't you start your own Yelp service?
Because I don't got time to eat at bad restaurants, okay? I hear about the best. We go in there, we conquer it, we win.
That's all the website. There's two lines. Like,
that's all you need. Just listen to what I'm telling you.
Sure.
Listen, because you are like, what do you say to me? I like taking chances.
Yeah, you got
well, that's good. Yeah, that's great. Don't take a chance by yourself. You end up in Roscoe's Chicken, eat the fucking pigeon, and God knows what else. Went up to call 50 yards away. He was from Stout.
I've been to Stout 10 times.
You've never taken on a Stout.
Yes, I have.
You don't have the good rules to take on a Stout. You want to go eat a shitty burger on Lancashire and fucking Victory. He found a place that puts.
That's a good place.
Yeah, it's a great place. Yeah. People talk about it all the time. There's a line in front of it right now.
Where do you go to talk to people about restaurants?
You know me, dog. I weigh 300 fucking pounds. I run with professionals. If they go somewhere good, they call right away and go, Doug, I know what you're like, go in there. And I take their advice. But I would never take the advice of some fucking dude on Yelp or Grubhub. We're from the East Coast. We know the best. We're not going to take some advice from some fucking
I believe in the goodness of people.
Get the one goodness of people. They're like you. They put fucking pork on French fries like their own.
Yeah, and they know what I like.
They know what I like. You're not going to stop until he poisoned his father.
I do not.
All a bad shrimp already. Kimchi at some place. They just walk into a Korean place.
I have people around me making bad decisions. I'm not making bad decisions.
You're the leader of them.
No, I'm not the leader.
Yeah, because you enhance that. They eat dumplings in shitty places. You know, it's constant. And I love them to death. I love them to death with all my heart. I just want, and I knew. Did I tell you he went online already?
Yeah, of course I did.
I was just so shocked to see the profile.
But the best one?
You've yelped before.
I don't write reviews. I have 2 reviews.
You don't write reviews. Thank God you don't write reviews.
I don't write reviews
Thank
except
God
those
you
two.
don't spread your fucking reviews on tacos and places. What did you get mad at? Let me see the 2 reviews.
Oh my God.
Let's see. I think I'm.
Please read one of
One,
these.
I was gonna have 3 reviews. One is from Denny's because I was angry at them.
Denny's! Somebody needs to look that up on Yelp.
Oh, this is cool actually. I have one really good one to help a guy out, and I have the zipline guy that fucked me over, who ended up closing. So that was
They
good.
closed up shop.
Yeah, they ran out. They closed shop. So that was good. Denny's.
They took his money out of fucking Groupon, right? Him and Harvey Homo. He decides, him and his wife decide, hold on, we want to be exotic for the weekend. We're going to go zip lining. You know, Lee, look at Lee. That line will go down.
It will not go
It's
down.
all over. You know what I'm saying? Why take the chance?
Wait, what was the
You
price?
would give me and Lee a zip line pass. Like that's like right away. Is there something wrong with you?
No,
Lee's a deuce and a half. They put him on a little rock. Yes, you are. That tree is going fucking. That tree is going down.
Nah.
Listen, he's been telling me for. I haven't gained a pound.
I'm gaining like 8 pounds. I'm on 250.
Yes, you did. You didn't gain no weight.
Oh my God. Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
Oh my God.
Somebody even told me that they saw Lee, they didn't recognize him and shit. He's getting all Chinese looking again.
Oh my God.
It's all over. They thought he was Tom Herrera with a haircut.
That could be the edibles, though. Like,
No, I get my hell gain weight, but
Festos, talk to me. Stop fucking going on Yelp, all right?
oh,
I wrote a review to the fucking Yelp line.
and then I wrote a
He
review.
called me that morning. Because listen, I'm the one that bears the brunt of this, ladies and
There you
gentlemen.
go.
You're thinking, you're fucking sitting there going, wait, Joey, why are you breaking his balls? You know why? Because I don't bother nobody. I'm sitting there smoking my reefer. I got the cat in one hand. I'm looking at the baby. I'm looking at the wife. It's Saturday. I'm home. I got a call from this Google telling me that his girlfriend bought him Groupon. It's fucking, you gotta see this shit. You can't believe, like, there's things I hear from him that I really can't fucking believe.
Like, you're living his negative Yelp reviews.
No. It's not even Yelp reviews. I'm living bad. Like, listen, at his age, I was mugging people and doing blow. I was doing prison time. Who am I to judge this poor kid? But look at him. You don't want to put him in a zip line. He takes all those poles down.
I've zipped line many
No,
times.
you have done it.
As a
Already
kid,
stopped.
as a kid, I
In your
have.
backyard when you were 82 pounds in
No,
that too. So they get to the zip line. Pass, like $65. Him and his beautiful girlfriend. They take an hour drive. You just can't go to a movie or go find a cat. Next time, just go to Van Nuys, the bushes, and look for a cat. Oh no, you can't do it. You got poison ivy. Look for a cat. Do something like that. No, they want to drive an hour to some fucking line job. I'm sitting at home going, this ain't gonna work. This kid's gonna take down the pole. He's taking down the pole. I'm gonna call him out.
First of all, and by the way, I was at my height of dating at this point, by the way. So I was at the height of going to date. I was like probably 230.
Listen, please, why are you boring me with these guys? You can take down any road.
No, but I'm not taking down the road. The limit was 250.
Yeah, the limit was 250. You got that. They took one look at Johnny Bananas and they go, listen, we can't put him on.
Oh my
This guy will take down the fucking pole. And then they kept his money because he put the hat on or something like that.
That's not what happened.
What happened? They took your money, did they?
They took our money, but because they had the cheap system. When I went, I don't know if anyone else has ever done zip lining, but they usually have breaks. So, but this one, You have to put your hand down and use hand brakes.
All right, listen to this. So what
But you
happened?
have to do it.
So what happened? Tell me.
So I couldn't do hand brakes in 2 turns to the level of expertise that this little asshole high schooler really would like me to. So he canceled me like half the other group. So and they said each time like 4 people get sent back. So it's not like a whole bunch of 250-pound chubby Jews going up there. There's regular people.
They look at you.
Oh
They
my
look
God.
at that little fucking dinosaur hand on you. And they say it's never gonna work. You ain't gonna be able to stop it. 250 coming at you. He's 5'2", coming at you on that rope. You know, on a vertical like that. I'm no engineering major, but even if I did that, it wouldn't hit you that much because he's more compact. He's more compact. He hits you
There's a density to it.
the density to it. He comes down like a boulder at you, and it's all over. That little midget song. And so 250, no handbrakes. No can't do. You gotta go like John Panette, cocksucker. He called me on the way home. We got thrown out. They kept our money. Sure, I keep your money for being stupid. That's what happens and shit. You know, zip line. You can't walk around a lake and go fishing. You know, right here, right in Van Nuys, get a fishing pole. People like that shit all the time.
I can't believe that's what it was. You don't write a negative Yelp review about a zip line place, and it's not a great story.
No, and look at the place. That's what everyone's complaining about. But
Yeah, because they were 250. They were
oh my God.
They're eyeing you up, so there isn't a scale. They're eyeing you
No,
up.
there's a scale. You get on the scale with all your clothes on, and you still have to be under it. So it's not like it can be like 249. Like, I hope not.
You're 250.
No, not oh my God. Let's go right
Listen,
now.
they didn't throw you out of there because you were 238. Stop bullshit.
No, I didn't get thrown out, baby. I just told you I got thrown out of there.
You were deuce and a half, and the handbrake didn't work. You said I gotta deal with.
So much worse could have happened.
And this is 4 years of college.
And then I'll get yelled at for not doing stuff. So what am I supposed to do?
What not doing stuff? You're 28 years old. Right. I call you and you tell me you just watched 8 episodes of Orange, Black, and Red. Sure, I get agitated. There's 1,000 things you can do. Anything. Go to the park. But he always picks the bad things. My little league baseball game, 2 hours from here.
That's funny.
Surrounded by cholos.
About that.
They almost stabbed him in the neck.
Well, they did.
It never ends. I live in the house of horrors. I do a documentary about this Momo. Every week is escapade. If it's not Christmas Queen, she's not know every week.
I think last time I was on, you had just went to a crepe cooking class.
Oh, no. It never ends. It never ends.
Yeah,
I asked him, why are you going to crepe? Oh, because we're going to cook crepes. Never did I ever get a crepe. Never have
you did a crepe, and then you melted.
Yeah, I got the crepe. What was the other cooking class you went to the warehouse cook?
Steak, and that was good.
Yeah, I see how many steaks I get brought to the fucking office. What was the other class?
Dumpling?
Yeah, I see how many fucking dumplings you were going to make here, too.
That one was a waste of time.
No shit, all 3 of them were a waste of time. Plus the trip to Gizmo, plus the trip to the fucking Lion Gate up there.
What?
Fucking Yelp and restaurants. I knew he did that. I knew that.
So does everyone.
Girlfriends sit there and they look at it together. I know this is what he does. This is unbelievable. I'm not trying to put him down for this. I'm trying to help him out. Nobody in America, unless you fucking walk around with a backpack and you believe in fucking Dungeons and Dragons, nobody sits there with his girlfriend in the restaurant and see what's in the area. This is fucking crazy.
It's like I never go to McDonald's and they sold 99 million burgers. Everyone hates on Yelp, but
99 too, because you don't go there no more.
Huh?
99 too, because you don't go there no more.
I know. I used to go there all the time. They miss me. They got
a new Big Mac. You thinking about it?
What is it, like three meats? What is it? Is it just bigger?
Yeah.
I was never much. I got into Big Macs at the end for variety, but I was never much of a Big Mac person.
What's the no McDonald's for? Just because it's
trying to be
fucking bad for you?
Yeah. I miss it. I haven't had Wendy's in over a year.
That was your favorite Wendy's?
Yeah.
You're a lucky dude, brother. You're taking care of yourself a little step by step. I know you crave it. I know you'll cave this weekend and eat some fucking malarkey down there in Pismo Beach. You always do. So you go down there with a plan. I can have the best chef in America come here right now and go, you're going to go to this taco stand. You know, this little breakfast place is not expensive. You know, this place for dinner. He will fuck all three of those up. He will fuck them up. He'll get talked into Thai food for lunch, and there's a snake in the soup. There's always something. There's always something. You have no idea. Every time he tells me he's going on vacation, now I gotta worry all weekend. I gotta worry for something.
in America.
No, it don't matter. It don't matter. I can't wait to hear Monday the rash on your head. It's always something.
There's no rash.
The guy took your money, the crepes. There's always something. There's always something. My life is fucking tremendous. I have a great life because I just sit there and he entertains. He doesn't even know. He's down the block from Stout and the best pizza around here, unless you have to go back east. He ends up at Roscoe's Waffles and Chicken.
He never
He
been
gets
there
back in the fucking car and goes to Roscoe's Waffles and Chicken on Gawa on Friday fucking night. Which I'd rather get shot than goddamn fucking head to go on Gawa on Friday night. And I'll tell you why I don't go to Roscoe's and Chicken there. I've been to Roscoe's and Chicken. It was very delicious. It's a fucking, whatever the fuck it is, Wilshire, it's an Olympic Pico. Pico's Roscoe's. And when I went there with black dudes. So I got treated with respect, okay? I'm not going to walk in there with Jew LaRue over here. And, you know, that's the last guy that want to see the black joint. A fucking Jew and a Mexican on a black joint. They gave me the chicken from the fucking street. They gave me the chicken that they were going to throw out. They go give it to these two fucking mamooks in there. This little juju guy just came in. Next time you go to a black place, you got to go there with a black person, Lee. That's rule number one. Not a Mexican, black. Blacker than black. Afro, a pick in his hair. That's how you get good service at a fucking
Just
black.
for the service, that's all.
That's it, because now they can't fuck with you. They got to give you the good shit. You follow me? Rule number one, or go to Pico. Rule number two, don't ever go to that fucking place because there's a Thai place. So while you're eating chicken, you got to smell curry. I don't mix most countries. You know what I'm saying? I don't do it. I won't do it. I've been invited to eat there. They wanted to take me there for a pitch meeting. I refused to go in. I don't like the smell of curry. I have no love it. I don't like Thai food. I don't trust them. I'm a Chinese dude. Chinese people were here first. I've said it 1,000 times. I sushi. It took me 30 years to eat sushi.
Yeah, me too.
I don't eat Vietnamese food. I don't eat Thai food. I don't eat no Wong food. Nothing. I run with the Chinese, the Japanese, and that's it. Cocksuckers. Everybody else got to stand online and make me a nice menu. I've eaten with the Filipinos. I had the pigeon one time. Whatever. It's high in protein. What the fuck do I know?
What would you do if a Thai place was next to your dry cleaning?
I would move the fuck out of there. You understand? I just don't like the smell of curry. I don't know if it's Thai. I've seen insulted Thai people. I'm very sorry. I do not like the smell of any curry whatsoever. You understand me, Lisa? Let me get the paperwork. Let me tell you what I'm saying. You're looking around the room. So you're leaving tomorrow night. What time?
Probably around 8 o'clock.
Thank God. How far is Frisbee be?
2.5.
2.5? I don't know. Where is this?
Half an hour north of Santa Barbara.
This way?
Half an hour to 40 minutes north of Santa Barbara.
Okay, so it's that way. Oh,
Yeah.
very nice. Look at you. Fucking Lee is making progress in the world. I like him. I love Lee. He's always having good fucking time, all right? Let me tell you something. For the last month, what am I lying to you? For the last 3 weeks, I have been drinking this hint crisp apple water infused with crisp apple. They sent me a box. It had 5 different flavors. It had the raspberry. You know, I don't remember all the rest of the flavors, but I will tell you something. The taste is magnificent. There's none left in the refrigerator. Okay, not one. Not even one. So we enjoyed them. All right. Now you should drink 8 glasses of water a day, but who really does? Coffee, soda, energy drinks. Why don't you just drink more water? Because it's bland. You want something that tastes good. You ever want to eat a sandwich? You can't eat a sandwich with fucking soda. How can you eat a fucking mortadella with American cheese and a piece of salami and some lettuce with some vinegar on? How you gonna drink that shit with water? But I'll tell you what, with a nice sandwich with a nice little crisp apple water, it's not that bad. That's why you should try Hit Water, all right? Hit Water was started by Karen Golden. A few years ago, after having a 4th child, she was overweight, had terrible acne, and overall felt awful. She was drinking 10 diet sodas a day, instead of drinking water, because water is boring. But other options are there. What other options are there? Juice is full of calories, and the no-calorie drinks are garbage. That's why she started Hint Water. It is pure water infused with a taste of fresh fruit that tastes delicious, whether it's the mango, peach, mango, grapefruit, or watermelon, and many more. It's got no sugar, no chemicals, just great tasting, all natural, fruit-flavored water. Both Health and Self magazines have named Hint Water the best flavored water, and they know how important drinking water is to your health, all right? So do me a favor. You don't have to carry these cases of water back to the store. You can have it delivered right to your door. What we're going to do is this. Right now, I'm going to give you a single variety pack shipped directly to your door, including 3 bottles of each of Hint's 4 most popular flavors: pineapple, watermelon, crisp apple, and blackberry. It's normally $24. We're going to do it for $15 at drinkhint.com/church. Again, I'm going to save you $9. This water is tremendous. Drinkhint.com/church. Again, that's drinkhint.com/church. HINT. Drinkhint.com/church. Give it a try. You save $9 and it gets shipped directly to your door. Now, we've talked about this topic before, and we're going to talk about it again. The holidays are coming. You're sitting there, what am I going to get for this guy? What am I going to get for that guy? Listen, I got the perfect gift for you, right? Did I tell you that bidets are back? Oh, shit. You're sitting there going, Joey, what's a bidet? A bidet is this little fucking thing that snaps on. What I'm selling you is this. Bidet is a thing next to your toilet that you sit on, and you put the water temperature, and you sit on, and it cleans your muffler. And you wipe it one time with a towel, and you're back in action. You understand me? What we got today is a bidet costs thousands of dollars. But what I got for you is HelloTushy.com. Listen to me. They're portable bidets. It's a device that sprays your butt clean with water. Like I said, I grew up with a bidet. After my mom died, I didn't know how much it meant to me. Ever since I got my HelloTushy.com bidet, my asshole's tremendous right now. You understand me? Thanks to Tushy's sleep bidet that clips on to your existing toilet. Listen to me. It clips on to your existing fucking toilet, and it sprays your muffler completely clean with fresh water. Think about it. You're sitting there, you close your eyes, you smoke a joint. It's like somebody spitting into your asshole. You can take this anywhere. You understand me? Who needs Calgon? Who needs Jillian Barberry with a fucking, that thing she's selling, that fucking, the fucking, what do you call it, elliptical machine, where you can press on a screen and you can be running through Australia. Fuck you. I got a portable bidet, bitch. That water's hitting your asshole. You just close your eyes, and next thing you know, you're a genie, Jack. You're floating. You understand me? And I'll tell you what, it's tremendous for you. It clips onto your existing toilet, and it sprays your muffler clean with nice water, so you're not sitting on bacteria, which causes hemorrhoids, yeast infections, and just plain old rotten ass. All right? Bidets are better for the environment because there's no fucking paper. So if there's no toilet paper, they save trees, all right? It takes 1 pint of water to wash your muffler. Think about it. Listen, Tushy stands behind their product with a 60-day guarantee, and the most guarantee they'll give you is you're going to enjoy it. Like I said, you're sitting there going, what am I going to get my sister for Christmas? What am I going to get my uncle for Christmas? Both of them got fat asses. Sit there next time you're at a party, stare at their pants, look at their ass, and imagine what their fucking muffler smells like. You ever have one of those ass that comes over and you like this, she always gives you $20 at Christmas, but you know her fucking asshole stinks. She's on disability, she eats peanut butter all day, she don't exercise, she don't drink water. Give that bitch HelloTushy.com for Christmas. It makes a terrific stocking stuffer. You understand me, motherfuckers? You think I'd be here telling you this? This is the best Christmas gift you can give anybody. They will fucking send you shit every year. Joey, thank you. You saved my life. I'm not bored anymore. I'm not on social media. I'm not hanging out with my friends. I don't go bowling no more. What do you do? I just take shit and sit on the toilet for an hour after that and spray hot water in my ass and dream of exotic locales. Thank you for saving my life. I've already had 3 people that have brought me fucking boxes of Hello Tushy to the shows, taking pictures and said, Joey, you've changed my life. You're like Joe Osteen. You're like, the bidet will change your life, all right? I don't give a fuck what you do for the holidays. This is the best gift you can give somebody. Go to HelloTushy.com right now /church. Spell it, please. CHURCH. Boom! And get 10% off your order delivered to your door. All right? You know I love you cocksuckers with all my heart. Also, like I ask you always, you know I love you motherfuckers. Do me a favor. December 8th, my special comes out. I need for you to download my special. It's CISOTV.com. They've got other entertainment, great comedy channel. They're fucking tremendous. I need your help. I need for you to go to CISOTV.com. What is it?
I think it's just CISO.com.
CISO.com and press in Joey. Bam. You're going to get 2 months subscription for free. It's usually $3.98, $3.89, $3.98. Don't matter. It's fucking gratis. So you go on there, and then you got Stanhope, and I come on December 8th, and I promise you're going to love the fucking new special, all right? Do me this favor. Even if you just get it and watch the first fucking 10 minutes, you make me fucking happy, all right? I don't ask you much, right? For donations, do I ask you for fucking episode money? No. You know, we're tight. You and I are fucking tight. You my people, so do me that favor, all right? CISO. Here, Lee. It's right on fucking here, all right? Yeah, call out specific. All right, what I'm going to do is right now, my listeners can try CISO for free 2 months when you use the promo word Joey. So go to CISO.com right now and sign up for 2 months free with the promo word Joey at checkout. All right, do me this favor. They got great shows on there. Chelsea Peretti special, Kumanji Nanjani, Ron Punches. They got Paul F. Tompkins on there. I mean, listen, it's a great channel. Do me the solid. Again, I want to thank my girl, Vicky motherfucking Pezza, for coming in. I also want to thank Hint Water. I want to thank HelloTushy.com. You know I love you. I want to thank CISO for putting my special on. Again, CISO, the code word is Joey. And as always, listen, if it wasn't for Alpha Brain, I couldn't do a fucking podcast on Monday. They take the jet lag right away. You know who takes candy during the week? Head Force Protein. That's what takes care of me. You don't have to believe me. Give me a shot. Go to hunter.com and press in. Church. Boom! CHURCH. And get 10% off the VIG delivered to your door. One of the best products out there. The Alpha Brain don't work. You get 100% money back guarantee. Again, I want to thank Hint Water. I want to thank HelloTushy.com. I want to thank Hunt. And I want to thank my people over at CISO for taking care of me. I want to take care of you by giving you a free special, all right? I want to thank Vicky Pezza, looking beautiful with her long hairdo for the wedding. And I want to thank my man Lee, who is stoned to heal again. Again, he's sitting there not even knowing what fucking planet he is. But you know what? He's my brother Lee. You don't need to know what planet he is. Who gives a fuck? What are you going to say, Lee?
I'm stoned, but I'm not that stoned.
No, I know. Everybody just sits up and looks up at the sky. Fucking, that's one time he came back with a star. One time he went on vacation, he came back with 2 stars, one in each eye. And when it wouldn't go away, it would come back. It kept coming back. His grandmother, his mother-in-law wanted to burn candles in his eyes, like Mexican witchcraft. He wouldn't let it. She told him, and the star came back. This is the fucking, you know. This is why I live here, ladies and gentlemen. 4 years, I'm trying to help him, but you know, he's on Yelp getting suggestions.
She wanted to burn jalapenos and put that on my eyelids. So
That's even crazier.
Yeah.
But he gets rid of the star. It lasted another month. He walked around like somebody poked him in the eye. He had a little hemorrhoid sticking out of his eye. It didn't squirt.
It always happens whenever I see him. It can't not happen. Like it happened once in Vegas with him. I've lived for 28 years, never once had a sty. I think it would be stress induced.
There's no beat, something dove's gonna happen. I gotta ride a bicycle.
I've already, in the case of this podcast, gotten at least one food recommendation for Beach Beach.
Okay, so believe them before you believe Yelp, and you make me happy. What's the food recommendation?
Let's see.
Is it a hummus joint?
No, I don't think it's a fish joint. Because it's a lot of seafood up
There you
there.
go. There you go. You don't eat fast because
I eat shrimp.
it's got nucleus in it.
Splash caps.
Oh shit! What kind of fish do you eat? You got a nice piece of halibut with some French fries.
If I'm gonna eat fish, I like halibut. Okay, because it really doesn't really taste well as much. Swordfish is pretty good.
They marinate it well. Well, I wish you have a nice time. You deserve it. You
It's
worked
for-
hard last weekend with your Uncle Joey.
It's for her. It's for her. The
What are the results?
Friday.
So the bad news or the good news is Friday?
Yeah.
She's gonna get good news.
Oh yeah, she'll be fine.
Yes.
Oh cool. Yeah, they have chowder. They have shrimp and chips.
I
Ooh
listen
shit.
to me. Ricky Pezza, he will not eat that.
I will do it
He
here.
will not eat that.
I want
Guaranteed. Guaranteed fucking teeth. He'll walk right past it. The boss will say, I don't want to go there. I don't
the
like
boss.
Monday morning, I'm checking in.
Yeah, he won't eat that.
I wanna know.
I'm gonna tweet a meal from
What
me
was that
now.
called? Splash?
Yeah, he'll go by
Splash
himself.
Cafe?
He'll fucking give her a Cosby pill. And when she's sleeping, he'll run over there, eat, and run back. Oh, honey, you must have passed out. It must have been the sun. He won't go over there. Oh.
It's good.
We'll still walk in front of her, look at the menu, and she'll go, little Festos, we can't eat it.
Throw you off the pier here.
And then he's
We're inviting you here for my wedding and throw you off the
I
pier.
ain't going to your fucking wedding, son.
Yes, you are. I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
make
be like
you go.
this. I'm gonna be like fucking Vicky Pezzas. I'm gonna tell you, yeah, and I was gonna tell
It's
you,
not my thing.
yeah, it's too fucking far. Go fuck yourself. I'm gonna sit there with Jews and Mexicans. I would never do something like that. I would never do something like that. I get shot in the fucking head. They would come right from Israel and shoot me right in the fucking head.
What is that?
It's like a Nazi movie, Jews in Israel and Mexicans sitting in one room.
What do you think? What do you think's gonna happen?
What do you think's gonna happen? Someone in your family's gonna get stabbed. That's what's gonna happen. Some lady cousin's gonna come in. You're gonna put on fucking ice cube. You want iced tea. And next thing you know, there's a Jew bleeding in the room. That's all you fucking need. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god, it is gonna be pretty funny to see that.
Yeah, all right. Keep fucking fantasizing, Peppo. That's what he wants. He wants damage. Just let him move
I don't
in
want
for
to
now.
fight.
Just let him move in for now. Just get there. It takes you 10 or 11 years to get it together. You really don't want to ruin it anyway. Watch. He's going to throw her out within 6 months. He'll throw her out.
Oh,
Once football season, she starts fucking with his world. This little dude likes to be alone. He don't get it. But he's a fucking hobby homo. He invites her to move in. Move in. He doesn't know the mistake he talked himself into. This is a kid that since I've lived with hasn't had a roommate. Have a great weekend, guys. Thank you very much. We'll be back Sunday night. You have a podcast Monday morning. Listen, like I said, this fucking Friday, Houston, Texas. But next Wednesday, the Irvine Improv, the night before Thanksgiving, 8 o'clock. Myself, Steve Stallone, and Lee Sayan will be there. I love you guys. Have a great weekend. Stay black.
oh my god, hilarious. Oh my god, my face hurt. I was gonna yell. I was like smart. Well,
Medal of Honor is the highest military decoration in the United States. Since it was established in 1861, there have been 3,517 people awarded with the medal. I'm Malcolm Gladwell, and our new podcast from Pushkin Industries and iHeartMedia about those heroes. Listen to Medal of
I don't want you motherfuckers to think it's been a waste of time. We're preempting American Music Awards. Fuck those non-heroin using punks. Uncle Joey's here, slinging dick and giving out bubblegum on the Lord's Day, cocksuckers. You should be home, but you're not. Little Eagles, Hotel California, one of the greatest albums on fucking vinyl. And here you are, smoking fucking grape ape with Uncle Joey. Look at this. Look at these little buds. You take these, you shove them up your girlfriend's ass. Yeah, I like that. Look at this. Look at this fucking monster of deck over here. I'm going deep for that, cocksuckers. If you're 18, hang up now. Because we ain't fucking around tonight. Look at this. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. 2 canisters of death. Oh, look at this nut fucking. Oh, yeah. I don't know what plans you had. Turn the TV off. It's all over. Uncle Joey's coming into your living room. Live and direct with his little Jewish goomba. Lead motherfucking Sayat. So sit back and get the party fucking started. Where you? Pilot the bombardier. I'm telling you, it's that type of party tonight. I'm gonna eat this one. It's a little melted. These are these new things from Ferretti. $10, 250 milligrams. You're going down. You understand? Look at me. Look at my hand. You're going down. Just like that. Plus, we got, oh shit, and the Stars of Death and Zach for fucking holidays tomorrow. 11 o'clock. I'm meeting that fucking lunatic. It's a beautiful place. It's a blast of taffy. It tastes like all the other chocolate shit that's on the market. Oh, yeah. It's nutritious, delicious, and filled with THC. You cut the sides. Look, give me that fucking sugar. Yeah, bring it up. 4 years of college. You see what I'm saying? You know me, dog. I'm always introducing you into cutting edge new edibles. There you go. Our first man is going down. Listen, some people talk to you about radios. Some people want to talk to you about shit that seems smart. All I want to do is let you know what you got available to you if you want to see the devil. I don't know about nothing else. I'm a loser with a capital L. But if you want to see the devil, I'm your fucking man. Look at that. Good. And now we got these fucking monsters of death here today. We say one for George. We go deep into the murky waters of the underworld. I would not even fucking bother you. I wouldn't bother you on the Lord's Day. What the fuck am I to bother you? But I'm telling you, I'll get your Monday ready. It's nothing but turkeys, mashed potatoes, and stuffing this week. They show up with something else, throw them out of your fucking house. You always get these Gentiles that come up with a new recipe in a fucking magazine. Take that magazine and show up your mother's ass. White meat turkey sliced, mashed potatoes, a little cranberry sauce. It better be the good kind too. You show up with that dollar store shit, I'm out of your fucking house. And there better be some cream motherfucking corn. The stove top, you better dope it up. A little sausage, a little basarich, and a little papasich, and everybody's happy. We don't know nothing. He's eating a fucking chicken. You talk him into a turkey?
Oh, man.
We're bringing it over. That's what I'm talking about. Gotta eat turkey for Thanksgiving. You're not American. You know what I'm saying? My friends, they eat the fucking goat, but they're Spanish, so we respect. You know what I'm saying? I won't be going over there. You're gonna fucking raise a goat and kill him. What kind of people are you Spanish cocksuckers? I'm fired up for Wednesday night. Lee's gonna be there. Simone's gonna be there, and there's gonna be stars of death everywhere, hidden under seats and shit. It's that type of party. Give me a minute. I gotta flip the thing. I gotta be a DJ too. Hold on. I'm back. I'm not like the waiter at Denny's. I got something in my hand. You understand? That motherfucker comes back and asks you how is everything. I don't know how everything is, but you can't empty-handed, cocksucker. That's the most important thing. Oh shit. Again, one of the greatest songs ever written. Right up here. It was written up in Topanga Canyon. My man Don Felder wrote the fucking guitar strings, send it to Henley. Henley listened to it. So as much of a fuck up as Don Felder is, this is Don Felder. Don Felder is like the top, the first 3 or 4 Eagle albums. He's fucking sensational. This, Victim of Love, Life in the Fast. He's got a lot of great guitar work on the fucking, the last album, the Black one. Whatever. Who the fuck knows that? I'm stoned to the ghost. On the top desert highway, we say out in my car. We're looking for pizza, stoned through the fucking gills. Now I got me a bong hit, and let's burn this motherfucker up. She heard the mission bell. This could be heaven or this could be hell. Are you fucking kidding me? Then she looked at the bomb head and she showed me the way. What? There was voices in that corridor. I thought I heard them say, are you fucking kidding me? Such a lovely face. What the fuck are you doing? Sitting on the couch like a fucking bumpy, collecting dust, you cocksucker. Now you're up, you're doing some bongers with your uncle. It's Thanksgiving week, cocksuckers. Tighten yourself up. Bang one out. Take that old sperm out of your nutsack. That's what your fucking problem is. Oh. She got a lot of pretty, pretty boys. Deep down the sweat. Some dance to remember. Oh shit. Leave us about it. We're going deep. So I called up the captain. Said, bring me that fucking line. Oh shit. We haven't had that spirit here. It happened. But you don't see me crying, cocksucker. Wake you up in the middle of the night. Welcome to the hotel, lift my nutsack. Would you go to that hotel, lift my nutsack. I'm the owner. Lift my nutsack. All right, let's give Lee a fucking. This is the 8 shit, you understand me? This is the hardcore. And this is the 8 shit we're fucking right now. 2 different worlds. 2 different fucking worlds, you understand me? This is the shit the astronauts smoke on the train. Take champagne on ice, and she said, we're just fucking visitors here, you understand? That's why. Take the stick out of your ass. You're just a visitor. Just like me. Nobody's special, nobody's better. Get it, Lee. Fuck around. Lee's been fucking looking at butterflies and zip line. He's ready. Here we go, Lee. Don't. Last thing I remember, go, Lee. Look at that motherfucker right there. There you go. Look at him. You see what I'm saying? Practice makes perfect. Practice makes perfect. Whoever told you that's not true, that's not fucking true. Look at him. He's a soldier of death. What the fuck you think you're kidding? He's got protein in it. Nobody's fucking figured that out. Oh, shit. Joey, what's that? That's wacky taffy. From Cappy. I'm going to eat the strawberry. What do you want with it? You want the purple one? We'll leave fucking strawberries to Joey. Yeah, you got the purple one. 200 milligrams. This shit will put you in planet fucking Zumba. You understand me? 1 minute you're laying there, the next minute you're dancing with Mexican people. You don't know how they got you. Look at this fucking rock of death. Oh, shit. Oh. It's making hard. It's buying. I gotta go see a dentist tomorrow, but who gives a fuck? You can take away all the pain, man. Wait, you ready for the bump? Yeah. Up here. It's Sunday night, we gotta check out your feet or tomorrow. Yeah, bro, you can eat it. Don't be shy. It's not no museum. Remember, St. Jude got your back cocked up all the time. A lot of people don't think about St. Jude. You have to think about St. Jude. When we sacrifice for you on a Sunday night. But you know what? I'm not fucking kicked off with Buddha. I got the baby. Ain't no fucking around like jiu-jitsu. And I got a meeting at 3. I've got one for you. I don't give a fuck. Make sure you sweat this shit out tomorrow. They can't stop you. You gotta do it all. You know that THC, go under your tongue. And then it sips into your bloodstream. And it kicks off that fucking chocolate. And it's a diabetic thing now. And the bomb hits grease the fucking. You understand what I'm trying to say, you motherfuckers? When we go deep here, it's for a reason. Not because, you know. Nobody needs a rehab. Nobody needs a hug. You just want to let your mind go to other places while you listen to good music. There's nothing wrong with that. Here's one of the fucking fucked up songs. A new kid in town. I don't want to meet no new kid in town. We're going to fast this forward. I don't know what's that. But I'm happy you're here. That's the most important thing. Lee's happy you're here. There's talk on the street. Here we go. Sorry about that interruption.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh shit. So life in the fast lane, you stop sucking. Plus, we got the fast. Remember, this is Santa Barbara. All right. This is somewhere where you just went to fuck up. See that? See that? You could have gone to fucking hotel town and really impressed me. And she was totally pretty. Oh shit. I love this shit. Just smoking dope with your friends and listen to music. Nobody's getting their feelings hurt. This is illegal. That's what you're fucking trying to tell me. This is illegal. This is what they fucking, we gotta vote on. This right here. That's how fucking stupid we are. But whatever. We're back. 2017 July. Uncle Joey's smoke bar coming soon. You understand me? Couches, reefer, bong hits, comedy, chick sucking dick. Exactly what you like. Why you're doing bong hits? Who's better than you? You're gonna bong at your table, ice cubes, water. I got a patent. I got a partner. I got a little partner here. He wants to be the dishwasher. We're gonna sell some food inspired by fucking Chef Ragu. None of these fucking mortadels. And that's it. It's gonna be fucking tremendous. Because no booze. Weed and fucking the best food available. A tiramisu you want to put on your dick and lick it. Your own dick. That's how good the tiramisu is, my man. Another monster album here. As much as I hate this cocksucker skate. Even though he put together a good tour this year with my man, he really did. Which is a great album right here. Regatta, they're black. Are you fucking nuts? You might as well get the heroin out right now. Leave. I know you want to find this stuff that's in my shoulder. You're hanging out with like a fucking pendant dame over here. I don't forget nothing. When it comes to bong hits, I don't forget fucking dick. You understand me? Don't be touching me. I like I'm scared. Walking on the moon. You motherless fuck. Who gives you smoke like that? Nobody. And but Joey, don't fuck this stuff. You don't know nothing. You don't know nothing. We're the ones that are here in the fucking trenches, like Martin Sheen, the fuckers now. And you're over there with your buddy jumping up and down. What the fuck do you know? You're fucking nuts. Let's do this shit. Sunday night. It's the Lord's Day. It's the tail end. Everybody jumps up and down in the morning. The church of what's happening now jumps up and down at night. What are you looking at me for? Look out. I'm telling you, fucking pocket ground. I'm already fucked up. Are you fucked up? Yeah, flex those guys. Burn mark on your straight back. Flex the muscles for these cops up. There you go. Show them the right fight. That force the sweet salt. Bam! Fuck this. Oh shit is right, bitch. What the fuck you think you're doing? You homos here. Get your life together. I can stop this here. Like gentlemen. Always remember like that. That's the most important thing. If you're not a gentleman, I don't like you. You're probably sitting there with a hot mama seat with you dirty bastards. That's what I love about you. You're like, fuck TV. Uncle Joe talking shit. There's bugs flying everywhere. Who gives a fuck? You can't walk on one leg and the mice need to get high. Let's do this shit, Lee. Do this shit. Say hello. Hello, everyone. Deeply, deep, slowly, deep. Take that breath through your nose and take that one leg like you do. You've been doing it great lately. There you go. What the fuck you think you're dealing with? You understand me? Not every day. Something will happen. Something will happen. You're not going to bet the best jiu-jitsu in the world. You're not going to be Eric Medina. You're not going to be Eddie Brown. You're not going to be Joey Haas. but you're gonna be a fucking animal. You understand? And that's it, that's that. You guys are sitting there like, who the fuck is this on my parents' phone? You know who I am? My Uncle Joe. That's who the fuck I am. All day. You never even knew about me. You know why? I don't want to tell you about your fucking parents. Because they're scared. You think we, you know, right away, you fucked up. You got that right, you fucked up. You know why? Because it's Sunday night. You get with your Uncle Joe. It's time for another Bangladesh. It's to you, motherfuckers. Happy Thanksgiving to you and your beautiful fucking families. Thank you for supporting us. Myself and my flying little boombot, Jewish lady. I don't know what you were planning on doing tonight. You're gonna watch the AMA with the non-heroin doing motherfuckers and Kanye West campus show on the forum. He's probably going to insult some white girl. What are you gonna do? Sometimes white girls like to get insulted. Fuck Kanye West and his bullshit, showing up and insulting that little skinny white chick. That's my girl. I'm not a Taylor Swift fan, but I like what she says. She tries. Immediately, I'm a fan of whoever covers the spread. If I bet you cover the spread, I'm a fucking fan. If not, I don't get too flying stuff. What's up, please?
You see fucking your boy Goldberg with Brock Lesnar tonight?
Goldberg beat Brock Lesnar. I did not know that. That's pretty interesting. Did you wear your new t-shirt?
I always wear
I don't wear a t-shirt like that. I'm going to smoke a different type of weed for right now. I can't hear them. That's when you know you're stoned, when you cannot hear out of your left fucking ear. You understand me? But you know me, I ain't complaining. I'm not going to panic. It could be the edibles. When you lose your hearing, that's the beginning of that. I could be hearing voices. I could be like the Black Swan with that chick. Who gives a fuck? I'm 53. Shit's supposed to start happening right now. Thank God I get my great oxygen every day. Have plenty of reefer smoke and CBDs and vitamins. And I got no fucking drama. You understand me? When you got drama in your head, that's when you fucking go box. I got no drama. I don't want no drama. I avoid it. Tell them. When I stay home, I don't follow nobody. And my little fuck, I'm trying to make things happen. I'm trying to have to book deliver these fucking cocksuckers. But enough is enough. It's that time for the hardcore. Let's empty this motherfucker out together. Look at this monster back here. Look at this stack. Look at this. When was the last time this is a fucking statue? Look at it. Man, look at the statue. Look at this motherfucker here. Bam. Look at this. And one fell. That's the dude. What do you think of that cocksucker? You know what? We need an answer tonight. Sometimes the police just don't fucking cut it. You know what I'm saying? That's okay. We gotta go deep in the murky waters, I think. It's that time.
What are you gonna break down?
I don't fucking know. If I knew that, I'd be a fortune teller. You know what? It's a good night to fucking kill these men. It's time to go dark. Why not? What the fuck are you doing with your life? Huh? What are you doing? Listen to Green Day? I got the free YouTube out my night. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? I'll be right back. I'm gonna be trying to figure this shit out. I can't see without my glasses. Here we go, bitches. Look at this. Look at this beauty right here. Look at this conglomeration of bloodness. Look at this. These people think, you know, it wasn't April morning when they told us we should know. As I turned to you, you smiled at me. Are you fucking kidding me? As I turned to you, you smiled at me. understand? Hopefully my man brings all that black tar heroin. We'll burn little goop in this motherfucker. We'll all puke tonight. It'll be the best show you ever saw in your life, man. It's time to take it up, boys and girls. 2017 's here. Trump is president. Stop the fucking crime. I haven't seen Amy Schumer's briefcase yet. I haven't seen shit either. Ain't nobody going. They got nowhere to go and nobody wants it. You understand this? I knew that a long time ago. Nobody wants it. They got nowhere to go. I'm like the officer in general. I'm like fucking, what's his name? Fucking officer in general. Richard. I got nowhere else to go. But what are you going to do? You make the best of what you got. And someday you become the king of your fucking heart. Whatever the fuck you do. It's over, cocksuckers. If you're 18, hang up right now, cocksuckers. I don't want your mom emailing me tomorrow. My son blew himself up last night. It's always Ricky, you understand me? He's looking at me like, Joe, you got me sitting there like fucking Vito at Ellis Island. Look at this shit I'm giving him. Wait till you taste this shit, baby. Wait till you taste this daddy with daddy. This is it, motherfuckers. That's why they call it hardcore. Why did they call it hardcore? Because they're fucking around in it. You think people fold their arms and smoke a pipe, smoke this shit? You think all these fucking people you see faking it on TV? Women and girls will love you. You ain't smoking with the flavors got. And that's the most important thing. If you were in Houston Friday night, 5 minutes before I got on stage, there was a sweet smell that overtook the fucking the tent. You understand me? I showed up with some shit they never smelled before. I had the whole fucking room hypnotized before I got on stage. Why do you think I do that? Give a little concert, you ain't safe till you smell a little reefer. Once you smell a reefer, you relax. Even if you don't smoke reefer, you relax and your mind knows it's home. I do the same thing in comedy shows. Right before I go off, I try to smoke a little boots and make the wind blowing in, and it makes you fucking people crazy. You understand? Always remember, there's always fucking magic tricks in every fucking arena. Whether you're a carpenter or a fucking plumber or a fucking travel agent, there's always smoke and mirrors. But this ain't smoke and mirrors right here. This is Jimmy Page, Heroin, 1974, from the fucking Turks. Are you kidding me? Did you do a bong again? Sure. I don't know about it. Like the pot that you like. Oh shit. This one is fuck. Why think I got it for? Because I want to stop by playing. This is smoke that starts to go fuck yourself. This is the shit that fucking, this is a quick smoke that thing. Here you go. Coming at you like a fucking werewolf. And we're still one light year, you understand me? After you join in a Sunday night for a little warm-up session, what time is that popping? 8:04. Oh shit, 8:04 and your mother's a whore. How's that for you? Listen, you know I love you motherfuckers with all my heart. We're going to start the podcast in about 15 minutes. Don't go nowhere, because that was just a fucking warm-up. You have no idea what I got in store for you tonight. If not, I'll see you Wednesday night at the motherfucking Irvine Improv. What? And guess what? Portland, I'm coming. Get that fucking porch ready. That's when they're smoking reefer with 8 hands up the porch. They got it everywhere. Chicks are sucking dick for weed. Tremendous. We're taking it back to 60 fucking 7. Anyway, when the church, youtube.com/C/Joey Diaz. Again, ladies, YouTube.com/Joey Diaz, motherfucker. Drink water. You don't want to dehydrate. You don't want problems to escalate in your fucking digestive tract. And that's it, and that's that. Thank you for joining me on a beautiful Sunday night. I hope you have a great week and a great Thanksgiving with your fucked up family. Say something, please.
I love you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'm high as fuck, turning to the church. 20 minutes.
Wait a minute, eh? We love you, cocksuckers. Stay black, and thank you for the love and the support. We can't do what I.
This show is presented by Onyx. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by Indochino. That's Indochino. Our listeners get any premium Indochino suit for just $389 at Indochino.com when you enter promo code CHURCH at checkout. That's a 50% off the regular price for a made-to-measure premium suit, and shipping is free. Indochino.com/church. It's Indochino.com, enter promo code CHURCH. So it's also brought to you by Lyft. Whatever your reason is, everyone needs to make a little bit more money. And the best way to do it is driving for Lyft. The ride-sharing app that lets you be your own boss, pick your own hours, and earn up to $1,500 a week by driving your own car. Go to Lyft.com/Joey today so you can start making money and earn a $500 new driver bonus. That's Lyft.com/Joey today.
Kick that mule, leaves Monday motherfucking morning. Here you go. It's Turkey Week, cocksuckers. Get the gun. Tell the pilgrim you're showing up with a bigger dick than him. You're sitting at the head of the table, cocksuckers. Church of What's Happening Now. Monday the 21st. We're here, cocksuckers. Here you go. Boom, who's the boom? Taking it back deep into the murky waters of Quaaludes. This is Cosby's favorite song right here. This was his anthem and shit. He'd show up with a box of goodies, pudding, and a big smile on his face. Yeah, let your shoulders bounce, cocksuckers. You're at the light, sitting there like a moose, looking around, let it hit you. Bam! Bam!
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app. In what could be the end of an era, Redbox is going out of business.
Wait a minute, catch this motherfucker. Kick that mule, Lee. Kick it. You ain't fucking around no more. It's November, cocksuckers. The devil is dead. We killed that fucker. Hit it, Lee.
It means all 1,000 workers at Redbox are expected to be laid off, but it's not clear what will happen to the over 24,000 Red kiosks. As far back as March, there have been reports that some of them were found unplugged.
Oh shit! What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? It's a beautiful day to be alive. November 21st. I got my main man, George Perez, in the house. What's my main man, Lee Sayat, in the fucking house. Hello. I want to thank the people in Houston, Texas, and the Come and Take It Festival. You guys showed up in a fucking tent in the rain like savages out there. And you like that little trick I pulled with the fucking smoke before the show. I went where the windiest place was. I opened up the curtain and I smoked a number in front of there. And the people I went with came up to me afterwards. Like people going, oh my God, he's close by. You could smell the roof. I was shocked. I said, bro, whenever you go on stage, it's like when you're a little concert. You're standing there waiting for the band to go up. Even if it's a warm-up band. And all of a sudden you're uncertain. You know you're high and you had a drink or two. But once you smell the marijuana, you know you're at the right place.
Yeah. No, I've been there. I like to smoke blunts a lot before mine.
Sure, but we'll let everybody get the air. Like,
yeah.
The whole room gets cleansed. The spirits, the bad spirits go away. In the case of bad comic, we use bad spirits in that motherfucker. I want to congratulate Paula for passing the bar. It's very tough to pass on the first time. A Mexican woman making ways for herself. You understand?
Yeah.
She studied all summer. She told Lee, no sucky. Passed the bar exam and shit. That's the only bar I want.
It was word that apparently only 57% of people fail. So over half failed this time. It's usually close to 50-50.
What's the plan now?
Now the plan is her to look for. She's been working, but it's been not pro bono, but stuff so she can help around the office. She wasn't really a lawyer, but now she can start doing go to a law firm, and it's pretty crazy.
She has to do community service first for those probation hours.
It wasn't really community. She was getting paid, but it was a group that helps with mental health issues. It's not a state thing.
Okay.
But then the school, it's something weird. It's something that the school
How
does.
old is Paul now?
26, 25.
So 26. So now you go work for the prosecutor's office. You look up shit for a year.
Okay.
You look up different fucking statutes and shit. And then you move up one. And now you're talking with them in the circle and let the Mexican girl come in here. You know what I'm saying? You gotta earn that chair. You're not tough enough being a woman. Never mind being a woman of color in that fucking on that firm. You have to have a certain attitude. Those women to make it have to have you what's going on. Whatever it is, it's a black attorney. They don't fuck around. Hell, they can't fuck around. And they'll put Flamigo on you right away. Don't say a fucking word about black people. I'll put fucking ACLU on you, motherfucker. So it's really, it's a great thing to see, all the things. So it's 5 years around the court system. Prosecute, get to meet judges, clerks. They're the ones who run shit.
Yeah, that's an
Remember, the clerk run shit, okay?
Oh, yeah.
When you go to court, if you got a badass attorney, that motherfucker will get you on the docket. You give him that retainer, watch that motherfucker go to work. Oh, they said I can't go to court for 72 hours. No, I'm going to get you on the docket this morning. This is my assistant. Put him on the thing at 9:01. I want him out of here by lunchtime. Yeah, I'm going to set a bank. Look, if they're going to go for 25,000, I'm going to talk to the clerk. I play golf with the judge. I tell the judge that you're a good kid. You don't have nothing else. Nothing you need to hide. Right? They always ask you, right? No, yeah, I've been there. You got nothing you need to hide. Let me go in there. The bail is this. They held you for a fucking anklet. And there you are. You just don't learn that out of fucking law school. That's a hustle. The best attorneys I ever dealt with were the ones that did that. Were the ones that were kind of crazy because they walked the side of the fence. When you have a tight, stick up your ass. Like the guy that represented me for the kidnapping, he was brilliant.
How much was a retainer on that? That's a lot of fucking money.
It was 10.
Damn, this is in the 70s?
This is 88.
Damn.
29th anniversary. It was the 10th. It was the 29th anniversary on Friday. I celebrate every year. I call him and leave him a message. He calls me back 3 days later.
Oh, man, yeah. I remember I got in a sentencing attorney. There's attorneys now just for sentencing. So they're like, hey, we'll make sure you get the less sentencing. And I did. He got the great bodily injury enhancement kicked off. And that's 3 years. Again, 10 G's as well. Hey, you know what? You can pay your way out of those years.
I gave you 10 up front, 5 before I got sentenced.
Damn.
And $2,500 when I got out to do all the community corrections paperwork and all that shit.
Oh, yeah.
But this guy worked a miracle because, first off, he fought to get the non-violent, he fought real hard to get the violent people. He goes, if I can't get any violence, so he went through my police record. There was one thing when I was a kid that I actually went to court for.
And how old were you?
18. I was 19. Disappeared. Thank God for Northern New Jersey, where I came up at.
The real sponge up.
Just disappeared. Okay. So that was number one. Then he got a private investigator to go back to Jersey and investigate everything. I had to pay that motherfucker too, like 10. Yeah, that's the real killer, is the investigator. Because the investigator comes back with paperwork.
Mm-hmm.
And then he went and convinced them not to hit me with a violent crime of violence. Because when you do a crime of violence, if you get 9 years, you do 8.5.
Yeah, it's 85%.
That's 85%. So he goes, no, let's get that switch. So he got me second-degree burglary, accessory to a felony, and there was something else.
Probably
Something else. What else did I get convicted of? 2 of them. No, because I had 2 felonies. Whatever it was, second-degree burglary, aggravated assault, and accessory to a felony.
Oh yeah.
That was the one that held me up a little bit. So as soon as I got sentenced, I got 4 years. But 2 days right in the system, they tell you, come here. You're non-violent? Yeah. You're done. You're the House Bill 1200. House Bill 1200 cuts that sentence right in half.
Mm-hmm.
So 48 months becomes 24, and you're eligible for a halfway house at 18. You don't get to go to the halfway house till 16 months. So basically, I did a month in county, which counts for 2.
Yeah, those are double credits.
So I had 22 months to do. Right off the bat, first day, as soon as I got sentenced, he filed a motion, reconsideration, doing 20 days. So no matter what, I was okay. I had backup. Even if the reconsideration failed, he would. So I went to work. I started writing the attorney letters. I started writing the judge letters. I'm in Canyon City. I just did this. I wrote that motherfucking judge letter every week I was in jail, bro.
Wow.
That turns their life around.
Did they ever write you back?
Yes.
They do.
Yes. And then he not only wrote me back, but when I went to court for reconsideration, he spoke to me. And he spoke to me like a human being. And he said, listen, man, those letters meant the world. Handwritten letters. Every Friday night, he got them by Tuesday.
Yeah, it was the effort that you
took. It was like every 3 weeks, he'd write me a letter and say, thank you very much. I see that you're trying really hard, blah, 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 blah. You know, I could see. I remember the one letter he wrote that he could see I was trying real hard, but that I didn't address the main situation, which was coming to terms with what I had done. That's why you're sitting in that fucking barracks right now. And I accept it. What are you gonna do? You gotta write. In other words, you gotta write letters, cocksuckers.
Yeah. Hey, you know what's crazy is what you just said. I didn't know until this last case I took, because the judge was like, "I'm gonna give you 3 years, half time." I go to prison, and then you got to see a counselor there. Your counselor breaks you down, and she was like, "No, you're doing 85%." So I wrote the judge, and I said, "Hey man, check this out. You told me this. They're telling me this." He wrote me back. He goes, "Hey man, sorry about what I said, but you're with them now." And that was it. I did my time.
So he wrote you back.
Yeah, he wrote me back, and it was like a classy ass letter.
Did you ever write him back and tell him thank you?
Yes, I did. Hell yeah.
Because they always write those people back. It's so weird how. And then when they released me, I took a couple months off. I started fucking up in the halfway house, and I still wrote him letters once a month. I just didn't mention the damage I was doing at the halfway house, because for the probation violations, they would never bring me in front of him. They brought me to a different judge, like this lower class.
Yeah,
it's exactly. So I didn't really mention it. I just talked about my job, and I was trying to get back into CU and blah, 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 blah. And then something happened. Something fucking happened. When I got out of the system, I wrote him a letter. When I got married, I wrote him a letter. Oh, I know, I kept writing these new letters, man.
Okay, super pen pal. But hey, at the halfway house, like I heard those are like prison parties. Like my friends tell me, like, dog, you live in a bunk. It's you and your friend, and it's like, I say a room like this would be a bunk of what, 6 people?
Yeah. Is it 7? Wow. 7 in a 2-bedroom apartment, or 3 in a 1-bedroom apartment in Boulder on Canyon Boulevard. This is, I don't know if you know if it's Canyon. I might be, it probably is wrong. I'm thinking of Royal Canyon, and it was an apartment building.
I know that.
Okay, no, this isn't Royal Canyon. This is Boulder. It was an apartment building it's a business, and people really need to understand that. Prisons are a business.
Yes.
Halfway houses are a business. So there was a group of people, 3 or 4 people that were the owners, and they had LCTC and BCTC. And they also Boulder County Correctional Treatment Center.
I got you.
And Longmont Treatment Center. And what you did was it was a halfway house. So they rented the apartment buildings, right? They bought the buildings and the property. Then they got the state
to fund them
and pay for the apartments. But guess what? They charge you. Not a lot. They make you $75 a week.
Yeah, because you have to get a job, and like I guess
you're not allowed out till you get a job. you're allowed out to get a job. Okay,
Yeah.
you're allowed out. Like if you don't have a job, you're allowed out from 9 to 12. And you have 3 hours to list the places you went to, how you got there, show them. But now you got to show them. Now you're dead. If you're in the system right now, you're dead. Because if you're in a halfway house, I can't even imagine how they program.
Yeah.
They got your social media.
Well, actually, I do know how they do it. Because I remember I used to do, before all this comedy shit, I used to be a telemarketer. I was that guy that would call you and try to sell you timeshare and shit. Like, hey, I'm calling for Pacific Monarch, you and the Mustang. And they had those people doing telemarketing. They were like, oh, like we live in this halfway house. Like the company they were in together, they were like, just give us all these people. We need them to make calls and we'll give them minimum wage and you guys can take your cut. It's fucking super business.
It's a business. This place is $75 a week, but you got food, like your own food, nothing healthy. Frozen pizza, TV dinners, bread, really cheap ass salami and ham, really bad cheese.
What area of town was it in? I was just imagining.
It was in a pretty decent part of Boulder.
And when people freak out, when people like look at you as you were coming in and out of it?
They had a back entrance. They had like a glass window. You walked in, they had to buzz you in, and then there was a bathroom right there because if you opened up your folder to sign in, if there was a red dot on your folder, you got to pee. You had 3 hours to pee. What people don't understand is there's some people who can do time and get over. I could do the time and get over. Can I do 10 years? No. Can I do 15 years? I don't think so. But to get like a short time, a short sentence, 3, 4 years, 2 years, you can do that. A lot of people cannot make the adjustment to a halfway house because they're complete. It's harder. Different type of rules. Like I remember they were taking one person a day out there. Yeah. And they didn't do anything bad. They were somewhere they weren't supposed to be, like a girlfriend's house. Yeah. They were caught driving. You know, little infractions, they would send you back.
I've been very lucky. I haven't had any issues. I've heard probation is just like a fucking son of a bitch. Like it
depends what type of probation.
Formal, informal.
Depends. There's levels for what you do. If I say, listen, if you're a fucking junkie and I go, you listen, you're going to come in here once a month, I'm going to get a piece of your hair. You're dead. You got 2 years. You're pretty much dead. You're going to slip with the hair. You're going to slip. Listen, you have to leave. And we've spoken about this years ago. That you have to, when you're on probation, and I did it. Guys, I did it. I did 14 months on probation, knock on wood, because I was put on probation from.
Was it informal or formal? You had to check in, right?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
And I had to call the color on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. And if your color comes up, you got 3 hours to show up, or they put a warrant out for your arrest. Mm-hmm. You know. Then I got out of the halfway house, and I was on probation till 1991.
Yeah, fuck.
My probation was till 94, guys.
Oh. So, what were the rules of your probation?
My rules of my probation at this time, once I got out of county corrections, community corrections, there was 3 different levels. There was the prison system.
Okay.
Then there's community corrections, work release. Okay. And then there's probation. Okay. So I was put on probation. At that time, I didn't have to piss. I had to write a letter, pay a fee, $43 a month or something. And it was pretty easy. Once I went on probation, I didn't really get no problem. It was all over after that.
Could you smoke weed?
They didn't piss me. My attorney made it clear. That's it. He made it clear. No more. He's not angry. He paid his dues. That's it. So I had no piss. I was working at the car wash. I was stealing. I was feeding my family. And one day I bumped into this DA. I had known him for months. And I asked him what he did. He told me, and I'm on probation. He asked me for what. I told him. Because when I go back to my office, I'll take a look at it. And about a week later, he goes, listen, have your attorney file a motion. I'll get you on probation.
Yeah. Parole is worse.
Parole is worse. That's when they come to your house.
Yeah. They
unannounced.
Yes. Like, it's like their mission to be like, hey, I'm going to try to get you. They tell you, I'm going to try to get you, dog.
Look at the UFC now.
Right, with USADA.
If you're in the UFC with USADA, you got this in his own hand. Tell him where you're going to be at all times.
What do you mean?
USADA shows up in your house, dog.
Is that the people that test for like
the blood? Can you imagine you're at the comedy store about to go on stage and these motherfuckers show up for a blood test? I'm done. I gotta quit. I can't handle that shit. There's tapes of everybody. Of the guy going into the shower with Tim Kennedy. Tim Kennedy came home sweaty. I want a piss test. Can I go in the shower? You can't leave my eyesight.
Yeah.
They walked in the shower with him while Tim Kennedy was in there washing with the curtain open.
Damn.
And then there was the fucking another incident. Somebody else. Oh, Nick Diaz. They went to that motherfucking crazy man's house at 6. He's going to go fuck himself. He's going to sleep. It's crazy. I can't live on that no more. Unless you've done that type of living. And at first, I adjusted to the community corrections. Those motherfuckers would come to my house once a month.
Like would they knock, or like did they have the power to raid your house?
No, they come and knock. Okay. Look around, talk to my wife, talk to me a little bit, go in my office, sit with me. Let's go upstairs to your bedroom. Where's your office? Look at your desk. They had the power to open up your desk or something. I don't know what it was. They didn't have the power to open anything up. But if they smelled or saw anything suspicious,
yes, that's exactly
it. And I remember one time me and 2 of my buddies, I got my attorney, I get my pay like $1,000. And I could go in there and tell them I'm going to fucking San Francisco for 5 days. And this motherfucker went in there and told them that I got 5 days off.
Yeah, you got to take 5 days pass.
They asked me for everything, plane tickets, hotels. The plan was, this is how fucking cokey and fiendy I was. I bought 2 tickets for San Francisco. The hotel was for 3 of us. And I had a friend of mine in San Francisco. Go to that hotel and take deposit in my hotel room. And he's going to check on me. Oh yeah, bro, it was a horrible scam. But for me to do what I wanted to do with my buddies, we wanted to go to Aspen, rent the hotel room, and snort coke. My buddies flew out from Jersey. I pick them up at the airport Monday at lunchtime.
Wait. So were you already in Aspen?
I'm living in Boulder.
So you told them you were
okay, because I tell the probation officers that if my friends are flying in, I'm going to bring them back to Boulder. We're going to get something to eat. And then we're going to drive back to Stapleton Airport at the time. This is way before the airport got stand out. I'm going to fly out to San Francisco around 8 o'clock.
How long is that flight?
To San Francisco? Yeah. In those days, 3 hours. We got there at 11 or something. Okay. I don't know what time exactly. That was the plan. Well, let me tell you something, guys. They come over. I pick them up, and their package is ginormous.
They go like rock.
I'm talking 2 ounces of coke for 3 days.
Damn. You guys brought snow to the snow.
So this motherfucker came in, and because it was 2 of my buddies. One was very conservative, but he snorted like all of us. But the other guy was just a wild man. He wasn't in my house 2 minutes. He was showing to 2 pieces. He broke it. We grinded it up. We started snorting. You know, we're in there by an hour and a half talking. And there's a door knock. It's my motherfucking probation officer.
And it's you and 3 dudes in the room.
2 dudes. And we're upstairs. And he's knocking. And then by the time he leaves and my phone rings, and we're fucking paranoid. I'm busted. He gonna piss me. He kept calling me, calling the house. Then he left, and I saw that he went up the corner and parked. Then he took off, and me and my buddies got that fucking rented car and took the fuck off. And he asked me what happened. I told him that my friends got delayed.
Oh, good. Yeah, as long as you show up early like that.
That was it. I got away with it. He knew.
Yeah.
When I got back on Sunday, because I got back on Sunday, to him, I was getting back Sunday or something, but I really got back on Friday, and those guys were leaving Friday, so that would give me a couple days to clean off, and I would have to go see him on Monday. It was something crazy. The coke, we were doing coke that I would have 72 hours to clean out.
Yeah,
and I would be sweating, flushing. I would drink fucking Maalox, vinegar. I drank a bottle of vinegar one time and still came up hot.
Yeah?
White distilled vinegar with Gatorade. No, not even mixed. I would take a sip of the vinegar and then drink the fucking Gatorade. You have no idea what I did for that shit. You have no idea. On a Monday morning, I would wake up and I'd call and it'd be my color. Oh, and I would have to run and go to another water. I would have to run and go to the fucking Safeway and get fucking a bottle of white distilled vinegar. The big one. 32 ounces, whatever that big one is. Not the little one, guys. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Open it up in my counter, and I would stand over the fucking, what's the sink? Yeah. And I would drink a fucking blast of vinegar. Which is, didn't throw up ever? Sometimes. Then I drink the fucking, just thinking about it. Oh my God.
Yeah. And then there's nothing in your piss to tell them that you just drank a bottle of vinegar? It doesn't matter.
It didn't matter. I never passed it with that shit. I didn't start. I had to break the machine. I would put like pool cleaner. I would put pool cleaner in my turtleneck because I'm uncircumcised.
Wait, if you
you got to put bleach or some shit right there
on your dick.
Well, if you knew you were going to do that, why did you keep drinking the vinegar?
Because at that time, everybody said that if you drank vinegar and cranberry juice, you would beat Coke. I drank vinegar, a thing of Gatorade, a gallon of cranberry juice, a gallon of water. I mean, when I walked in there, my piss was negative water. Like it was just, it was crystal clear in my system, and I still came back positive.
Fuck, it must have been like
that was one of Lee just walking around knowing you're gonna get a piss test. It's a horrible, not like mailmen. Mailmen might get tested, and they go 8 years without getting tested. I'm talking about when you know you're going to get tested once a week. And whatever you do on Friday is not going to be out of your system by Monday. Mm-mm. And the more you get high on Friday, they're going to catch you on Monday.
And it's always on a Monday because they know the weekend is where the real parties
the weekends are the real parties at.
So why even... Like, is that what people want? Like, I'm surprised if you know you're going to get a hot test and go back to jail. Why do you even go in and do the piss test?
Because you take a chance. Some I don't know how your probation, but I remember my parole officer would be like, look, dog, you're going to get fucking high? Tell me. I don't need to do the paperwork when you're going back in. You're working a little bit. They kind of were lenient with you. They were showing progress. They're like, all right, look, we're going to put you in a class. I'm not going to lock you up.
They weren't showing me no leniency because I was involved in a drug case. So they went after my drug use. I had to. They knew. So
Joey was showing bleach dick.
Oh, my God. You have no idea the things I did as a fiend in those days. My heel, it took my dick to heal like 10, 11 years.
Oh, my God.
I had blotches on my helmet. I wouldn't even ask people to suck my dick on the field, but they thought I was like a leper. I had pieces of skin missing off my helmet. It was disgusting for years.
Was it like albino?
No, because I put Drano on my dick.
Yeah, because it was burning away.
And I busted that fucking machine that time, and they knew. I busted that machine like 3 times.
That's fucking hilarious.
One time I put Drano, and the thing was flowing. It was like, Drano is the worst drug. It was a terrible 2 years for you guys.
Was it by your piss hole? Like, so did you put Drano? Like, I know you're talking about. I'm not circumcised either. I'm not even.
I put a piece of Drano to cover my dick, like Jesus. They put him in a cave with that rock in front of it, and then when he pushed it, that was the Drano. That was the Drano. I would put that. That's how I would hide it because they were starting to look at my dick. Yeah, like I would have to take my dick and show it to the probation officer. They'll see I got nothing. Oh, because there was a dude named Norm Roulette. Storming Norm Roulette was a bad motherfucker. This guy was doing pounds of blow in this fucking halfway house. We had devised a thing where you got a hot water bottle, the old school where your mom used to wash a monkey once a month when you got serious. There was a hot water bottle with a hose. He made a skinny hose, and he'd scotch tape it to his dick all the way down the bottom. And when he had a piss, he had a device, and he'd sit there, I can't pee. And he'd be pumping his arm, and the piss would come out, and he'd be clean all the time. Stormin' Norman figured out a way how to go in there with his jaw going. And let me tell you something else about Stormin' Norman. Stormin' Norman was one of the best car salesmen I ever saw in my life, bro. Stormin' Norman could go into a store and cause havoc on the wheels, like on a real basis. He worked with me for 2 months, and I learned more for Stormin' Norman. And he wasn't a thief car salesman.
He was
He was a
honest.
very good car salesman. He just knew how to put you in a bind.
What was his approach? Like put you in a bind, or was he?
Tell you that your car's a piece of shit. Tell you how bad it was going to last. Tell you what the value was on it. Why it wasn't going to work out for you. You're a nice person. You're a family. You got 3 kids. You can't count on that fucking car. I don't want you to drive that car. Come on inside. I'm going to take care of you. Let me show you this car. And meanwhile, every car he made $1,000 profit. He was a great fucking salesman, but he couldn't stay clean. Stormy Norman was worse than I was at that time. Stormy Norman made me look like a fucking quiet boy.
Yeah, I had some pretty crazy coke stories too, man. Like coke buddies, but like being on
jail.
parole.
You were in jail. Were they doing bro?
You know what? I don't think so. I mean, I know they were, but that was one drug I didn't see because it's imagine being there, fucking paranoid, and you really can't do shit. You can't leave your cell. Like, it would suck.
When I was locked up at every level, it was drugs. That's what really shocked me. Like never, ever, ever, because it was a scam and a half. They call them matchbooks or something. So a matchbook of weed, which is basically 2 joints,
fuck that.
was $50, and your wife had to put money on the guy's books before you got it. Coke for a little taste. The kid showed me once. It was 2 cents. It was $100 they charged. It was good coke. I didn't do it with him. I could just tell it was a nice little rock. It wasn't a new rock. It was shiny. For what you pay $25 for, what 3 cents?
Yeah,
Paid
triple value.
$100. And he was telling me, because it'll last me 2 weeks. How? Yeah. And he goes, I do a little bump here and there, and I fly it, man. I jerk off. I watch TV and I fucking roll over and go to bed. What are you thinking? The heroin was rampant. Heroin was gallery. You know, and then the white dudes, like the supremacists and the guys at KKK and the bikers, they were heavy into the speed.
Oh, yeah.
They were heavy into the speed. And they got it brought during visitation time through the mouth.
I read this article about this dude who did acid in prison. That seems like
I did acid in prison.
Oh my God, how was that?
Tremendous.
Oh no!
You recommend it or what?
It was, I became friends with the librarian.
Oh, yeah, it was always a fucking free staff.
The librarian had glasses. He was in there for murdering his wife and the mailman. This is some of the truth. He had 2,000 years. He had 2,000 years. He wasn't going nowhere, but they trusted him, so they put him in a camp. Yeah. And he was a librarian. He had like 10 years left, to be honest with you. That was wow. He had already done 15. If I was 27, he was 45.
But I love 27.
No, he was a hippie. He rolled his own cigarettes, and he was very intellectual. Oh, yeah. And I would go in there to read the paper after I'd wash dishes. So I'd stop there and go in there and read the paper. And he would talk to me from time to time. Now, a couple people go in there and read the paper and have conversations. And me and him stuck together. He was from Buffalo. And one day he told me, get it. Because I do it all the time. Because they can't test you for that.
Oh, I don't know what. Yeah, that was a
They had to test your spine or something. But not to throw you off. See, I also figured out the rotation for my P test. What's called the rainbow test is very expensive. And the state is sick and tired of paying for those. Mm-hmm. Okay, I bet by now you're paying for your own piss test. And that's killing motherfuckers.
No, they're not doing what they're doing now is they're not even having you on parole anymore, really. You have like a probation officer now. It's like over-assigned.
But do they piss in the bottle or do they take your hand out?
No, you have to piss. You don't even have to piss in front of them no more, really. But you got to piss in that room, a special room they got. And you just take a piss, and then they'll let you know by the end of the day if they're going to come get you.
The secret of probation is not to go out at night.
Yeah, the temptation.
That's it. That's it. Once you come to that conclusion that you could take your dog for a walk, meet your friends, and smoke a joint in your neighborhood, and go home and be in bed by 9 and lift weights and read a book or watch TV, because you have to get so into your job. That's how I do it. I got so into my job and so into what I was doing. If I bought Coke, I bought it in the daytime. You follow what I'm saying to you? I don't give myself a reason to go out at night. Mm-hmm. If you go to a bar 20 times, eventually something's going to happen one night. When the cops come, there you are. They take your name in the report. A month later, your probation officer calls you and says, "Why were you at that bar?" It might take 30 days, it might take 60 days, but eventually all these little things add up. You know what I'm saying? You go to a party where there's fucking known people, there's a fist fight. There's so many easy ways to trip up. You go home, get into an argument with your wife, the cops call the neighbors call the cops, you're going to jail. There's those. It's such a fine fucking line today.
If you have any police contact, you have to report it within 24 hours to your parole officer. Hey, I seen this cop, I got pulled over, this is his name, and then boom.
For me, not leaving the house, like it would be annoying to not be able to leave the house at night, but it wouldn't be a big deal.
Who the fuck are you?
Because it's fun.
Who the fuck are you kidding? You fucking get food shipped in. You would shower at night, maybe. You would sit there, come out, look around the sun, and go, "Not for me today." Or if you could edit from the house and not leave your house, man,
Oh yeah.
I would worry about you. You would never see the sun. He would get food delivered all from me. You think I'm kidding?
Is he one of those guys who gets his fucking food delivered and
he won't leave that fucking house if you let him? When I first met him, he got Grubhub with the other shit. Some dude delivering your food, you know. The youth of today, like some fucking bum delivers my food.
You don't have to deliver it either?
Not anything. I let those Italians deliver. They deliver it right to my fucking door. It's the same guy every time. Well, Julie, what's up, buddy? How are you? Great to see you. You got the enchilada. Fuck yeah, I got the enchilada. Look at the fucking size.
man, you know what I had? Speaking of food, you remember sopas?
Fuck yeah.
Oh my god.
Where'd you have them?
Hawaiian Gardens. Old ladies, like paisas, like Mantel only, and they don't. There's more white people there than Mexicans eating the food. It's
That
legit.
keeps the fucking lights on. It keeps the lights on. Pedro and his 8 kids, they come in for fucking tostadas. Everybody goes home.
Yeah,
It's the white people that like eating guts and tripas and fucking tongue, and
they have all
all
that
love
shit
this
there.
culture. Oh my God, Juanita, she's been our waitress for years now.
You know what kind of like trips me out is like the Mexicans will treat the whites better than you because they're like, "Hey dog, you're gonna keep coming here. If these fools give us a bad review, we're gonna get shut down." And notice like when I go to like there's that one Taco Love right by the Laugh Factory.
Across the street.
Yeah, they treat me like shit there, and it's a trip.
Are they any good, that restaurant?
Sucks. I just wanted to try it
I
out.
heard it sucks.
Yeah.
How about the other one? You go the other one on Sunset across from. That one used to be very good.
I think I know what you're talking about. And they have the fancy ass plates that are real heavy.
This is across from where Belushi killed himself.
Oh, no.
Richard Pryor on Sunset Boulevard. Right there, when you make the turn on Sunset, there's a billboard, and it's right before.
Pink Dot? Is it by Pink Dot?
No, it's on the other side.
Okay.
Come on, we went to
All right, you're
that.
coming from Laurel Canyon. You make a right to go to the comedy store. There's that mall right there with the Kung Fu School and the McDonald's on the corner.
Yeah.
Okay, you keep going. 20 yards, there's a liquor store on the right. You
I know
keep
what
going.
you're talking
Now there's a
about.
bank on the left. You keep going. There was a little Mexican hut right there.
I've never been there.
Okay, they're great,
Yeah?
but it's $30.
Oh my god.
They got these fucking potato and like a thing with the sauce on it. Jesus fucking Christ.
For $30 fucking
No, but it's like it's 2 people.
Okay.
It's me, you. If we get, an appetizer, a tamal, and the special, like 3 tacos, rice and beans, and a soda,
That's
And
right.
you get that number for $10.
Dude, where I live, it's like the tacos are $1, and you can get 8 tacos, and they give you the avocado. They like the lemon, they grow them in their backyard. $8, $1 for horchata. That's $9 for like 2 people. I love where I live. I live like on the border of Orange County, LA. So the food is ridiculous. I'm lucky. I mean, everybody has good food everywhere, but I can't give it up to the Hollywood Boulevard or Sunset food. It's too expensive, and they don't treat you right.
Joe's on Hollywood Boulevard is good. The pizza joint. There's a little.
I've been there.
There's a little Spanish fucking Honduran El Salvador family that owns a juice stand. They've been there. They've been in Hollywood, bro, since I moved. I've been eating there for 20 years. I go there when I was all coked out in the morning. They make pink clouds, milk with whatever, a little bit of honey. They make the natural fruit, and then they make 4 types of sandwiches. They make a tuna on whole wheat. They make a fucking turkey, right? I'm taking that.
I've done a
chicken salad. Oh, it's delicious.
Have you ever had salted meat?
Oh yeah, I've had all that because of Paula, and I've talked to people. And I know there's some great fancy Mexican food, and I haven't tried fancy. But my problem with the other, like, not even El Torito, because that's even too white. But
that's horrible.
Any sort of Mexican restaurant that's like tries to be too fancy, I don't like it. It's just, it doesn't seem.
I'm an Acapulco type of motherfucker. Yeah, Acapulco. The one in Silver Lake, I'll go there 8 times. I haven't been there, I gotta say, 5 fucking years. But the one special at Acapulco, like on Tuesdays, it's basic. Cheese enchiladas, some rice. They got a great fucking soup there. They got desserts. I don't touch the desserts. I like Mexican food, but I'll tell you what, I do not like when they turn a simple menu into an expensive menu.
Yeah,
that's what gets under my cross sometimes. If you want to charge me that, you better justify it. It better be that good. Like you said, they're dollar tacos. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Dollar
like
tacos.
Beans and rice, whatever.
Yeah.
Cooked bean, what do they call it? Pre-fried?
Yeah.
And rice, $3 for the whole fucking dish. And it's a dish that can kill a meal. You know? They give you extra tortillas, you know. But then you go on someplace and they want to charge you $18.95 for that fucking plate with 3 little pieces of meat, whatever. That's it, you know. And listen, it's everybody has their own taste. That's that's the beauty of ours. So it's Perez, you've been on a fucking podcast tail end.
I ain't fucking around, dog. And
Adam Carolla.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was fucking crazy.
Just called you out of the blue.
Yeah. Well, this guy named, I'm doing the Mangria tour. Adam Carolla has a IPA beer and he has Mangria, and they're doing a tour with their band, and they're like me and Red Band. So they called us up there, and last time we did the tour, Red Band got to go on Corolla. But this time, you know, hey man, Dr. Drew was there.
What did he say?
He didn't say shit to me, man, but I could tell he wanted like to hug me or something.
You can't stop snorting. You can't stop snorting. I got a friend.
Yeah, I don't know. It was a trip.
I would play with his like Dr. Drew. I've done drugs in 2 weeks, but I'm dying to snort a fucking kilo right now. I'm about to cross the Sons of Anarchy, drop off a fucking kilo and a half.
In a backpack.
You're really making it work for yourself, my friend.
Hey man, I'm taking your advice. I'm grinding, and I'm gonna take it to the next level as far as dude. Hey Joey, man, I remember you're the first one of our generation. You're like, but you know what I'm talking about. You're the first one to go into podcasting that I followed, and you and Lee are killing it, dog.
We're trying.
Yeah, you killing it, dog.
That's why we have you on it. We love it.
We love it. Yeah, I was at a birthday party today, and I was like, fuck yeah, I'm coming.
It's amazing what the platform for podcasts has become. I know a lot of people now, when I go to shows, I talk to a lot of people after the shows, they all talk to me about the different podcasts they listen to. And it's really interesting. This is it. This is the next medium. I don't know how long it'll last. Me and Leah in this thing for the fucking wheels fall off. Because I don't give a fuck about the money. You know what I'm saying? We'll make it work one way or another. This is just really getting what you believe and letting people know who the fuck you are.
Straight up.
That's the most important thing. People call me up all the time and go, I'm trying to put together a podcast that's really funny. You know what? There's a lot of funny out there. Maybe people want you to tell them a funny with a story or how you got there, blah, 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 whatever. This has become more intimate now. Entertainment has become more intimate now.
Yeah, they want to know like what you're doing or what your upbringing as far as that.
Anything. Listen, man, the most important. I was always raised to believe, and if I believed it for a while, everybody believed it. Everybody is raised to believe that these so-called celebrities are better than you. That somehow they're
so right on the money.
That's better than you. That somehow they were raised better than you, or something like that. And I don't know. I always felt that was such a bullshit story. When people call me a celebrity because I've been in movies, I get pissed off. I'm a dirty comedian, bro. I got to a movie because I saw a breakdown. I said, I needed coke money. If you notice, since I stopped smoking coke, I don't really want to be in the movies no more. When I was doing coke, I want to be in the movies because I wanted that fucking scale. I want 10 days on your movie set. That fucking scale plus 20 hours of overtime. Yeah. Now I want to do that. I want to do stand-up and I want to come do the podcast with my little Jewish friend over there. What's the next Jewish holiday, brother?
Probably Hanukkah.
A couple weeks, right?
I don't know. It starts Christmas Eve this year. It's late.
It's late. Yeah. I was just thinking about it. I don't know. You're going to bust out the black suit and the fucking codfish liver. I don't know what you're going to do.
Hanukkah is pretty cool. 8 nights. I'm looking forward to it.
So talk to me about your weekend in Pismo Beach.
Oh, dude, it's great.
How was the hotel room?
Hotel room was a little janky, to be very honest.
A little what?
A little janky. They didn't. It was nice, but not really. They didn't really take care of it. It was weird. My girlfriend was laughing. The housekeepers were white, and they were loud as fuck in the mornings.
Yeah, they
walk up and down the halls. The free breakfast was terrible. The scrambled eggs, tasted like they made hard-boiled eggs and just chopped them up. And then the waffle mix was sour, so we said fuck that. But the bed was nice. It was a great area, but there was no traffic there. It was amazing. It was the beach. The beach was right there. We saw a seal just out there. It was fucking cool. We went. The butterfly thing was kind of cool. It kind of freaked me out because there was I think they said 25,000 butterflies, and they cling onto each other and make little bug grenades. I don't like that. But yeah, last night we went and got 2 steaks, we got 2 ribeyes, and it was just that. I just saw it when I was
dessert last night.
Fuck yeah, we got dessert. There was a toasted marshmallow thing, they toasted a marshmallow over this ice cream thing. There was ice cream on a little piece of cake.
Oh my God, that's fucking savage, man.
That's a super meal.
He's a bad motherfucker. He don't stop.
No, you can't stop.
But they threw him off the fucking zip line every time about that. You should have the zip line. They said, "Well, look at this savage." It ain't gonna work out for me, right?
First of all, they said,
"Don't start, please." I got the whole story from a confidential source. Look at the brakes on. He almost took down 10 people. No wonder they went out of business. They got 10 insurance claims. They threw them out. They wrote them up. I'm not even really.
They're scam artists. I can't zip line, and I will zip line again. I will zip line.
He's on the 86 list?
Yeah.
No, on the 86 list.
He's on the 86 list.
I could have paid another $200 to try again, but fuck
You
that.
couldn't pay $200. You know why I had to pay $200? For insurance. That's why. It was $150 if you go down that fucking rope. Because you know what the chances of you breaking it? The same chance of me breaking it. High.
Dude, they don't
They
make
used to skinny people. 160, 170. That's who's crazy enough to zip line. You and me show up 2 little fucking gorillas. That rope is going down, dog, and they're scared. You scare people. If I'm on the line and I see you or you see me, you don't need that in your life. It's worth the cliffhanger. You might as well drop your fucking wife. It's over. This fucking galoop is getting on there. Think about reality, Lee. You're a skinny guy. You weigh 150 pounds and a stick in your pocket. And all of a sudden, I'm zip lining with my little retarded helmet on. And I'm trying to get momentum, and I look up on top, and you're next. You're coming down behind me. What do you think that does to you?
Well, they're not still on the line. They don't
What line? You're not even going to get. You're going to go down like a fucking. Listen, if I across the street, there's 50 fucking floors. If I take a rock and throw it off the top, by the time that gets to the bottom, it's a missile, George.
Yeah.
That'll go right through your head and come out through your fucking neck. That's like you. I see you, I'm on the bottom trying to get momentum. I see you get on that fucking rope. Are you kidding me? I'll just jump off. I'll just take my helmet and let go. I don't need this in my life.
First of all, I'm I'm very graceful on the zip line.
What's graceful?
I can't. That's how I roll.
Listen,
I got to be Superman. Yeah, I could too.
No, you can't stop. You couldn't
I
work
couldn't
the
stop.
brakes.
I think even one shot.
That's all you need.
No,
What happens if you're coming down on top of 3 kids
they usually have
doing
brakes
82 miles an hour?
They don't leave them hanging there like pinballs to get hit.
Yes, they do, because you got to be fast than anybody else.
I went through the training. They didn't.
What training?
I don't know. The high school kid took us to this thing. You stand on the little platform.
Was it virtual reality training?
No, it's not virtual reality. I'm a hardly trained zipliner, but I just didn't pass.
You're 86.
I'm not 86.
He's 86.
They 86.
Yes, the group on with identity. Yes, the identity theft to go fucking zipline.
Oh my God.
Poor bastard. You gotta go to fucking Alvarado Park down there.
Joe, you might get some mail saying you're going ziplining.
Yeah, fuck you. I don't go ziplining.
I wouldn't do that shit either. I'm skinny.
Unbelievable, the shit I got to do. These are the calls I get. Every week I get a new call. I would got this call this week. I'm going to look at butterflies. Let's just hang up. I can't take that in my life. 28 years old, going to look at butterflies. You think I live with?
I sat through a butterfly lecture.
I know you did. I know you did.
That's right.
Bullshit.
Were they playing that song "Goodbye Horses"?
No, there was no songs. It was a little creepy. It was just there was too many bugs.
Was there like a following there too? Was there other people?
Yeah, it's a state park. They go to that same place every year.
I've been to all of those up there.
I
also went to the one down here in downtown. Butterfly. I take the baby.
Okay.
Yeah, go in there. You walk around like a Notre Dame. You look at fucking butterflies.
But this was just out in the open. This is just out in the open.
And they're out in the open, flapping around.
No, yeah, well, there was no nets. Like where I grew up, they used to have like a butterfly zone. I never went in because I don't like fucking bugs. But it was like inside a building. This is just out in the open. They just go to that same place every year. It's fun. They're fucking smart.
But what do you mean a net? Like a butterfly net? Like SpongeBob?
There's no nets. There's nothing. There's no enclosure to keep them in.
Oh, they just take off when they want?
Yeah, they hibernate during the winter. They come here. These are the Western monarchs.
This is like a ghetto nature life channel. He's like, they just come, dog. And
yeah, they come from Nevada. They come from Arizona. They come from Oregon. And
so it's kind of like the salmon.
Did you go to the movies last night?
No, we didn't go.
Okay.
We just wanted to eat dinner. We wanted to eat the steak. It was fucking nothing really that big. It was a new Harry Potter movie, so we'll see it some other time.
It's a prequel, correct?
Kind of. It's a way for her to make another $2 billion before she retires. It's not. It's just really. It's New York. Like I think it says like 70 years before Harry Potter or something.
Recycling all this movie shit.
The stigma. Not to me. I was never a stigma to enjoy it because I grew up around people that had gone away. And it was treated like somebody fucked up and was doing time. You know, I grew up around a couple that he would get locked up every 2 years, for 4 fucking years. And she would get another lover. And when he'd get out of jail, they'd disappear and he'd go back with a husband. Until finally he killed him. And Nato Marcelo, his name was Marcelo, and back to a Cuban dude in Ireland. I was a kid when all this shit went down. So I understood it. So when somebody said to me, oh, my uncle and my cousin just come out of prison, it didn't really affect me, but I'm not like most people. You know, with all the stigma that goes with that. Like when you tell them, like if somebody wants to do this, I want to be big business partners with you. And now whenever somebody calls and says, hey, that guy just got out of prison for kidnapping, I want your son. Lee wouldn't take my calls no more. Not because I'm a bad person, but just with the stigma that goes with being in prison.
Oh, yeah.
With the stigma that goes with it, where you and me are in our lives, especially in comedy.
It affects me all the time. I mean, people look at us like, this isn't a tattoo shop that I don't have tattoos from a tattoo shop. You know what I mean? It's that. You ever watch those movies when they got like the Cambodian gangsters? They got the boats and shit. Yeah, that's how I feel when I look at those people. I feel like people look at me like I'm like, no disrespect to Cambodians, but it's just like, dang.
I remember when I first got out going to sell cars, how people handled me with like tender gloves for the first 60 days. Quite quick. I didn't like the treatment. I wasn't selling cars. I was in shock still. When I got out of bail, I was still mentally shocked from what happened. And I couldn't sell a car. I couldn't move forward. So I went and I worked at a rental car agency. But I remember when I went right from county jail on Friday to work at this new place on Monday. The general manager was my friend. He really liked me and cared. He was locked up at some time. But I remember how they treated me. Like they would whisper around me. Nobody really offered me donuts. You know what I'm saying? When they don't offer you donuts, you got a fucking problem.
Yeah.
But then when I went to Hertz, those people were cool as shit. You know, they didn't give a fuck. The chick ended up testifying for me. I have a friend on Facebook and still talk to her. She was a character witness. The dude, Rich, he was telling me, don't do the time, though. My brother owns the fucking Hertz in Nicaragua. You go down there, live like a king and shit. No, we'll find you down there. And then the other dude, Brendan Carello, was the guy who got me the job. He testified and wrote letters to the judge. That was one of the best jobs I ever had at Hertz. And I was doing some crazy shit there, George. Freaking with some freaks. I'd be on the street there because they had a garage, but they had a back.
Hey, is Hertz the same shit that OJ?
Yes.
They were huge. They were like the powerhouse of rental cars.
They're still huge. I don't know if they're as huge as what they
Well,
were.
everyone's Ubering now, so they're not doing the rentals. Or I don't know.
Well, I know the Uber business is cutting to everybody's lunch. But there's people that want to drive themselves. And when you get off a fucking plane, you know, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Listen, I would, right now at this point in my life, I would, if I knew somebody in each town that was very cool and I could trust one person, I would use them and I would do more. But the Ubering and all this stuff, you know, Lee and I went to Boston a few weeks ago. We had to take an hour and a half drive the one night. On the way home, that motherfucker was doing 100. No way. That motherfucker got his home though by midnight track. You gotta tip him an extra 20. He missed his ticket shit first. The guy there was the speed limit. The guy back, he did fucking 100.
Wow. I took my first Uber by myself ever last night, just to another bar. And it was like weird. Like I felt like, man, if we get pulled over, I don't know. I was like, this guy doesn't know what to do. Like I couldn't smoke in the car. I couldn't do what I wanted to do. It wasn't a good experience for me. And this was just 5 minutes. Yesterday was my friend's birthday. Turned 39, no 40. We've known each other since elementary. We got fucked up. Everybody went back to our old original town, Orange. We got fucked up yesterday.
I've Ubered a couple times, and I've looked at a couple times. Both of them have been remarkable. I was in shock how fast it was and the price.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. I don't know about the airport one. You gotta wait on the line. And all that shit. They can't drop you off. I don't like drama.
Yeah.
Especially at the fucking airport. Don't drama me up. Where's the taxi stand out there? Don't make me 2 miles away. It better be out here right now.
It's not bad. It's drama for the driver, but for you, it's not bad. They'll drop you off, and to pick up, you just have to go upstairs to departures.
It was weird to me because, like how you said that stigma, like they were giving me the look like, hey, you know we don't got no money, you can't rob us, right? Like it was just weird. It was like a 60-year-old man, and it was just fucking weird for me. And I was drunk, I was fucked up, so maybe that was it. So
think about this right now. If you had a family, you got a full-time job, and on Saturdays and Sundays, you could just get your car, keep it clean, put some waters back there, a couple candies, some business cards, and just give people Ubers all fucking day, and make $300 a day each day. That's $2,400 extra a month for you.
That's real.
In your fucking car. Think about that right now. The same thing with Lyft. You know, Lyft sponsors the podcast. You know why? I think it's a great opportunity. I really is. If you're a young man right now, you're not working. You know how many times I've asked Uber drivers and Lyft drivers, why do you have this? They're either students, a guy with a family, or people that can't find a fucking job.
There's really, if you have a car now, there's really no reason to be unemployed. And the great thing about all these companies that even let's say you don't have a car, like they're financing, they're helping you get cars, like, or you can just lease a car from like a rental place. It's pretty cool. So it's
no, I mean it's cool. It was just weird for me. It was just because by myself, just by myself.
Did you feel better in a cab?
No, fuck no, I never do that. I'd rather drive and like risk. This is so stupid. I'm that fool. When I'm drunk, I fucking drive. I can't do that, George. But I don't. Yeah, all right, I'm bad.
Never. You know what's crazy is I used to get in shit, George. You want me to tell you something, George? I can look at a judge and lie. I can look at a cop and tell you the story and a half. If I had one cocktail, I'm driving around, I see a police car, my system would go crazy. Oh, now, I can have an info on the car, be completely straight to see a cop, and act like I'm the gun. I'll even take my seatbelt off in front of him, just to give him a reason to pull me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. When you pull up to a cop and you're holding, you got to be loose, Jack. Oh, look at them over out the window. Look around. They know how to judge a person with a fucking body in the trunk. They know that. I look right at them. I look right at them. I wiggle. I cut in front of them a little bit, especially now. I got nothing to hide now. Now I fuck with. Today I did it. I was going to the weed store today. Some dude was there at the light by whatever the fuck that is in Studio City. And at the light, I stopped. And I even looked at him, and right when he was looking at me, I moved up a little bit. I had my seatbelt on. I ain't nothing in this fucking car. I got no warrants. I got no wants. I got nothing. You can pull me over and break my balls for what?
Are you just bored during the day or something? Why would you do that to yourself?
Because I don't listen. I don't break the speed limit. But you know why, Lee? Because for years, I would have something in the car, and I had to act like a half a fag, like I was having a nervous breakdown. Now, I remember being in the car with my friend Jody and getting pulled over in Houston. And she said to me, give me the coke, I'll stick it in my pussy. Straight up. That fucking cop, that coke was all pussied up when I took that I had a little foil, I had a bindle, I had a baggie. She stuck it all in a little snatch. Who gives a fuck? You know, because there was a lot of times I had done a line at 9 o'clock, and now it's 3 in the morning, and I'm fucking driving. I used to cop in Silver Lake, and I used to live in Hollywood. I remember one night driving back from Silver Lake, dog, on Sunset. I thought I was going to die. That's the worst. I wasn't one of those people that could snort and fucking drive. And drinking and driving. Here's the problem with drinking and driving, George. I don't like. There's 60 different angles. And you know that they all attack you all at once. But the most important one, you lose your license. I can't do that with you. I can't count on you.
No, that's real talk.
I can't count on you. At this position in your life and who you are, you can't lose your life.
No, I don't do it no more. I'm chill. I used to be a soldier and do it.
No, dog. Like I said, one night I did it maybe 25 years ago. I got home and that was it. I said, that'll never happen again. That's it. That day will never happen ever again.
You parked in the neighbor's garage?
No, I lost my mind. I couldn't handle the pressure. That's the one time I could not believe that I could not handle pressure. If I'm in a car and I have 2 drinks, and there's a cop at the light going in the opposite direction, not even thinking about me, my leg will go crazy. I start getting dizzy. My breathing gets hard. If the cop pulls over, he'll know that there's something wrong with me by the hyperventilation. Now, do you know how many nights I was at the same light I'm talking about on, what's the street if you're drunk you drive on? Tennessee Senators Act, don't drive on Sunset, drive on Fountain.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, I remember one night having a drink and being in the passenger side, and that person I was with was drinking, and seeing a cop at the same corner, and I lost my mind. Like, that's how much it affects my alcohol system. Don't get me wrong, there was a couple bumps in my pocket, and I had a couple bumps in my nose. I wasn't even driving, but I almost fell apart. Now, do you know how many times I've been at that light on other nights when I was by myself, no cocktails in me, no reefer in my pocket, a license, everything's clean, and at that same light I'm talking about, I would take a gram of blow out of my, when I cop it, I'd cop right there on Fountain and 3 blocks before Fountain and La Brea.
I know exactly.
Fountain and Highland. Fountain and Highland. Where's the fucking sandwich place with the French fries?
Yeah, again, Fountain and Highland.
Fountain and Highland. Right there was a gas station, and there's nothing. I could swear to my mother, I could swear to Mercy. I did this at least 300 times. Because when you pull out of my old dealer's house and you made a right, That's how I got home. So I would make a right. By the time I made that right, George, the gram I picked up was already crumbled. As soon as I got in the car, I would look around. I would be straight as an arrow. But I knew if a cop pulled up, I had an alibi. He would always give me a CD or a movie or a cassette or a game. There was always something between us. And I always crushed the coke up real fine. And I cracked open the bindle so it was ready to go. So I would leave that right there. And right there, I would get a dollar bill. And I would roll up. And I would fucking turn the car around, go up the front, make a right, and head back to Highland. Because I always knew that light was going to be red. If that light was green, ooh, would I get pushed out when he said that? Why? Because I couldn't stop and do a bomb. That light had to be red. I would do 2 miles an hour to make sure that light would be fucking red. Lee, how many you know me? You know I live by the green. There's no red in my life. If it's yellow, I'm taking it. I'm taking a chance, beeping the whole time. Don't do it, cocksucker. Don't do it, cocksucker. But I would sit at that red light with 1 car behind me and 1 car in front of me, 2 cars. I would look to my right to see who was in the gas station. And right there at that same intersection, I would put a fucking dollar bill in that package, hold on to the thing, and I'd make believe I was in the sneeze, and I'd go, "What's you?" Yeah. And I'd look at that package, and I'd do 3/4 of the package right there. Just on the way home. Right there. I'd save that last batch for after the first batch of paranoia. And the first jerk off, then I'd do that one to get me through the night. That's the second batch of jerk off. But I also knew that at 1 o'clock, John would get off of work. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's another 20. Yeah, there's another 40. I turn it to 18. I'll give you 22 tomorrow.
Man, I was talking to my friend the other day, and we used to tweet together, man. And he turned Christian. He's doing good, man. He's great. He's doing real good. And he was like, "Hey, you remember that one time we were out 2,000?" He told me that I guess we were on speed. We were like a kickback, kickback where girls do it with you, but people got money, so they're drinking. And he says that I was so tweaked out. If you know me, I grew myself a lot. He said that I was cutting my toenails in the living room. And in my head, I was going, fuck, dog, I was lost. You know what I mean?
Like you in a bar cutting your fingernails?
No, I was at a party cutting my toenails in the living room where everyone was tweaking.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's the fucking... That beats Felipe's ordering spoons from room service.
Dog,
that was tweaking. It's possibly to me now one of the biggest embarrassments.
Thank you. I feel the same way.
Of my life.
Yeah. What's tweaking?
Okay, so right now, me, you, George, my friend here, beautiful Miss Melissa. Samantha, Melissa, what the fuck? Samantha. Right now, George shows up. He has a quarter ounce of coke in his pocket for sale, but he's got 3.5 grams. And because we're his friends, it's 11 o'clock right now, 10 o'clock. He takes out a few lines and we do a few lines. And we got the refrigerator filled with beer. Hell yeah, it's 10:43, whatever the fuck it is. 9:43, right? Was it 10:03? All right, here we're friends. Cole is waiting for you. You got plans tomorrow at 9 a.m. You got the gym at 12. You got another podcast tomorrow at 3. George is going to audition tomorrow at 2. I have the baby tomorrow at 9. It doesn't matter. George comes in, takes out a few lines. We do it. We drink a beer. He puts out 3 more lines out. We do that. We drink a beer. All of a sudden, we look at each other and go, George, no more. Be like, come on, what the fuck? I drove all the way from Orange County. We do another line of coke, and now we're chatting. We're chatting. And next thing you know, we look at the clock. It's 2 o'clock, but there's 6 more lines of coke there. And he just took out that little hostage he was holding in his pocket. And he's not going to charge us for it. We're family. He's got 7 grams, and it's 2 big rocks. 1 big brother and 1 little cousin. He knows in the back of his mind that Samantha wants that little rock. That's how they're going to rock and roll later on. So that goes in the side pocket, a little stash in his top little pocket up on top with a couple of Xanaxes he has in there. He probably has like an extra 10 Xanax in his pocket because that's how George runs. In the collar, dog. In the collar, right? So next thing you know, it's 6 in the morning. We have 10 beers left. There was 2 cases in there that nobody's touched for a month. There's 10 beers left. You're figuring out how to get beer right now on the computer.
Paula's blowing you up.
The only way we fucking open that door is for you to pee. Besides that, this room is filled with cigarette smoke. Okay? I mean, it's just a horrible thing. And next thing you know, it's 9 in the morning. And he still has half that rock in his pocket. Well, we're not going nowhere. People are working around us. The sun is out. The birds are chirping. Cars are pulling up. Terry's calling me. God knows. Paul is calling you. Your mom is calling you. She wants to ask you a question. It's 10 o'clock. And now your shirt is off. You're filled with sweat. You've been smoking cigarettes even though you don't smoke. And you're looking out windows because you thought there was a cop out there. When you went to pee, there was a midget looking through the peephole. That's a complete different one. That's the beginnings of it, Lee.
That's only the beginning?
That's the beginning of the party. Then after about a year of that, you get to the point when George comes over now, and he does a line of coke. The first thing you do is get up and lock the door. And then you check the windows. And then pretty soon you'll tell me you got to install a security camera outside. And you'll sit here at night with the camera on, watching, doing coke with your pants down, watching you porn at the same time. Jerking off and watching the security camera and jerking off, you're sweating, you're drinking beer. That's called tweaking.
I have this apartment in my complex who the windows are I don't know what they use, but it looks like they just took wrapping paper and just went from all the walls. They just
like the black wrapping paper,
something like that. They just taped it up their windows. What are they doing in there?
God knows.
Jesus, I want to know so bad.
God knows. But they could just be people who don't like sunlight. Somebody sleeps in there. It could be that. But it becomes such a horrible feeling, Lee. When it's 7 in the morning, your day is ruined. And now you gotta stop. And guess what? You're not stopping until that last rock is gone. You gotta keep alive. And you've already gone through 4 hours of hiding. There comes a point where, like one night I got together with this buddy of mine, and I brought an ounce of that beautiful cocaine. And it still cuts me like a knife. George was shining. It was 1,800 ounces. Damn, Colorado. My deal was to pull an 8-ball out and throw 10 grams in and sell it for 100 apiece. Leave rocks in there. Yeah. You know, I would grind it up and I'd leave rocks in there. So $100 gram is $100 gram, you know. Mm-hmm. And the powder was even good. And me and this knucklehead and my ex-wife go in there. And when I go in, I'm not high. I swear to fucking everything else. I'm not high. But when I pull in there, I get out of the car. And I knew there were people were talking to me about trying to. I look out and I see one of the curtains open and closed, like the little things. Yeah. And that stays in the back of your mind. Straight up. It's so weird that night as I was driving up there, I saw a cop double park. Didn't affect me. But that stays in the back of your mind.
The window.
First the car, then the window. So we both went in, we're laughing, his girlfriend was there, we're giggling. We take out this beautiful lounge, we're giggling. We had this living room situation, it was a bathroom, and then there was this bedroom. And we started up, and that's where our safe was. Me and him shared that safe. So I put my coke up there at that time, and then I moved it to a different safe because they knew, especially after that night. So we went in there, all 4 of us were drinking, giggling. I whip out the ounce of the room. We do 2, 3, 4 lines. This is one of the worst things ever. Next thing you know, me and this kid start going nuts. You know, we're working the fucking shades. Wow. And he's from the South. He's from North Carolina. And he's like, man, there's somebody out there. And now I'm out there, you know. Yeah. And now, in my world, if they're going to kick the door down, this coke can't be here. So either we got to snort this fucking soldier or we got to fucking throw it away. Well, guess what? You know me, dog. I started snorting that thing, Lee. In lines that would kill a mule. And your heart starts fucking beating and you get more paranoid. And I'm looking around, I'm hallucinating. And I remember, I'll never forget, at one point in the night, there's still a beautiful rock left and like fucking 3 grams of powder. And he yells, because between the 4 of us, the coke was so strong. You could not.
Yeah.
Nobody could do it. And I was doing quarter-gram lines and still not killing this mule. Face was going. I'm hallucinating, right? Like I'm seeing things. And all of a sudden, this motherfucker yells, "They got a dog!" So I run. I take that fucking coke. I open up that toilet. I throw that rock in. I wash that thing. And I flush that toilet. I wait for it to come up. I clean it off again. And that was it. Now we're fucking high and nobody's kicking in the door.
Yeah, they're gonna leave it a dog.
After an hour of us sweating, now we want the coke. There's no coke. We're on our hands and knees getting little crumbles from the fucking floor. It's like I'm in your nose, looking at each other.
OG carpet.
And I'll never forget the sun coming up. And us finally opening up the door. That dog was a fire hydrant. It was a fire hydrant, and we were both so high. We hallucinated. It was a dog. Where's Tony Bennett, dog?
At San Francisco airport after smoke was reported in the cabin. Alex Stone's his passengers were still warning what happened. Some had to use the emergency slides to get out. Airport tells us there are
I would never want you to tweet me.
I wouldn't want to either.
That point of it gets horrendously and painful. Especially when you dump 1,200 down the toilet.
Oh,
It's like, what the fuck?
Long Beach City prosecutor Doug Halbert says for 8 months, Florence Miller allegedly grabbed stuff from TJ Maxx and just walked out. Because of the laws in California, they're simply taking advantage of a broken system to steal over.
I'm pretty good. I'm good. So I give it, well, was that the most that was going down the drain?
No.
No, oh no.
I tweaked a couple times to death. One time I smoked. The first time I really smoked crack. Like it wasn't crack, it was free basically.
And that's just in
My
my
buddy,
way.
I was on probation. I had a piss on Monday. And that was the last night my friends were in town. They said, no, we're going to cook in the microwave. We were in a hotel room in Boulder. And I took 2 hits of that. And I ran into the shower. And I wouldn't come out of the bathroom for 2 hours in the tub. And when I finally came out, I hid behind the bed. He was standing there.
Yeah,
I was a grown man hiding behind the bed until it wore off. And then I joined them and played cards or whatever the fuck they were doing. They were howling their minds off. One night, so when my buddies came from New York that time, they came on a Monday.
I'm so sorry.
They came on that Monday. I'm on probation. And the party was Tuesday and Wednesday in Aspen. And then we were driving back Thursday, and then we were going to get a hotel room close to the airport and leave early Friday morning. So I wouldn't have done coke Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. That was the plan. So I would have been clean for Monday. Okay? So we have so much coke. These guys come out from Jersey, and they have so much coke that we do it Tuesday and Wednesday. But Thursday night in this hotel room, no, I know, dog. I'll never forget this story. They had a balcony, like on the 4th floor.
Did it have like a rail on it? Or was
They had
it
a rail. It was a beautiful balcony. You open up,
Okay.
look up to the mountains and shit. And the airport was a mile away. I'll never forget that. I came out of the bathroom, and they said, we cooked it in the microwave up and take a hit. They were playing cards. Two of these idiots were playing cards. And they give me the pipe, and I'm like, come on, give me a line. No, I'll try this. And I hadn't done this since 1982. I didn't smoke coke. I took 2 minutes of it. Georgia went right through my head. I ran into the bathroom, and I sat in the tub with the curtains drawn, with the lights off for 2 hours. Then I came out, and I just hid behind the bed and would talk to them. And they go, come off from behind the bed. They make it was, George, where does it take your mind when you get to that point?
takes you to places you never knew you could come out and get? Yeah, I've been there. I mean, I never smoked rock. Not that I remember, but Man, I remember, like, like listening to you tell the story. I want to jump in, but it's so like fucking. It's weird. Like I used to do it, same shit, and like the way you narrated tweaking right now, like,
it's the same. And how loser. You ever look at yourself in the mirror and see?
I'm scared. When I look in the mirror, I get scared.
George Lee, if we started doing coke at 10 o'clock at night, when you come out of the mirror at 4, you want to let it be. If you look at your face, it's the worst look you ever have on your face. You don't even want to look at the mirror.
Yeah.
You don't even want to look at the mirror. You see everything bad about you. Like that's the worst feeling of the night. That all the bad shit that you never comes out of you is what you see. Addiction, stupidity thoughts, everything that's in you at that point comes to the surface. It's like fucking, you don't even know who that person is. And sometimes you cry. And now you go do more coke. After you cry, you go do more fucking coke like an asshole that you are. Because I do that before. Oh my God, I lived it. I would cry and swear to God, this is the last night. I swear to God, may God take my life. I'll never do coke again after tonight. I'm a fucking loser. I gotta get my life together. I'm a regular at the comedy store. What is the matter with me? I go into that living room and I finish that coke off and jerk off 8 more times. And then pass out. And before lunch, I'm already thinking, I gotta get another 8 ball if I'm gonna stop. I gotta have a real party. I can't leave it like that. I've got 1.5 grams. If I'm gonna stop, I gotta say a Bon Voyage party. It was, your mind was really just playing a fucking game with you, man.
I have to check myself because there became a time where people were like, it's so hard to go to sleep when you're on good coke. It's fucking hard. So I started making myself throw up. Because when you throw up, the coke goes away too. Like, I only needed to be up until that time. I was like, it's 1 o'clock. I gotta be responsible tomorrow. You try to act like you cut corners. So I used to make myself throw up, and I would go to sleep. But then it started getting scary, man. So
this is the 9th year in a row. The Thanksgiving at the table, I just say thank you for fucking not letting me smoke coke.
No, dog. I
Really, 9 fucking years, George.
I know.
I could never even think of this time. I never thought there was a life without doing blow. I didn't. Right now, when I suffer from like this post-traumatic shit, and I gotta tell you, what it is? I figured it out this weekend. I was taking a shower. Even at 18, I figured out if you don't have blow, there's no reason to go out. I'm not lying to you guys.
Yeah, why am I
in high school? When I was a senior in high school, I had already in my mind, these girls are gonna be there, these dudes are gonna be there. I'm going there for 1 fucking reason.
Straight up.
So if I ain't got no coke, I don't have the advantage. Yeah, I'm not a handsome dude. I gotta go to the sleep with coke and lure them back to the apartment out of Cosby and shit, all fucked up. And when they get there, show me your tits. And then the next thing you know, you got them upside down. You coke rocks in their ass. The next week, they give you dirty looks at the bar. They don't know who you are. You forgot me straight up. What happened? That fucking freak show you did last Tuesday. What was that? There's no love there. But that was it. In my mind, I remember Friday night staying in because I had the money for the coke. But what night should I go out? Friday or Saturday?
Back to like you telling me how like you were at the hotel and almost got raided. Have you ever been in a place that's been raided? Like, or like around it? Like, I remember I was at a hotel, because all the hotel rooms are doing it too. You think it's just you. There's everyone's. I remember there was a hotel room that got raided right by us, and it fucking shocked me. Shit,
I was at what's the young hotel in Vegas? The Tip, where they used to have
the Hard Rock.
Yes,
that's the fucking crazy one.
That's the hotel where everybody's doing blow.
Yeah,
and what you do is, I told people, you said if you're a lonely guy, that's the hotel for you. You wait professional. You gotta be professional. All right, you want to be a fucking amateur and go out and jump up and down. If she's with 6 girls and I want to hit on Samantha, I'm not going to lure from the 5 girls. There's one girl in there saying, no, Samantha, he's not for you. Remember what happened with Chucky? You know, there's always one lady in the store you're like, even though you like me, we work next to each other. I got to make blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? It's been a while since you left the house. You're trying to get your shit together. It's very tough. So why would I go that route? I love when guys like, wait, this girl's gonna go home. She's not going nowhere, bro. She's got 3 girls around. She leaves, she's the first whore. We got to lure 2 of them, and they don't like me. I'm the ugly one, so I'm in no danger. You're in no danger. If there was 2 good-looking guys, then both of them don't look bad. Leave it, because at least one left. I can't believe Samantha. But so did Gina. All right, let's go have a good time. Maybe you guys can go look for a fucking man. So you understand me? So what you do is, at the Hard Rock, is you go to bed nice and early. You know, get grandma blow. You bring like 2 Xanax on a Friday night. You go to bed at 9. You watch like a family show or something on ABC Family. Bro, you set that alarm for 3:30 a.m. That's when it cracks. You take a shower, you put on your fucking Shelly shirt, and you go right downstairs to the 24-hour cafe and watch the fucking bird come to the fucking cat. Oh yeah, you just make believe you're reading the menu. And they'll come right up. Yeah, are you sitting here alone? All fucked up. And right there at the table before they even order. What type of party is this? Do we have a future together? Or are you waiting for somebody? Because I got a rocket coke that looks like a party. You see that Parmesan cheese to the table? You see that rock in there? How it gets hard? I got a coke rock bigger than that. Now, what do you want to do? You want to go home with a story, or you want to go to your room lonely with your 6 other loser buddies up there, passed out with no shoes on? What do you want to do? And dog, they fucking lure. I'm not a good-looking guy. I didn't even have blood. But I saw the waitress there from whatever, and I lured her to the bedroom with aspirin. So you always got to bring heart medication with you. That bare aspirin, the white shit, you grind that down, you snort that at 4 in the morning when you're drinking. You don't know what you're snorting. You gotta be a professional, you know what I'm saying? Oh my God. I can never go back to Dukes after that. I remember we did snort that one time. It was like a burn time. Where did we snort that time? No, not me and you. I remember I did it. I've never done it with you. No, 2000? Yeah. We did, whatever, it was 2007, 2006. We did it in 2006. It's hysterical because they paid us. They gave us a hotel room. I made it back from San Bernardino in 15 minutes. I was at the Whitley cashing check on Hollywood Boulevard, cashing that $2,500. I went right to the drug dealer's house. You know, because there's different rules when you go to drug dealer's house. Sometimes you have to go timid. Hi, how you doing? Yeah. What's the matter? Oh, I had a rough day. Listen, let me get $1,000. I only got $4,250. I'll give you the other $1,750, and he gives you a lecture. Yeah. Bro, you can't be doing this shit to me. I ain't no fucking bank, you know. Who you think you're dealing with? You got like you, motherfucker. That's 200 you owe me, all right? All right. But then there's times you have money to cover it. Now you're a little bit more flamboyant. Let's say he's black, you call him the N-word and shit. What's up? You know what I'm saying? You're all clean, you go there and give him the 60 for the Gino, and you leave. But when you got deep pocket shit, you go in there telling him how shitty his coat is. Let me tell you something. I don't need this shit. I'm doing you a favor, all right? Give me the good shit from under the bed. This is the shit you sell Puerto Ricans and shit like that. Right or wrong? When you walk into a drug dealer with deep pockets, you're giving orders. You're gonna sell. Hey, wait this shit again. Wait this shit again. Have you ever seen the opening scene? Wait, put the fucking thing on. Put the YouTube, bro. I gotta show you this. What is it? What is it? Click in King of New York opening scene. Oh, I'm gonna show you a masterpiece. This is how you show up to a drug dealer's house, okay? I'm going to show you something that nobody's ever seen before. If it was my world, this guy should have won the Academy Award. Lee, what are we doing here? I'm doing strike the computer up. I don't see a screen. I don't see nothing. I'm playing with my emotions. Hey, I got to see it so I can show it to you. I used to always show up to a drug dealer's house with like old ass DVDs. Oh, yeah. I used to show up with fucking sweatshirts and shit. Yo, man, I know you don't wear size 9 Jordans, dog, but somebody does. All right. What's the reader from the top? For the bullet holes, welcome back, Frank. We gotta get busy. King of New York jumps versus Tito. Yeah, that one. The first one. Whatever. Here's for the bullet holes. Go for that one. I'm gonna show you reputation, ladies and gentlemen. You never seen this? No. Click this out loud. Oh yes, I have seen this. This is OG. This is why he should win. This is why he's one of the best black actors working for you. You never saw this?
No.
This is what I'm saying. But you got time to go. Well, I was too young on Harry Potter. This is an Academy Award winning presentation by Lawrence Fishburne in the beginning of King of New York. Hey, Lee.
Yeah, that sound effect, I think I made this joke before. It's the closest to relief we're going to get, but it is a little cooler, and it's going to be down a couple degrees rather for the weekend as well. I mean, it's a couple degrees lower today, and I don't know if you can feel it because we're just kind of in perma sweat. Well, I've been wearing shorts to work all week, but or as one of the employees here said, you're wearing short pants. Like we're in England. They didn't say dungarees. No. But so it's going to be generally mid-80s around the LA area for the weekend, which is a decent drop from what we've had all week.
Lawrence Fishburne. Now watch. Leave this week. What's this?
What policy is good policy?
He's complaining about I'm not having a soda at first. That's how you walk into the drug dealer's house when you got money. Watch this movie.
Wait, my soda.
But I need you to be
Bullet hole.
That's Joey Diaz early. That's what I was trying to be right there. Oh my God. Watch this one. Watch this one too. This is the man playing fucking Frank White. Is that Robin Gibbons? No, that's the other black girl from the 80s that was badass. Now this is like the fucking best hotel in New York, Lee. All right, this is after they shoot whatever his name is, King Tito, whatever. We're watching King of New York. Look at the guy behind him. All these motherfuckers are still around.
What's in the cup?
Southbound just after Washington Boulevard, it's taking away the right lane, so your drive is busy as you make your way up to the 710. If you're on the 110 northbound, South LA, just before Exposition.
We're Obama, go on. It's Obama, we use extra.
Just before the Chart Boulevard crash there, out of the lanes now, traffic is recovering from Wilshire with Southern California.
And they're bringing Tito's hottest. The dude on the left tried to rob him on the train, and he gives him a job. This is way before he danced on Saturday Night Live, though.
Congratulations, man. The Colombian motherfuckers, they took permanent vacation in hell. You know what I mean? What's wrong with you guys? It's a terrible thing.
That's a beautiful fucking movie, baby. You gotta watch this. This is on HBO. Like, And it goes on for like 4 months. And they yank it. You don't see it for 5 years. But when you watch it every time, it gets stronger. You watch like 30 minutes here and then you go to bed. Then you come home one night and it's on from that fucking part. You know, it's pretty weird how it works out. But I don't know what we're talking about. How's the edible hitting you, bro?
Edible hitting me good.
Oh my God, this is tremendous. Those fucking, we ate the chocolate bar.
Those taffies are pretty good.
Yeah, the
Those taffies are always good.
Well, the taffies, but then what do we eat? The toffee things?
That toffee thing, they sell them for $10. It's 250 milligrams. You know, when I go to there sometimes, they give me 20, 30% off. I just tell them, like, give me a couple things. Give me that, give me this, give me that. It's like $100, bang. I walk out of there. One day I eat a Rice Krispie treat, which does nothing to me. I just like the flavor of it. And then about an hour later, I eat the fucking crispy thing. And I go back on my day, and about 2 o'clock, George Perez. I'm sitting somewhere, and I'm hearing sirens and shit. I'm like, oh my God, it's starting to go. Like, I'm starting to fucking lose it. This is it. And finally, I realized I had eaten that thing. I was high, burning for like 3 hours. I ate the whole bar, and I was burning. The first time you eat an edible, it's a different, whatever, part of the seed or whatever. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, you've never been that high. It's kind of
Tomorrow
like
we're bringing stars back. Tomorrow we get the stars at 11 o'clock. Tomorrow night we eat 10 stars apiece. That's 1,000 milligrams because each THC is different in those stars. He did an experiment this weekend, and I knew what he was going to tell me. I told him before he told me. We eat those things, those cushies. They're 200 milligrams. Okay? Those 200 milligram 4 little glue things, they will fuck you up like a pill.
what's like what's the regular thing? Like, what are you supposed to eat if you're new? 15,
10, 20,
20.
Fuck 30, 40, 50 maybe. Vicky Pez's boyfriend ate 60 milligrams the other night of chocolate. You should have seen it.
Fell out or goofy?
No, he didn't know where he was. He was there with him. He was outside smoking, like faking the funk. I felt bad for him, but not really. He wasn't like,
Yeah. And the experiment you were saying is, I had, so what happened was, I wanted a bunch of the 200s. They were out of them, so they sold me the 100s for the same price. So I had 3 of the 100s, and I got fucked up.
God fucked up. You gotta get up and eat something.
Yeah, that's
like
the
that
worst.
type of shit. You know, my wife bought those little sandwiches. You know, ice cream sandwiches.
Yeah, like
She
in the
bought her
Napoleon.
half ones for Mercy.
Okay.
Look, I ain't telling you. She woke up and it was just rappers everywhere. What happened to me? I said, you can't buy those things. I'm on a diet. I come in at 12 o'clock from 2 hours with Lee. We eat fucking 20,000 milligrams. You want to get fucking ice cream sandwiches. I ate that. I got up, sat down. Got up, sat down. It was like a fucking yo-yo. Then I finally took 4 of them out. Now you're committed. You know what I'm saying? I just finished the box. I just threw the whole box away. I'm thinking about my daughter now. In the morning, I got to go to Rouse and buy a box of these. I hope she can get them from Target. I got to go over to fucking Victory.
This hotel did have one of those little stores, though, with the candies. I didn't get any because I get paranoid when I get high. I don't want anyone to know. But how much money do you guys spend when you get stoned on the road at those hotel stores?
Nothing.
No, you don't do it?
Yeah, I'll go get some food.
I avoid that thing downstairs.
Yeah, me too.
I'll get a water. I'll get a soda. The only thing I get to splurge on a Friday night, if I have to wake up Saturday, is trail mix. The peanut people make a little bag of trail mix, and I take them upstairs to my room after I'm high, and I eat those, and I'm good for the night. Some hotels, they kill you with the chips and shit. You know, some hotels have real fucking food, which isn't bad. But you know what, man?
It's a process for me.
No, because they room service. Like when we went to that place last week, we really spent the night. It's 24-hour room service.
Oh, yeah, Foxwoods?
Yeah, that was 24-hour room service. And they got a tremendous menu at 3 in the morning. I'm talking about an open turkey sandwich. I looked at it. I went, God damn, 24 hours. I get an open turkey sandwich. Vegas. When we go to Vegas, that's 24-hour room service. So you don't really have to eat shit. You get a salad at 4 in the morning, you know.
I haven't been
$85. But you're eating. Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
I'm fucking starving. Right now, I go like 4 potato tacos right now. If that motherfucker is open, we missed both of them. We can't even hit Moore Park right now, or Grasso, whatever. They close at 11 on fucking the Lord's Day. We're some taco eating motherfuckers, me and me. They got Louise employee of the month down in Bark on Burbank. They took a picture of one day. Yeah. So many tacos.
I had to get behind there and help out. They were busy on Taco Tuesday.
We knew exactly what they were doing.
Oh, yeah, I know the order.
Did you eat some tacos in Pismo Beach there, Tarzan?
No, we didn't. We went to the place.
Let me tell you something. They're not even telling you right now. This is my witness. When you drive up to any of those towns and you pull over to get gas, there's always like a food truck. And you go up to that food truck lane, and you will get the best tacos you've ever had in your life. On the way to Visalia, the only thing about the gig was that like 3 exits up. Once you get the 170 or the 5.
Yes, it is the 170.
Is it? No, it can't be because it ends. It's the right. Once you're on the 5 and head up north, like after 4 stops, you'll see a gas station and this little thing that sits next to it. It's well known. You know, you gotta ask Darren Carter. Darren Carter lives at that place because I've had discussions with him about that taco place. Wait, fucking phenomenal. Anywhere you see Mexican farmers picking grapes and shit,
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
there's a taco stand. And those tacos are off the hook. You know why? Because they're selling to authentic Mexicans.
Mm-hmm.
They're not selling to fucking these Gentile Mexicans that, you know, they don't speak Spanish and shit and all that. They're up there with the real deal. So they gotta show up with the real deal. You pull over, they're 50 cents. You'll die. You're going, what the fuck? I'm eating a cat. Joey better not find out. You go, you know what? If it's a cat, I'm getting done of these motherfuckers. They're delicious. They're delicious. Oh, every route up there. I don't know exactly where, because me and Marilyn used to do the Ventura Club.
Okay.
15 years ago, on Friday nights, they would give us $100 to drive to Ventura to do the gig. But 20 of that, bro, taco. We would stop at a place right off the fucking thing that you thought you were going to get mugged in. It was like a beat-up gas station, 3 miles, not even, 200 yards down was like a little hut. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, man.
You didn't get sick?
And the service was impeccable. Cleanly. Clean.
I found a spot off the 5 in Indiana,
There you
kind
go.
of by Commerce.
There you go.
There's a gas station, and his family just they live at the house next to the gas station, and they got a kitchen.
I know you're gonna say it's a Yelp thing, but we found it on Yelp. But it's our new favorite Mexican place in the valley. It's in the gas station, which, by the way, is a stoner heaven. It has literally every snack you could ever imagine, think of, or never thought of. Every chip flavor. But this Mexican food restaurant is amazing. It's like it's the best. We go there probably when we're home, when we're in town, probably every Sunday.
And what do you get?
There's a carne asada burrito, which I like. They have a California burrito, but that has fries, and they put bacon in that. But you have to be careful with that one because they put buffalo sauce on it, so you have to say no to that. You have to say no. You have to say no to that.
That ain't fucking Mexican food.
I promise
Mexican
you,
food.
That's like a snack bar.
Leave me alone, bro.
I promise you, it's good.
Barbecue and bacon. You think I deal with it? It's like fucking. It's like a fucking nightmare. And you know what sucks about this? The worst that his girlfriend is Mexican and she eats that shit.
No, it's good.
And she allows it. It's got bacon and fuck. What's he talking about? Can you please talk to him?
It's good. I promise you.
I'm not even fucking Mexican. And I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Buffalo sauce? What are you talking about, for Christ's sakes?
I think it's called Cali Taco.
Yeah, you're confused, dog. Please.
Yeah.
Please. I know it's got cheese, and that's why you
No,
like
no.
it. They put a ton of cheese. It's got to be cheese or French fries. There's got to be some fucking thing in there. Authentic. Please leave me alone.
promise you.
Please leave me alone. Please leave me alone.
Please, Sherman Way.
Please leave me alone.
Check it out. I've
There's
seen
one thing
people
I'm
there.
Sherman Way.
I've seen people
Yeah.
there from the podcast.
Yeah, I know. I'm a fucking moron.
No, they're not. No, they're good
They got
people.
barbecue fucking sauce. In the
It's
top.
not
With
barbecue sauce.
Buffalo sauce. Okay, this is what I'm saying.
And it's in the white.
And then when it's supposed to be buffalo sauce, he gets barbecue on his wings.
I don't get
This
the
is what
buffalo
I'm
sauce
talking
on the burrito.
This is what I'm talking about, though.
By the way,
He goes to a place where they put buffalo sauce on burritos. I'm done. The counseling is done. He's on his own now.
He's
I'm done.
experimental.
It's just amazing what I gotta live with.
They don't put it on all the burritos.
No, I know. Just the thought that they put it on a burrito. And that's it. That's where the party ends.
It's called salsa.
So,
Especially when you're Mexican. You walk in there and go, they put buffalo sauce on a burrito? Get in the car.
and then
Get in the fucking car. What are you crazy?
No, don't buy a soda. Get in the fucking car.
This is what I'm dealing with, though. It's amazing. But there's not even like a 2 and 2. Like it don't even hit. I could take them to King Taco. I could take them. No, I'm saying King Taco as a general. I could take them to the fucking where Gilbert lives. In Long Beach. No, Gilbert Esquivel lives in Long Beach next to Delaware.
I'm not going to Long Beach.
I'll take you for Mexican food and eat it. Your hair will grow in front of you. And this guy will go that same dump the next day and eat. After he just ate the best in the world. He will lower down and go to a gas station and look me in the face and tell me it's a good place. We're talking about professional places here.
I promise
People who sell food to Mexican people.
There's Mexican people there.
No, they're not. Now that they put buffalo sauce on the fucking top.
I don't get that one.
I know. But just the thought that they have it. It's like I said to you. If you come to my table and you bring ranch dressing with you, I get up. Either I get up or you got to get up. We're not in the same world. That's it. Well, they put bacon in one burrito. Oh, it's good. 30 years, I've never seen bacon in a burrito. Never in all my life. I lived in Colorado. I lived in fucking, but never in a burrito.
Bacon and buffalo sauce.
Never in a burrito. Never in all my fucking life. And I've dealt with the prison Mexicans. But they get the tacos sent in, the burrito sent in, not once.
You know, they get 30 years.
Maybe we put it in our beans with bacon and
Yes,
jalapeno.
but not.
Yeah, so put those beans in that burrito.
Leave me alone.
No, it's a.
I
love this though. Like he really thinks he's like, hey dog,
I'm telling you,
I
this
promise you it's
is,
good.
2 months ago, he wanted to start a business about magazine articles. I thought it was called CNN.
No, it's
No, it's not. No, it's not.
I'm not saying this idea because it's a good goddamn idea.
No. This is, you know what he was trying to rob next issue?
No.
We do Venture, whatever it's called. He was trying to rob them. And, and he sat there for hours. And I'm like, you're college educated. This is every day. This is every day. I love him to death.
Hey, I'm gonna try that burrito now.
No, you're not.
You should try that burrito.
Don't even walk in.
Go there. Look it up on your way home.
Look at him. He loves you.
Of course I love you. I love you.
The only place on Sherman Way is that place where they sell the fucking hot beans.
Yeah, and then you can't stop there, and you can't park there. You line up the door all the time.
You gotta go there at 11:01.
Who wants to eat at 11:01?
You do, because you've been smoking dope since 8.
Oh my!
And you already worked out. You went home,
I
washed
hate
your
eating
pussy.
lunch at 11
You
a.m.
go before the lunch crowd. You go to 11:20 before the line comes at 12. You don't go at 12 when everybody else is there. You wait till 1:30 now. Now you have a protein shake and you wait till 1:30. That's how normal fucking professionals eat. Okay, if not, I'm competing with 80 other gorillas. Then you wonder why they put red sauce instead of green sauce. I go in there with this nice and empty. I don't want nobody hearing what I have to say.
I'm the same way.
I don't want nobody hearing what I want to say. I want lunch. I go at 11:20. You ever go to Chinese restaurant 11:20 and they look at you weird like nobody else is here? Yeah, I don't give a fuck. That's why I'm here. Cocksucker. Don't even have to get out on. I'm the new sheriff in town. 11:20 to 11:30. I'll be coming in here, and I want this fucking table right here. And they'll look at you like this motherfucker is for real. And it's a fresh batch. You get the nice batch. It's the fresh fucking meat. It hasn't been sitting there all fucking day. That's how professional. Yeah, the rest because you get up at fucking 6. You have a nice breakfast. You smoke 15 joints, and by 11, if you're a fucking normal, you're ready to eat your hands. By 11:15, you're like, I got 45 more minutes to wait. Why wait? But even if I had a job, I'd talk the boss into either going early or going at 1:30.
What do you mean?
But let's say I had a job and lunch was 9 to 12 and 1 to 6. I'd pay a doctor $20 to write me a note that said I'd eat at 11 because if not, my blood sugar goes down or some shit. You gotta be creative.
Yeah, no, you do.
Okay, you gotta be fucking. You can't be a moron. But you don't want to sit. You don't want to go to lunch with these 8 morons and sit at the same table and talk about your job all over again for a fucking hour. You want an hour to yourself. So you tell them you gotta go at 11 or you gotta go at 1. So you gotta go at 1, then you bring a snack. You bring a ham and cheese sandwich at 11, and you fucking eat it right there at your desk.
A sandwich is not a snack.
It's a snack, whatever. It holds you over. It holds you over. But the whole time you're thinking about that lunch special. You're like, I can't wait to go in there and get the hot and sour soup with the fucking number 2 with the egg roll and the fucking noodles and the I'm gonna get the pork fried rice plate with the shrimp and lobster sauce, and then instead of rainbow sherbet, today I'm getting the orange sherbet because last time the rainbow sherbet was suspect.
Hey, Joey, have you ever been to like an Asian restaurant that like you did in life?
I could, because I've been so good at reading them, it's very weird. The only places I've been taken is right here in this neighborhood. Oh, because everybody else says go in there and try it out. And you know what? These places probably have 1 or 2 really good dishes, but everything else blows. I don't even trust the chicken at these places.
Yeah.
It's always skinny, like it feels like a cat's. I cut my cats, and I know what that skin feels like. I really do. I'm not trying to know what you mean.
Please don't say I'm eating cat.
You've been eating cat
I'm
and
eating cat.
monsters and monkeys for years. That's why you're all clogged up and shit.
I'm not clogged up.
Yes, you are. That's why the tushy don't work.
Oh, the tushy. Oh.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
missed my tushy. I haven't even seen it yet.
What's a tushy?
It's a good thing. Oh. But no. You eat up and down that low can of Thai food. You eat the tacos with lizards. God knows you poisoned your dad. Paula ate that fucking pork or shrimp. You guys just
poison nobody.
You take shots at places that nobody else.
I take shots at reasonable places.
Because you listen to it.
100 reviews or more.
I don't take nothing unless it's him. If he comes to me and goes, bro, me and Samantha went to this beautiful place, and they make their thing how you like it with the chorizo, that's who I listen to.
Yeah, I listen to you too.
You listen to me.
Yeah.
You know,
Joey,
anybody. I tell you, what's the best bang for your buck? I shorten it down. I take a long sentence.
Yeah, but you don't like it.
I shorten it down.
Hey, Felipe does know some dope spots. So he knows, because he did in the hood.
You listen to people like that. That's who I listen to. If I don't get a personal review from them, that restaurant will not exist in my fucking life.
You remember that like John? It was like a ghetto Jamba Juice by his house on Union and Temple
when he lived downtown.
Yeah,
yes,
it was a Filipino dude. Oh, that fucking shit was bomb.
He knows, people know. You know, you gotta trust people who really know food. I need a skinny guy that eats fucking kale to tell me what's good. That's who's gonna go on Yelp. I want a fat fuck. It's like when you go to a restaurant, you see a skinny chef, like he's got AIDS. I don't eat that. If he was so fucking good, he'd be eating his own food. Every chef you see is a fat fuck, sweating, drinking beer behind the line. That's the chef I want. The guy that looks like he's about to have a heart attack. That's the chef that you want. Right there, that's a motherfucker that's eating his own food. He believes in it. When you go to fucking Chick-fil-A, you don't see those people eating their own food. I was watching those people the other morning.
I heard that's good, though. Is it true?
Chick-fil-A?
Yeah.
Maybe 20 fucking years ago. Now,
okay.
I went twice on Sunset, and both times I felt sick. I had to take a shit right away. No. That's just shitty fucking food. Yeah, that was the news. I got tacos, but I sat there and watched the Chinese people at that place. What's the popular one that has the Chinese? At all the places. Panda Express.
I don't fuck with that.
That rice looks a little petrified. I got up and looked at it. If you fuck with their head,
their noodles look like they're on speed.
I used to get the chicken egg rolls from them. Not bad the whole joke, but not a real egg roll. It breaks apart in your mouth. But when you're a fucking sap, you gotta eat what you gotta eat. Just go on the pound. I eat that shit no more.
Okay, so this weekend.
No, didn't even touch it. And,
I want to eat Chinese food at that place where they won't even let us in the door. That place by the Sunset Room.
I don't know about that place, George. They won't serve us.
I know, but I think it's that good if they don't give a fuck about us.
No, they're playing cards in the back. They're gambling in the back. And they're probably stabbing 10 Chinese people who have to go pay their debt. That's why. Right, every time you go over there, that was one of my all-time favorite movies. I always wished in my perverted comedy mind that the Sunset Room would become this thing, like a 200-seater with that bar, with that stage.
Yeah,
I could see an HBO special getting shot there
because it has that like lava style. Like
I really believed in that place on Monday nights, but he had no respect for comedy, and that pissed me off.
Yeah.
It was a cash register thing for him, and even when there was people in there because of the comedy,
he wasn't happy.
He wasn't happy. You know, he would give you a plate of fried fucking food that tasted like fucking the bartender had in her ass. The Monday night, the girl had no personality. She wouldn't talk to you. Remember, she was good looking. She had a blonde streak in her head.
Oh yeah,
she was weird as fuck. wouldn't communicate with you. You could tip her a 5, a 10, wouldn't communicate with you, but I still believed in the place. But it was across the street from a Kentucky Fried Chicken,
Biggest bucket in the world.
30 yards from a donut place that was delicious.
Yeah, the donuts are on
And
point.
30 yards from a Chinese place that would not cater to us when we went there. They would make believe they only spoke Chinese and the restaurant was closed. But the place would be surrounded with cars. And there would be not one person eating at the restaurant. Not one. Wait, not one.
Where were they?
In the back, gambling, playing cards, killing people, whatever the fuck they do on Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Monday nights. I don't fucking know. I don't.
Did you ever play pool and hustle like that? I played pool. I was terrible. Paul beat me all the way down.
My mother had a bar. When she cut the kitchen out, they put a pool table in there. I was about the age of 6. So I started fucking around.
They cut the kitchen out. Like, we're not selling food.
No more
Just drink.
Okay. And my mom got a pool table. And I was about 6. Guess what? I started playing pool and people taught me different things. But by the age of 9 or 10, dog, George, I wasn't bad.
Yeah. Plus, you was in East Coast.
But this was the problem. It was the first thing I had fallen in love with.
Oh, I got
as a child. So when you would break my balls, I would challenge you. And when I won, I would go overboard. And when I lost, I would lose my fucking mind and say shit.
Oh.
And then
Like what kind of shit? Like some fucking
motherfucker. Like the first time it happened, I had to be maybe about 10. And at my mother's bar, and I was playing with an adult that was a family friend. And he cleaned the table off on me. And I started calling him a faggot. And he didn't know how to handle it. You're a fucking punk. Everybody thinks you're a faggot. You cheat. And these are things I overheard people say about him in confidence. Okay. And my mother smacked me in the fucking mouth and made me go in the office. And that was the end of that thing. I apologize 2 weeks later, but the guy never came around again. Then about a year later, and this one still to this day still wants me. In fact, his cousin just sent me a picture. I grew up with this family. The guy's name was Machito.
Machito. Well, what's that from?
He's a Cuban dude.
Okay.
He had skin like me. Beautiful man, about 5'10", built. And he had a kid he got on the weekends. His name was Julian was his name. And his cousin was Martin Perez, a kid I'm still friends with on Facebook. His father was Batista's driver.
And did you guys know each other from Cuba?
We knew each other from grammar school, like early on. Okay. We knew each other. We were family friends. Machito sold coke in the 70s. He was friends with my mom. And he was a good dude to me. He'd drive me to Met games, his shit. I became friends with Machito. And he hung out at this bar on the corner of 57th and Hudson. The guy's name was Fellow, F-E-L-O, who ran it. And as a child, at the age of 11, because he didn't have Julie all the time, he considered me one of his boys. So he would take me to baseball games and buy me bats. He would smoke dope in front of me, whatever. And I would never repeat any of that stuff. So I became friends with Julie. Me and Julie were tight. The summers I hung out here. Then he would either go back to Miami or his mother lived in the Bronx. I can't remember the exact story. But I was pretty good at pool. And one day, we're at that bar in Brindisi in front of my mom, my stepdad, all my mom's friends. Not Martin Perez was there, but Julie was there and his father. They were always very good to me. And Julie beat me in the first hand.
Smashed you or
smashed me. And I went past. And then I started doing Diaz Brothers things. As I was playing them, I would say shit to him and bait him.
Yeah.
And he lost the second game, and then he lost the third game. But I had already said all those things. We were still friends for a while, and then he went to Miami. His parents moved to Miami, and 10 years ago I found out he didn't even make it to 21. Cracked took him in Miami right away. And I had a chance to apologize to him. He was like family at my house. He would come over and swim in the pool, and we played baseball, and I gave him clothes and shit. But I don't think that wound never really healed. And I live with that today. It's damn. Well, you know what I'm saying? That's why you gotta sometimes
Keep on pushing.
Well, sometimes you gotta be careful. I was a young kid, but I learned from that lesson that I couldn't fall in love with something that much. That's why I could never really be a fan of a football team or something. Because I'm the
I
type
know
of guy who
exactly
punch you in the
what you mean.
fucking head. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? I can't commit that
I'll
much.
fuck you up if you talk shit on my
Yeah.
team.
So before that happens, I just eliminate that thing. Just some people take it really for real.
But you know what? In boxing, it's a whole fucking different shit. Like, I noticed, like, you don't even have to like sports. Boxing is like backing you up. It's like if you're down for a fighter, you'll fight another person. You ever been like that?
What do you mean?
Like, say Chavez was fighting someone. Who's your favorite boxer? I'm talking when you're 21, though.
When I was a kid, I really liked boxing, but it was a different world. I grew up in a time with you know, Benitez, Durant.
Oh yeah.
You know, I grew up.
Boom Boom Mancini.
Boom Boom Mancini. I was at the chiropractor doing one of those June falls. When I hurt my shoulder in '82, what I had to do was raise bills up so you could sue the doctor. You could sue. Let's say you fell down the stairs and you go to the hospital and you try to sue me, you ain't gonna get dick.
Yeah.
Because you just got a hospital bill. You gotta go to the hospital and get therapy. That means for a year you can't go to work. You gotta go in there every day with a neck brace on, and they look at you and go, "You're making progress." Meanwhile, you're jerking off with both arms. You're playing the drums. You're playing darts at the bar. You know what I'm saying? So I was raised. The Jewish attorney told me, "Because to get the most money, you gotta go to the doctor every day."
Yeah.
It's like punching in. So I basically go to the doctor. He put electrodes on me, give me a little massage, and I leave. But the day he fought Boom Boom Mancini, when I walked out of the office, nobody was listening to the phone. Everybody was watching this fight. And he fought Duke Kim.
Oh, go ahead.
And he went. The thing about Duke Kim that always shocked everybody was that on the mirror, there was wood around it. And he wrote something really fascinating, like kill or be killed. Yeah, he wrote something. He knew in the back of his mind this was going to be a fight. Lee, you weren't even conceived.
I was 5.
You weren't even a thought in your daddy's pants. This was when there was no real pay-per-view. This was a fight on Wild World of Sports. On 5 o'clock on a Saturday afternoon. And it was January. It was cold. I went into this doctor's office. I had a jacket sitting down. And it was the 7th round or something. I have no idea. But when I walked out, I had never seen two guys beat each other like that. They were just Lee. This went on for I don't know how many rounds. And then the guy dropped and died in the ring. What? Look it up. See if it's on YouTube real quick.
Oh, it has to be.
Boom Boom Mancini against Bukam Kim the end.
Where was he from? Duke Kim?
Korea. He was Korean. And he wrote something on the mirror, etched it, like kill or be killed. This was a battle, Lee, in the middle of the afternoon.
They were fighting in the daytime? Like a 5
This
o'clock?
was a daytime fight. This is a daytime fight. I don't think it'd be in the doctor's office.
Was it like an open stadium?
Let's see. Let's see if I remember correctly. What's the problem? Write down Boom Boom Mancini and watch. That's the first thing that'll come up.
Probably.
Why not? When was the last time you seen somebody fucking go down?
Oh my god.
You put some stairs on me in front of 8 in the morning. Watch me go down.
There it is. You called it out. First one. Duke Kim. Right there.
Who the fuck you think you're dealing with? Some novice?
1982, son.
Who the fuck you think you're dealing with?
Which one do you want me to do?
I don't know what it is.
The middle one's only 10 minutes.
Can't watch the whole thing. I just wanted to show 2 minutes, 3 minutes, just so see and everybody else can learn the intensity of this fight.
I would play the bottom one. The bottom shows that guy falling.
Play the bottom one, the 4th one. There you go. Yeah, but look at him. Look at Kim's face.
Oh shit.
And he can die.
Yeah, he died.
Yeah.
He went down. Look at the guy's face, man. It was fucking.
Look at this dude's face.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's when you get hit with a pipe and shit. Cops get there. I don't even know what to do with you. Oh, stand right there, sir. Sit down, sit down. Do you feel anything? Do you feel dizzy? I'm just seeing things right now. So what do you got going on, George? What's coming up next for you? I know you always got something cracking.
You know, hey, dog, I learned from you, brother. I stay hustling. Russell Peters is awesome enough to let me open up for him at the Brea Improv the November 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. And then on the 6th, 7th, and 8th, I am with, I'm doing the Mangria tour.
And when does that start? And that's a band, you and Red Band.
Yeah, and Ryan Boone. That's December 8th, Phoenix, at the Last Exit Live. That's December 6th, Phoenix, Last Exit Live. December 7th, Vegas, the Beauty Bar, and December 8th, Winston.
Very nice, man.
It's cool. Yeah, it's not like a huge venue, so I kind of like, hey, I'm starting off, man. You know?
How many minutes do you do?
Sometimes I only do 40. Sometimes I just do 20. Or me and Red Ben will flip. He'll do 40. I'll do 20. We
You know, walk into one of these venues and think about like 10 years ago, I was in the South. And here I am at a fucking venue. And I know people that can't get out of their own fucking way. And you gotta feel bad about yourself. But it's so weird how I get that. That's how fortunate I am. A couple weeks ago, I'm at the Wilma fucking theater with Liam. I woke up to the stage and I got the worst anxiety I've ever gotten. That was one of the things that went through my mind. That these people knew where I was from a point in my life where they still come here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
it still trips with me.
Yeah.
Even though I paid my debt and stuff. So, but at the end, it's a great feeling when you're in your hotel and you know I did it.
Yeah.
And nobody knew. You know what I'm saying? Unless I told them, nobody knew. It's my secret, but I let them out to them, and now I feel a lot better about myself in a way, you know.
Mm-hmm. Tomorrow's 7 years since I've been out of prison.
See that?
Yeah, that's why today was my nephew's birthday, and I got out of prison. I got out of prison the day after my nephew was born, and we went to his party today. I just realized it because we're talking about it. It's been 7 years.
So there's a reason why you were supposed to be here tonight, my brother. See?
No, it was
7
crazy
fucking years.
I've been out.
Knock on wood. Let me give some shout outs real quick. Lee, how you feeling, cocksucker?
Feeling pretty good.
Sam Summers, my man Dom De Niro, Patrick C. Wright, Rachel Lee Little showed up to the show. My girl Melissa Eva Perez gave me some information. Bobby and Crystal down there, John Cutler and Amy, my man Leon, and Jeremy Slagoff. You know I love you. As you know, Wednesday night, Irvine Improv, 8 p.m. show. You're out of there by 10. You go see your college buddy, jump up and down. We got stars. We're going to get nice and stoned, you know us. And then the following week, 2 weeks after that, it's Portland, Oregon, Helium. And that's basically it, my brother. I'm happy you came out tonight to celebrate 7 years. There's a reason God put you there tonight.
Yes, thank you, man. Thank you.
George Perez, always just to follow up with you.
Yeah, hey, man, I love it that you do it, man.
Because I saw you on Corolla, and I was like, look at this shit. I know you did Burke. People love you on Burke. You were on here a month ago. People love you. They still get little questions about you. So, what the fuck? This is a great way. Your Thanksgiving week. You know, I'm grateful. I'm fucking so grateful. Every time I hit that.
You're back in Irvine, too.
Healthy. Yeah, one night, Irvine, bang, bang, and I got the weekend with my family. I think I'm at the Square Salad, maybe. I don't know. You know, man.
You got the eggnog ready?
Do I have the eggnog ready? I am possibly most excited Christmas I'm about to have with this little fucking girl.
Yeah.
You know, we're pretty much done after the 4th. The special premieres on Cecil. Don't forget, code word Joey, and you get 2 months for free. So if you get it today, you come until January 1st. They got great programming. I would not bullshit you. They really do. They're going to take over this whole fucking comedy business. Watch them. So I'm really happy to be a part of it. I'm giving you CISO for free right now for 2 months. Go to CISO TV and press in Joey. That's it. That's how easy I've done it. And after that, I'm pretty much done. You know, I committed to the special, and I got some engagements now that come up. I can't do this movie. I had a movie I was going to do 4 days, but these next 2 days they want me to do a bunch of promotional shit. Like I can't ask them to change it, you know. So
Yeah.
so you have to shift around, which will make me work on the book a little more, which I'm still miles away from where I need to be.
But do you feel like you scratched the surface on it yet? Like,
yes. I really want to know. I have 3 books instead of 1, really. You know, I look at this material and I'm like, this is
the bonus.
This is those 79 to 85 years, man. I really want to expose that to people, but I'm not trying to expose me mugging Larry at the gas station. I really want them to know the pain I was walking around with, and that's really tough to express. Right. I want them to understand that.
I know that
from the minute I saw George Perez at school, or the first time I saw you on the bus at 8:40 or 7, whenever I caught the bus, that's when the pain disappeared. Until that night at 12, when the coke would start wearing off. Exactly. And that pain would come back. I want people to understand that. So that's what's taking so fucking long. And besides, he keeps busting my balls. He's always doing something. He wants to go fucking
Get it together.
Places in Buffalo, so this is where I live. Anyway, yeah, I'm in Irvine Wednesday night. Like I said, we got the shout outs. Let me start with some paperwork here, Lee. I still have not gone to pick up my fucking suit. You know why? Because I'm lazy. Because it's somewhere where I never opt. But I gotta tell you something. If you're ever gonna get a suit, this is a time of the year you want to have a suit at some places. Even for myself, all right? I'm a bum. But every man looks better in a suit. Indochino is one of the largest made-to-measure menswear brands. They are making it easy for men to get great fitting. They're making it easy for you to get great fitting, high-quality suits and shirts at an incredible price. Here's how it works, okay? You visit the Indochino.com or drop by one of their 9 North American showrooms. You pick from hundreds of fabrics and patterns. You choose your customizations from lapels to pleats to jacket linings and more. You submit your body measurements. You kick back, relax, and get ready to step into the best, most stylish suit you've ever worn in just 4 weeks. And between me and you, it comes even quicker than that. This week, my listeners can get any premium, listen to me, any premium Indochino suit for just $3.89 at Indochino.com when entering church when you check out. That's 50% off. Listen to me, it's Christmas time. You want to start the year off looking good. That's 50% off regular price for made-to-measure premium suit. Plus, you ready for this? The shipping is free. That's Indochino.com. Promo code CHURCH, CHURCH, for any premium suit for just $3.89 and free shipping. Lee and I get 3 suits for $100, but you can't smoke a cigarette by us, or we'll burn to death. You know what I'm saying? This is a real suit. This is real material. This is real fabric. Indochino has amazing holiday deals right now on their shirts, pants, and other products too. You'll never have to worry about bad fitting suits or expensive trips to the tailor again. Get ready to look like $1 million. Do me a favor. Uncle Joey wants you to look good and feel good. If you look good, man, you're going to feel good inside when you walk into a room. You're going to have more confidence. Here it is. Indochino.com right now and get a suit for $3.89 when you enter church at checkout. That's my Christmas present, cocksucker. All right, before the show tonight, we were talking about driving experiences. Last week in Boston, Lee and I paid $371 for a ride. That Lee could have got us for $160 on Lyft. Okay? Mm-hmm. Now, I want to spread the word, all right? I've used Lyft maybe 2 times. Lee loves it. Lee watches them, Lee uses them more than anything. What's the last few years? Use them to the airport or something, didn't you?
I use them all the time to the airport. I use them around town when I even at night, even if I'm not even going out to drink. It's nice. I took them down to Amoeba that time. It's just nice. It's a nice experience. The drivers are very kind to you. It's great.
So I'm gonna tell you a smart way to earn extra money and get a $500 bonus. All right, you're gonna drive for it. Right now you're probably unemployed. You don't know what to do. Hey man, you got bills. I'm gonna tell you what. You're in between jobs. You're gonna earn some money. You're looking to put away money for college. You know, you want to go back to school. You know, you want to write the great American novel. Listen, this is 24 hours. You can work whatever shift you want on your time, your hours. Drive for Lyft. You're tired of waiting tables and you love to drive? Well, here it is. Drive for Lyft. The ride-sharing app that lets you be your own boss, pick your own hours, and earn up to $1,500 a week driving your own personal car, okay? The other ride-sharing apps out there, but everyone loves driving for Lyft best because they treat their drivers right. Lots of people started as customers. Now they drive for Lyft. It's a flexible way to make extra money anytime, anywhere with your car. Driving for Lyft pays up to $35 an hour, and getting started is fast and easy. You can drive mornings, nights, or weekends. Just flip into your driver mode, put your little hat on, and bam! Start making money. Plus, only Lyft drivers can earn tips from within the app, and those add up real fast. And you don't have to wait days or weeks to get paid because you get cash instantly with Express Pay. It all adds up. It's super flexible. You keep your own tips, and you get paid when you need extra cash. Do me a favor, all right? The holidays are coming. You don't want to be broke. It's a horrible feeling. You know what it's like to be broke in the holidays. It's terrible. Sign up today. Go to Lyft.com/Joey. And right now, Lyft has a special offer for my listeners. You get a $500 new driver bonus when you sign up using our show. Go to Lyft.com/Joey. Today, you can start making money and get your $500 new driver bonus. That's right. Go to Lyft.com/Joey. Again, Lyft.com/Joey. I want to thank Lyft. I want to thank my man Anna for always having our back when I'm flying. You know me. Alpha Brain, 100% money back guarantee. I want to thank Indochino, and I want to thank CISO for giving you fucking Joey, you right? And I want to thank my man George Perez. I want to thank Samantha for driving him. And I want to thank Lee for eating poison that game. Look at the shape of you. You're looking good, though. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of your girlfriend. You're making it happen. You're going to the house soon. She'll have her own driver. You'll be the butler. You'll go home and get ready. She'll be the chef. You could away from it.
I'll retire. I'll retire at 30.
I love you, motherfuckers. We'll be back Tuesday before Thanksgiving, so you can take it on a plane with your Wednesday, or when you're driving, you can listen to it with your friends and shit. One more time, George Perez, Lee Sayat, Samantha, and I'll see you motherfuckers at the Irvine Improv. Stay black and beautiful. Madonna, burn it up for your love, Lee. That's what you're going to play. Put that motherfucker on. Unless you got something else. Put on whatever you want, Lee. Go ahead. Do what you got there. Oh, shit. A little double J, cocksuckers.
Baldwin could be seen crying and hugging his attorneys when the decision was announced. A World War I veteran has become the first person identified from a century-old grave for victims of the 1921 Tulsa Race Massacre. More than 100 bodies are in the grave. Tulsa Mayor G.T. Bynum says forensics experts used DNA from the vets' brothers.
This identification affirms our need to continue the search with the knowledge that identification and reunification is possible.
Historians say up to 300 black people were killed in the massacre, and over 1,000 homes, businesses, schools, and churches were destroyed. Southland weather from KFI, some clouds and fog later, lows in the mid-60s. Partly cloudy tomorrow with highs in the mid-80s, mid-70s at the beaches, 90 in the valleys, and around 100 in the AV and IE. It'll look about like that on Sunday as well. Right now it's 67 at Newport Beach, 72 in Orange, 76 in Sherman Oaks, 78 in Burbank, and we have a crash on the 405 in Culver City.
Heading southbound just before Washington Boulevard. It's a motorcycle involved blocking the carpool lane, so you'll see some stop-and-go traffic as you make your way from Santa Monica Boulevard to 101 southbound out of Hollywood. Seeing some brake lights as you approach Melrose. It's a pretty slow crawl from there until you reach the 110. And some good news on the 210 eastbound at Silmar just before Maclay. A crash there. Moved out of the middle lane. Your driver's recovering from Hubbard. With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Pedro Marino.
Almost here. TV USA is headed to Paris, and iHeartRadio is the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics. It's the only way to listen to exclusive NBC play-by-play action of the games, plus NBC's top Olympic moments and live hourly updates from Paris. Bring the summer games with you everywhere you go. Download the free iHeart app now and enable push notifications for live updates from Paris. Only on iHeartRadio, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics. Hollywood Toyota's 4th of July sales event is all month long. You can get zero money down at a 1.99% APR on select 2024 Toyotas, or you can lease a 2024 Corolla LE for just $229 a month plus tax. It's your choice. Visit my friend Dia today, just on the 134 freeway at that Lancashire exit, or call 818-508-2960, or visit NoHoToyota.com for details.
It's the Marketers Report. Today, Capital One's Chief Brand Officer, Mark Mentry, weighs in on building loyalty with customers.
Capital One has really worked to create amazing access moments for our customers. We will do sound check parties that only Capital One cardholders can get access to, and we can't pull that off without iHeart.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the audiences, insights, and data you need to grow. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com.
Guys, 5 rings. Yes, and money 7 times for Paris Olympics. Roland Yang and Matt Rogers host a new podcast that's all about the athletes. You gotta get your head in the game. It's culture, not French. Well, Association for Meditation in France. But you did live in Montreal. Of the 2024 Paris Olympics. Listen to 2 Guys, 5 Rings on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app, search 2 Guys, 5 Rings, and start listening.
KFR AM 640 and iHeart Radio Station, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics. KFI AM 640 is labeled with Kelly. We're live everywhere, the iHeartRadio app, and it's Friday nights with Nautica de la Cruz. Nautica, it's good to see you.
It is so good to see you. It seems like I haven't seen you in forever, but here we are. We are back together again. And while you were gone, I got to discover some new places in Southern California that I haven't been. And I took a nice drive to the Santa Barbara Zoo out in Santa Barbara, where adventure awaits. The Santa Barbara Zoo is nestled in 30 lush acres overlooking the beautiful, stunning Pacific Ocean and the Santa Ynez Mountains. The Santa Barbara Zoo is probably one of the most beautiful places you'll ever see, and they have these amazing animals. It's a vibrant world of exploration, learning. Live creatures.
That time, bitches. Gotta clear out the old fucking lungs to make passes for the smoke to go in. How you guys doing? It's Tuesday, November 22nd. Hope you guys are well. You're 2 days away from eating turkey and getting tryptophan out of your fucking eyeballs. So to develop that hunger, you gotta hang out with Uncle Joey for a few hours. We got a great show for you today. We got my man Rudy Sarzo, my main man, and Goomba Lisa Anders here. You know us. A brand new container, ape shit, and a bag of fucking stars. I don't have to tell you what that time it is. I don't know what plans you have tonight. They fucking just went kaput because Uncle Joey showed up, bitches. You understand me? But enough with the chitter chatter. It's time to let the pigeons loose. That's a white pigeon right there, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, it's a beautiful day to be alive. And the beautiful thing about it is you got the world by the balls. Until you know that nothing really is fucking real. You gotta always wait there to fill this motherfucker up nicely. Oh yeah. I see. Now we got fucking circulation again. It's like I can't smoke dope if I got a roomie in my fucking neck. You know what I'm saying? I gotta clear it up. Same fucking difference here, cocksuckers. Let's clean this off. I love this spring cleaning in there. That's fucking carpets. I got 2 pounds of weed on the fucking floor. Plus it's acid, mushroom dust, chlamydia powder. I got fucking fungi toenail dust that falls and sprinkles around. We got a lot of shit on the floor here, you know what I'm saying? But what does that mean? That means we're doing our fucking job, okay? If you got a clean floor, you better reevaluate your fucking priorities. What does that blood do? Always gets the blood going, you know what I'm saying? And stretch out a little bit here. The fucking all crunched up. I stop eating shit like fucking something matters. Don't get no better than that. Well, your best better than that's a midget licking your asshole. And somebody sucking your nutsack at the same time singing fucking a song. You know what I'm saying? And that ain't happening. I don't know no midgets. Anyway, did you say stop? That's what I was thinking too. It's 2 in the afternoon. Who gives a fuck? Okay? I'm not gonna live a fucking lie and tell you if you ain't high by 2 o'clock, you know what? It ain't even worth having you on Periscope. I hope Periscope cancels you, you cocksucker. Go back to AA, wherever the fuck you came from. Well, Joe, it's a Holy Week. What Holy Pilgrims are fucking Protestants. Right, check, cocksucker. This is how we're doing today. It's going to be a mouth on the aperitif, as we call it in the business. 200 milligrams. The power of Christ comes with the purple umbrella. Oh, yeah. You know how we do it, though. We feel like a sing-along, fucking edible star, eat along. You know what I'm saying? Just to make it go nice and festive. If I told you how to eat apples, you put a fucked up face on it. Joe, it's too early. Nah, but if you go like this, I just swallow 2 at a time. Oh, yeah. Without even chewing, I'm going to let my intestines do the job today. At 5,000 milligrams at 2 o'clock. Huh? That's what a fairy thief. 1,000 at 2 o'clock. That's it. We're going light today. The party turns up. Well, you know, we go as accordingly. You know what I'm saying? Things get crazy. We fall for the 8 ball. You know how we do it. We don't play games. You know, Thanksgiving Day, gobble, gobble. Where the fuck you at? Spuds and some fucking airport. But my aunt needs me. You fuck your aunt. Whoever sent that bitch. Had a beautiful morning. We were writing. I met my friend Becky and got some Cuban food for Rudy, Lee, myself, my wife, Felicia Michaels. It's her birthday. If you see her or she's on Twitter or Facebook, say, Felicia, happy birthday, you cocksucker. If you're eating edibles, you gotta dehydrate. You know that? It's gonna be a bad afternoon for you. But check this out here. We're gonna go fucking bananas this afternoon. I don't know when the last time you smoked a dope. And if you're under 18, do me a favor, hang up now. I don't want no drama with grandma and grandpa. You stole that fucking arthritis pills. I'll leave an aggravation in my life. I have my own fucking problem. Don't forget, December 8th, Uncle Joey Diaz's first special. What's that? Socially unacceptable CISO TV. This is how you're going to watch it. It's not going to cost you a fucking dime. You're going to go to CISO TV and you're going to press in code Joey. They're going to give you 2 months for free. You know why? Because Lee knows people there. The CEO is Jewish. You know what I'm saying? And don't forget tomorrow night, we're at the fucking Irvine Improv. Lee, Steve Simone, myself, with the rest of those fucking stars. What are we doing? What are you going to do? Hey, let's go meet my college buddies and talk about the future of millennials. Get the fuck out of my face. Everybody wants chlamydia on Thanksgiving. You know what I'm saying? You're going to sit there with a bunch of old people you're thankful for. My legs, get the fuck out of here. I'm thankful for that fucking piece of ass I got last night on 144th Street. That's what they love me. I'm an old man. I get no ass no more. I just think about it and go, what the fuck did I do with my life? 20 years went quick, you understand? Anyway, excuse me while I do a little bunk. I was a little pussy fucking smoke thing. I'm not even bothering with that. Lee, you ready? What do you got over there? Change some music here. and get into a better. This is like the fucking companion album. So how you guys doing today? You're probably thinking about traveling, whatever the fuck you're gonna do. Don't let me forget to take Nick to a script, don't please. Keeps tormenting me. I think he wrote this in fucking pencil. This is what I gotta deal with people. People give me a script. Read it. Do you want to be in it? Listen, do I look like I want to be in fucking something? Look at my face. I don't want to be in nothing, all right? I just want to be left the fuck alone. I want to do my podcast with my little fucking friend over here, Johnny Zipline. I don't want to bother nobody. Listen, the cops are coming. What did I tell you? It ain't me. People been trying to pin shit on me since day one. Don't get me wrong. When I was a kid, I was a fucking burglar. I had sticky fingers for the sticky fingers. You know what I'm saying? Shit would stick to my fucking bones if I was dead. That's how good I was back then. You know, I don't get my vision on this shit. I can't see without my glasses, Pete. Someday you motherfuckers are gonna get old. You're laughing at me now. Getting all excited, you know what I'm saying? This is a good album. This is my fucking youth. I gotta blow up the dust. I'm back, all right? Stop complaining. Get the bomb. That's all you gotta do. When you see Uncle Joey, listen, I don't want to hear about your problems. I don't want to hear about your personal problems, your social problems. You just get the fight, the bomb, whatever. That's it. You want to get along with Uncle Joey? You show up with a fight. You see Lisa, you show up with an envelope. Why? Because he's Jewish. Jewish people don't like joy. All right? When you go to Jews' house, you bring chocolate and flowers. You take those flowers and shove them up your fucking ass, okay? You got to show up with an envelope. A bond. Maybe show up with a $10 savings card. A Jew takes $10 with a smile any day of the week. You just made his fucking day. Next time you go to a Jewish person's house, don't show up with food. You go to a Catholic store, they want a tuna, they go back to Auschwitz. They don't need that. They want fucking. When I say Lee, it's not something. See, you gotta get something. That's just the way Lee is. That's it. He's not a bad guy. It's just the way he is. Okay? Yeah. Then he goes complaining about a bond. You know what I'm saying? He shows up with rolling papers and no weed. This guy's up. I got rolling papers. Look at me. Yeah, that's great. What? Catch a bun? Yeah. Oh, 18 years? That's a long fucking time. You know what? You give me a bond, I'll smack you in the face. I ain't got 18 years. What am I gonna come like this? You're talking the purges of fucking purgatory. Let's do this shit. Look at those resumes right there. Look at the high ball. Look at that. You can see everything. Arrested, fucking THC. People are dying across the street. It's a beautiful bond here. Lisa Ann in training. He just got his fucking 8 straight. Congratulations. Go ahead. I don't even know what happened to the blue checks. They disappeared. Like the acid, make the mush. This guy throws everything. Anything that pertains to him disappears. He knew I had 8 his ass and stashed in there. They just disappeared. He takes them, throws them away. When I'm high, the Joe forget where he put them. I know how these Jews do it. So there was 22 pounds of mushrooms there. I come back from there, there's 2 little fucking toenail looking things. I think he's selling them on eBay. Look, man, we do what we do. I'm not gonna come on in here and tell you I do this. I'm a fucking moron. You know, I'm just a That's it. That's what makes me happy. Everybody wants to know what's happiness to you. I want to go to Rome and get the fuck out of here. I want to be right here, smoking dope with weed, listen to music, knowing that at 5 o'clock I go home. I can do it with my family. That's all I need. I got to cancel a fucking appointment. What are you going to do? Smoke more weed? That's what we do. When in doubt, smoke more weed. You're absolutely right. That's the name of my new book. When in doubt, smoke more weed. What are you going to do? They can't put you in jail. They come over, you stone for the guilt, they give you a blood test, it's THC. They got to turn around and go home. They're like the chicken in the town. They found fucking coke. I watched The Town last night. That's one of my favorite fucking movies. Yeah? He does a good job. The chick in that movie, his girlfriend with the big feet, tremendous. She's got size 14 feet, but I don't give a fuck. I'll snip her toes one by one. I don't give a fuck. I don't even like 30 feet. You don't like big feet? I like chicks with big feet. You know? I like a little dirt on the heels. But anything over a fucking 6. Next thing you know, you're wearing my slips. I'm saying. Well, when you see a woman's foot, she's competing with you. That's a fucking problem. You bad motherfuckers. Listen. What time is it? I gotta tell you guys something, son. I love you with all my heart. This is Thanksgiving. The time you wake up one morning. Whoever you're mad at, whoever you hate, whoever the fuck, listen, who gives a shit? I love you and we to be fucking doing this shit. That's just the fact that you got a phone. Whether it's an Android or an iPhone, I love you when you get up every morning and you're not under fucking ice or somebody beat you to death. Every morning I wake up, I think about being in prison, waking up with another man turning on your fucking light, telling you to get up, piece of shit, and all that type of stuff. So I know you're feeling bad this time of the year. Fuck all that shit. How thankful are you? You got your health, you got $2 in the bank, but who gives a fuck? God gave you another day, so hopefully you'll be eating fucking turkey. And that's it. That's the job. Think about it that way. Right or wrong, please say. If not, you're going to lose your mind. You're going to be thankful for the air you breathe. That's fucking simple. Hopefully that air has smoke in it. You know what I'm saying? You get nice and fucking stones. Who wants to knock these stones, walk around like a dunce? Yeah. Look at that size. Look at the colors. Gives a fuck. If you smoke weed, you say, fuck those colors. I got my own colors in my own iPhone. You know what I'm saying? We're going to start this podcast tomorrow night. Irvine Improv. Don't fuck around. You're going to fuck around, and you're not going to be able to get tickets until that. I told you, fucking Tuesday at 2. My love. Listen, we always got to answer. Salute. The fucking let the smoke and the bad spirits and this fucking little Periscope thing we got going on. We're going to go on Periscope producer soon. I don't know what happened. I got the email, but I don't know nothing about it. Less confusion. Fly inside your head. All right. That's it. That's that. I hope you have a fucking phenomenal day. YouTube.com/C/Joey Diaz. Give me 15 minutes. Rudy Sarzo. We'll talk about a little music. What's going on with Rudy? What's going on with Lee? Go to Zip Line Company. Joey Diaz coming at you. Hey, I love you, cocksuckers. I'll see you before Thursday on Periscope. But happy Thanksgiving, motherfuckers. Drive safely. This is the time of the year where people get crazy. Right? Stay black. Joey loves you.
We'll work with CK.
Never. No. 20 years ago. I met Louis 20 years ago in Seattle.
You guys speak Spanish? Because he was raised in Mexico.
Who was CK?
Yeah, this is first language, Spanish.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I've been watching the show and really impressed about his writing.
His writing has always been funny.
Yeah.
His writing has always been funny. We'll talk about this in the show.
This show is presented by Onyx. The days are back. The Church of What's Happening Now was proud to introduce you to HelloTushy.com. HelloTushy.com makes portable devices that spray your butt clean with water. Go to HelloTushy.com/church right now to get 10% off. It was the thing I miss most when I'm away from home. It's the first thing I do when I get home. HelloTushy.com/church. Show is also brought to you by MeUndies. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey to get 20% off of your first order with free shipping in the U.S. and Canada off of all their comfortable underwear, t-shirts, socks, and more. MeUndies.com/Joey.
It's nice to go to the beach and see a clean beach and know that one person at a time can make a difference. For more information on how you can get involved or donate, please visit HEALTH.org, and that's HEALTH.
And you thought you were doing the ride without your Uncle Joey. Fuck no! Happy Thanksgiving to you, cocksuckers. Lee Sayat, my little Goomba, and my main man Rudy Sarzo in studio. Yo, November the 22nd. Kick that mule, Lee. Down, take it down. Take it down.
We weren't supposed to swim in them. We weren't supposed to do anything in the water, and to know that someone is actively caring and going above and beyond. What the county is doing is
all alone.
Well, here's the thing: is that there is a big body of water. We live by a big body of water, and the beach and the sea goes on for days. And even if it's 1 mile between the beach, it is such a big difference. And it is so nice to see.
Oh shit. What's up? Who was that? That's cool basement. That's an old, like a 10, 12, 15 years ago. What's the name of the band again? Cake. Yeah, great album. Somebody left. There was a problem. But I went to see him with Felipe a couple of years ago. Oh, yeah? At one of these clubs on Sunset, a big one, at the theater. And they were great. What's up? Oh, just hanging. Happy Thanksgiving. And you too. Happy Sangivity. What's Sangivity? What's up, Pablito? Yeah. Hey, you were telling the story here when you played for ladies that night that you were sleeping on the floor. Being at the plaza.
Yeah, because Sharon was not only the manager for the band, but she was tour managing, and she had to stay. And everybody stayed together. It wasn't like Ozzy and Sharon stayed in some posh hotel, and then the band stayed at the Motel 6. No, everybody went wherever they went. We went. We traveled in the bus together. Everything. As a matter of fact, I was staying with them in Sharon's family's home in Benedict Canyon. So while I was in the band, I was with them like 24/7 for from 1981 to the end of '82. So getting to the story is, we were going to play the Palladium the following day. We just drove in from, I think we're in Binghamton or somewhere like that, about a couple hours away. So we drove in a tour bus. We got to the venue. We got to the plaza, and I got off the bus, and I check in, and the guy throws me a key. I went into my room, and there was somebody asleep. So I went back down to the guy and said, "Hey, listen, I need another key." And so he says, "Okay." He gives me the key. I go up to the room, and the room is a mess. The beds weren't made or anything. So went back down again. I said, "Look, I have to get up early. We're doing a lot of press. We got the gig. I just finished doing the gig. I'm knackered. I'm tired." So he said, "Okay, I'm going to give you this room, but you better check out, tomorrow." I said, "Okay, I didn't care." So I just I went to the room, and I realized I'm staying at one of the suites. They have like special suites on each corner. So it's like, you have like a quarter of the whole building, to yourself. And it was just, this is 1981. I don't know if things have changed now, but that's the way it was back then. And it was just, I couldn't go to sleep. Because here I am, and I'm thinking, wow, maybe this is one of these suites where the Beatles stayed when they came and played Nick Sullivan. So I was like having all these weird, thoughts, and I'm like rolling on the floor naked and shit, and so I went to the bathroom. I sat on the toilet and realized that the toilet that my ass was facing It was a big window, so my ass was facing the park, Central Park.
Well, who could see on the fucking 18th floor?
Yeah, and it was like 4 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, by the time that that I'm doing all this, and it's like, I figure, nobody's doing it. But it was nuts because just a few weeks before that, I was sleeping on the